from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Last night's 10-7 final score says it all, folks. Man, it was a boring game and an ugly one at that. Does anyone enjoy watching 13 3-and-outs? I certainly don't. For two divisional rivals headed in opposite directions, it was another victory for Denver and another defeat for Las Vegas. Yet again, Bo Nix and this Broncos' inconsistent offense were absolutely horrendous last night. But they once again were bailed out by their dominant defense. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Friday morning, a football Friday. Or is it? I don't know. Eagles don't play on Sunday. They play on Monday. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit of a football Friday. We've got a lot of birds to do. Eagles and Packer, a big game. Second half of the season is important. Eagles, of course, trying to repeat. They don't act that way, and that they don't say it. But trying to, rev this thing up back to where it was last year, and certainly the last couple of games are a step in the right direction. Flyers with a step in the right direction last night. They get a W. Sixers, Raptors tomorrow. Phil's all season. We'll do a lot on that today. And, of course, AC/DC tickets and more. Your chance to join us at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello there, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
It takes approximately 540 peanuts to make a 12-ounce jar.
To make a 12-ounce jar
of peanut butter, are you talking about?
Of peanuts?
Peanut butter.
Yep.
Peanut butter, okay.
So I assumed.
That seems like an awful lot to me. I was surprised at that. 540. It just seems like, man, that's a lot of peanuts.
Not for me.
540, 12-ounce jar.
Peanuts are little.
Yeah,
That's
they're very
not
tiny.
big. That's a 12-ounce jar. Think about that. 540 peanuts.
Doesn't shock me,
Man.
to be honest with you.
I really was surprised.
Well, I hope everyone's having a good start to the day. Eagles, of course, got that extra day before the game on Monday. And, second half of the season is just about upon us. So we look ahead. To a certain extent, we look behind the day. And curious where you stand moving forward at 215-592-9494 on this team. Because, we spent a lot of time talking during the bye about what they've done and what's ahead. And let's sort of do one more, on the record. Because Monday's going to. Do people really think this team is truly elite? I want to get everybody on the record today. I am guessing people will be pretty mixed on this. Last year, the team was clearly truly elite. I mean, they had this unbelievable defense. They're unbelievably strong along the line. Saquon was in the midst of an all-time season. And when you add the whole thing up, they finished 18-3. They went 14-3 in the regular season. They went 4-0 in the playoffs. They rampaged at the end of the year. I mean, rampaged the last two teams. And clearly were truly elite to the tune of being probably one of the best teams this century in pro football. I ask you today at 215. I thought the 02, 03, 04 Eagles were truly elite. They didn't win the Super Bowl, but I believe they were one of the three or four best teams, if not one of the two or three best teams in pro football those years. So I ask you, John, and Rhea, and James, and everyone at 215-592-9494. John, do you think as you look forward that this team really has all that? Or the shortcomings that we saw in September? Ironically, they went 4-0, but could have lost all four. Then in October, they went 2-2. Do you think, John, this team is truly elite or a little short of that?
I do believe we are truly elite. I do believe we sit atop the NFC. You look at the other teams who we're competing against out there, and they have their flaws just like we do. I like the way Howie has addressed our flaws. He's been pretty aggressive with it, I'd say. We signed two starting caliber cornerbacks if they're healthy. That will probably both be used pretty heavily right from the start, and two Oh, my goodness. I mean, really high-quality defensive ends in the trade. I mean, just in the last 2 weeks, we got Brandon Graham and we got Jalen Phillips, and Jalen Phillips is a game changer when he's healthy. Game changer. Like one of the most talented guys you'll see crashing off the edge in the NFL. So, absolutely, we've gotten better where we needed it the most, and I'm sure that Vic Fangio and company appreciate it. I expect this defense to get a lot more complex for offenses now that Vic has more to work with, which makes it harder for offenses, and which will clamp down a little bit in the second half score-wise. So I'm excited for the defense to kind of come together with the new talent as it coalesces, and I'm excited for the offense to just get a complete game in. Let's see.
Right.
Let's see you put 2 and 2 together to make 4, which is the run and the pass, and just be complete about it. And I know you have it in you. I'm excited to see it in this second half. You've got a challenging schedule. I don't know. I've heard all sorts of. John Johnson said something like we got the 3rd easiest schedule. Is that real?
Wow.
I don't know.
That's
the
a
Packers,
miss-
Lions,
there's no
Cowboys,
way there is.
It's
Bills,
a major
Chargers.
misevaluation. If
Yeah,
that's
he's just wrong. No, I think they have the 3rd hardest schedule.
Okay, good. Well,
Okay,
that
good.
sounds a little more.
Okay, good.
Well, it sounds a little more like what
I
I'm
know.
looking
You-
at
you
when
thought
I
that's what it would
view
be.
the
Yeah,
schedule.
yeah.
Let's be fair. It is a Super Bowl winning schedule, especially down the second half. There's no break in sight until you get to the end of the season when guys would be usually taking a break anyway. So I am expecting, just like in the first half, they dropped 2 games in the first half. I expect them to drop 2 games in the second half. One you'd never expect, and one against a team that you would, like the Bills.
But you're seeing 13-4.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty
I think
freaking
they're
good.
a 13-win team. I think they'll sit atop the NFC. I think they have a good chance to have the 1 seed. They already have won some tiebreakers, which matter, against teams that are good in the NFC as well.
I'm really kind of fascinated on the outlook of this one. I'll say this. At this time last year, while they became truly elite, I don't think they had actually shown that, even though they had a terrific record at this time last year. I mean, if you remember, they were still...
Well, they just outscored one team, right? I mean, like out-yarded one.
Yeah, this squad
team.
this year. Like last year, I remember like N'Kobe had to have an interception at the very end of the game.
The
to save
Jags game.
against a horrible team. A horrible team. I mean, the Jags freaking stunk. So last year they kind of took off as the year went on. Even though they had a good record September and October, I think October in particular once they got to 6-2 like this team is. But it's pretty clear that they often win ugly, but here's the key. They win.
Yeah.
Often. Hey, James, put that one out there on social media. They often win ugly, but they often win. I mean, like, they have that ability. So, James, do you see truly, because we know, James, you and I, in our lives, 02, 03, 04, no question.
Yep.
None of the other teams that decade.
No, not until
2017
17
for
Yep.
sure. 2022 for sure. 23 looked like it, and then they fell apart, and 2024 became it, and obviously was the best we've seen. So, amongst that group, James, are more like a team that's going to win the division because the division stinks, but not really do massive damage in the playoffs.
I think they're amongst that group. I don't think they'll be as good as last year's team, which, no slight. I think last year's team might be the best we'll ever see. Who knows? But I think they're going to get to that level again. Just to give you an idea of how wide open the NFL is right now, this is a wild fact, but it is a fact. The Kansas City Chiefs are right now the betting favorite to win the Super Bowl. They are the odds-on favorite to win the Super Bowl. They are also, if the season ended today, not a playoff team in the AFC. Okay? That is how, swear to God, that is how wild and wide open it feels right now, and no one really has any idea of who the best team is. I believe in this group. I believe in Hurts. I believe in Sirianni. And I think they've been getting better. Like, they have improved already over the last few weeks when they needed to. They've added to this team. I think Jalen Phillips is going to be a difference maker for this team. So I think they're about to go on a run, Joe. Like, again, I don't think it'll be not lose a single game again run like last year. but I think it's going to be in that vein more than they're going to finish 5-4 or whatever,
Sure.
5-3
Sure.
or whatever.
Rhea, what do you think?
So I feel like they're a little bit close. I think they have the best roster in the NFL. So I think that gives them an edge up. What also gives them an edge up is, you just mentioned it, the division's looking to be a cakewalk. All those other teams the Eagles are battling with, they all have division dogfights on their hand. Packers, Bears, Lions, all very close to each other. Even the Carolina Panthers are close to the Bucs. Then you have out west, all top of those three teams are within a game of each other. So they basically have to,
That's going to be a dogfight, the NFC West.
Yeah, eat their own, basically. So I think the Eagles could be, in good shape to get that number one seed.
Because our division sucks.
Exactly, because of what the other teams are going to have to battle.
So, I'm very torn on this. I'll say this. I get the argument that it's so wide open, it makes it easier to, get the one seed, so to speak. I also know I thought they did a lot more wrong than right in the first half of the year, and that sounds crazy because they're 6-2. But there were chunks of the team that really struggled. I mean, they were head and shoulders in the first 6 weeks leading the NFL in 3 and outs. They were unable to stop the run. They were unable to generate much of a pass rush. Now, I agree with John. I think they've added some players, but I also don't, they haven't added. They've added players, but it's not like they've added 13 players.
Well, they added a lot on defense. If you look at
that's if they're good. I can make a case they added 1.5 players.
Yeah, but
Nolan Smith is good.
Jalen Phipps,
he's back.
the
edge rusher
addition.
for sure.
Smith and Brandon Graham.
Nakobe.
Jalen Phillips is just so incredibly explosive and custom made to be unblockable. I love watching Jalen Phillips. That's going to be – they're going to use him in unique ways as well. They're going to move him all over the place, not just coming off the edge. So that's 3 guys who can get to the quarterback right there. Bang, bang, bang. We needed that boost badly.
Well, they did.
Well, make your secondary better.
And the secondary, which we've added 2 new cornerbacks that are probably better than the
I don't know.
backups that
John,
we had
I want people out there
across
should
from
find someone
Quinyon.
to love them as much as you love Jair Alexander.
I don't know about it.
I'm excited for him.
All right,
Get a chance
look.
to prove everyone
Where
wrong.
do you stand on all this? I mean, I will tell you, I lean more toward not really truly elite, but they have the shot. I mean, they have added some parts. We know they can. I mean, Saquon can play better. AJ can play better. The offensive line should get healthier, although notable, Cam Jurgens did not practice yesterday, and maybe long-term this year, maybe that's going to be their biggest injury issue because, when it's a back, that is a problem.
Yeah, that's a real scare
And
for
his,
me
I'm
right
sorry,
there.
say again?
Knee.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah,
I think
the
the
knee.
back has also been in play this year. So, the reality is there's some concern there. Look, phone calls on all of it, 215-592-9494. As you look toward the second half of the season, but knowing what they did last year, knowing what they've done in the first half of this year, do you think the Eagles are truly elite or a little short of that? 215-592-9494. A lot to get to today. More on the Phillies with free agency. They made a couple decisions yesterday. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it. From Borgata today, our home base every Friday. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
With the holidays right around the corner, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to ensure your home is safe and ready before all your guests arrive. Holiday decorations can sometimes be too much for electrical panels to handle safely, in case you're one of those people like goes nuts with the lights, and it can lead to tripping breakers or other issues. Don't let outdated electrical panels interrupt your holiday plans. Address these issues right now with Horizon. And if you're expecting guests this year, ensure your old water heater isn't a disaster waiting to happen. Leaks and burst pipes, they are bad news, as we know, for hot showers. Count on Horizon Services to keep things flowing as they should. Horizon Services is keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency service available when you need it most, even on holidays. Horizon Services has plumbing and electrical inspections for just $99 this season to find and fix any lingering issues around your home. Horizon Services has free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, concessions, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I believe the tush push is here to stay. Last year, votes to ban it fell just short. First of all, it's not presently up for review unless they bring it up at the owners' meeting. Secondly, more and more teams are using it, including the Bills. Sean McDermott, their coach, had argued vehemently against it. Now he uses it often and helped them beat Kansas City on Sunday. Vantage points change when it benefits you. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographs, jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. General Mills cereals or Nature Valley bars for just $1.99 each. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds, breezy and cooler, high 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Win big this winter with CNC Heating and Air Conditioning's win-win deal. We win by keeping our family of employees working in the cold months, and you win by getting the best pricing we can offer with an added 10-year warranty and rebates. Manufacturer pricing is going up this January, so let's win together. Schedule an estimate today with CNC, your local Lennox dealer, and start saving today. Visit cc-hvac.com. Offers only for new installations through the end of 2025. 0% financing available.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino. And, of course, they got the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush. It is now available at McGurk's. It's the drink of the season on their brand-new game day crush menu. McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles games with sound on. Every game. You won't miss a play. You don't want to miss a play. You know, bring the whole crew. McGurk's. It's got the space. It's the place. It's got the energy and the ultimate Philly vibe. The Gran Coramino Philly John Crush only at McGurk's. 5 area locations. Of course, find the one closest to you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. Good news injury-wise for the Eagles. Full participants in practice in advance of Monday Night Football at Lambeau. A.J. Brown, who says he's playing. Saquon Barkley, Jacorian Bennett, and guard/center Willie Lampkin, whose practice window was open, No Cam Jurgens, Moro Ojimo, and Adoree Jackson were limited. Flyers skated past the Predators 3-1. Matvei Mishkov ended a 9-game scoring drought with a goal to tie it in the second. Thursday Night Football, Broncos held off the Raiders 10-7. Going to see the Birds? Stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit delco.com. Mix of sun and clouds, high of 64. It is currently 41. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with the
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you from Borgata. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Hey, this segment right now presented by Paramount Plus, streaming November 16th on Paramount Plus. It's the return of Landman. Love that show. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, Academy Award winner Billy Bob Thornton. He's back, featuring Academy Award nominee Demi Moore, Andy Garcia, and Sam Elliott. Landman, new season, streaming November 16th only on Paramount Plus. Well, hope you're having a good start to your Friday morning as we broadcast from Borgata. You know, I was just thinking about it during the commercial break. This is the site of what will, be a pretty momentous moment next Friday when I get Victory 300. Now, that's predicated on getting Victory 299 today.
Getting a little ahead of yourself.
Seem a little confident about it today.
Well, I am.
Are you so confident, Joe? I was just noticing that you appeared to have dressed up for the event today. You got a beautiful white button-down shirt on, nice black slacks.
Thank you.
Did you sleep in that from last night?
Sort of, yeah. Like, not actually sleep in it, but is it the same clothes as last night? Yeah, it is.
Decided not to bring the change of clothes with you, huh?
So the only thing I brought a change of was the underoos.
I will say, most important thing to bring a change of.
Yeah, I mean, you change the underwear, but otherwise, you wear the same outfit.
James, he comes walking up. I said, please tell me that's not what you wore last night.
Except it so obviously had to be.
Very
yes.
clearly.
Yes.
No tie.
No tie.
Well, it ties up in the room. You know, I wore the tie
jacket
last
and
night.
tie got left upstairs.
Nice casual morning for Joe.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's so ridiculous. Anyway, nice event last night. Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Wonderful seeing a lot of people. Tell you about it as we move through the show. But I honored, Jeffrey Lurie and the '85 Wildcats. Dick Girardi, by the way, Ray. How about Dick Girardi? I mean, is that great?
He's the best.
He is the best.
He's one of my favorite.
You know,
people,
I led because I do a minute or so on each person before we officially induct them, I guess. And I led with Dick by saying, I can honestly say I never heard anyone say anything bad about him.
No, never.
Ever.
You just can't. No.
Right? He's a great guy. And he's incredibly accomplished as a writer and commentator, talk show host for years here on WIP. So congrats to Dick Girardi and all those that were inducted last night. All right, so 215-592-9494. Point is this, though, looking ahead to 7 days from now, because I've talked a lot about with Beat the Hammer, Seltzer, it's your responsibility to get on a 300-game winner.
Is that the word we're using? Responsibility.
Yeah, but there's another responsibility. The radio station's clearly going to, it would only be proper to give me a gift. So I'd like to ask everyone today at 215-592-9494, knowing that, you get nervous if it's December 18th and you got a week to Christmas, you start getting nervous. If it's, I don't have a gift yet. I better get my, a loved one a gift. If you're coming up to Valentine's Day, you don't have your sweetheart a gift. You
wait till the 18th?
So I'm just saying we're 7 days away.
Think of the terms that you're using,
Station better
the
get on the
words
stick.
that you're using. Sweetheart.
Yeah.
Loved one.
Yeah. Well,
These are the people that we get gifts.
Yeah, good point.
So that's exactly how Rod Lakin talks about you, too. It's so funny.
I'm just saying, 7 days for the radio station to shop for moi. So what should the radio station honor me with next Friday with Victory 300? Seltzer, just get thinking. And talk to that Lakin guy, the Jagger.
I will commit a large portion of my mental energy to this.
That Lakin guy.
215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles are truly elite? John in Allentown. John, good morning.
Joe, before I talk about the Eagles, I think they should get you a copy of your own book so you can read it.
John, best solution yet. I like that.
That's pretty good, buddy. Yeah. That's pretty good.
And good luck today for $2.99 because
Thank you.
Joe, I root for you, man. I do.
Thank you.
Every time, man. I'm going to tell you something. I'm very good on the other end, listening, answering questions. But I know if I was on the phone, I'd panic and get smoked.
John, you're not like I say it every time. Like Joe has played the game over 300 times, obviously 350 times, whatever it is. He talks into a microphone for a living. Like when you get on with him and you hear the music and he's like yelling, calling you a chump and stuff. It's hard, man. It's hard.
Yeah, I would definitely fold if I was on the phone on the clock. So, Joe,
yes, sir.
Do I think the Eagles are elite? No. But what I do think is they will be elite by the time the playoffs roll around.
Okay,
that's how I feel.
And give me the why. How do you kind of tie that together?
Because the defense is only going to get better. I mean, if you don't think Jair Alexander is an upgrade from Kelly Ringo, like
I don't know that he is. I don't know that he is. I really
come on,
don't.
man. Come on. Like he would have to have fallen off of a planet.
I believe that.
Not to be better than Kelly Ringo. So, but an added pass rusher, Brandon Graham, whatever he can give you, guys coming back healthy, Nolan Smith coming back. I have a feeling that the defense will be elite, and the offense is trending towards being elite again. So that's why I feel they have the ability to be elite by the time
we need
the
to get our
playoffs roll
center
around.
back. I was not expecting him to not practice this deep.
They haven't said really what the injury is, which has been concerning.
And here's the other. Here's what might be more concerning. When he played, he didn't play well.
It wasn't very good.
That's part of the problem.
That's big.
Too, yeah. But he knows who to block. He knows how to communicate it. That stuff's important too. If we can get him out there, that's a big deal. Is it like a chronic thing that's like really been hindering him? That's what you worry about, I guess. But as you mentioned, Joe, he had back earlier in the year. Now he's marked down as a knee, back and knee. It's not easy. Not easy
an
when
awesome
you're dealing
combo,
with that.
right? Yeah.
Anyway, in my opinion, Top is doing a great job. So, like, if you have a center who's all banged up, to me, Toth has been blocking it up really well. So,
well, he's been better than what he.
Good call, Joe.
For one game.
One game, Johnny. Good call, buddy. Yeah, I agree with that one game. What's funny, the caller goes right into the wheelhouse of what we have as the Twitter poll question of the day because he mentioned the offense and defense. Let's put this out there. I am curious to know where people stand on this. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet.
Hoth, like the ice planet Hoth.
That's right. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Track. It's in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Seltzer, what's the right answer to this question?
Toth is the right pronunciation.
Which group do you think will be better for the Eagles in the second half of the season, James? The offense or the defense?
I think it's going to be the offense. I believe when Jalen said the best is yet to come, I believe him. I think the best is yet to come. I think they're gelling. I think that with the losses on defense from last year, I think the defense is going to get better, but I think the offense will be better the rest of the season.
John, which one is it?
I think the defense is the side that you're really going to see a huge jump on, but I would like to see the improvement of the offense, putting the run and the pass together.
So I believe more in the D.
Certainly they can make that improvement.
Yeah, I believe more in the D, and the irony, of course, is the offense has like the major stars, and the offense has the major payroll. Major payroll.
How much of that is Vic Fangio for you?
My belief?
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Joe's, I'm saying he said he believes more in the defense and the offense.
I guess it's a decent amount. I mean, just based on the fact that it does seem that the sum of the parts can be better than the individuals. But I also know this. They also just added some players. To John's point, Nakobe. I mean, I'm not going to say.
Yeah, I didn't even bring up Nakobe. Nakobe is a recently added player into the mix. And now my one worry on Nakobe's return, I love Nakobe back, and he is a huge boost. But man, Jahad Campbell, if he's downtrodden by this and it affects his play, if he is a rookie, a guy who is, I don't want him to get lost in the shuffle to where his play suffers.
Well, I agree with that, James. Here's what I'll say. I think most people would agree with this. The offense should be better than the defense.
Absolutely.
There's more stars.
No, more
Way
money,
more.
more money, more stars. I mean, money-wise, it's not even a comparable thing between the offense and the defense.
I mean, it might be. I mean, I don't have the numbers in front of me. It might be 75-25.
Oh, I think it actually,
Payroll
I
difference.
could be wrong, but I think I saw earlier in the year it's the biggest discrepancy that any team has between money on their offensive side versus defensive side.
Yeah, and yet I would put my money, so to speak, on the defense. But, all right, where do you stand? Offense or defense? Which group do you believe in more? Which one do you think will be better down the stretch? 215-592-9494. Coming up, your chance to win AC/DC tickets. We'll get to that and more. Something with the Phils also. They made a couple of decisions yesterday that they announced. That and more from Borgata today. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Tasty Cake. Look, we're in the fall, and the fall is awesome, but the fall just isn't totally the fall without Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake makes it that much better. You know, you can smell that crisp air, football in full swing, and it's time, of course, for those limited edition fall flavors like pumpkin pie or spice crimpets. It's the taste of home right here in Philadelphia, so grab a box, share them with your family, or save them all for yourself. I will not judge. That's up to you. Look, Tasty Cake. I think we've all been eating it, pretty much our whole lives. Tasty Cake, making Philly fall a little sweeter. Tasty Cake. Except no substitutes.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Travelers, pack your patience. The FAA's flight cuts are already taking effect at Philly International. The city expands its free produce for families facing food insecurity thanks to a corporate donation. Philly police kick off a new initiative to help reduce car thefts.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric Root Score report dated 1/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles getting healthy off the bye and in time for Monday Night Football at Lambeau. A.J. Brown, Saquon Barkley, Ja'Cory Bennett, full participants at practice. Moro Ojomo, Adoree Jackson limited. However, Cam Jurgens did not practice. Flyers won a second straight, 3-1 at Nashville. Flyers 7-3-0 in their last 10 games. Broncos beat the Raiders 10-7 in a game that may have set NFL offenses back like many, many years. Two teams combined for only 2 touchdowns, 3 turnovers, 13 3-and-outs, 14 punts. Denver is 8-2. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. Mix of sun and clouds, a high of 64. It's currently 41. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94
But you can win them today. You can also win a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports, which is available for purchase at Amazon.com. All right, what do you got to do to win the tickets? You got to give us the best use of food ever in a movie. Something, I don't know, scene that's funny, entertaining, creative, whatever, food. I mean, there's a lot of times, and I'm watching The Sopranos right now. I feel like half the time I'm watching Tony Soprano, I'm watching him eat a bowl of pasta.
Yes.
Then I'm like, all right, now I need a bowl of pasta.
It does.
So, I mean, The Sopranos, they dive deep into the food thing. All right, Sunday dinner, pasta, throughout at Vesuvio. Food's all through The Sopranos. Give us a great specific answer, though. A specific moment in a movie or a show, whatever it might be, where food is in a scene and well done in a movie. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the AC/DC tickets, 215-592-9494. That, of course, in addition to what you're thinking on the Philly sports scene. John, what are you thinking?
John Belushi is Blutowski in Animal House, and he says, see if you can guess what I am now. And he fills his mouth with what looks to be a ball of, I think, mashed potatoes.
Yep.
And he says, and he smushes his face and sprays it out of his mouth and says, I'm a zit. Get it?
Yep. Big answers are out there. Ree, what do you got? A scene in a movie.
I think only second to that scene in terms of gluttony is Bill Murray in Groundhog Day at the diner when he's just
yeah,
shoving
sure.
everything in his mouth because he goes, I don't have to worry about high cholesterol. I don't have to worry about floss.
Right.
Because he's just having the same day over and over.
Well, when I think of gluttony, I think of that scene from Stand By Me when there's the pie eating contest.
That is the all-time answer, Jeff.
Is it really, James?
I think so. I wasn't going to take it, but I think that the pie contest might have been my winning answer.
Okay. I think there are better answers, but that's a big one. What do you got, James?
Funny, you and I were on the same wavelength. Just I went.
In a movie or a show, the incorporation of food. Best answer is going to win the AC/DC tickets. All right, let's go to those phones. Let's talk to Gary in Whitehall right now. What's going on, Gary?
Good morning, crew. How you doing today on a Football Friday?
Football Friday, Gary.
Hi, Gary.
Sort of a football Friday.
Yeah, kind
Sort of.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Monday. I know it's Monday and an extra day, but we get to watch all the other losers lose on Sunday, so it's a good thing,
It is a good thing.
Yeah. But anyway, good luck today with the jump, Joe. So.
Well, thank you, sir. I mean, he's the one that needs the luck, but thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm always rooting for you, Joe.
Gary, I appreciate that.
But anyway, let's get to the birds. I'm like most of the Eagle fans. I'm especially with Phillips. I can't wait to see what this guy's gonna do. Tearing it up, coming off the edge. I mean, like John said, at 6'6", he's got that arm length that he can just keep the tackle off of him, and I just can't wait. He's gonna be disruptive. I can't wait.
Well, it's awesome. I mean, I'll tell you what, sounds like he can't wait either. I'm going to play in a moment, Gary, what he said yesterday. My man is freaking pumped up, man.
Oh, he went from one of the worst teams in the league
Holy
to one of the best.
Mackerel.
I'd be happy too.
Gary, he is psyched. All right, Gary, give me a big answer. Food in a movie. What do you have?
Well, I had two, and you guys took both of them, but I got a third. I'm going to go with a scene in Goodfellas in jail where they got the food smuggled in. And
It's the razor blade and the garlic.
Absolutely. Gary, tremendous answer. And it's funny he says that because when James said the Godfather answer, I then thought of the Goodfellas answer as well. They kind of tie together. James, let's play the audio of Jalen Phillips. He was just mentioned there. And Jalen Phillips met with the assembled media yesterday around his locker. He is pumped up to be a Bird. Listen to Jalen Phillips yesterday.
I know that you said you were so excited to be here, and it's only been a short amount of time, but how have you been getting acclimated in the very short time that you've been here so far?
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was excited day one. I mean, talk to me now. Like, this is literally the greatest thing that's happened to me in my whole life, probably. But it's just awesome. I mean, the guys are awesome. Everybody's been super welcoming. I love the environment here. I love the vibe here. The city of Philly's, giving me a very warm welcome. I got about 20 times the amount of Instagram likes that I ever got on a posting before from the Philly fans, so shout out to y'all. But yeah, it's been great so far, getting out there practicing. I love the weather here. I love the locker room. Everything's awesome.
Tremendous. They're going to
love the weather here. That was like, what?
You don't hear that
Just
often.
came from Miami.
They're going to lean on him.
It's the best thing that's happened to him in his entire life.
That's
I
unbelievable.
really appreciate a guy who comes in and says something like that.
No, I'm with you, dude.
I mean, this guy is ready to just get it on. And he sounds – and I mean, it's sad to think about how his career has forced him to just sort of wait. And okay, you got to come back. You got to wait another year of rehab just for the chance to come back and prove yourself. Oh, all right, now you got to wait for your chance to prove yourself to this new New set of fans. I think this guy's going to explode onto the scene.
I hope so, man. That's
because he's finally healthy enough to play the way he wants to play.
Awesome. Love it. Hey, two situations from the NFL yesterday we should get to that are as negative as could be. Because obviously we're pumped up on the Eagles, and you hear Jalen Phillips there. But two situations we'd be remiss if we didn't discuss. The Cowboys player that died, tragic. Right, James? 24 years old.
Horrible,
it was right at the end of our show. It got announced yesterday, and we didn't know it. It was the very, very, very. It was like the last minute or two of the show. The news came out. James, it's a horrible situation.
Yeah, and he had just scored a touchdown in the Monday night game against Arizona on a block kick. At 24 years old, it's come out since that it was self-inflicted, and you just, for someone at that age who's, in the NFL, to be going through that, it's really hard. It's a tough one to reconcile.
It's horrible. And of course, I just want to speak directly to anybody going through, issues where you think in those terms of potentially harming yourself. Just please reach out to someone that you know. Honest to God, even if you don't feel like you can lean on someone that you know, reach out to someone you don't know. Reach out to someone.
Sometimes someone you don't know is a little bit more
easier
helpful.
to talk to.
Yeah.
And that's why they have suicide prevention hotlines and stuff.
Yeah.
That's why those things exist. And those people who do that do it out of the love of their heart and out of wanting to save people. It's not like they're making tons of money to sit on the phone and help people. They're there for this reason. They want you to call,
Yeah. So it's just a very tragic situation yesterday. That was early in the day. And then later in the day, we found out that Antonio Brown has been arrested on an attempted murder charge.
Extradited.
Yeah, from Dubai.
Brought back. And this stems from a situation in Miami where someone apparently got shot, and it is believed that Antonio Brown was the person that shot him. And, this is a disaster. And, I swear to God, the first thing I thought of when I heard this was the hit that he took from Vontaze Burfict 10 or so years ago, because there are so many people that have gone on the record to say Antonio Brown was a good, I'll use this term, normal guy up until receiving just one of the most vicious hits I've ever seen in pro football.
Perfect was just a dirty player.
He was out cold on the field, remember? Completely out.
Yeah, and James, a lot of people from the Steeler years have gone on record saying his personality changed.
I mean, just look at forgetting that we didn't know him in the locker room ever. Just look at the pattern of behavior publicly.
Right.
It's hard to look at that and say that guy who he was then is the person he is now. Without things happening.
I mean, the effect of football can be devastating. So, anyway, two horrible situations from yesterday, and just wanted to obviously bring them to your attention. I'm sure most people know, but in case you didn't. Let's talk to Rusty right now. Rusty, good morning.
Good morning. I'm going to go with Ratatouille.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a great answer.
That movie.
And the whole movie is based on them using food in the movie. Yep.
It's a love letter to a dish you had as a kid.
I think it's my favorite Pixar movie. Toy Story 3. That and Toy Story 3 are my two favorites.
All right.
Toy Story
Rusty,
3
by the way, if that's it, that might have been the shortest. How many words did you use there?
I think it's
3 or 4?
1.
Rusty, good call, my man. That was pretty good. I like that.
Efficient, Joe. That was an efficient call.
Very efficient. Hey, the Phillies made an announcement of a couple moves yesterday. So 2 days ago, they announced that Jose Alvarado back on the exercise the option year on his deal. Then we also found out yesterday that two notable Phils who are going to be free agents, the Phillies have tendered them. This is the maximum able to be tendered, a $22 million tender offer. Now, that Kyle Schwarber and Ranger Suarez will turn it down. They were 2 of 13 players across Major League Baseball to get tendered this yesterday. In a nutshell, and James, correct me if I'm wrong here, but in a nutshell, it helps the Phillies get draft compensation.
That's exactly correct.
Draft compensation if the players leave as free agents.
You cannot get the compensation unless you offer the qualifying offer. So
And
if you just want to
obviously-
let them walk, that's fine. You don't have to qualify.
Right.
If you think they might take the 1 year and you don't want to, that's fine. But you don't
Right.
get anything back. But if you offer the qualifying offer and they refuse it, then you can get something back.
Yeah. So $22 million, obviously it's the right
Yeah, this was
call.
this was a formulaic logistical thing the Phillies were
Yeah.
always going to do, and those players were always going to turn down.
And some of the other best free agents also got this qualifying offer, such as Kyle Tucker. So bottom line is they did what they had to do there yesterday. I think most of us think Ranger will be gone. The Schwarber thing in our poll yesterday, people were pretty 50-50 on it of whether he'll be back. It's going to be a fascinating Phillies offseason, to say the least. And free agency, if you don't know, is on, as free agency began yesterday, 5 days after the conclusion of the World Series. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494 as we broadcast from Borgata this morning. Reminder, Beat the Hammer in an hour, as the Hammer, that's, me, goes for a victory, $2.99. It does lead to the question, what should the radio station do to honor?
Should we do a poll?
Me? No, that'll get really nasty.
I don't think that'll go the way you want, huh? Yeah.
No. I want Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, tell me what the station, because I deserve something. Like Irving Fryer got a motorcycle when he retired. What should I get for Victory 300 next week, Ed?
Well, I just think of that scene from Old School where Frank the Tank tries to re-gift the bread maker like multiple times. I just got my second copy of Best of Philly Sports in the mail yesterday.
Oh, nice.
I'm actually going to give it to my daughter. She's really getting into sports and starting to ask, we have the infant, my first Eagles book and stuff, but she's reading Harry Potter and Nancy Drew and all that. So I mean, this is kind of right up our alley. So I'm kind of excited about that.
That's great, man. Well, I'm glad.
I mean, as for a gift, just like I expect you won't do, just hand the ball back to the referee and go for 400. So,
yeah, I'm more of a Deion
Never
Sanders.
in a million years would he do that.
Yeah, and I celebrate a little bit more like Deion Sanders than Barry Sanders.
Humble Hammer will not be in effect.
No,
that
Humble
was
Hammer's
a pretty perfect Sanders to Sanders comp there. That was very
Thank
good.
you.
Yeah, they
Thank
nailed
you.
that.
Thank you. All right, Ed, what do you got on the Birds? Are they truly elite? What do you think?
I think that's to be seen, but what I'm really excited about the Jalen Phillips edition and it coupled with getting our player like Nolan Smith back. And I was just thinking the Eagles did it a few times over the years. And you call it it's either John Rich, you can correct me. It's either a rabbit or a pony package where you put your four best pass rushers on the field at the same time. You got Jalen Phillips.
A lot of times they'll call that a NASCAR.
NASCAR,
they get
yeah, that's what they
fast
said,
and
yeah.
small.
NASCAR package. Yeah, and just get after the quarterback. And I think health combined with these new players like Fangio, is already a brilliant coordinator. He now has toys to where he could do all sorts of funky stuff. One thing that always would give me fits as if I were an offensive coordinator is the Steelers and Ravens would always do it where they wouldn't have any down linemen. They would just walk a bunch of guys around the line of scrimmage, who's coming, who's dropping. And, you saw a little bit of that against the Giants, and I'm really excited to see, we're going to give coordinators fits in the second half. I really think the defense is going to lead the way.
Well, you know what? I tend to lean to the defense also. By the way, they also have better blitzers than they used to have. Zach Bond can blitz. Obviously, Campbell, when he's
that's
not
the
a
thing.
classic
you can
edge
use
rusher, can
Jihad
blitz.
Campbell in some creative ways. You're looking for ways to use him.
For sure. Ed, give me an answer. And by the way, I think Cooper DeJean can blitz. Give me a great answer, Ed, for a use of food in a movie.
Well, one of the funniest scenes ever. There's nothing like warm apple pie, baby. American pie.
Good answer, Ed.
American pie.
Oh, boy.
That is a good answer. Let's talk to Tom in Northeast Philly. Tom, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, guys. Great show. I'm a long-time listener. Second-time caller. The first time I called, I think it was Tim Kawakami way back in the day. I was trying to make Reggie White outside linebacker.
Hold on a second. You haven't called WIP in over 30 years, and today's the day.
Yeah, Kawakami moved out west a million years ago.
Is that what you're saying? That you haven't called since Reggie White was an Eagle? Is that what you just said?
Wow.
I know, that's crazy.
Welcome aboard, my friend.
Well, what spurred the
welcome?
What spurred the call today? So you didn't call during the Ben Simmons fiasco. You didn't call during the 2 Super Bowl runs. You didn't call. You didn't call when Eric Lindros was a Flyer. You didn't call during the Donovan days, but you called today.
Did something rankle you? Did something raise your ire?
No, sports is going good. Even the Sixers are rolling again. I didn't get too upset about the Phillies.
Yeah.
Baseball is baseball. Eagles are doing good. Now,
Tom,
actually,
I think you're an AC/DC fan. I think you're looking for the tickets. Am I smelling this?
Yeah, the last time I did try to call was when you guys were looking for someone who went to Live Aid. But I just got a busy signal.
That's
so the
great, man.
tickets did pique my interest.
Mine too.
Honesty.
Pretty awesome. Yeah.
So I heard that. I'm like,
have
ooh,
you
that could be
seen
a
them
goodie.
before?
He was at
Have you
Live
seen
Aid, so he's probably seen
AC/DC?
some cool stuff.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of good shows. I enjoy all the music in movie talk. Yeah, you
That's
guys do a
great,
great
my man.
job.
That's
I appreciate
great.
it.
Well, Tom,
and
let's
for
give
the
you the chance. Let's give you the chance to win the AC/DC tickets. A scene with food in a movie.
The whipped cream bikini scene in Varsity Blues.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Allie Larder and all her greatness.
Hey, Tom, stay well, buddy. Call us again, but not 30 years from now, because I'll be dead. All right.
Wow.
Now you'll be president, Joe. Come on.
All right, well, I won't be on the air.
Didn't you say
How
you're going to
about
live to
that?
100? That's 77 you're talking about, buddy.
Well, you don't
have
know.
a little,
You really think you're going to be
I don't
dead
know.
when you're
All right,
77?
wrong thing. I won't be
You've
a
said
talk
it
show
so
host
many
about that.
times. You're like, I'm living to 100. You've said
Sorry.
this.
All right, sorry. I didn't
Why
do the
did you
math
say
right.
Why'd you
that?
give up so
I
quick?
screwed it up.
That's
wanted
a
to get to the
really
tricentennial.
negative view.
I messed up. I mean,
That's either super bad math or you feel
Or
extra
something's changed
vulnerable
and you're less sure
weak
about your
today or
longevity.
Nah, things are good.
Yeah.
Hey, coming up, Preston Mattingly. Something
Whoa,
he said.
and then his voice broke.
There you go.
Are
Something,
you okay?
I'm good. Something Preston Mattingly said to James and Fritz this week. Message to the fans about the Phillies, what's been, what could be. Preston Mattingly, Phillies general manager, his message to the public. You'll hear it next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata, 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, I have been a patient at PI Dental now for 24 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational, both phenomenal with what they do, and both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Get yourself to PI Dental Center located in Fort Washington, whether it's year-to-year maintenance or solving a big old problem that really requires an important solution. They can help you. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Still asleep?
Out cold.
Caitlin! Let's go, honey! It's 11.
I've tried everything. Texted, knocked, even DM'd her. I might be blocked.
Okay, time to break out the Hatfield.
Oh, sweet. Bacon. And it's only 11? What a morning.
When better care leads to better pork, it's irresistible. Hatfield Pork. Better care, better pork. Find yours at simplyhatfield.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
If you've been shopping for that perfect ring, listen closely. This weekend, Benari Jewelers is breaking the rules with their biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. For 3 days only, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. Plus, top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their entire lines. And yes, they're all on sale. This is the best pricing of the year this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Nissan trucks and SUVs are built for next-level adventure. Too much gear? Dirt? Rock? Sand? Get in a Nissan truck or SUV and feel unstoppable. Whether you want to take your next level of adventure in the Frontier Dark Armor, the Pathfinder, the Armada, or the Rogue, you'll be ready for what comes your way. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2026 Nissan Rogue Platinum. Visit jdpower.com/awards for information based on 2025 model year 2026 Rogue from new dealer stock. 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price. See dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-444-9336. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-444-9336. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-444-9336. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-444-9336. 800-444-9336.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Now, 9 weeks into the season, a record 7 field goal attempts have been successful from 60 yards plus, including Cam Little's record 68-yarder. According to the Wall Street Journal, a little-noticed offseason change gave teams access to the footballs used for kicking long before game day, so kickers can break in the stiff-leathered fresh footballs by pounding, stretching, soaking, and even microwaving them. The only thing they can't do is deflate them. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Brett Favre. Aaron Rodgers. Jordan Love. Really? Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
All right, from Borgata on this Football Friday. It's like a Football Friday, sort of, because Eagles don't play Sunday. But we'll crank it up even more on Monday. Right now, looking ahead to the second half of the Eagles season. And what do you think the Birds are truly elite or not? It's a question we asked many times about the Phillies this year. And I still think they were probably one of the 5 best teams in baseball, but they got bounced early in the playoffs for the second consecutive year. So Seltzer had Preston Mattingly. If you don't know, he is the Phillies general manager. Now, he doesn't have final say. Obviously, baseball operations, that goes to Dave Dombrowski. But he's second in command and someone that people like James that know the intricacies of the minor league system and development and all that are big believers that Preston Mattingly's got and by the way, Don Mattingly's son, that he's got a big-time future and will probably take the reins from Dombrowski in the next couple of years and run the show. So Preston Mattingly was on James and Fritz's podcast, and he answered a question about the fans and about the Phillies. Interesting exchange. Listen to Preston Mattingly the other day.
There's some fans who are down right now with the Phils, and obviously the way the season ended. I want to give you a chance to speak to those people and tell them why they should be excited and get back in, because next year is going to be awesome.
Yeah, I think we got a good core group coming back. I think, we're, as an organization, we're always looking to improve our club, and we will do that this offseason. And I think we have an influx of young players coming that are going to be really excited to watch. So I think Philly baseball is in a really good spot. I know we haven't finished the way us as an organization or the fans want. I think, but I know as an organization, we're not going to stop until we get that World Series. So I would tell fans that, stick with us. We're going to keep building this thing the right way. And we got a lot of exciting young players to come and to build with.
All right, so that answer works for me. I think it's fair. I think it's reasonable. It works for how I think. Riga, you've probably been the most cynical since they've lost. Is there anything they can say to make you feel better?
No, it's got to be what they do.
Okay, so what they say irrelevant.
Yeah, completely irrelevant. I mean, he's saying what he's supposed to say, and I understand that. But, they have to show me that they're willing to change up things. And I just, the roll it back doesn't work for me.
Is the main change?
That sounded really good, though.
Well, he's a sharp guy. I mean, it's
grown up in baseball.
I will say he also, in other answers, he did a really good job of he called it a failure. Like, he was like, it's not good enough.
That's good to know.
Seriously, I know we had issues with that. Like, Preston was like, this isn't good enough. Like, there are no excuses for this. We lost. So I appreciated that, too.
Thank you.
And James, that's something Dombrowski did not do enough of.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Yeah, I don't think he did either. All right, 215. Oh, shoot, my call screener just went off. James, I think the next caller's name was Bill.
It was. I can get Bill.
All right, let's go to Bill while Fran down here helps me with his call screener. James, if you can punch it up back in the studio. A lot today on the Phils with the free agency and all, but also on the Eagles, getting ready for the Eagles and Packers and the second half of the Eagles season. Let's talk to Bill right now. Bill, good morning, sir.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are you doing today?
Doing great. Now, Billy.
I'm not as bad as the previous caller that didn't call since Reggie White. But I've been around a long time, and I knew a lot of mediocre football over the years. We had some really doozies. When I was in high school, we had the 1980 Super Bowl, but John Madden beat us. We went for like 30 years of nothing.
By the way, it wasn't John Madden, Bill. See, this is a beat the hammer thing.
Flores,
Come on.
buddy.
Come on,
I
Bill.
apologize. Don't let that
you
take
think it was
away.
Ken Stabler? Come on now.
Well, John Madden was the coach.
No.
Tom Flores was the
John
coach.
Madden had
I
retired just a
apologize.
couple years earlier. I'm just playing around with you, but Madden had retired. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, the two daughters that I have only known awesome football. So they've known, both Super Bowls and then the loss of a Super Bowl over the last 8 years.
Yep.
I'm telling you, they're telling me, Daddy, you got to say it's elite. Believe in them. Believe in them. So I'm going to believe and say we're elite based on the fate of my daughter's attitude.
Well, listen, I love positivity, but Bill, this is where if you were on the stand and I was a lawyer, I'd start breaking you down. And I don't mean that in a negative way, but I'd start asking you probing questions. Because
what do you got to say for yourself, little chump?
Yeah, this is where
Those
you're
kinds
now.
of questions?
This is where, Bill, you are now on the stand. Do you really believe it, sir?
Since my kids are on the school bus going to school and they're not allowed to listen.
Get a real answer.
Okay, now that we're getting to it, follow-up question. Since you don't actually think they're elite, why?
Well, even though we're 6-2, and I used to always say a win is a win is a win, and so did my deceased father. I just don't know if we have it to repeat. It's so hard to repeat. The schedule is the hardest in the NFL.
Yeah.
That being said, I really believe in my daughter's attitudes.
Okay. And by the way, Bill, to be fair, I'm not saying are they going to win the Super Bowl this year, are they going to repeat? I'm just saying, are they truly elite? Because we know, you referenced, some of them. Like, we've seen 80, obviously, the Eagles were elite, 04, 02, 03, 17, 22 last year. I mean, these are elite teams. But sometimes you're just a playoff team. 95 and 96 was a playoff team. I'd say 2000 was a playoff team. They weren't elite. 2018 and 2019, a playoff team. Not elite. And this team, the record 6-2 says, hey, there's a good chance they win 12 games, maybe 13, maybe 14. But I don't feel right, John, they haven't played. Like, John, you were on the 03 and 04 Eagles. This team this year has not played as well as those teams. Clearly.
This team last year showed us the way that they build, though.
That is
the
true.
The way that
is
they
true.
build upon the week before, and it doesn't feel like they slip back very often. And I expect that by the end of it all, I mean, we're almost halfway through. I expect in this second half, I expect to be more dominant than the first half, and that's because that's the way this coaching staff teaches.
This is where I got to jump in and say, while that's true for last year, the prior year was the absolute complete opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could not have unbuilt more. I mean, you literally, I would say they unbuilt more in 23 than they built in 24.
And it felt fraudulent.
Yeah. All right, Bill, my man, give me an answer. Best use of food in a movie. What is it?
Okay, it goes back to my wife's and my first date. We saw When Harry Met Sally.
Yeah.
And when Harry says, give me this pastrami on rye, Sally says, I'll take the turkey sandwich on white. So then she fakes an orgasm, and he says, I'll have what she's having. It was
there you
awesome.
go.
Classic.
All right, it was
Rob
the
Reiner's
lady.
mother.
It was the lady.
It
yeah.
was the lady.
Yeah,
Rob
Rob
Reiner's mother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So, do we ding him because he's got the wrong character with the answer?
A little bit. Maybe just a touch.
Presentation
You
matters.
also could have faked the orgasm, right? I mean, if we're really going to sell it.
I'd prefer.
Oh, for the
I'm
love of
kidding.
God.
I was a joke. Come on, man. We don't want.
James, why don't you want to go for that?
No, that was the whole point. It was a joke. Fell flat, apparently.
It's okay. It's all right. Let's go to Bob in Southampton. Bob, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Good morning.
Hi.
So I think I got the winner.
Ooh, let's find out. What is it?
Let's do the old 96er, the great outdoors, John Candy.
Seltzer, do you know this one?
Yeah, absolutely. The great
Yeah.
outdoor John Candy, Dan Aykroyd, John Hughes movie.
I remember the movie. I don't know. I mean, I remember the concept
Eating the
of the movie.
steak,
but
right, James?
And the bear is that's what you're talking about, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's a great scene. I don't think it'll win, but it's a great scene.
It's always a bummer when someone says they got something great and I haven't seen it. John, have you
Bob,
seen
you think Jimmy should fake an orgasm now?
Go to the old homestead right there at the Borgata. Go for it.
Bob, can we raise $10 for Seltzer to do it?
Oh, wow.
All right, Bobby, stay well, buddy.
I don't
That's
think
good.
so.
James, $30?
Nah, way more.
Way more?
I mean, the
Way
audio's going to
more?
live forever. Are you
Seriously?
kidding me?
Way
Audio will
more?
live forever? Oh, yeah.
Come
That
on.
way more. Way
All right, James,
more.
what did you say the other day? You would go full
100,000
frontal,
for full frontal. Yeah, assuming again, I would have to be guaranteed I wouldn't lose my
100,000?
job. I would do it for 100,000 in a second.
John, were you here for
Probably
this
do
or
it
was
for
this a
50
day
if
you
we're
were
being
off?
honest.
Were you here?
I don't think I heard the number 100,000 at any point.
So, James, you would not do it for 99,000.
I just said I'd probably do it for 50. I mean,
Okay.
probably if
Would
we're being
would
honest about it.
Would you do it for 35?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know what it's somewhere. 50,000. I feel like is a
Where are
good
you
number.
putting this out?
Real quiet. Who's giving me money? Like, how is this happening? Like, let's be honest
it's
here.
hypothetical.
Yes,
I mean,
it seems like people should. This would be a bad waste of their money.
well,
but
it would
I'm
be.
happy to take the money.
Look, James, I will say this. Do I feel if we really wanted to try to raise money to get you to go full frontal, could we raise 50,000? I really think we could.
Bro, if you want to get me $50,000, I will do it.
It seems like
I
a
just
great
don't think I
deal
can
for
keep my.
Jimmy.
If you guarantee, if I had in writing, I wouldn't lose my job for 50
Yeah.
grand, 100 grand.
Can I
Yeah,
do
buddy.
that?
Would you feel shame, James?
No, I would feel super excited about the money. Like, I don't care about my body. I feel fine about my body. I'm
you're
fine.
dying over there.
What about
Rita?
I feel
I
good.
didn't think this was going to continue
What
to
about
be
family?
a
There's
discussion point.
There's no Joe.
Family.
Unlike you,
Trust me when I tell you, there's a lot of shame.
I got
right here.
no shame right here, buddy.
Wow.
Feel real
Okay.
good about
So
all
you
this.
just tell the family members in advance, hey, everyone, just letting you know this
Yeah.
is for
Not
all
too
of
concerned.
us.
My family's
I'm
pretty,
getting
you know.
naked for your
Again,
benefit
my
too.
dad showed me Basic Instinct when I was 9 years old. I don't think my
Yeah,
family's
You're
gonna
right.
be too
But-
concerned
So,
about this.
so maybe you tell your
My dad passed
family,
away,
hey, this
so I
is
don't worry
I
about
know,
that
I
one.
know,
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
Maybe you tell your family this is me scarred and
Maybe.
paying dad back for
No,
that.
I will
know.
just say, can you
Early
believe how
moment.
much money I got to do this? What a win! Oh
You'd have
my
to have a
God, this is
conversation.
life changing. This
You'd
is
have
life.
to-
All I had to do was take
It
my
is a
clothes off.
good-
Life changing.
That is a chunk.
You'd have to have a conversation with their daughter in about 10 years.
That's a worry.
That'd be a tough
Yes.
one. That'd be a tough conversation.
Not
All
that
right.
tough. I could be like, honey, they gave me $100,000.
Okay,
Can you believe
fair
it?
enough.
Yeah, I feel
If that's your
totally
style.
fine with it. Like I'm not as shameful about
Hey,
myself.
coming up, something Jason Stark said about Dave Dombrowski and Bryson and Bryce Harper. We'll get to that. Plus, Eliot Shorr-Parks, 7:30. Beat the Hammer, 7:45. Dick Vermeil at 8 o'clock on a busy and great Friday morning. It's from Borgata on 94 WIP.
I just had Window Nation out at my house. Had to repair a window, which is something I absolutely had to get done, John, before the cold weather really arrives, which it certainly started to do last night.
Replacing those old drafty windows helps keep the heat in your home, which is so important this time of year. Then Window Nation, they can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills. And financially, this is the time to do it. Right now, during their end of the year sale, you save 50% off all window styles. There's no limit, and one-day installation is included.
Okay, 50% off already makes it a great investment, but how do you pay for it with the holidays coming up? That is what stops most people, but not with Window Nation. You can get your beautiful new windows installed now and could get 0% financing for 5 years.
Stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends soon. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. I think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I believe the tush push is here to stay. Last year, votes to ban it fell just short. First of all, it's not presently up for review unless they bring it up at the owners' meeting. Secondly, more and more teams are using it, including the Bills. Sean McDermott, their coach, had argued vehemently against it. Now he uses it often and helped them beat Kansas City on Sunday. Vantage points change when it benefits you. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. General Mills cereals or Nature Valley bars for just $1.99 each. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Travelers, pack your patience. The FAA's flight cuts are already taking effect at Philly International. The city expands its free produce for families facing food insecurity thanks to a corporate donation. Philly police kick off a new initiative to help reduce car thefts.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. A.J. Brown says he will play when the Eagles visit Green Bay on Monday night after missing the Giants game before the bye with a hamstring injury. Brown a full go at practice, as was Saquon Barkley and Jacorian Bennett. Cam Jurgens did not participate. Flyers winners of a second straight 3-1 over the Predators. And Jim Salisbury on the Philly Show podcast says the Phillies have discussed the possibility of Don Mattingly as their bench coach. He just left the same job with the Blue Jays after losing. They lost the World Series in 7. Don Mattingly, the father of Phillies GM Preston Mattingly. We will have Jim Salisbury on at 8:30, and I'm sure that will come up. Philadelphia International Airport's new Premier Valet parking service managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Reserved now at phl.org. Mix of clouds and sun, a high of 64. It is currently 41. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamera. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94.
and Wes have all passed away. But great seeing Clyde Simmons last night. Paul Holmgren, I was really happy to induct him to the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. He's had an incredibly accomplished career with the Flyers. Pretty much served, I made this point, he served every role but owner. You're waiting for the announcement that he's the owner. He's been like director of scouting, he's been director of this, he's been assistant GM, he's been GM, he's been president, he was player, he was head coach.
One of the most imposing players that even just a person.
And Rhea, very, 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 very good friends with what member of our show?
With what? This show?
Yeah. They golfed together.
Oh,
a
you?
lot. No.
Oh, Ben.
No.
Ruben?
Oh, Ruben. I was going to eventually get to it. It was running out of people.
We were general managers of Philadelphia Club that they're all in together.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
Ruben and Homer are very close. All right, 215-592-9494. So great seeing a lot of people last night. We're going to get to some more audio Phillies related. Something Stark said, Jason Stark, about Dave Dombrowski and Bryce. That'll be up shortly. Elliot beat the hammer and Dick Vermeil. All this segment as well. Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
Morning, crew. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
Yo, I would go full frontal for ACDC tickets.
Ooh. Okay, listen. I can probably make that happen.
What are you so nervous about, man?
With what?
$100,000 and you have reservations about it?
Dude, you want me to go full frontal? Come on,
No,
man.
I'm
You
saying,
got to
like,
start
you've
at least
seen-
a mil.
What?
I got presidential aspirations. Come on now.
Okay, I mean, they're out the window. I don't think there's really any moral line you can't cross as a president anymore. Yo, you seem pretty tired today. Well, I mean, you sound tired. I want to give you credit for pushing through.
Oh, yeah.
What a professional schedule of a week you had today, and you're down at the Borgata on a Friday. So I don't
It's
normally
all
give you
good,
credit,
man.
but
It's all
You
good.
need to learn to say no.
I know.
You really do.
I know.
That's a little much.
So I talked to Jay right after the event last night. He was like, wait, you still got to go to Borgata tonight?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I do.
Yeah, no. You're not going to make it to 100 if you keep saying yes to everything.
It's all good. All right, Dan, so we're trying to assess whether the Eagles are truly elite or not. What do you think?
I are we just talking about this season with
Yeah,
the competition?
yeah.
I think so. I think the NFL this year has a lot of mediocrity, and I think the Eagles are elite compared to what the teams actually are this season. So, yeah, I would say so, which I've been saying since week one, which is surprising because I really don't have expectations this year. Like, I don't expect the Eagles to win back-to-back Super Bowl. So I'm not going to be let down. But if they do, that's great. And I feel like the chances are increasing as this year goes on with what the other teams are putting on the field. So, yeah,
Well,
I think
look,
I agree with that.
It hasn't been very impressive across the league. John, who do you think's the best team?
I think we sit up there with the Seahawks
You think they're that good?
Yeah.
atop the NFC. Yeah. And I think in the AFC, the Bills.
Colts?
The Colts and Bills, yeah. And I think the Colts, for my money, I like the Colts better, especially because they've gotten Sauce.
I think the Rams are really good, too.
Yeah,
that's
sure.
team
The Rams
I'm
are going to
worried
be
about,
formidable for anyone to get out of the tournament, so to speak.
All right, Dan, I need an answer from you, my man. Best use of food in a movie?
I don't know if anybody said it. Did anybody say when Vito Corleone died with the orange in his mouth?
That's a good answer.
Yeah, it is. It's a weird scene. Seltzer, what's up with that scene?
What do you mean? I think that's he's with his grandkid.
But what's he doing, like playing around, putting the thing in his mouth?
He's playing with his grandkid. What do you mean? He's trying to like make his grandkid smile. Really?
I know.
Is that weird to you?
Yes.
Wow, I don't think so.
Like I'm going to put something in my mouth and sort of try to scare you. I don't know. It always struck me as kind of weird. The kid's like 2.
Well, the kid's not 2. He's like 4 or whatever.
Well,
but
4, whatever.
I mean, it's a playful, like a grandfatherly thing.
So he just happens to be a mass murderer who can, play with the 4-year-old.
Well, they showed that there's gray
the
on
human
both
side.
sides.
That's the idea.
Man as well. That's
he
the
has
dichotomy.
also had a stroke. He's been shot. He's a different person at that point.
Yeah, you know why he was shot?
Yes, because he was the Don. Of course,
that's the irony of the whole thing.
Exactly.
Joe, that's the whole scene in The Sopranos when Tony
Godfather.
Soprano takes Meadows on the college visiting tour.
Yes.
While he's doing some pretty bad stuff on the side.
Well, you're right,
chasing
Ray.
that guy down.
and maybe the best Sopranos episode.
I think it is.
It's really up there. Hey, we look forward at 8:30 today in about an hour. Jim Salisbury is going to be on the show. We have not talked to Jim since the conclusion of the Philly season, so looking forward to talking to Salisbury. 8:30 today. So many possibilities for the Phils this offseason. Where it heads, we'll talk to Jim coming up in about an hour. Let's get to Ronnie in North Jersey. Ronnie, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. I am in North Jersey. I'm representing the Eagles fans up here, and I'm so sick and tired of hearing about Jackson Dart. Okay? I'm sick and tired of hearing about a quarterback that's young and got talent. Well, guess what? There's a young, talented quarterback that plays in Philadelphia. Okay? I'm so sick and tired of hearing about all of it. And you want to know how the Eagles are elite? You want to know why?
Let me
Just sit
know
back
why.
and watch all the games. Last week, while the Eagles are on bye, and you're watching these games, and they don't have their running back. They don't have Saquon Barkley. You look at the wide receivers. They don't have the best tandem in the league. You look at the line. They don't have that offensive line. They're going to figure it all out. It's going to work out here.
Listen, Ronnie, that's the optimistic view based on the talent when you see the roster on paper. It is notable that the offense in particular has not hummed. I mean, I don't know if you know, but in the first 6 games, they had the most 3-and-outs in pro football. Now, think about that. How is that possible?
I don't have any idea, but what I do know is I have all the confidence in the world in Nick and the new additions and the fellas to figure it all out and get it done.
All right, bud.
I'm
Ronnie,
looking to go to another parade, and I'm looking to go to another parade. That's what I'm looking forward to.
we're all hoping for that, for sure. Ronnie, give me, and I love your energy and enthusiasm, give me a great use of food in a movie, a big-time scene.
It's when Paulie slices the garlic so thin it used to liquefy in the pan with just a little bit of oil.
It's great. The only problem is it's already been said. Give me a different answer.
That was already said. Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go every time with Tony Soprano. Then every time he does his food, he always has to hit the fork. Every time
Yeah,
he
I already said that, too. I already said that. You got one more shot. One more.
One more shot. One more shot with some food. I'm going to regret this when I'm done because I can't think of anything off my head. I'm just so amped up about the Eagles in the second half.
Love it. Go Birds, baby.
All right, Ronnie,
Go
good
Birds.
work, buddy. Stay well. That was good. Yeah, Tony would hit the side of the plate if he was irritated. You know, he would start,
I mean,
clanging
he
the
literally
plate.
is eating in 80% of the scenes in the show. It
It's
really is a
incredible.
wild thing when you rewatch it, and pay attention. It's nuts, man.
How about when he comes down and grabs food out of the fridge?
Oh,
he's
just
all
like some
disheveled.
like gabagool or this or that. He just throws it in his mouth. He's pulling out the tray and just pulling it out of it. It's unbelievable.
It's
James,
so good.
I'm so proud of you. When I
Thank
have
you,
to
Rhea.
order that, I go into certain
Yeah.
delis and I say, I want a half pound of gabagool, and they're like, and I go, Capicola. It's so depressing.
That's great, Rhea. Hey, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Rhea, give me the right answer on this one. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Rhea, what's the right answer here? Which group do you think will be better for the Eagles in the second half of the season, the offense or the defense? And obviously the follow-up, and why?
I think the offense, and I think because they are going to get the running game going. You saw what they did. I mean, I know it was against the Giants, but I think with Saquon, and, I think Tank Bigsby as his backup surprised us all a little bit that he's got something there. I just think that that Landon Dickerson looks a little bit healthier. And if Cam is injured and Toth looked like with practice, he can be, he was getting to the second level. And that's what they need for Saquon to get moving. And if you can get that going, you can close out games like they did last year.
I'm worried about this O-line, though.
Yeah, I am too.
I am worried not just about Cam coming back. I am worried about his injuries being worse than what we know. I'm worried about Brett Toth being a bigger part of what we count on up front this year.
But is it
worried
better,
that
John, to have
Steen
somebody
is
that-
not as good as what I'd hoped at right guard? I'm worried that Landon Dickerson is still nursing injuries that make him a lesser version
But he's
of
looked
himself
better.
at left guard. Yeah, I agree. He's looked better, but it's still I know he's banged up, and I know it's a back in his case also. So it's not as good as it needs to be. I sure hope the second half looks vastly different right out the gates up front, because they've left themselves a lot of room for improvement.
Well, I thought it was
the
the
O-line.
biggest area that, well, surprisingly fell off. Well, or Saquon. But
a shock.
But Saquon was probably more about the O-line.
It was. And I think,
but I don't know that it was all O-line. I want to be clear. Like,
but
Saquon,
when he got moving, he was still explosive.
I don't know. He touched the ball 482 times last year. I mean, it's an
They
awful
just
lot.
couldn't get anything done with that offensive line, and it's looked better now that they've. I think it's better to have a healthier guy in there than a guy like Cam, who was obviously compromised.
Well, particularly given that you do want to play in February, you certainly expect to play in January. Get him healthy, because I think some guys can play through the injuries, certain injuries, and play well enough to hang in there, help the team, and improve physically as time goes on.
And they have opened the practice window for Willie Lampkin.
Yeah. But Cam
People were
Jurgens
excited about the Willie
They
Lampkin
really
thing.
were.
For what it's worth,
I
everyone
know.
in like the NFL was like, "What a steal that they got Willie Lampkin."
Makes me laugh.
All right, let's talk to Eliot. He is back from his trip to Europe. The Eagles got a game Monday night in Green Bay, and we assess the second half of the season, at least outlook-wise, with our guy, Eliot Shorr-Parks, right now. Eliot, good morning, pal.
Man, when my wife said she wanted to go to London, I said under one circumstance, as long as I was back in time to see the Hammer get victory 299 and 300.
That's right. That's how you do.
So had to come back for that. So good
Thank
luck,
you, buddy.
Good luck.
Well, thank you. So, Eliot, give us the highlight of the trip. You were in Europe. What's going on?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was nice to have a few days. Went to a soccer game, and I actually took something from that I think American stadiums should take over. So in soccer stadiums, they'll take a whole section of the of the stadium, 5,000 seats, and dedicate them only to away fans, right? So think about it. If the Eagles go to Lambeau this weekend, and I'm sure a lot of Eagles fans will be there, a whole section of the stadium would be only Eagles fans. I think it would be pretty cool if we started to do that over here.
How about that? Interesting. All right, Eliot, the Eagles are going to be in Green Bay. Obviously, there'll be some Birds fans there, but it's a tough spot. It's Green Bay. They're a pretty good team.
Yeah.
Don't look like a truly great team, but a pretty good team. The challenge of facing the Packers, how do you sort of size this thing up?
So I think it's a tough task just because the Packers on any given day can be a great team. But, I mean, it's been a year and a half now, I think, of us all waiting for the Packers to actually be a great team and actually play like an elite team as opposed to what they are, which is, probably closer to average team than a great team. They have a lot of talent, but they don't have a lot of production. They have a good pass rush, but their pass rush isn't really top 10 in most categories. Their offense has Jordan Love, Matt LaFleur. I mean, they're injured, but their offense hasn't been that great this year either. So I think really the main challenge of facing the Packers is going to be obviously Micah Parsons. He's been pretty good against Jeff Stoutland's offensive lines throughout his career. And then I think on the other side of the ball, the Packers live by chunk plays down the field. That's how they move the ball. So if the Eagles can stop the chunk plays, tackle well, I think that they should be able to contain that offense.
Eliot, what do we know about our center with this knee, and how bad is it? How long should we expect him to be out, if at all? This really is troubling.
Yeah, I mean, I think you feel better about it now after how Brett Toth played in the last game. The Eagles' offensive linemen really think Brett Toth is a center and not a guard, so he has played center better when he's been out there as opposed to guard. So maybe at a more natural position, he will continue to play well. But obviously, Cam Jurgens is the best center on the roster, and you want to get him back out there. Being at practice yesterday, he obviously was not out there. He was not in the locker room, which is also normally a sign of how banged up a player is. So yeah, I would be surprised at this point if Cam Jurgens plays on Monday against the Packers, and then it's a short week to the Lions game. Now, if he doesn't play, it won't be a short week for him, but in terms of practice and stuff. So,
Elliot, do we know what it is?
Knee? I don't have any further detail on what type of knee injury it is. No.
Wow.
Eliot, the other starting corner is going to be who in the short term?
I think it's going to be Keeley. Keeley played better, I thought, the last two games. If you just look at his targets and yards allowed, he was much better in the final two games than he was, previously. Now he played Carson Wentz and Jackson Dart, so it's not like he was going up against the class of the NFL. But I think it'll be Keeley. Now Adoree was, I believe, a limited participant in practice yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. So he's working his way back from that concussion. So I think it will be one of them, but my guess would be Keeley.
Jahad Campbell, how does he plan? How do they plan to use him in the second half comparative to the first?
I think he's going to be used a lot like he was in these last two games and really that final game. I think Nakobe is going to be the linebacker. It's just a matter of if there's certain packages where Jahad is the main linebacker, but Nakobe's been awesome for this defense. He's been really good against the run. I think he brings a toughness out there on the field that I won't say they were completely lacking, but it definitely is. He's added to it since he's been out there. Now, the tough thing for Jahad is they suddenly have a ton of edge rushers, right? You look at Jalen Phillips, Nolan Smith, Jalix Hunt, Brandon Graham, Josh Uche. Like, you could argue all of them should play over Jahad Campbell. And I don't think the plan when they drafted Jahad was for him to be the backup linebacker in the sixth edge. So it's going to be interesting to see how they get him on the field. I'd imagine different blitz scenarios and stuff like that, but I think Nakobe's going to play quite a bit the second half.
Elliot, who's going to get cut? I mean, I haven't heard of anyone being cut yet. They've added all these players. Who's going to get cut?
Yeah, so, I mean, A.J. Dillon, I would keep an eye out for. He's someone that really hasn't played that well this year. Not really a big special teams contributor. So he's someone that I think could go. They have a lot of defensive linemen. Byron Young, potentially a name to keep an eye out for. Now, they're not super deep at defensive tackle. They're more deep at edge. But he's someone to keep an eye out for. They put Azeez Ojulari on IR, which is, kind of essentially cutting him. I think he might have been cut otherwise. So, yeah, I would look at those two guys in terms of being cut.
How much should we expect to see Michael Carter and Jair Alexander against on Monday night out there on the field at Lambeau?
I'd be pretty surprised if Jair Alexander played, just because I do think they will start Keeley or Adoree just because they've been here all year. Michael Carter could be interesting. I mean, he's someone in maybe certain packages you get out there because Jair is more of just an outside guy. I don't think you'll see them get too creative with how they use him. So Michael Carter probably is closer to playing on Monday night, but I don't think either of them will get, significant snaps.
Elliot, I was, in a word, underwhelmed with AJ's answers yesterday about being here. I mean, on one hand, you're hearing Jalen Phillips just through the moon excited with being an Eagle, and then AJ's asked yesterday, and he just still doesn't sound happy to me. Did you interpret it that way?
No, I didn't. So just being there, the mood was very light. He was smiling. He was laughing. Him and Devontae were joking around. So I do agree the words themselves, having been there and then reading people tweet it afterwards, the words do come across worse, I think.
If you watch the video, he's fine.
Let's play the audio. Yeah. Elliot, I want to play the audio. James, we got that back there. Let's listen to AJ, and then Elliot, who was right there on the scene, can give us more context. Here's AJ Brown yesterday.
So what have these last 2 weeks been like for you? I feel like there's been a lot going on between the injury, some trade speculation, or at least talk about it. Just what's it been like for you the past 2 weeks?
Out in the front and out in the back of my yard, playing football with my son. That's it.
Did you ever feel like there was a chance you would be traded?
I don't know. I think, it's the nature of the business. But like I said, my focus was be present with my family, my kids, and get healthy.
Speaking of getting healthy, how are you feeling? Do you think you're trending the right direction for Monday?
I'm playing. I'm good to go.
Is this a place you want to be?
Yeah, well, has I said anything to not be here or something like that? Yeah.
I'm gotta ask the question.
Yeah.
Well, Elliot, he hasn't said anything, but he's certainly put enough on Twitter that makes you wonder. I mean, I heard that, and again, someone's going to say, oh, Joe, you're just making stuff up. I'm just telling you my interpretation. I heard that, and I heard a guy, I think, that probably wanted to get traded and wasn't. That's how I heard it. Now, am I wrong, Elliot?
So I do think it was a bit disingenuous of him to be like, well, I haven't said I don't want to be here. I get that. But for weeks and months, pretty much, everyone's been saying you don't want to be here. And it's not like he's been a full court press to prove that he wants to.
Does he want to be here?
That's the $1 million question. The best answer I can give for that is I think AJ really likes playing for the Eagles. I think AJ likes living in the area. I think AJ likes his teammates. I think he enjoys the fans. I just think he's frustrated that the passing game at times, and large majority of times, is probably not what he thinks it could be in terms of involving him. Like, I think that's it. Like, I don't think there's other things that make him unhappy. So I think he probably, if he was forced to decide, I think he would decide to stay here, but I can't say like 100%.
Are we going to run the ball more against this Green Bay defense that I think they're 19th stopping the run, and of course Micah Parsons is one of the best pass rushers in all of football.
Yeah.
How do you expect we're going to attack this group?
Yeah, I'm excited to see how they come out, because if you look at how this team has done after the bye traditionally under Nick, like there's normally pretty big changes or at least adjustments to things they've struggled with, and they basically just win all the time. If you look from week 10 and on in 2021, since 2021, they're like 25-8 or something after week 10. And if you take out the collapse, they're 21-4. So they basically just always win. So in terms of like, will they run the ball? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they came out and ran the ball effectively. Green Bay is not great against the run. I think the best way to, neutralize a really good pass rusher is to not let him rush the pass by running the ball. So, but that being said, like, their secondary is not great either.
We've made him the focus of the the option in the past when he was down in Dallas, and it worked so well in our advantage. I can't imagine we just abandoned that idea.
Yeah, no, I agree. Now, I will say the perception is that Jeff Stoutland's done a great job against Micah Parsons. He has like 5 sacks in 8 games or something like that. So, like, Micah has still been effective, but I agree. I think you could see them come out and try to run the ball.
All right, Eliot, nice work. Welcome back to the States, as they seem to call them over in Europe. They call us the States. And thanks, buddy. Nice work, pal.
Yep. Good luck, man. Talk to you soon.
Well, thank you. I mean, good luck really goes to Charlie the Chump. He's the one that needs it. Seltzer, has Charlie the Chump called you yet? Because he's
I'm
down
on the phone
here.
with him right now. Hold on.
Okay, good. Now, you get him ready to go. Charlie the Chump, otherwise known as Charlie in Ocean City, will be our contestant. If you missed it last week, this guy's yammering at me. He's like, all right, tough guy. You want to play Beat the Hammer? Fine. Buck up, be ready, and I'll see you Friday at 7:45.
He really got under your skin.
A little bit. That's why he's Charlie the Chump. He ain't going to beat him.
Charlumpy.
It is alliterative,
Chumpy.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Keith in Northeast Philadelphia. Keith, good morning.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Yo, Keith.
Hi, Keith.
Yeah, Joe, good luck. I was kind of hoping I would get on after Beat the Hammer because I think it's only right if you win that you put me on next week. I'm the all-time winner in Beat the Hammer.
Oh, knock
history.
it off.
I mean,
I'm the all-time
He's
winner.
beating you 4.
I'll get 298.
He's 4-2 against you, Keith.
Tell me
Not
you're the
mistaken.
all-time winner.
4-1. One was pop culture.
4-1. Oh, wow. He's 4-1 against you, Joe.
Get out of here.
4-1.
Why don't we call it Beat the Keith
Like an
then?
Eagles-like record.
Beat
the
you
Keith.
referenced me last week because I was the one that beat you with the Carter Hart double overtime. That
was
nice
such garbage. That was such
Yeah,
garbage.
I mean, you can redeem yourself if you want. I mean, that's on you.
I don't know that he ever can. And Beat the Keith.
I kind of want you to win today. I want a good celebration, though, Joe.
Thank you. My voice is
I
a little.
like that.
My voice
Boss
a
him
little.
around a little
My
bit.
voice a little hoarse.
Big week of talking for you.
Yeah, but a little hoarse.
More
here
than
today.
normal.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah,
Hard.
but,
Keith, you got
hard
anything on our
talking.
sports scene, or is this just a talk smack call?
I wanted to troll a little bit, but no, I think the Birds. I think eventually, I think they're going to come along as like the best team in the NFL. I think they're hitting a stride at the right time. You finally seen Saquon get going. The offensive line, Dickerson looked really good.
To be fair, Saquon's had one big game and 7 not big.
Well, to be fair, he's beaten you 4 times.
Keith, we're ending this call quickly. Give me a great use of food in a movie. What do you got?
I want to go with this. I want to go with The Sopranos when Uncle Junior tells Tony he never had the makings of a varsity athlete. You can relate
Wow.
to that. Too, so.
Yeah, that's all right. Oh, jeez. God.
That was a great call, Keith. Well done.
I am
Way to bring it, buddy.
Keith was bringing it.
Yeah. Tony storms out of dinner. The varsity.
Tony
athlete
wasn't
thing.
happy about that comment.
No. But he didn't realize that the Alzheimer's.
Tony was a great
had
baseball
started
player
setting
back in the day. Remember?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, that's a great scene. All right, Beat the Hammer, little game we do every single Friday at this time.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All righty, we know our contestant is Charlie from Ocean City. He will be playing for a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History. It is available at Amazon.com, so I hope you consider it as we get closer to the holiday season. Believe it or not, we are now just 20 days from Thanksgiving, and of course Christmas and Hanukkah up ahead in December. Let's welcome the aforementioned chump, Charlie. Hello, Charlie.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
I'm good. I mean, I'm better when I talk to a chump. I like that. Do you feel confident for today's
You're better
Week
when you talk to a chump?
Yeah, sure. Well, I feel smarter, So, Charlie, do you feel...
You do need that, to feel smarter.
Well, I think anybody, listen, even Michael Jordan liked when he played the Wizards.
I guess it's good that you acknowledge
little
that.
Did he like when he played on the Wizards?
No.
No. That's right, James. No, we didn't. Charlie, do you feel confident today?
Sorry, I'm dealing with a little bit of static.
Go somewhere else then.
Yeah, move.
I'm walking.
You're what?
He's walking, he said.
I'm
He said he's
walking.
moving.
All right. Charlie.
Find somewhere and
I got you
stand
now.
still.
I got you now.
All right, Charlie, do you feel confident today?
I guess we'll see who's the chump. I don't know.
All right. I like that.
Fair enough. Charlie, I'm going
It
to...
could be me. It's probably me.
Well, of course it's probably you.
Charlie was like, all right, I went a little
The
too far
lack
there.
of-
I'm just going to rein it in at
We're all
top.
aware.
Charlie
and do you-
sounded a little vulnerable.
And do you
right
have
now.
family members that are here? Is that what we have? Family members?
Their friends, family. Mom. Oh, Mom's
that's
here.
great.
Oh, man.
That's great. All right, Charlie, good luck to you, bud. I'm stepping away.
You as well, Joe.
All right, Scramhammer, get out of
Holy
here.
cow! We actually have family members.
This is a first,
don't-
I think.
I don't really
While we're
understand
waiting on
this.
Joe here, I just want to do a shout out to all the Episcopal Academy athletes this weekend, especially my buddy Charlie. He's got a big game tomorrow.
Love it. Shout out. Look
So
at
yeah,
that.
to go EA.
Joe wouldn't know what that's all about, being a high school athlete.
Nice
so.
job. So, can you tell us who we have here?
Sorry?
Charlie, who do we have here? This is she's filming. Is this your?
Is that your mom?
Oh, that's my mom,
Nice.
GA grad, and then my buddy Paul from Narberth.
Love
Nice.
it. My
Mom and
my
Paul.
brother's a GA grad. How about that?
Okay, I just like to
That's
point
so
out your
exciting.
mom
I'm
doesn't
happy to
look
have
old
him
enough
with
to
me
have a
today.
kid like you.
Special day.
All right, I love this. All right, is he safely ensconced?
He is.
She's a young mom.
All right.
She's a very
Sure,
young
Charlie, are you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
In.
Love it. All right, Richie will have the clock ready. Our category for the week, we've talked about this a little bit on the show, but tomorrow night, the Sixers will unveil one of their 800,000 nights for the 2000-2001 Sixers. The category today, the 2000-2001 Sixers. Charlie, you ready to roll?
Oh, yeah, this is not my topic, but sure.
Here we go. Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number one. All questions relate to the 2000-2001 Sixers. Question number one.
Got it.
The Sixers sent 4 players to Atlanta in exchange for Dikembe Mutombo and Rashawn McLeod. Name 2 of them.
Next question, please.
Who did the Sixers beat in the first round of the playoffs?
Atlanta.
Allen Iverson led the Sixers in total points scored that season. Who was second?
Next question.
What guard out of Hofstra was the Sixers' first-round pick prior to the season?
Eric Wolf.
How many games did the Sixers win in a row to start the season?
They won 12.
Who did the Sixers trade for Dikembe Mutombo? 2 players.
Kyle Korver and somebody else. I don't know.
Total points scored. Second.
I honestly don't know, Jim. I'm just here to have some fun.
Okay, well,
This is not my topic.
I can tell. We can tell. I have a feeling that Joe's going to hammer you, for lack of a better
Okay, and that's
word
fine.
today.
That's
All
what
right.
I'm here for, to be honest.
well, you're going to get what you came for. We'll put you on hold, Charlie.
And you know what? As long as the Episcopal Academy athletes do a lot better than me this weekend, I'll be fine.
There we go. All right, well, Charlie, we're going to put you on hold. We'll
Joe
wave
is
the hammer back.
fancy walking his way back.
Well,
Fancy
yeah.
walking his way back in the clothes from yesterday. He claims the different underwear from today.
Underoos.
I'm not so
It's like, is that like where you wear the pantaloons over them?
No, I just got my Superman underoos on. Didn't you have them as a kid?
I did.
Yeah, right.
I had
Superman
plenty
underoos.
of different underoos. I had Batman also.
Right. All right, Charlie the Chump, how did he do?
Ray roll here.
I mean, I've been.
All right.
Dude, I've been ready since Charlie the Chump challenged me last week.
Category
All right,
for the
Chump.
week. Category for the week.
Okay. By the way, reminder, Dick Vermeil in 10 minutes joins the show.
The Sixers tomorrow night will unveil the first of many odes to the 2000-2001 Sixers tomorrow night.
Yeah, one of like 77 this year.
Exactly. The category for the week, we're talking about that team. All questions relate to the 2000-2001 Sixers.
Can I ask one question,
Sure
James?
we can, yeah.
Because they're going to honor, and I love them, but because they're going to honor them 49
No, I
different
thought about
times
I
this
almost
year.
made a joke. This will be the first of 14 beat the Hammers. Probably won't be. But yeah, I thought about
All right.
making that joke too.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's dive in.
Larry Brown.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked.
Vince
55
Carter.
seconds. Here we go. Question number 1.
Sure.
The Sixers sent 4 players to Atlanta in exchange.
Whoa. You
I will start over.
Yeah.
The Sixers sent 4 players to Atlanta in exchange for Dikembe Mutombo and Rashawn McLeod. Name 2 of them.
Ratliff and Pepe Sanchez.
Who did the Sixers beat in the first round of the playoffs?
Indiana.
Allen Iverson led the Sixers in total points scored that season. Who was second?
It's a good question. Total points scored, I will say, was Aaron McKay.
What guard out of Hofstra was the Sixers' first-round pick prior to the season?
That was Speedy Claxton.
How many games did the Sixers win?
By the way,
to start the season.
I probably already got it because the chump's a chump. What's question 5?
How many games did the Sixers win to start the season?
If you're saying the regular season,
to start the
won
regular
10
season.
consecutive games. Bang! 299 up, yeah! The hammer! By the way, I mean, we're getting really close now to 300. Set your watch, your calendar, 1 week from today. The hammer! 300 on the horizon. How'd the chump do?
It was a 5-0 slaughter.
Oh, yeah. All right. By the way, where is he? He hung up. Chump, call him.
He hung up.
Chump, don't hang up. You're supposed to bring you on and have your shame.
I'll get him back.
My God. Guy hangs up. Guy's not even here to meet his fate. That's like Pickett's charge, but Pickett's like, you go get him, guys. I'm out of here. All right. The
It's
chump.
not like that. It's not.
It's not like Pickett's charge?
No.
Imagine if George Pickett's like, you know what? Was it George Pickett? What was it? He's like, you
All right,
guys
Charlie's
go.
back. Charlie's back.
All right, let's welcome Charlie. Charlie, you abandoned your post. Good morning.
Thanks, Joe. That was a lot of fun.
I mean, fun for me. What happened?
Yeah, no, I know it was fun for you. I mean,
Well, he
you
said
know,
it wasn't
Joe,
his
I told you
topic.
you were going to beat me.
He said,
Well,
and once he heard
I
the
said Eric
topic,
Wolf and
he
Yeah,
said
he
right
heard the
away,
topic immediately. He's like, uh-oh.
Really not my forte.
I mean, Charlie, it's the 01 Sixers, my man. Hey, so you haven't read my book, right? Haven't read
You
it.
know what? I may have skimmed the Sixers chapter, and I
Well,
shouldn't have done
freaking
that.
do a deep dive. Hey, get the book and do a deep dive.
I will. All
right. Hey,
Unfortunately,
Charlie,
I didn't win
have you-
yours, but I brought a copy.
Charlie, have you enjoyed this?
I've had so much fun, seriously.
Good.
This is the best week of my life.
That's nice. Oh,
Good.
best week of your life. Wow.
That's very nice.
No,
Charlie,
seriously.
all jokes aside, do you have a copy of my book? Because if not, we'll give you one. Do you have one?
No, I seriously brought one. I would like for you to sign it.
Excellent. Well, I'll tell you, Charlie, I'll be happy to do that, and we'll award the book on behalf of your loss to someone else listening right now in the audience. All right, buddy?
That sounds good to me.
But Charlie,
As
you have
long
to
as
look.
it's a
You have to
woman.
look at that camera and say, "Yeah, that was the Hammers' 299th victory." Go ahead.
Yeah, of course. I
No,
will.
no. I didn't say yeah, of course. I said look in the camera and say that was the Hammers' 299th
It's a metaphorical
Well,
camera
I'm not
here.
looking at a camera
victory.
right now.
Metaphorical.
It's the
metaphorical.
camera. It's the
But yes.
camera of life.
Okay,
say
you
it
know
or
what?
not.
This
Up
is
to you.
Charlie the Chump. This is Charlie the Chump, who hails from Phoenixville but hangs out in Ocean City, and he's happy to say that Joe DeCamera has won 299 victories, and he's looking forward to 300 next week.
Thank you,
Look
Charlie.
at that. What a moment.
Because that was my topic, and I didn't want to beat you.
Okay.
But have me on next time.
All right,
Seriously.
Charlie. Thank you for
I'm
participating.
going to guess you're probably not going to be on next time,
And
Charlie,
your,
but we
and your
appreciate
mom
you.
is very proud of you. Charlie, stay well, buddy. Thanks, pal.
You as well. Thank you.
All right, there he is. And with victory, 299. Really getting close now to 300.
Are you
next
feeling
week.
it?
Yeah, I am. And we know the rules. Seltzer's got to get a 300-game winner on to welcome me to the club. And with that, victory 299, we shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Remember, there are 6 living members of the 300 Club, so Seltzer's got to get either Greg Maddox, Roger Clemens, Steve Carlton, Nolan Ryan, Tom Glavine, or Randy Johnson on to welcome me to the
I did meet Randy Johnson as a kid. I told you. He was,
there you go.
He was the nicest human you could ever imagine.
Well,
he was so awesome.
Get him on the show. You just got to say
Randy,
the words.
remember that time 35 years ago or 37 years ago that I met you? I was this little kid and you were really nice to me. Hey, you want to welcome a guy to the 300 Win Club for winning 300 trivia games on our radio show? Thanks.
All right. Contest line right now. We'll take caller number 1 on the contest line. I was thinking about doing 299.
Oh, poor Lewis.
Because
that
I
would
only
not be fair.
Because I only need 1 more to get to 300. Caller 1, contest line. You'll get a copy of my book, 215-988-1258. Caller 1. I hope you win it, and I hope you enjoy it. All right, Dick Vermeil in about 5 minutes. Saw Coach Vermeil last night at the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Great evening. Great seeing Coach Vermeil. Let's go to the phones. Talk to JP in Plymouth Meeting. JP, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, guys. How's everybody doing? Joe, how are you still alive? All this stuff you're doing, all the stuff you got to do this weekend, I'd be dead.
It's all good. I got energy. I'm 47, not 97. I'll make it. Okay.
Right, we're the same age. I'd be dead.
It's just, sometimes you got to say, and I take the steroids. You take the steroids, the HGH, the cream and the clear, and you're okay. By the way, for all the kids listening, I'm just joking. Don't do that, okay?
And
Jose Alvarado
I never
did,
thought
and they just
I'd
said,
ever
yeah,
say
come
this,
on back.
but my heart goes out. I never thought I'd say this, but my heart goes out to the Dallas Cowboys and all their fans because mental illness is such a serious issue, and my heart just goes out to all the fans and all the Cowboys. And I, honest to God, never thought I'd ever say that. But on a serious note,
for sure,
Eagles, they are an elite team. They are. I have to say.
I agree.
They're coming. They're Nick Sirianni is 4-0 after the bye. I think they're going to be 5-0. I really do. Green Bay is a good team, but like I said, the Eagles are an elite team.
JP, I can truly tell you I don't. I can honestly tell you I don't know. I knew this in 02, 3, 4, 17, 22, and 24. I knew they were elite. I knew it. I don't know on this one. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll agree to disagree. Time will tell. Time will tell.
Time will tell. That's true.
So, and I want to give a shout out to the Flyers winning again. They went 3-0 on their road trip.
Yep.
7-3-0 in their last 10.
Yeah. And the Sixers, that game, I mean, you could tell they were wiped out, but that game should have been closer the other night. And I didn't touch on that yesterday. But they, even though it was their third game, out of 4 days, they need to work on that.
Well, you got to remember, though, man, there was no Embiid and there was no McCain.
They're playing them too many minutes.
They are. I actually thought it made a lot of sense. And remember, Barlow's been out. Paul George has been out. I think you got to give him a little bit of leeway.
You don't
there.
you don't collapse in the first game, because then the second game you just go, okay, didn't have their legs, playing them too many minutes.
Yeah.
It was the blowing the 24-point lead the night before.
That one hurt.
Shouldn't happen.
Yep. All right, JP, give me food in a movie. The use of food in a movie. What do you have?
Food in a movie. This is one of my favorite movies, and it sets up the whole entire movie, the Big Kahuna Burger in Pulp Fiction.
Oh, you got it, man. JP,
It's a tasty
appreciate that.
burger.
All right, I want to play some audio here. Coach Vermeil is going to join us in about 2 minutes, but I want to play some audio of Jason Stark. He thinks, this is really interesting, on his podcast with The Athletic. Jason thinks that Dombrowski, now we've all sort of alluded to it was probably purposeful, what he said about Bryce Harper, but Jason Stark really drills down even more on that. Remember, this goes back a couple weeks ago, what Dombrowski said about Bryce, about a week after the season ended. Here's Jason Stark recently on his podcast on Dombrowski and Bryce.
Okay, here's my impression, Doug.
Yeah.
I think there will be fallout, and I think Dave doesn't mind that fallout.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Dave didn't know that it was going to create this kind of firestorm, but as a longtime Dave Dombrowski observer, and I think he's great at his job, it feels to me like nothing comes out of his mouth that he hasn't thought about, that he doesn't want to come out of his mouth. And I think he definitely wanted to send some sort of message to Bryce. And I don't think he fully explained what that message actually was, but he got Bryce's attention. He got it.
He sure did get it, John, because Bryce Harper talked to a reporter about it. About it. How about that? All right, let's talk to Coach Dick Vermeil. So we'll talk more about Bryce Harper and obviously Dave Dombrowski in future days and weeks. It is an interesting topic. I mean, it's been a while, I feel like, since a superstar in Philly sports has been challenged in that way by a coach, general manager, or owner. That was notable.
And it seems as though he didn't take kindly to the challenge.
Very, very good point, John.
It does sound that way. All right, let's talk to Coach Dick Vermeil. He is, as always, as we broadcast on a Friday morning from Borgata. By the way, it's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast away from the Tasty Cake Studio. We are at Borgata today, and Coach Vermeil brought to us by Independence Blue Cross. The region's strongest network of doctors and hospitals means you can choose where, when, and how you get the care you need. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com. Right out of the gate, I got to thank Coach Vermeil for spending time hugging my mom last night. Coach, it was a thrill for her to see you, and thank you so much, my man.
It was my pleasure. What a wonderful, wonderful lady.
Thank you, Coach. And, of course, for my brother who grew up, right here in Philly when you were the head coach, a thrill for him as well. Great evening last night, Dick. I mean, I honored Jeffrey Lurie, 85 Villanova, and many other notables. That was a nice night.
Yeah, it was fun, and it was so pleasing to see how many former winners of the Hall of Fame honors were there. It was really nice.
It was. The turnout was immense, and I felt like 97% of the college basketball scene was there. Everybody was there. So, great night.
I was impressed.
Yeah, me too. Dick, let's talk about the Birds. So one thing we've been, touching on today is trying to figure out if they're truly elite. I think oftentimes it's pretty obvious you are or are not. This year for me is a little bit more in the gray area. Do you think we have a truly elite football team this year?
No, I don't. I think they can become one, and if they have been able to do what they've done in the past, when they come out of a bye, they always become a better football team. But right now, they have areas that they're trying to improve, and when they get those improved, they could enter the elite area.
So what do you think of the additions that Howie made prior to the trade deadline? The two cornerbacks in Michael Carter and Jair Alexander, and Jalen Phillips, the edge rusher, in addition to Brandon Graham coming back. How do you feel about bolstering the defensive side of things, Coach?
Can't hurt, might help. I have a lot of confidence in Howie, and he's made so many wonderful moves that help the football team and the coaches coach better. So I think they'll be definitely a positive. I'm more concerned about the offense, really. That's how I look at it, maybe because that's my career with more emphasis on that side in my own mind. But we're not.
And what are
doing a
you
very good
most
job in
concerned
third down
about?
Conversion.
Oh,
third down conversion. Yeah, we're in the last 4 games we're last in football. And sooner or later that catches up with you. And
well, that's
think,
one of those. That's
red
one of those stats that every coach I ever played for emphasized. Third down matters, and you're saying we're last
bet.
in football. That doesn't
The last-
compute
now,
if we're
that's,
supposed to be the best team in football.
Yeah, well, the last 4 games were last in third down conversion. And the other thing, we're not getting into the red zone often enough. And we kick fewer field goals than anybody. We score when we get down there. We lead the league in scoring when we get down there. But we just don't get down there often enough. And I think that is a reflection on the third down problem. But those things, coaches, with our team and the skill we have on that, as athletes on offense, we can improve those things. And that's why I'm optimistic in regard to the second half of the season.
So, Dick, I think the most basic thing this year is the offensive line hasn't been nearly as good as expected. But what else on the offense do you think has led to that level of inefficiency that you're discussing?
I don't study the game films like they do, so I don't have a real direct answer that I could define the question as an old coach. But I think it's a combination of things. The offensive line has been banged up a little bit. I think defensive coaches in the off season, when you're as dominant in the running game as you were a year ago, they invest more time, if you're on their schedule, on defining how they're going to play you this next year. It makes it tougher. Then you combine that with the injury factor. It's the game is still a physical game, and if you're not as physical as you were, you're not going to be as good as you were.
Coach, how often did you end up using extra O linemen back when you were coaching? Was it in vogue then? And it seems like it really reinvigorated the way the run game worked for us in the first half of the season, and I wonder if you think that's what we're going to have to continue to lean into.
I think, it's a good idea. It limits the number of defenses people can use against you. But and when I was coaching, our tight end had to be equally as good a blocker as he was a pass receiver. Now a high percentage of the tight ends could knock their grandmother off the porch,
That's true.
So it makes a big difference in what you're asking the guy to do. In Kansas City, when we were a great running team, we had a backup tight end that weighed 275, 280 pounds that could block a 7 technique. And we kept him in position to do that when possible with the 2 tight end formation. And then Tony Gonzalez was more the receiver. That's why he's in the Hall of Fame.
Wow. Was that Jason Dunn, by the way? I'm just curious because I think he was out there. Was that him, the old Eagles player?
Yeah, Jason Dunn, He became an outstanding blocker, and I quit worrying about how much he weighed because I wasn't asking him to run a pass route any deeper than 6 yards. Okay?
Wow. That's funny because, we were all excited when he burst on the scene with the Eagles in the mid-'90s and then played for you later. Coach, the next game is against Green Bay. How good is this version of the Green Bay Packers?
I think they're a very good football team. In these different categories that we just talked about, they're superior. In the third down and the red zone attempts getting in there and all those kind of things. They're superior. They're a good football team. Yeah.
How good is Micah Parsons if you run the ball at him?
Well, I would run at him. And, this last week he was shut out, but you have to make an emphasis. You have to, really make it a game plan approach to slow him down. And the trouble is, too, they move him around. I can remember Lawrence Taylor came in. We trying to figure out how we're going to block him over there on our left side. Pretty quick, he's over on the right side. Okay, and that's what they've done with Parsons. But I think our offensive line can handle him, especially with on either tackle. We haven't been known to have to really chip and all those kinds of things to slow a guy down. But I'm sure our offensive staff will have a good plan against him.
Coach, what's your prediction for this game, Eagles and Packers on Monday night?
Well, the computer says Packers by 2. I kind of believe we'll beat them by 2. And the reason I say that is I just have so much confidence in the improvement our team is showing coming out of buys. And dramatic changes in numbers and execution and end result being more positive. So I kind of believe we'll go in there and beat them. I really do.
Good.
Well, I certainly hope you're right. It's
Love
a
it.
fascinating matchup. And final thing, Coach, I know your great friend who passed away recently, Jim Murray, there's going to be a celebration of life service for him in the next couple of days. And I know this is incredibly near and dear to your heart. I want to give you an opportunity to talk about that.
Yeah, it's going to be next Thursday, the 15th, at Philadelphia, in the pavilion there, starting at 5:30. We anticipate a lot of people being there. He made a great contribution to the Eagles in the community and especially the Ronald McDonald House. He has a lot of loyal friends. And, Jimmy did not have an enemy in his life, okay? So I think it'll be a nice way to say goodbye to him on a permanent basis and express our love and appreciation for him. Yeah.
Well, that's wonderful, Coach. He was an amazing man. His charitable heart was second to none, and his impact on Philadelphia sports obviously was immense. Coach, wonderful seeing you a couple times this week. We always enjoy having you on the program. Enjoy the game on Monday night, and we'll certainly talk to you next week.
All right.
Oh, and by the way, let me
you're going to burn out.
Well, no, I'll be okay. And let me say, everyone, get yourself some Vermeil wines. You can get it shipped directly to your home. VermeilWines.com for Coach's entire wine selection, available in Pennsylvania and New Jersey and elsewhere. VermeilWines.com as we approach the holidays. All right, 215-592-9494. At 8:30 today, we'll talk to Jim Salisbury. Also, if you missed it, what Jalen Phillips, the newest Eagle, said about joining the Birds. He is pumped up. So Jalen Phillips on joining the Eagles, Jim Salisbury, and Phillies all-season possibilities. That and more, plus your phone calls from Borgata today on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, and it's phenomenal. It's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, and it is also the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find yourself some Gran Coramino and get it for yourself at your local fine wine and good spirits, or, of course, always online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. That's finewineandgoodspirits.com. Gran Coramino. Celebrate responsibly.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Steelers head into L.A. to face the Chargers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
The wait is over. AC/DC's back live. Power Up Tour, September 29th. Lincoln Financial Field with the Pretty Reckless. Tickets on sale Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com. September 29th, Lincoln Financial Field. Don't miss AC/DC.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. from November 3rd to December 7th. Selected players level 36+. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. Go Birds!
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. To different extents, the 49ers, Vikings, and Texans are behind the 8 ball in their playoff contending situations. So the common denominator is that they have little margin for error this week. So that means extra pressure will be on Mac Jones, San Francisco's likely starter, J.J. McCarthy, and Davis Mills. Meantime, in my eyes, Tua Tagovailoa and Brian Daboll are playing and coaching for their jobs, assuming that their fates haven't already been determined. I'm Boomer Esiason.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly, and he's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. I had the pleasure of breaking bread with them a few weeks back, and it's just incredible how much his job means to him because of his own amazing life experience. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Eagles at Green Bay Monday night. A.J. Brown says he will play. Was a full participant at Thursday's practice. Flyers 3-1 winner over the Predators' second straight win. Interesting candidate for the Phillies bench coach position for Jim Salisbury on the Phillies Show podcast. Says the Phils have discussed the possibility of Don Mattingly as their bench coach. Don, father of Phillies GM Preston Mattingly. We will have Jim Salisbury on the show next at 8:30. NAS Cancelleri, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit NASCancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mix of clouds and sun. High 64. It's currently 44. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation. Plus, 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at WindowNation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I like it, James. I like it a lot. Good morning to you. All right, so we got to wait an extra day, obviously, for the Eagles. It's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. It actually, John, is really not ideal when you consider then they play Detroit after that. That's the unfortunate. That's because we're kind of a little bit bummed and, frustrated, no Eagles game in a while. But the real effect is then they got to play Detroit on a short week. That's tough, man.
Yes, it is. Fortunately, they will be adequately rested up, sorta. For the second half. I do like the way the bye was positioned for this team.
I agree.
Schedule was.
I agree with that.
And it seems like we are going to get most everyone back the way we want to health-wise for the most part.
Yeah, Jurgen seems like the one guy to be, somewhat
Just-
concerned about.
It's
if
really
not more.
it is so concerning to me. He is so concerning to me, the fact that they've had so much time, 10 days or whatever, 2 weeks and change, and here he is already, still banged up or suffering still. That's unusual, considering, I didn't realize it was a significant knee injury to start with. So it sounds like this is the kind of thing he's been suffering. He's been suffering through injuries all season long. And
Well, I think that's clear
I guess
based on his play. Look.
That shows with the way the offensive line has been functioning.
I mean, he's too good a player, right? I mean, we've seen him for a couple years now. We've seen him excel at guard. We've seen him excel at center. He's too good to not be particularly effective, obviously, unless there's an injury. And it, looks like maybe a couple injuries. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question, which group, meaning which side of the ball, do you think will be better for the Eagles in the second half of the season, the offense or the defense? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Also, of course, you can weigh in to answer the question, do you think the Eagles are elite this year? James, that was notable, what Dick Vermeil said last segment. He came out with a direct no.
Yeah, no, he feels strongly about it. And look, I think that the right now, if you say are they elite right this second, I think there's a lot more question of are they going to become elite?
Of course, which is what happened last
year. Right now, this time last year, I think you talked about that Jaguars game, and then they beat the Giants handily, kind of similar feeling, and we were like, well, that looked good, but it wasn't until after that they really started to become the best Eagles team we've ever seen.
All right, looking forward to talking to Jim Salisbury about the Phils. Deep dive on the offseason possibilities. Jim will join us in about 10 minutes. Prediction from James, give me your prediction. Salisbury will size up the Ranger Suarez contract. How?
I think he'll say 110, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I was thinking 4 and 120. So we're kind of in the same range. We'll say. Let's get to Drew in Westchester right now. Drew, good morning.
The rest of the free agent class helps Ranger. It is a weaker class than I thought. Coming in
pitcher wise.
Yeah, just period. Honestly.
Okay. Drew in Westchester right now. Good morning, Drew.
Good morning, folks. So, of course, I got my sports points, but if you'll let me, I actually think I have a legitimate idea of how you could maybe get a 300-game winner on the show, if you'll let me for a second. So, look, it's a stretch. It's a thin needle to thread, but Randy Johnson is known to photograph NFL games. So if he's somehow on the sideline at Lambeau Monday night, you could have, Devin be like, hey, you want to, come on the show. I know it's a stretch, but there's
it's a possibility. I mean, Drew, I think maybe even a better idea is we say, hey, Randy, if you join the show, we'll give you the honor of then photographing the hammer.
Oh, yeah. So you could
300
fly
record.
here. That's great. Oh, so not just come on the show and do a quick call.
On your own dime.
But yeah, we won't pay you. I can't ask my boss, can you fly Randy Johnson here? So yeah.
Hall of
pay to fly
Famer
here.
Randy Johnson.
Yeah.
I'm getting out
Show
of control.
up for
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say you're getting out of control?
I am sure Randy would leap at that opportunity to feature you on his website. So
yes.
But I'm glad you brought up the Phillies, because I really wanted to talk Phillies, and then I'll get to the Eagles if there's time. Look, he's been a great Philly. I know he works hard, keeps himself in good shape. This idea that I'm hearing that the Phillies have to sign JT Realmuto because there's no other option, I think is ludicrous. The 2008 Phillies made the World Series with Carlos Ruiz posting a 620 OPS and 4 home runs. And I think he made $400,000. I'm sorry, but I'm not giving a 35-year-old catcher $15 million. That's exactly how you build a team to lose in the wild card round and then to risk repeating.
That's a pretty good case, Drew.
2012 to 2021.
I wanna
I'm,
pay
I'm
him.
not. I'm not doing that.
Well,
I want to pay him.
Look, I'm inclined to be with John, but you do bring up a good look. Drew, there's a lot of different ways you can win. Most teams don't have a star catcher. I mean, let's just start with that premise.
Yeah.
So,
well, on the point you made, Joe,
Interesting.
yesterday, I mean, like you can count on one hand the guys who are successful at catcher at 37 or whatever, and that's what
Right.
JT will be if he gets a 3-year deal. Like, it's rare that, and look, he might be one. He does have the profile of someone who's aged nicely so far. But it's really rare those guys are effective at that age.
And I'll say this, James, here's what he does not have the profile of. Mike Piazza, who you feel comfortable moving him into a different position
100%,
to
Joe.
get his bat in the lineup.
Joe, what a great point.
Like, I mean, the bottom line is he's pretty much, what did he hit this year? Was it maybe 250?
270, I want to say, because, maybe a little 260, somewhere in there.
I mean, there
But
are
no-
some
very
players.
low power,
Yeah,
all
there's
that.
some players
But
like
he
you
is-
gotta fight to get his bat in the lineup because you want it.
He's so
not
hit and
JT.
miss. You can't do that. It does feel like he's so, it's all about whether he's getting his foot down on time or not. And because of that fluctuation, you can't really depend on him offensively. But the defense is so good, and his rapport with the pitching staff is so good.
No, it is.
I don't want to risk
But
doing anything else.
To be fair, there are bad hitting catchers who can do that. Maybe not
They're
have as
also
good an
good at
arm,
defense.
but can run a staff.
Oh, there are lots of guys like
There's a
that.
ton of
if
them.
they
those
don't hit,
exist.
yeah.
Drew, give me an answer, dude. Give me a great use of food in a movie.
You got it. The movie is Elf, and it's when Buddy has his, spaghetti candy syrup concoction for breakfast.
Great answer.
You
That
got
movie
it,
came
Joe.
out today.
Yeah.
In
Yeah, what
2008.
happened?
Yeah,
Came
that
out
movie
today.
came out today. No,
Oh, there you go. Let's get to.
You've seen Elf, right?
I have.
You liked it.
Yeah, I
You
liked
liked
Elf.
it, which was
good.
surprising
But
to
we
us.
kind of had to force you to watch it, didn't we?
Correct. 1,000%.
Like the strawberry. There's a bowl of strawberries this morning.
Not going to have them.
So you dislike strawberries now? Have you eaten a strawberry since the one strawberry we forced you to
Can't
eat
imagine.
in 2018?
Unlikely. It's not what I do.
You have not eaten a strawberry since the one
Yeah.
we
I-
made you
I
eat.
guess I've
and
only
that was
had-
the first one you ever ate in your entire life.
Except for my mom said, probably when I was like 3 or 4, maybe some of that baby food stuff.
So weird. Strawberries are just like
Some of
perfect.
that baby food
so
stuff.
tasty.
Yeah, like
is
my
a
daughter
strawberries are
eats like
great. So is a Big Mac.
My daughter eats like 3 fruits, and strawberry is one of them.
Okay, well, she should eat a Big Mac, a Whopper, and Taco Bell.
Oh, yeah.
She's more of a,
good.
she's
Take
more of
her
a Nuggets.
that.
Take a run for the border.
Joe, she's more of a Nuggets girl.
Okay, fair. Hey, listen, James. Someday you got to go into Burger King and ask for McNuggets just to entertain
Just
yourself.
for the-
I'm telling
just
you,
for
it's
the
you
laughs.
always get a look, and it's like, yeah,
sure.
Oh, yeah, they
you do.
find that very amusing.
Oh, they never hear that. I
Let's
bet.
go to Marcus and Percy. Marcus, what's up, pal?
Hey, how you doing? Good morning.
Good.
Doing well,
morning.
Marcus. Hi.
Just want to say, not that anybody's asking for this, but I do full frontal for like 10 grand.
10 grand. Full
And that
frontal.
might be,
To be
that
fair,
might
I don't think
flexible.
anyone's asking for me to do it either, Marcus, except Joe.
I love Marcus. That might be flexible.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
All right,
I'm going
do
to
it.
say that the.
We'll pay you back.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll trust that.
That's right.
Just tell me where you want it. But anyway,
Yeah.
the
front.
the Eagles are elite. If you don't realize that, I can't help you. But
I don't know that it's that Marcus. I don't know that it's that simple, my man. They look. Just to be clear, they have struggled to run it. They have struggled to stop the run. The first 6 weeks of the season, they had the most 3-and-outs in pro football. They have some great players. There's no question. They also have a second corner spot that's safe. That's shaky. I think they have a second safety spot that's shaky. Juergens, not sure. A.J. Brown disgruntlement could and probably will still be a thing. Like I'd be careful with being so certain that they're elite.
Well, I'm not predicting that they're going to win the Super Bowl.
No,
again,
I get it. That's
but,
fine.
But and you're going to see. This is why they play the games, and this is why we watch the games, right? You're going to see this against Green Bay and against Detroit. They get W's against those teams. It just goes without saying. The
Oh,
proof is
sure,
in the
dude. If
pudding.
they get to 8-2 with those 2 wins, that'd be something. But
Yep.
that's no guarantee.
I think
No.
that they get wins against these two teams.
Both of them?
Yeah, I do.
But I mostly came here to say my movie is 9.5 weeks.
So we got Kim Basinger?
Mm-hmm. In front of the refrigerator.
Okay, I got you, man. I hadn't even thought of that, the sexual variety. So what would that open up?
A can of worms.
9.5 weeks, comes to mind.
Does it, James?
Was that what was said? I was on the phone with Jim. Okay, my bad. I was on the phone with Jim. What do you want me to do here? All right, I'm talking to Jim Salisbury. I'm not paying attention to what's happening on the show.
All right, fair enough. 9.5 weeks, good answer. Let's talk to Jim Salisbury. It's just unbelievable covering the Phils. Has been for a number of years, and one of the great people in the Philadelphia sports scene, and really a trusted voice when you want to know how could this shake out. What are the chances of Schwarber? What are the chances of JT? Let's turn to our guy, Jim Salisbury. Jim, how you been, bud?
Well, Joe, thank you for that kind introduction. The check is in the mail.
Well, thank you. Thank you, sir. So, Jim, here's the big old question. What the heck's going to happen this offseason? But let's break it down. Let's break it down in a couple different ways. Before we go individual player, let me just start with this concept, because it could certainly be in the middle, but which of these two extremes do you think is more likely? That they turn the page on a lot of successful Phillies who are going to get big contracts from someone and are aging, that they turn the page and go younger and not bring all those guys back, or they bring all those guys back? Which extreme is more likely?
The latter, that they bring guys back. And I don't think they're going to bring them all back. Obviously, you got 4 prominent free agents. 2 of them they really, really want to bring back. That's Schwarber and Real Muto. Ranger, probably going to be a budget cut. And, Bader, they're going to, stay on his market and see what it takes. There's definite interest. But, I don't know which way that's going to go. I think they'd be happy to have him back, but they're also going to monitor where his market goes. I think they have a...
Sure.
I don't think they want to go overboard on that. But
so Jim,
the big priorities are Real Muto and Schwarber.
To what extent, and this goes specifically for Middleton as the owner, and he used to be not the principal guy out front, and he's become the principal guy out front, of course, since the passing of David Montgomery. To what extent does the ghost of the 2012 through like the 2017 Phillies, when they aged and stunk, to what extent does the carcass of those 5 or 6 years play a part, in your opinion, in Middleton's mind of whether he'll be willing to give JT a 3rd or 4th year, whether he'll be willing to give Schwarber a 5th or 6th year? How do you size that up?
We all remember those those dark years after the great run when they got old and they started breaking down and they started losing, and it was a wasteland, baseball wasteland around here. And I think that's in the back of their mind, but I don't think it's going to stop them in being aggressive on those 2 guys, because I think they know how important they are to this team and to this team in relation to where it is on its winning curve. There's still some tread on this core's tire, and they're committed to it. What are you supposed to do? Turn around now? You got Harper for six more years. You got Turner for 7 more years, whatever it is. They're both $300 million players. You got Wheeler at $42 million a year. You got a good pitching staff, and you got a team that won 96 games. And I can almost guarantee you they're going to play in October next year.
Yeah.
You got to take your shot. You got to keep taking your shot. You just can't let the core die on the vine and not support it with such integral players. Kyle Schwarber and the power he brings and the impact he has from the batter's box to the clubhouse. JT Realmuto from the impact he has behind the plate right through the clubhouse. So I really, really believe in my heart that both guys are going to return. I think they both like it here. And I think the Phillies are going to do what it takes. And it's probably going to be an extra year in both cases. Ideally, JT is probably a 2-year deal at this stage of his career, like 2 times 15. They got to go 3 to get him off the market, keep him away from Buster Posey. I think John Middleton does it.
Wow.
And I think if ideally Schwarber's like a 4-year deal, 30-ish, 31, 32, who knows where this market's going to go. If it takes 5 to get him right back here, I think they'll do it. And if you get 2 good ones out of JT and 4 good ones out of Schwarber, that's kind of the way the game works. Everybody gets that extra year, and you take what you can get, and they're going to take a shot at winning this thing in the next few years. But I feel pretty confident that they're going to get something done with both guys because both of them like it here. And don't underestimate the return of Kevin Long, the hitting coach, as it pertains to Kyle Schwarber's desire to stay. And his desire to stay is strong to begin with, but that's his guy. That's the guy who helped turn around his career.
Okay.
And I think Kevin Long recently, just recently got like a 3-year contract extension. To me, that's all part of the calculus in retaining Kyle Schwarber.
Interesting. And how real is the possibility of Don Mattingly as bench coach?
Real. In that it's been seriously discussed by the organization. There might be a complication. His son is the GM, as we all know, but maybe that's not a complication. But they are on record as saying they want to have a bench coach with major league managerial experience. He's managed 2 teams. He's got a history with Rob Thompson dating back to their time as staffers on the Yankees. He's got a history with Kevin Long. Obviously, his son's there. And he's a good baseball man. On that coaching staff, there's a real dearth of major league experience on the playing side, and he would really bring some of that. So he might bring some different kind of voice in that clubhouse and a different level of respect. So they have talked about it. Dave Dombrowski wants it, from what I've heard. That's his kind of guy, and we'll see where it goes. Obviously, Don Mattingly has left the door open to stay in baseball. He would like to manage, but I don't think any of the managerial openings that are still around intrigue him. But coming here and trying to get a ring here with his son, I think would be a hell of a story. And I don't think it's like one of these, throw him a bone things. This guy would be a major contributor.
So if you're Topper, that would not be a situation where you'd feel threatened by Don Mattingly because of the shared history with the Yankees together?
It's a great question. It's a natural question. I just think Rob Thompson's too secure in his own skin to be threatened by anybody. It's the guy almost retired a couple of years ago. I think he's looking at this as gravy. He wants a World Series championship in the worst way, and I think he's open to anything that would help. I also think if they hired Don Mattingly, it wouldn't be the worst thing if Don stood up at the press conference and said, I have no desire to ever manage this team. I'm here to help. I'm here to help this team get where it wants to go and see what happens. I'm here to help loved ones and friends and see what happens. And if they ever made a change, maybe they'd go a different route. So I don't think he would be hired, if he's hired, to be the next manager. You never know. I think they would have other ways they could go there. But at this point, you can't worry about any of that stuff. 4 years in the playoffs, coming up short, and three really painful exits the last 3 years. I don't care how you get it done. You just got to get it done. It doesn't matter who's doing what.
So who's the real Harrison Bader? Is it the guy that we saw for the portion of last season, changed the fate of this Phillies team to some degree, or is it the less exciting version that we saw everywhere else in his career?
That's the big question about why I think they're pondering what they want to commit to him. I think they'd love to have what we saw the first 6-8 weeks that he was here. Then he kind of faded off. Then he got hurt. They love the energy. They obviously need a right-handed bat in the worst way. But he does have a track record. He's been released once. He's bounced around. He's kind of got a journeyman's profile. And is he a journeyman or is he the guy that had 6 or 8 weeks? That's why they get paid the big bucks to make that that appraisal. I personally think he's probably closer to the journeyman type player. That said, I think he can contribute if he ends up back here. But I would have my eye on bigger fish in the right-handed bat category.
Well, Jim, let's talk about some of them, Jim. So and again, Jim Salisbury with us here right now. Jim, of the external free agents, the big ones, and there's 4 or 5 big names, which do you think would be the best fit for the Phillies? Which do you think is the most likely to join the Phillies?
It all depends on what happens with Schwarber and Real Muto. especially Schwarber, because that's going to be your big ticket, your biggest ticket. I mean, if he leaves, you're going to have extra budget, and and you're going to have a need for a DH. Maybe it's Pete Alonso. He would really intrigue me.
Yeah.
If both of those guys come back, Realmuto and Schwarber, your payroll is going to be pinched, but I don't think it's going to be exhausted. And I, as a guy who has kind of watched John Middleton over the years, sometimes when the right opportunity is there, he tweaks things. He pushes the payroll a little bit. So if you could move, say, a Bohm and clear his $10 million, or a Stott and clear his, I think it's going to be $6 or $7 million, and maybe with clearing that money, he tweaks it a little bit, and you're in the Bo Bichette sweepstakes. I think that would be such a wonderful fit. Right-handed bat who can hit at the top or in the middle, who's contact, who can drive the ball. You could play him at second, depending on what happens. With Stott, you could play him at third, depending on what happens with Bohm. I think.
Well, it sounds like you don't think Bohm is part of the plan, Jim.
I'm not saying he's not part of the plan. I just think it's an inflexible roster, and he's one of the pieces that there is a path to move on from him, a path to include him in a trade. He's got some value. He's last year before free agency. There are teams out there looking for third baseman, not wanting to spend the money on Bregman. So, you might be able to trade him. You might be able to trade a Stott. Other than that, I don't see, Marsh. You might be able to trade a Marsh. I don't know how much value he has, but it's an inflexible roster with the no trade clauses and high salaries. Yeah. It's tough to move guys. I mean, I do expect to see, you're going to see a change in the starting lineup because Castellanos is going to move on. Another right-handed bat I might keep an eye on is Byron Buxton. He's a guy who's had a long history of injuries, soft tissue injuries, but he did stay pretty healthy last year, and he had a monster year. When he is healthy, he is a dynamic defensive and offensive player. Right-handed bat, hits for power, plays center field, but he has been adamant that he's not waiving his no-trade clause. Would he reconsider this winter now that Minnesota is really scaling back? I mean, they moved 12 players last year at the deadline. Maybe. I certainly would make that call. I think he's probably going to continue to want to stay in Minnesota, but I would make that call. So those are all right-handed bats that I would be taking a peek at, and depending on the opportunity, even if Schwarber and Realmuto return, I've seen John, push the payroll when the opportunity presents itself. We saw it way back when with Jim Thome. We saw it more recently with Castellanos. Spring training had started. Castellanos was still there. Dave Dombrowski said, need $20 million. John said, let's do it. So you just never know how this offseason is going to evolve. I mean, I think back to last year, Luzardo was a great trade. That wasn't on anybody's radar at this time of year.
Yep.
So things do evolve in the course of an off season. They need some fresh blood. They need a right-handed bat and to augment the core that they do have. I don't expect a ton of change, but I think there'll be enough change that you'll look at it and say, okay, go get them with what you got.
How much of an upgrade would Alex Bregman be over Alec Bohm? Is it negligible offensively, but Bregman gives you, a little more consistency emotionally, and that's the focus on what you're looking for there?
Yeah, that's a good question because, Bregman has had some decline recently. I think he might be a little overpriced at this point. He walked away from $80 million in Boston. But he is a winning player. He brings you contact. He can hit for power. He can do some of the things in terms of driving the ball that we thought Bohm would do more of, and we didn't see enough of this year. So, Bregman's an interesting guy, but over 30, and this team is old already and getting old. I would, if you're going to go and get another piece beyond Schwarber and Realmuto. And I still think there's a chance they could do something like that. Bo Bichette is a guy that would really, like I said, really, really intrigue me. Because, we got Bellinger and you got Tucker out. Yeah, it's great. Bellinger and Tucker are out there. I've seen people throw those names around. They're left-handed bats. This team needs a right-handed bat to put behind Bryce
He's got the
Harper.
Attitude like, I guess.
Well, yeah, Jim, I would put it this way. To me, they haven't had a right-handed hitting four-hole hitter since Rhys Hoskins in 2022. I mean, they just haven't.
Yeah,
I mean,
they thought they were getting one
Bohm.
Castellanos. They thought they were getting one Castellanos. They thought Bohm would blossom into that. It hasn't happened. No. You got to make it happen. You got to get somebody to protect the mothership and Bryce Harper, get him some more pitches, and he's also, he puts a ton of pressure on himself. He's got to, stop trying to carry all the load and just let it happen, because he's a guy who cares a lot, cares about his numbers, cares about being great. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. The whole team needs to stop putting tons of pressure on itself. That's been an enemy of theirs the last few Octobers, in my opinion.
Sure.
The pressure they put on themselves.
Jim Salisbury here. Jim, a couple of really key things to get through in this segment, and we appreciate the extended time here. So, do you have any inkling? We haven't heard John Middleton speak publicly since they lost. Do you have any inkling what he's thinking and how he is impacting others around him in that organization? I'm curious if you think Dombrowski's comments about Bryce, if that in any way comes from the mindset of Middleton. What do you know or not know about what Middleton's been doing behind the scenes?
I just know it's kind of business as usual. He wants to win a World Series. And, there was heartbreak, disappointment that, they didn't go further this year. It didn't happen. He wants it desperately. I think Dave's comments, I think they were from the heart. I kind of think there's a difference between a subtle difference between the word criticize and the word critique. I think it was more of an honest critique. And I also think it's probably been talked about upstairs, that very topic.
Well, and Jim, it should be, but it was public this time. I mean, I'm telling you, I don't remember since Bobby Clark challenged Lindros in the late 90s, I don't remember a superstar in Philly sports. I agree with you it was a critique. I agree with you it was accurate. Mm-hmm. I agree with you it's been privately discussed.
And Jim, you just
but
said
this
that
was
he
publicly discussed.
That he puts a lot of pressure on himself. I can't imagine that this lessens the pressure on him.
I mean, this tells me something's more on a personal level. I just got to believe something's more personal.
I just think that, organization-wide, or at least upstairs front office-wide, they thought there was more there. I thought, Dave neglected to point out that the guy played hurt for a good bit. And that, if he didn't miss a month, his numbers are probably better. But I think Bryce was frustrated in his season. I think the team expected more out of him. And I think Dave kind of spoke from the heart in that. I don't know if you can anticipate that question. And he just, gave an honest answer. I hear all these conspiracies that it has something to do with the contract. There's more to it. They want to trade him. They're trying to, trying to antagonize him so they can trade him. So he waives his no trade clause. I don't think that's remotely true. I hear stuff about the extension. I don't think that's remotely true because I don't think Dave handles that extension. I think it's above him. I think it's at the ownership level between Scott Boras and John Middleton. I just think they thought there was more there, and Dave answered the question from the heart, and it kind of blew up on him. And I was there when I heard it. My ears perked right up. I'm like, wow, this sounds like a challenge. But I don't know that it was premeditated because I don't know that you can anticipate that question. But like I said, I'm sure it's something that's been rattling around in a bunch of people's heads upstairs, probably including John Middleton. But, that said, I know Bryce Harper, and he's a guy who, he's a proud man, and we'll see. Remember when the Braves shortstop made that comment about him, and he went out the next night and hit 2 home runs and looked him down? I think if Bryce channels this right, it could be a hell of a motivator for him to come back and have a big season because God knows they need him.
Yeah. Well, that's another theory, that it was just a challenge to irk him. I mean, Bill Parcells used to do that, and, maybe it was just that type of motivation.
I don't think it was. I don't think he set out to publicly irk him. I just think he offered an honest critique that we've all seen. It was a really good year.
Yeah.
It wasn't an elite year, and I didn't think it was particularly harsh. And but it was interpreted that way in some quarters.
Sure.
And one of them being Bryce. So I do think
that was kind of the big one who interpreted it poorly.
Well, everybody's got to move by it. He's not going anywhere. John wants him to go to the Hall of Fame with a Phillies hat on, and I think he will. And I just don't see a big conspiracy behind this. I just think it was I think it was one guy offered his opinion, and it kind of blew up. And now Harper can go and have his say, starting, March 28th.
Sure, Jim, couple final things. Should they bring Kirk Green back? And this is a double-edged question. Hallett ended literally at the end, but also a couple years in a row now where he hasn't felt trustworthy in the postseason, and you're going to be back in the postseason, and you want guys you can trust. Should they bring Kirk Green back?
If there's an opportunity to trade him or move him in a package that ultimately helps you get better, he wouldn't hold up a deal for me. But I think we're going to get whether he can survive that. We're not going to know until April, May, June, July, if he's back till the games and the intensity ramps up and how he deals with it. He's going to get a huge ovation on opening day if he's here, and then it's up to him to kind of, he's got talent. It's up to him to build on it. But it starts with being able to locate his fastball, because that's where his problem is. But should they just trade him because of this? I wouldn't just trade him because of this. I would only trade him if I thought, I could get better.
I'll just say from my standpoint, Jim, I view his playoff issues over 3 seasons as much more important to consider trading him than how it ended.
Yeah.
Like Mitch after 93, I think everyone's like, all right, it's got to, cannot do it. Cannot bring him back in 94. I don't view it like that. I just view it like, do I want Kirkland in the 7th inning of a playoff game in 2026?
It's a valid question, valid observation. Him and Mitch are at different stages of their career. This is still a young player. But maybe they've seen enough that, we're going to move on for him. But I tell you what, I would not give him away. I would just not give him away.
I agree with that.
Because he had a bad day. I would give it some time to see how much that bad day shapes him going forward, and then I would make that decision. But I would be open to trading a lot of players if it provided me with an eventual upgrade. And he'd be one of those guys, young enough, cheap enough, somebody might have some interest.
All right, Jim, final thing. I don't know if you know, but the Hammer got to victory 299 today and beat the Hammer.
Yeah.
And
Jim, I apologize for whatever this question's about today.
And Jim, James Seltzer has an obligation to get one of the living 300-game winners on the show next week or the following week to welcome me to the 300-win club. There are 6 living 300-game winners, and I'm curious which one you think James has the best chance to get on the program. So, Jim, is it Maddox, Clemens, Carlton, Nolan Ryan, Glavine, or Randy Johnson? Who does James have the best chance to have, join the program to welcome me?
Oh, boy, wow. Glavine's a great guy. I think you could probably get in touch with him. Ruben probably knows Steve Carlton. Maybe Steve Carlton. There might be some Phillies connections that could help you. Maybe,
but he might not. But he might not answer the question. He might be on the line and then just go silent.
I would love to hear Steve Carlton introduce you.
So would all of Philadelphia. It's very rare that he decides to hop on the radio.
Jim, could you imagine Seltzer?
One time in the history of Angelo's show, right, Steve Carlton?
One time,
yes. One time.
Roger Clemens, post-retirement, has developed quite a personality. He might be...
If only Cody were still here, right?
He's really fun on Twitter. He really is.
If Cody were here, it's a whole Philly thing.
Yep.
Send him a tweet. It's too bad. My good friend, the late, great Don Sutton, who I developed a really nice relationship with because, he was a broadcaster for so long in the NL East. Great guy. He's a 300-game winner.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Passed away a few years ago. I really miss him. I could have gotten you him.
Oh.
But I think Glavine's a tremendous guy. Like most New Englanders, and
I had to get that editorializing there a little bit, Jim.
And awesome. I would shoot for Clemens. I think he's developed a really kind of a cool personality, and he's timely. He's going to be back on the Hall of Fame ballot in a few weeks.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe
Seltzer, do your job. In the words of Bill Belichick, do your job, Seltzer. Do your
But
job.
congratulations. I mean, that's a hell of an accomplishment.
Is it, Jim?
Are you kidding?
Hey, Jim, thanks for being a good sport there at the end, and obviously the tremendous insight on the Phillies. We look forward to talking to you throughout the offseason. Jim, final thing. Do you agree with this statement? I think it's true. Most interesting Phillies offseason on the horizon ever. Yes or no?
I don't know, because there's been a ton of them. I covered this team for so long. I mean, you're going to tell me that Jim told me offseason wasn't fascinating?
Well, but here's the thing. That was simple in a certain way. I either convinced Tommy to join or I don't. Like, this isn't.
There's a lot more moving parts here.
Yeah.
I guess that's what Joe's trying to say.
Yeah, and it's complicated.
This is fascinating, but it also could be simple because, you get Schwarber and Realmuto back. It's going to have an effect on what else you can do. Unless John wakes up and says, Dave, go, guns ablaze.
Get them
but
all.
To me,
Spend Dodgers money, Dave. Go do it.
The most fascinating thing to me is once again next October. That's going to define the team because I think they're going to get back there, and I don't care if they get back there as the third wild card team. You get hot, you have a chance to make your dreams come true.
Totally agree. Jim, stay well. We love having you on the program. Thanks, pal.
All right, guys. Have a great day.
Jim Salisbury. He is a
Awesome.
fountain of
You
information.
get more information out of him in 15 minutes than you get from most people.
And here's the thing. It's not just info, but he connects the dots through the generations.
Yeah, the
perspective.
institutional knowledge, the history, and he's just sharp. He's a sharp guy.
Yep. Awesome. All right. Up ahead, NFL picks, what we have for this week, plus drop of the week. Plus, we're coming back to you on the calls. I appreciate people that have hung on. A lot up ahead from Borgata on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about a great event coming up, and that is Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra at Cardinal O'Hara High School on Saturday, November the 22nd. That'll be the Saturday right before Thanksgiving in just about 2 weeks. It's if you haven't seen Conklin's show, it's phenomenal. Fantastic show. A tribute to Philadelphia sports, all about Philly sports. A lot of music, a lot of Conklin, a lot of jokes. It's awesome. And you can be there at Cardinal O'Hara to see Conklin's show along with the City Rhythm Orchestra. Get tickets at joeconklin.com. Now, that night, I'll also be there signing a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports. So certainly looking forward to connecting with many people throughout the Delaware Valley. If you get there, you can get my book, The Best of Philly Sports, and really enjoy Conklin's show. Get tickets at joeconklin.com.
Ready to grow your savings and plant the seeds for a stronger financial future? With a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union, you can earn up to 3.05 annual percentage yield and enjoy flexible access to your funds. Or explore our competitive certificate and IRA specials to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by your nearest branch to get started. First Harvest Credit Union, empowering members to do more for 85 years. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
This Veterans Day, Mattress Warehouse proudly honors those who serve. Now during the Veterans Day sale, save up to 60% warehouse-wide. Plus, get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit, backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee. With 0% interest financing, free next day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee, Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo. Touchdown, baby! What? Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart. No. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boosts, build a same-game parlay, enjoy live betting, and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping into your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So here's my take on the NFC West, where the top 3 teams all have 6 wins. The Rams' Matthew Stafford is playing MVP-type football. So is Seattle's Sam Darnold. He's a legit MVP-caliber player as well. And the 49ers' Kyle Shanahan, he wins with smoke and mirrors. So finally, the Cardinals face a big Kyler Murray decision in the offseason, especially since Jacoby Brissett has outplayed him up to this point. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Jim Salisbury talked about the Phillies' offseason plans, which include the need for a bench coach. Salisbury said Don Mattingly is seriously being considered by the Phillies. His son is the Phil's GM, Preston Mattingly. Don has experience with Rob Thompson and Kevin Long, with Salisbury adding Dave Dombrowski wants it to happen. Check out the Jim Salisbury interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Very interesting dialogue regarding Bryce Harper. Enjoy Corona and Corona Light specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Mix of sun and clouds, a high of 64. It is currently 49. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
I hope you're having a tremendous start to your Friday. My voice is just going.
Oh, Joe.
I was going to bring it up.
I already told him during the break, I'm like, you need some tea.
He sounds
maybe
like a
gargle with
warrior.
some salt
power
water.
hitter. Warrior, Joe.
I don't know about all that. It's not
No,
good.
I've been there. I remember the 2022 Phillies run. Like, by the end of that, like, my voice was completely gone. And it's tough when your job is to talk, man.
Well,
But Joe, the cheeseburger is really going to do wonders for your vocal cords.
need
So
something.
I said to get tea. Get a cup of tea.
I had to go to the bathroom during that break. What can I tell you? Yeah, voice is gone.
Are you
I've done
going to
a lot
make
of
it is the question.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
I'm going to make it.
Odds are not
I'm gonna
good.
make it.
John's doing the rest of the show. Get ready, John.
There you go. Hey, shout out. Obviously part of this is because I was doing a couple different events this week. And last night, I just want to say, unbelievable turnout from some notables in Philly that sports that weren't even the honorees last night. So, in addition to the 85 Villanova team and Laurie and Dick Girardi and all these notables that went into the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame last night, like Bill, I never met Bill Barber before until last night. He was there. Dan Baker from the Phils. You had double voice of the arena guy. You had Dan Baker from the Phils. You had Lou Nolan from the Flyers.
That's awesome.
You had all sorts of Flyers there for Paul Holmgren. I mean, Mark Howe was there. It was unbelievable. Joe Frazier's daughter was there. Jackie Frazier. Never met her.
She is just one of the
She's
most
awesome.
biggest characters I've ever met.
So she looks at me and says, I didn't know my dad was in the first class of the Philly Sports Hall of Fame. I'm like, as opposed to what? The seventh class?
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
They could have built
That's
the
Joe
Hall of Fame
Frazier.
around him. What are you talking about,
College basketball in full force. Steve Donahue, St. Joe's coach. Kevin Willard, the new coach of Villanova, was there. Fran Dunphy, Phil Martelli. I mean, it was really Jay Wright was there.
Star-studded event.
Herb McGee was there. It was really
and you were
Speedy,
there.
Speedy was
And
there.
you. They let you in the building.
Knock it off. Anyway, it was really good seeing people. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to our NFL picks coming up shortly. Let's talk to Seth right now in media. Good morning, Seth.
Good morning. Joe, I heard you say earlier this morning that you're wearing the same clothes you wore as last night.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you did bring a change of underwear, you said, correct?
Yeah, under ruse, and yes, I did.
Yeah. No mention of socks, though. You're wearing the same.
Because he wears the same socks 2 days in a row.
Seth?
Oh, my God.
With regularity, man.
Seth, I can neither confirm nor deny.
But
I
does it with regularity.
But Seth, I can tell you this, and I recommend it for the jokesters out there. You take because I did this about 25 years ago, a really well-worn sock, defined as 4 to 6 days.
What?
In a row?
I was in college.
What?
That is so gross.
And I put it over my girlfriend's at the time, her nose while she was sleeping.
Was she not your girlfriend after that?
She was not happy.
I'm sure.
That's
what a
one
romantic
of the most
gesture.
disgusting things I've ever heard.
Honestly, socks are the kind of thing where, like, if I take them off, I go home and I've worn them for an hour and I take them off, I'm like, well, I can't put those back on.
100%.
I was proud. I thought it was funny. She was not amused.
Oh, I almost forgot my sports point. I think I threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Well, I guess we all know what to get you
disturbingly
for
gross.
win number 300. I'm
No,
going to get
I'm
you a
good now.
bag of socks.
I do wash
We
now.
also do have to feel some sympathy for Amy if this is the way you treat your significant others.
No. Well, you know what about that? Everybody's calling up all morning, kissing your butt. And I'm going to call next week to remind you that you could very well be handed it in a high hat. I can't wait till you lose. I can't wait. I cherish those moments the way John does. I wait for that celebration music to play. I dance in my kitchen. Oh, it's wonderful. I love it.
Seth, you cracked me up, my man. All right, what do you got on the Eagles?
So, listen, man, the fact of the matter is, as of right now, they do not need to be elite. They just need to be better than everybody else in the conference, and they absolutely are. So if they continue to play the way they are, get better, they definitely made some moves to improve the roster. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Really, I don't think I've heard you guys mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing Cooper DeJean benefit from getting a little more pressure up front. And I was talking to one of my clients the other day. They're trying to move him back to safety. Is that right? A free safety and letting him kind of
we don't
move
know
around
that.
a little bit back there?
It's possible.
I mean,
I think,
can you imagine, though, hands and eyes like that? You know, if these guys are getting, hurrying the quarterback, forcing him to make bad decisions. I mean, you could see several picks.
Well, Seth, you bring up an
this week
interesting
alone.
point because I don't think we've spent we haven't always, when we talk about his touchdown in the Super Bowl, if you really go inside the play, Mahomes was pressured out of the pocket, was rolling to his right, was clearly uncomfortable. Now, he didn't see where DeJean was. He kind of missed
him, yeah.
Yeah, he missed, you don't see that from Mahomes too often. But it was all because pressure existed, and Cooper was able to slide right into that spot. And then he had a great return. I mean, that was also
And look at the next three quarterbacks they're facing. You got Love, you got Goff, you got Prescott. Whatever you think of the Cowboys, they're putting up 31 points a game.
Yeah.
You know, at home where they're playing them,
Yeah.
it's 41.
Yeah.
I mean, so they have to make sure that the defense is solidified.
Seth, give us a great use of food in a movie. You can win the AC/DC tickets.
Oh, well, a scene that probably makes me as sick as thinking about you wearing the same socks for 4 or 5 days in a row when the Baby Ruth was floating in the pool in Caddyshack.
Oh, good answer,
Bill
dude.
Murray ate it.
Yep.
That's a great answer. It really is.
I like that answer a lot. All right,
How
let's
many
do.
kids do you think threw a candy bar in a pool? Like
A million.
Exactly, yeah.
That's pretty good. All right, NFL, we do our picks every week at this time.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
All right, well, I remain in a hole, but fortunately, a little bit less of a hole than the last time we did our picks. Last time I was 1-2, John 0-3. I told you, 2 weeks because we didn't do our picks last week, but 2 weeks ago I said, all right, this is when I make my stand. No, not exactly great at 1-2, but I'm now 3 games behind John. I'm 8-16 overall. John 11-13. Let's get to this new week, John. What do you got?
New England, the Patriots are pretty good. They're playing at Tampa, and Tampa's also pretty good, and they're both just beat all to heck.
Yep.
And so I like when two pretty evenly matched teams are going up against each other, and one team's getting 2.5 points. I think New England might be the better team right now, and so I'll take them, New England plus 2.5.
Well, that would certainly help the Eagles because the Bucs, one of those teams the Birds are battling with. I'm going to
The
take.
Bucs are without all of their offensive weapons.
Yeah, they've lost a lot. I'm going to take Indianapolis. 6.5-point favorite. I got to see them play more. I mean, I can't buy the Daniel Jones thing, but I do.
In Berlin.
Yeah, but I do buy the Jonathan Taylor thing, and it seems like they've got a structurally strong team built over a few years now. I'm going to take Indy minus 6.5 versus Atlanta.
Atlanta lost. I think they're going to be really mad, coming up against the Colts. But the Seahawks are also 6.5-point different in this week as per Las Vegas. They're 6.5-point favorites over the Cardinals, and the Cardinals have Jacoby Brissett as their quarterback. I just think the Seahawks are more than 6.5 points better than that Cardinals team in its current form. So I'll take the Seahawks.
And I'm going to go with Miami. This is one of those bad teams, but maybe they backdoor cover at the end. Miami is home. Not that that's a great home field advantage. But 9.5 points, that's a lot. I'm going to take Miami plus the 9.5 against Josh Allen and the Bills.
The Eagles are getting 2.5 points. I can't get over that. I know that it's at Lambeau. I don't care. We're going to win this game, and so I'll take the Eagles plus 2.5.
All right, my final one also at 2.5, but a different game, different conference. The Chargers. This is a good game. This is the kind of game that could determine playoff spot or seeding in 2 months. The Chargers versus the Steelers. I'm taking the Chargers minus the 2.5 home versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. By the way, one other thing I got to say as we talk about pro football. There's one game, and there's a couple, but there's one that's so bad. They should just kick these teams out of pro football.
Browns?
The Browns and the Jets.
Yeah, it's such an awful game. First pick, fighting for the first pick.
The Browns and the Jets. James, they've got to have the two worst. The Raiders have been pretty bad, too, but the Browns and the Jets got to have the two worst winning percentage this century, right?
You would have to think, right? I mean,
they have to.
Yeah, they have to. I know the Browns made the playoffs that 1 year with Baker. Other than that, nothing. And the Jets, I mean, since Sanchez, right? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, the Jets have the thing with Namath, in the late 60s. They had the season in 98 with Parcells. They had the 2 years, the AFC Championship game. Yeah.
Well, I think there's a very singular reason why the Jets suck so bad.
What is it?
They have one of the worst owners in the history.
Yeah.
The stuff that's come out about what he says to players behind the scenes is outrageous. I mean, it's just some of the stuff I've read, I'm going, this guy, they're never going to win while he's the owner.
It's crazy. Of course, they had Leon Hess. He stunk. I mean, they stink. Although the Hess truck was good. All right,
truck was good. You're right.
Coming up in a minute, we're going to get to the drop of the week. Have some fun with that. I'll be ahead in 1 minute.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
Hallelujah. It's the drop. Shashesvi of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
All right, whoa, yourself. Drop of the week brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Seltzer, what are we looking at this week?
All right, let's start it off. Jody Mack, just an all-time shot at Ruben tomorrow. Funny enough, this will not be the biggest shot taken at someone in this drop of the week. But Jody Mack, I don't know if he meant it this way. He said he didn't, but this is pretty funny.
Well, part of what was so amazing about how bad they were the last roughly 5 years, they were bad and had cap issues.
True.
Like, they had no players, and they had no cap space. How's that possible?
Bad general manager.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, Ruben should understand.
Yeah,
he knows.
Whoa, what
he
a
knows.
shot at Ruben!
No,
Did you hear that?
I was saying what he knows to avoid.
Right? That did not sound like what Jody said it sounded like, my friend.
That was so good. So, first off, the context is we were talking about the Flyers the last, 10 years. How were they always bad and had no cap space? I mean, that was an unbelievable shot. So I tend to believe that he didn't mean it the way it sounded.
But
it was so casual. But it was
horrible general managing. Rube knows all about it.
Ruben knows all about it.
I mean, that'd be like looking at Will Chamberlain being like, 7 feet tall. Well, Will Chamberlain would understand. Well, yes, you're talking about Will. You're talking about Ruben. That's what it sounded like to me.
I agree. All right, let's keep it rolling. John has the tendency to get excited about things on the show sometimes, but this reaction to the AC/DC tickets was all time.
That's a huge deal. I saw that they're coming here, and I took a screenshot of that, and I sent it immediately to all of my kids.
I love it, man. It's
my 3 children.
September 29th of next year. Yeah, I mean, 29th of next year. Yeah, I mean,
my guy's excited.
I love it.
It's amazing.
He's excited.
It's not every day. I mean,
No.
this is a wow.
Great.
And by the way, my guess,
I'm tickled.
John, I have no confirmation of this, but because the concert is a whole year from now, my guess is we'll be giving away these tickets more often.
Ooh, I like that.
That's amazing.
That's normally the way
so.
it works.
All right, let's keep it rolling.
Huge tickets.
John telling a story, which he told before about meeting Corey Matthews of Boy Meets World up at Stanford. Fred went to school with him, a little younger, was visiting his brother, and told a story that Joe just couldn't quite pick up
He
on.
was much younger than I was.
Well, 'cause
his brother, his
Yeah.
older brother, was the one who I was in college with.
Right, Fred Savage.
He was on TV, that Corey Matthews, and he was in no shape to be on TV when I saw him.
Why?
He was at a college party. He was a youngster. What do you think? Maybe doing things he doesn't do very often.
There you
have
go.
a little
Yeah.
fun.
Wow,
You still
look at
put this
Jimmy
together
putting
yet?
two and two together a little bit better than
the kid
Joe.
did a little drinking, Joe.
Oh, you're that
What
kind
do
of
you
shape.
think?
I thought you were saying physical shape. You didn't merit being on TV.
Why would you think that? That is
Well, I
an
don't
insane
know.
thing to think.
Well,
You
John's
make
a
it very
judgmental
clear.
guy.
You make it very clear that he saw him at
I
college
get
party.
it. Well, I don't know if he was saying
I'm not
his-
judging people's bodies fitness-wise.
Well, I thought you were saying maybe his face had broken out, and this is
No,
why he
he
didn't
said
deserve to
he-
be on
they were
TV. Horrible by man.
It really was. Listening back, can
Incredibly
you hear how
dense.
ridiculous you sounded?
Yes.
Okay, good. Good. I appreciate that. All right, let's get back to Richie excitement. We got an answer for 11 for Stranger Things on the show. And again, Richie's reaction's great. It's so good.
I love
I'm so
11. Doesn't
torn.
everyone? Sorry. I can't even contain myself now. and
No, well,
yeah,
here-
my bad.
Listen
my
how
bad.
you reacted when it was said.
I am so torn, but you guys kind of hinted it earlier. Is it still out there? 11 from Stranger Things?
Wow.
Richie's reaction.
We need that on a drop.
That was really good. I forgot to vote for that, I guess. Because 11 never won anything.
It's like you're the worst thing you've ever heard in your life.
That really was a good choice. And I don't even remember what it was for.
Yeah, it was funny. It was for teen. Yeah, teen. Good stuff
11
there.
is a powerful teen. That's a great answer. And we didn't even consider that a finalist. Bad job, Dick Camera. And the rest of us.
Let's keep it rolling. Ben Davis. Joe, you asked him he's missing the Eagles this break, this bye week. Funny line from Ben.
Hey, Ben, are you missing the Eagles, man? This is killing me.
Oh, I'm missing them.
Dude.
I've watched the Sixers twice.
That's a lot for you.
That's good work. That is good work.
It's really good. All right, let's keep it rolling. Joe, you compared the Jose Alvarado situation to another athlete in this city who had a steroid issue. And we were pretty happy we didn't get rid of that guy, Jason
But I
Kelce
will say
summed it
this,
well.
to use an example from Jason's past with his teammate and beloved teammate, Lane Johnson.
Yeah.
Like the Eagles didn't kick him off the team.
No.
You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Jason speaking for all of Philadelphia there.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's
All
really
right,
good.
let's keep it rolling. I said before that Jody Mack basically calling Ruben Amaro a bad general manager to his face was not the biggest rip on the show this week. That honor goes to Joe DeCamera, who took an all-time shot at our guy John Ritchie. Caller Charlie the Chum called in to say that he had spoken to a couple Super Bowl champs this week. This is what happened.
And you're actually the second Super Bowl champ that I've talked to one-on-one this week, if you can believe it.
Oh, wow.
The other one was Mr. Peyton Manning.
Man.
Some pretty good company.
I noticed that John Ritchie's not one of them. Oh,
wow.
Oh,
Oh, my God. Whoa.
I'm just saying, for all Eagles fans who were disgusted with that 3-spot versus Carolina in the NFC Championship game, 14-3.
I'm like speechless.
Wow,
that was
Joe.
such
That was mean.
That was a shot and a half.
I'll say this. Obviously, I was joking. I think Ruben's is even. I think Jody's is way better. But anyway, that's just me. John, I was just kidding, buddy. Kelsey,
The difference is Jody was, I do think, not actually doing it on purpose.
Yeah,
Just-
well,
yeah, I think you're right.
Kelsey's face, by the way, he couldn't believe when I said that.
You definitely couldn't, dude. Definitely could. All right, we got a couple more Kelseys. Really fun. This is you can find this on social media. We put out this extended cut talking about Jordan Mailata and what it was like to see him transition from someone who never played football into what he is today. Here's a little portion of it, Kelsey. Pretty funny.
We have no idea what that looked like behind the scenes
It was
the
bad.
first 2 years. I can't even imagine.
This is a guy who's never done a pass set. He's doing a pass.
Right.
He has no idea where the quarterback's at, where the timing is, how to use his hands, how to kick set.
So
Like,
you saw all of this firsthand? You were there for
I saw
all of
him
the...
from looking like he had just fallen down out of a female giraffe and started walking. And then all of a sudden, he's out there in the Pittsburgh Steelers game blocking some of the best defensive ends, outside linebackers in the league.
That's great.
Really,
because we
cool.
really hadn't heard about the behind the scenes. That was a 2-year process.
Female giraffe line was just
That's why.
classic.
That's why it made drop of the week.
Yes, of course.
All right, two more. One more, Kelsey. Jason, just casually cursing on the show.
So, Jason,
You're
you've had,
just seeing red.
you've had a couple curses here that we have to bleep out. Have you had a curse on ESPN that has had to get bleeped out yet?
I said one of the first days on air and found
Yes,
out
you did.
that's
So, James, does that have to get bleeped out right now?
that's not a bleep, is it? Is it a bleep?
It's just,
It's just frowned upon.
It's frowned upon.
It's like it's uncouth.
So casually, it's just like boom.
He didn't learn.
It was like you're supposed to say yes, not what you actually said, Jason. Yeah.
Look, there's a difference between what legally can air and what like morally should air. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know that we're getting fined if I had let that one go, but it was like, kids in the car probably shouldn't roll with that one. All right, let's do one more.
Children.
You know, I'm loath to celebrate it, but $2.99, you brought it.
If you're saying the regular season
to start the regular
season, 10 consecutive games. Bang! $2.99 up, yeah! The hammer! By the way, I mean, we're getting really close now to 300. Set your watch, your calendar, 1 week from today. The hammer! 300 on the horizon. How'd the chump do?
It was a 5-0 slaughter.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I just love that. Oh, yeah.
Now, if you were wondering the source of the hoarseness,
That's where it happens.
Of course. Yeah, I could hear it as you were yelling. I was like, oh, that was it right there.
That's where it happens.
I was like, it's going.
So I think it's Jody and Ruben. I mean, I love that one. Am I wrong?
I love John's reaction. That just, I don't know what it was.
The
word,
11
the
one?
sound. Yes.
Yeah, it's really
Okay,
funny.
so a vote there, a vote for Jody. What do you got, James?
Man, I think so. I might have gone for your rip of Richie, but if we're choosing between those, I'd probably go Jody over Richie.
John, what do you think?
I don't know.
Well, you have to pick one.
I don't think it's funny that you continually tell me that I've under.
Yeah, that's why I didn't vote for that one. Yeah.
Well, to be
we're
fair,
still
I
waiting
did-
for you to finish competing
Yeah.
in your little one-on-one
Yeah.
basketball.
Ooh, little. I like that. You went in your little
Deuce
thing.
more.
Still,
Deuce
we're
dropped the
pretending
ball
that's
down the left
an
side.
athletic competition.
That shouldn't have happened.
I don't know. I don't know. This is a tough one. Because I don't want to rip on people.
Okay.
I do think there were. I'm going to abstain.
All right. Well, let's then. It goes to Jody and Ruben. Let's hear
I
it one
think
more
that's a
time. James, this is really good. Let's hear Jody and Ruben one more time.
Well, part of what was so amazing about how bad they were the last roughly 5 years, they were bad and had cap issues.
True.
Like they had no players and they had no cap space. How's that possible?
Bad general manager.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, Ruben should understand.
Yeah,
he knows.
Whoa, what
he
a
knows.
shot at Ruben.
No,
Did you hear
no.
that?
I was
No.
saying
Oh,
what he
my
knows to
God.
avoid.
It's unbelievable.
Wow.
It's so good.
It's really unbelievable. Like the way he says it is just all time.
Were they in different rooms at the time?
was
Were they
looking
sitting
right at him.
across from one another? That's the part I find hard to figure out. So he was looking at Ruben.
He obviously didn't mean it the way it sounded.
But
Wow.
it does feel like he wasn't intending that.
Well, I mean, it does fit the bill for like the 2014 Phillies. I mean, you know.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
put it this way. Jody would not have been the first person to have called Ruben a bad general manager back then.
Well, Ruben
Yes.
was just like, yeah, you're right.
Well, Ruben's the
that's
all-time like, I honestly think of everyone who's ever been on our show, I don't think anyone is better at just, like, ripping
Yeah,
themselves, like a
you're
former
right.
athlete, whatever, than Ruben. He's so cool about it.
All right, congratulations to the Mac man. That was really good.
Stunning.
Time's yours. Up ahead, and more calls coming next. From Borgata today on 94 WIP.
We've got the holiday season right around the corner. It's always a fun time of year. It's always a really busy time of year. It's not a time of year when you want to be dealing with unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. So NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists, they are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things because you're suffering from discomfort, or you want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider, proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. They've been it for me for over 20 years, for my family, for my friends. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in greater Philadelphia and South Jersey. So there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. Think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM Network. Looking ahead to the NFL Week 10 main slate on Sunday. Make a plan to be on Devon Achane. He is blessed with a brilliant matchup against a Buffalo run D allowing 5.1 yards per carry. I'm laying dollars down on Devon to go over 60.5 rush yards at a minus 115. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This year's senior class, adults 65 and older, is booked and busy. Holiday trips, homecoming events, class reunions. So they're showing up protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna, because older adults face the highest risk of severe illness from COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. It's not too late to protect yourself with a COVID-19 vaccine. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to find a vaccine near you. That's mnexspike.com.
The wait is over. AC/DC's Back Live Power Up Tour, September 29th, Lincoln Financial Field, with the Pretty Reckless. Tickets on sale Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com. September 29th, Lincoln Financial Field. Don't miss AC/DC.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
Yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. My grandfather Marvin, a World War II vet, started our family business almost 75 years ago. He knew every customer personally. Today, the HVAC business has changed. Most guys like me have sold out to larger private equity firms, making most of my competitors a bunch of overpriced corporate rodeo clowns. If you want an HVAC company that's big enough to get you fast, but small enough to care and know who you are, then contact us at Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinekanze.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, and needless to say, the official luxury tequila of Kevin Hart, because it's his tequila. He started the company. Kevin Hart, of course, big Eagles fan, big Philadelphia sports fan, and Gran Coramino and the Eagles. They have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. Now, obviously, when you think of rivals and the Eagles, you typically think of Dallas, Washington, and the Giants. Now, Green Bay? A pretty big rival as well. A lot of games through the years, including a championship game back in 1960. Look, here's the deal. Upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. That's roastourrivals.com for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. That can include a tour of the link inside the inside the locker room at the link. Awesome stuff. Get yourself to this website, roastourrivals.com. Come up with a good creative roast, roastourrivals.com. Get ready for this week's game. And, of course, pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino 100% Blue Agave Tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles are at Green Bay Monday night. They will play the Commanders twice in the last 3 weeks of the season. NFL Network's Ian Rappaport says Commanders quarterback Jaden Daniels, after getting several different opinions, will not need surgery on his dislocated elbow. Says no ligament damage. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Jim Salisbury said Don Mattingly is seriously being considered by the Phillies as their next bench coach. His son, of course, is Phillies GM Preston Mattingly. Got his experience with Rob Thompson and Kevin Long, with Salisbury adding Dave Dombrowski wants it to happen. You can check out the entire Jim Salisbury interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Mix of clouds and sun, high 64. It's currently 53. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, good morning to you from Borgata. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, along with Bree and Seltzer. It's 94 WIP. Time's yours and some phone calls this segment as we lead you up to the top of the hour, showing you, of course, with their program starting at 10. It's sort of a football Friday. Eagles off this weekend, but they will play on Monday. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Gary calling from Vineland. Hi, Gary.
Hey, John, I agree with you. Why wasn't
Gary.
11 in that poll?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I know. 11
Gary,
should
it was
have been
Gary's
in the
answer.
poll for teens.
Well, that was on Seltzer. Is that the one, James, that you put together?
Oh, it was.
The poll.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
all in
I'll take the blame on that one.
Fault.
11's lame.
It's
Sorry,
not
guys.
my basketball skills, it's my leg.
Yeah.
Sorry, 11's lame. I'm sorry, guys.
That's
I hate
that's
to
a
say
shameful
it.
thing
I
to
hate to
say.
say it.
Not at all the case.
I mean, a bad haircut, but I mean, it's a pretty good character.
Yeah.
Well, it'll grow back.
Kind of annoying, guys. Come on. A little annoying character.
Are you kidding me? She's got telekinesis.
Yes,
she's incredibly
so-
powerful,
man,
and she probably
and she never
saved
realized
Earth.
how powerful she is, and then she's like cries about it, and then all of a sudden she's the most powerful again, and it's like, all
and
right, we
she
get it.
saved
11.
Can I ask a question on behalf of the me's of the world? I'm going to ask Rhea because I don't know where you come down. Yeah. What percentage of people have any idea what these two are
Oh,
talking
it's a
about?
really big show, Joe. It's a really big show.
Okay.
13%?
About 12%.
No, it's higher.
No,
I would guess it's like
no
40%,
way.
Jeff.
No, it's not, James.
Just Stranger Things is one of the biggest shows
James,
of
you
the-
over. I don't know the 40% of Philadelphia watches an Eagles game, let alone
I bet.
some show called Stranger Things.
Yeah, I think sometimes the streamers, because listen, I watch a lot of Stranger Things just didn't interest me, but I think sometimes we think like it's super huge when it's just not. I have too many friends who don't watch any of that stuff.
Totally.
Yeah.
Wow. I think it's at least a quarter of the population.
140
are
million
watching
households
Stranger
watch Stranger Things of the
Well,
last
there's-
season.
there's
140
eight-
million.
there's-
That's
and there's
that's
8 billion people in the world. So
we're talking about America, dude. That's a third. That's more than that's more than a third of America.
love when you get James
watch Stranger Things. More than a third, buddy.
Gary,
All
Gary,
right?
I kind of caught him there, didn't I?
No, not at all. I think I caught you.
Seltzer, you and 5 other people don't like 11.
That's fine. I might be in the minority on that one.
Gary, what do you got on the Eagles?
I think 40% of Green Bay Packer fans aren't going to be watching after halftime because I think they're going to come out of the
Look at that. Look
They're
at
gonna come out
that.
firing.
Probably. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
man,
I like what you just did right there, buddy. All right, give me a use of food in a movie. What's the best one?
Can I say two things? I think the Pulp Fiction guy should get dinged for not saying Royale with cheese, and the
It's a different thing. Hold up. That's a different thing. It's a different. The Royale with cheese scene is a completely different scene from the Big Kahuna Burger scene. They're completely different. They're separate.
All right.
One doesn't have anything to do with the other.
All right. Well, he's saying that Royale with cheese is a better food mention.
Well, there's no
Right.
food in that scene. They just talk about food. There's
All right,
actually food in the
all
Kahuna Burger
that
scene.
aside, Gary, give me your answer, bud.
Chase eating the sandwich that got peed on by the dog and looking at Kirsty Brinkley.
Looking at Christy Brinkley.
You
I
talking
couldn't hear the
Vacation?
beginning. Oh, Vacation. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Hey, let's get to the Guided Door Window to the weekend. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off. 18 months interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GUIDED or visit GUIDA.com. What do we got this week? Well, obviously, Sixers and Flyers both back at it. Now, Sixers tomorrow night, so hopefully after 2 losses in a row. First, Toronto. I would think that should be a win. I mean, you should have McCain and Embiid. So,
I hope.
I would think that would be a win.
McCain is working his way back awfully slowly, though.
Well,
only one game.
What did he play about?
Yeah.
About 15 minutes in that game.
Yeah, I mean,
4
he looked
points.
super rusty.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Something
He'll
like
get
that.
it back.
All right, so you got the NFL this weekend, but without the Eagles, so a chance to assess, the teams that they could be battling with. Now, some teams on a bye, so you start getting these depleted, weeks of games. It gets a little, I don't want to say boring, but it gets
You got
less.
an early game.
Gets a little less. You got an early game.
In Germany.
And also the Suite of Philadelphia debuts this weekend. If you don't know what that is, that's a movie about the great Pelle Lindbergh.
Oh, wow.
So the Suite of Philadelphia. Well, I say movie. I guess I should say documentary. It's a documentary about Pelle Lindbergh in select movie theaters throughout the Delaware Valley. So
in theaters.
In
Wow.
theaters. Yeah,
Okay.
I hope to see that. That should be something. Let's go to Keith in Springfield. What's going on, Keith?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Keith.
I got to say first thing, the idea that you're picking on Richie, who's in the NFL and admired by millions of people, I was laughing my butt off, man. You're a great hammer, but you got no.
Well, Keith,
place to talk about Richie.
here's the joke within the joke. It wasn't John's fault. I mean, there were 3 interceptions thrown.
Yeah, the Patriots were cheating.
No, not that one. I'm talking
Oh,
about
wait.
3.
Oh, the Carolina.
Yeah, there's
We
3
think they might
there's
have
3
been
interceptions.
cheating,
You
but
got
it wasn't as
you got Semino run over by Deshaun Foster twice.
On the same play.
Right. I love Deuce, love him, but he
It
did
was the same
He
play,
did drop
wasn't it?
one down the left sideline. Donovan was speared and knocked out of the game.
Disgraceful.
Like that was not
Well, that's
John's
the
fault.
problem. You lose your quarterback, and I'd lost Rich Gannon in the AFC Championship game just a couple years prior, and then we lose Don in the NFC Championship game. It really did leave a bad
But-
taste. It's so hard to win when you lose that guy.
Yeah, I will say this though. It wasn't going well when Donovan was in there.
Oh, it
No,
was
they
not.
were a good team.
It was
Yeah.
not.
It was bad. And
Ricky
you know who was a
Manning Jr.
monster that game? For all the Ricky Manning Jr.,
Yeah.
you know who had the best game out there?
Julius Peppers.
Bingo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, because
Julius
He was an animal in that game.
Game wrecker.
He was. He wrecked the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did. All right, Keith, what do you got for us, pal?
I just also got to make the point. You got no place picking on Richie. But I want to bring up Jair Alexander. He was on the Packers. I know he's not starting, but how big is it that he's in that locker room and you see him like having a little bit of a role there based on that familiarity?
I'm positive this is going to reap dividends. And look, it doesn't feel like anyone else is confident that this Jair Alexander has anything left. He's only 28 years old. I think there was more that went into him not playing in Baltimore than just him being out of gas. I think it, whatever, just maybe it was an oil and water thing where he just wasn't vibing with whatever was going on. I expect he will he's going to be better than what we have. I watched this guy. He's a first-round pick. He was number 18 overall. So we got a number 18 off the edge because that's what Jalen Phillips was, the first-round pick, number 18 overall, and we got a number 18 cornerback he really has not lost that much, Joe. I know he's been injured. He's 28 years old, and I love the fact that the way that we play defensively, it's not going to be as taxing as lining them up and just, hey, go cover the best guy on the opposition every week, that was once his role. That was once, hey, go be Darrelle Revis. I know. But now we line up and we do a lot of zone coverage, which for a guy of his pedigree, it's not asking that much. I expect him to play well for us.
Well, I'll just say this. John Harbaugh knows football, and he wasn't playing him. I mean,
that is concerning.
Right?
You can't. You have to take it
There's
into
a lot
effect.
more that goes into football than just the way he shows up, his ability to play.
And here's
I think it was off the field stuff that was factoring in.
Well, maybe that still does. I'll add this. Here's another thing. The other 30 general managers. You got the Eagles general manager, you got the Ravens, you got 30 other teams. None of them were jumping to get him.
How do you know?
Because he got traded for a swap of 7th-round picks.
Okay. Maybe that's maybe other
or
people
6
were
and a 7,
jumping
whatever
at the
that
opportunity
was.
to have him. Maybe we were smart and we jumped in front of the others.
Oh, yeah. Who were going to give up a 13th-round pick?
Look, I think you're being foolish assuming that a number 18 overall pick has nothing left at age 28.
All right. Well, Todd Gurley was
Zach
done
Bond,
at 28.
man. Look at Zach Bond. Nobody wanted him.
All right, Keith, give me an answer. Use of food in a movie.
How about the spaghetti scene in Lady and the Tramp, man?
Yeah, sure.
All right, you got it, Keith.
Ooh.
That was a shame about Gurley. He was an example of someone who could have made the Hall of Fame.
Wow.
And that injury, I mean, it just, he was just a shell of himself. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Hurry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question: which unit do you trust more and think it's going to be better second half of the season, offense or defense? James, what say you? Which one's going to be better?
I think the offense is going to be better.
Rhea?
Offense.
John?
Are we talking right away? Straight out
second
the
half
gates?
of the season. 9 games left.
See, I think in the first half of the second half, the defense will be better, and the offense is going to come strong the second half of the second half. But I'll err to the side of defense at the gates.
That might have been the first time that was ever said. The second half of the second half.
Yeah.
Otherwise known as the fourth quarter of an NBA game.
Correct.
I'll go with the defense. In some ways, I hope it's the offense because I think there's more room to grow, and I think they should be better. But I'm gonna say the defense. John, what percentage say offense? What percentage say defense?
I think it's close to 50. 52% say offense.
54% say offense.
Wow.
That's a very good job. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Well, first thing I got to say is I got to get my voice ready for Victory 300 next week because I clearly lost it with Victory 299. I mean, this was not a problem for the first hour and a half of the show, and then I exploded with Beat the Hammer. And everything. I can't talk the last 2 hours. I mean, seriously, I got to... Seltzer, can I collect disability? Is this a disability? Like a worker's comp? I mean, I got injured on the job.
Yeah, try for it.
Okay.
Probably go well.
As a fine producer, you want to do the legwork for that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Guess that's
You
not going
rely
to
on
happen.
him to do a lot of your dirty work, don't you?
I try.
Yeah.
Hey, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity. The sponsor of WIP is Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time, yours.
Well, I tell you, victory number, who cares? These are not formidable opponents. Can you do us a favor and once you get your 300, cancel this game? None of the opponents are formidable.
Wow.
Many have been
How about
formidable.
that?
But the
Yeah,
chump,
what was the score today?
5-0. The chump was, in fact,
The chump.
a chump.
Want to put in my nomination for the tool of the week. The hammer! That's how you do! $2.99!
The hammer is a tool. That is true.
The hammer! Yeah, I might really annoy people over the next week. This might not be good.
Celebrating a win over Charlie the Chump the way you did this morning was completely unnecessary. The equivalent of me walking into a fifth grade basketball game and celebrating the fact that I'm blocking everybody's shot. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of fifth grade basketball games, Spike talked about this recently. I think it was on his podcast, that he basically thinks Wemby's not as good as people think because it's the equivalent of an adult playing in a fifth grade basketball game.
Did he really say that?
He's not like that.
Well,
he's not that impressed
Spike
by
went
Wemby.
off on him the other day because he only had 9 points, and he said when you're that big, you should
Yeah.
never finish with just 9 points.
Yeah, Spike's whole thing is it's not that impressive because it's like a grown adult versus fifth graders. I mean,
A 7'9"
I
guy
watched you in the PAL game.
yeah, well.
Nice call,
One
John.
more. What do you got?
The Green Bay Packers are a cute little story. They got a cute little quarterback who's slightly above average, an average receiving core, a pretty good running back, and pretty good defense. But they're a cute story. That's all they are.
I'm not sure. Not sure about that.
I'm sure.
They're
an elite team.
Who, the Packers?
Well, I don't know that they're
They've
that
lost
either.
to the Browns
See, I'm
and
not.
I thought we were talking about us. The Packers are a level below us.
Yes.
We are
Agreed.
elite. The Packers are really good.
They're a good
but
team.
they sit just below us.
I agree with that. My point is-
and I think the Lions are sitting just below us. And I think the 49ers are sitting just below us. But their injuries, when that stuff changes, that can affect the platform.
That guy made it sound like the Packers are chumps, and I don't.
No, they're definitely not
No,
chumps.
I don't think so.
All right, and with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get to Mark. He's calling from Delaware. Hi, Mark.
Yo, Joe, congratulations to the Hammer on the win.
Thank you, sir.
Joe,
I feel the
even
love
though-
today. This is good.
A lot more congrats than normal, yeah.
This is like when Doug Collins had that. Remember they had the show your love campaign around 2011 with the Sixers. I'm feeling the love today. Thank you.
Joe, you didn't let me finish my sentence, even though it seemed like the contestant took the morning off to do the load management.
But Mark, you know it would not have made a difference. Like Seltzer, what was the tiebreaker? Let me show off a little bit.
Yeah,
Did
actually.
have
I do. Hold
Did
on.
you have a 2001 tiebreaker?
did.
Mark,
Hold
hang on
on.
1 second, my man.
All right.
Seltzer, what was the tiebreaker?
Do you want to do the
today?
15-second clock?
Sure.
Richie?
Can I? Oh, come on. Really?
I got my thing.
Fine.
Go
All
ahead.
right, ready? I'm going to
I was
do it
gonna
like I would do
abstain
it.
from timing
I'm
this.
going to guess you will do well in this one.
Self-indulgent.
Okay.
All right,
clocking.
ready? Here we go. Again, 2000, 2001 Sixers the category.
Yep.
12 players scored a point for the Sixers in the finals that year. Name as many as you can go.
All right, Iverson, Snow, McKee, Bell, Buford, Mutombo, Lynch, Jones, Ali, and Geiger.
That's pretty good. That was 10.
Stop.
Wow.
Okay.
That was really. I think
Wow.
did you?
I missed McCullough. And who else did I
McCullough, yeah,
miss?
McCullough, and did you say Tyrone Hill? I think you missed Tyrone Hill.
No, I missed Tyrone Hill. Bad
How do
job
you
on
miss
that.
Tyrone Hill?
No, that's bad.
Come on.
That was pretty
All right,
good though. 10 out of 12.
Mark,
Not bad.
No, I don't know.
right.
I got a lot of shame on that.
All right, let me go real quick because I
Sure.
know you guys are getting ready. Request for James. Instead of getting a 300-game winner for next week, get Drew from Westchester to take down the true chump.
Love it.
That guy's a loser.
Oh, wow. He is
All right,
not.
Mark, we got to move fast, my man. Give me an answer for use of food in a movie.
John Belushi is Bluto. What
It's already
am
been
I-
said.
is it- All right, Griswold dry turkey.
You got it, pal.
Ah.
Mark, appreciate that. All right,
yeah.
so the Animal House reference came
Very
from
dry.
John, so that
Yeah.
can't win. Amongst those said by the audience, a lot of big answers. So you got the 9.5 weeks sexual scene. You got the Baby Ruth with the Caddyshack. You got Goodfellas in the jail. You got the Ratatouille. You got the American Pie, pie. You got the whipped cream with Varsity Blues, When Harry Met Sally, the diner scene, that O word. What do we else? We got this. That's the Sopranos. Yeah, what was that? Oh yeah, Tony's not happy with Junior. What do we got?
Goodfellas, When Harry Met Sally, and Caddyshack are the three.
Yeah,
that
that's
stand
what
out
I
to me.
think. Yeah,
I like Caddyshack.
So do I.
It's a classic.
It totally is. Yeah, and it was just Halloween. I just ate one of my daughter's baby Ruths. I'm in.
Never comes up on our show.
Yeah. It doesn't.
All right, so congrats to Seth. Seth, the winning answer. I mean, a lot of these were tremendous answers. Seth, the winning answer with the Baby Ruth. Seltzer, do you want to do that orgasm? The orgasm thing or the full frontal? Which do you want to do? Full frontal on the
How
internet
much am I getting
or
paid
orgasm?
for the second one, you know?
For the orgasm? Give you $20.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
The audio lives forever, man.
Hey, everybody, have a tremendous weekend. Enjoy the football action. Of course, no Eagles. We'll crank it up again on Monday. Thanks to everybody at Borgata for the great hospitality. Talk to you on Monday. Joe and Hugh, they are up next. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino, it's made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. Stock up, pour it out, and cheer every win responsibly with Gran Coramino Tequila.
How would you like to celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history all in one night? This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow, Joe Conklin, and me on December 3rd at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood, New Jersey, as we relive the best of Schmitty, Bernie, Dr. J, Jalen, and more. It's the Scottish Rite's website and order your tickets today.
Get behind the wheel of a brand new 2026 Chevy. Now lease a brand new Chevy Equinox just $289 a month for 36 months. Need more muscle? Jump into a 2026 Silverado 1500 RST. Lease for $499 a month for 39 months, or finance it with 0% APR. Visit Hester Chevrolet of Philadelphia or check us out online at HesterChevy.com. Call 267-343-9094 for details. Together, let's ride.
Hester Chevrolet!
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Nissan trucks and SUVs are built for next-level adventure. Too much gear? Dirt? Rock? Sand? Get in a Nissan truck or SUV and feel unstoppable. Whether you want to take your next level of adventure in the Frontier Dark Armor, the Pathfinder, the Armada, or the Rogue, you'll be ready for what comes your way. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2026 Nissan Rogue Platinum. Visit jdpower.com/awards for information. Based on 2025 model year, 2026 Rogue from new dealer stock. 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price. See dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
Cooler days, cozy nights. It's the season to warm up your home with Kitchen Magic. Save big with their biggest discount ever. Up to 30% off kitchen cabinets or refacing, and 50% off bathroom installation. Every Kitchen Magic project is American made in Nazareth, PA. completely tariff-proof and crafted by a family-owned company since 1979. With over 60,000 happy customers and interest-free financing, your dream kitchen or bath is closer than you think. Visit kitchenmagic.com to bring the warmth of fall inside your home today. Visit kitchenmagic.com and bring the warmth of fall inside your home today.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your fall on a high note. You still have time to find yourself that new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Did you know Piazza carries more than 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any given time? And not just the brands you've heard me mention like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, but almost any other brand you can imagine. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com, search Piazza's pre-owned inventory, or for a dealer nearest you. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday, there are great games in all four viewing windows, starting with the morning matchup pitting Atlanta against Indianapolis in Berlin. Then at a saner viewing hour, especially on the West Coast, Baltimore and Minnesota square off. While New England, my upset special by the way, tangles with Tampa Bay. Later, the Rams and 49ers clash. And of course, in prime time, we have Pittsburgh visiting the Chargers. Enjoy the games, folks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494 on a football Friday as we get set for Monday Night Football. The Eagles and the Packers Week 10 began last night with the ugliest football game I've seen in a long time. Told you so. Douglas arrives here in the studio, even though he didn't win the bet. Lots to get to today.
I felt good about it. I feel like I won.
Moneyline loser over here. All right. We got a try-day for a prize today. We'll hear from A.J. Brown. We'll get to some stuff on Kyle Schwarber as MLB free agency starts. And yesterday, quite the battle on WIP between Spike Eskin and Mike Mayock. Lot to get to. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, I heard one of the funny things this morning, and I just wanted to share with y'all. Put the fries in the bag, Joe. I don't know why, But to me, that was the most. And the way Kyle said it was hilarious. Put the fries in the bag. It was hilarious.
We got giggles Douglas over here.
I don't know why, but that was funny to me.
Well, we'll get to why that came up later.
We might hear that again later in the show. All right, so that was an angry voice. Put the fries in the bag, and I think there's some people annoyed, frustrated by something. I'm curious when people come down.
What? Well, I should say about what today.
Well, and probably what I'm about to say, but mostly it's about something that could be viewed as disrespect. So, the NFL Week 10 started last night, right? Eagles are in Green Bay on Monday night, and the Eagles, I think, generally are viewed here as a better team than the Green Bay Packers, right?
Yes.
They beat them in the playoffs last year.
Beat them a few times.
They have more wins right now. They have better Super Bowl odds right now. Yet, Hugh, as we look forward to the game on Monday, the Eagles are underdogs in the game. I mean, and it has been there the entire week. And we can't even now say, oh, maybe AJ won't play, maybe Saquon won't. They both practiced yesterday. So that is understood that those guys are likely to be back and ready to go for the football game. The Eagles are 2.5-point underdogs Monday night in Green Bay. And Hugh, I know you don't think the Packers are that great.
I don't.
It sounds like when I hear you talk about the Packers that you would view this line maybe as a little bit of, I don't know, a little disrespect to the Eagles?
I'm going to tell you, okay. Joe, when we talked about this game when we were in the bye, I was confident that the Eagles were going to be favored in this game.
You were.
And I understand that, going to another place's home is like, 2.5 or something like that? You get like 2.5 a home field or whatever. Yeah, it used to
be 3. Now it's probably more like 2, but somewhere in that range.
Yeah. And so I was like, okay, but I still think the Eagles would be favored in this game. They weren't. That was surprising to me, especially when you're given the history of these two teams and they've played each other recently.
There we go.
Put the fries in the bag, Hugh. They played each other recently.
Yeah.
So it was surprising to me. It was surprising to me that was the case. So I guess if that's the word we're using, disrespect, it fits. It fits.
Yeah, so look, I understand why some people would view it that way, and Hugh Douglas is not a Packer guy. I mean, clearly he's a Lion guy, not a Packer guy on this show. I got to tell you.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I know you're scared of the Lions next week, and we all know that already. I do not feel the Eagles are being disrespected here. I actually think that we're going a little bit overboard. Not that I think the Packers are the best team in the league or great, but we're going a little overboard with like, oh my God, the Packers lost to the Panthers. The Eagles are way, way, way better. Guys,
Sunday.
Yeah, right. Any given Sunday, and we're just coming off of a 2-3 weeks ago. We lost to the Giants. I mean, that's the NFL, right? Good teams will drop a game here or there. When I look at this game on Monday, it feels to me like a toss-up game. The Eagles, you could trust them more, and they very, very likely to win the game.
Feel like they're trending in the right direction.
Yeah, of course they are. But can we not pretend? I think the bye has kind of weirdly made us change our opinion on the Eagles. Has this been a consistently excellent team this year? The Eagles, have they been a consistently excellent team? No. I mean, they haven't. When was the last time the Eagles beat a good team? Because by my count, it's September when they beat the Bucs. The last 3 wins they have, or 2 wins, are against the Giants and the Vikings with Carson Wentz. It's not like we have played our best football. Now, there's certain things trending in the right direction. The passing game, certainly, and the bye helps us get a little healthier. But I don't know. I mean, the Eagles haven't played great football for most of this season. The Packers, when you look statistically, are better at almost everything. Let me just reel off some of these. Yards per play on offense.
You coming with numbers, Joe?
I got some numbers for you on a Friday. Well, I'm trying to understand why the number is the number. Because you told me the Packers stink. You told me the Eagles should be favored. Let's just look at the numbers, right? Yards per play. Packers are 5th in the NFL on offense. Eagles are 16th. Third down percentage this season. The Packers are 2nd in the NFL. The Eagles are 28th. First downs per game. The Packers are 2nd. The Eagles are 26th. Let's go to the defensive side. Yards per game allowed. Packers are 5th. Eagles are 23rd. Third down defense. The Packers are 6th. The Eagles are 26th. Points allowed. They're 8th. We're 19th. Guys, I don't think this is disrespect. I think the line is what it is. The Packers have been more impressive statistically the entire season, and they both have 2 losses, and the Packers are at home.
You know what the thing is, Joe, and I think this is how most people feel. It's the stats say one thing, and you're right. When you think about it like that, that sounds pretty impressive. But I feel like the NFL is a soap opera every year it comes around.
Sure.
And the Packers have been exactly that. You talk about, I forgot the offensive lineman's name, who at the beginning of the season, when they get ready to play the Browns, man, we can go undefeated.
That was a dumb thing to say.
They put the fries in the bag. And they go out and they get beat by the Browns. Michael Parsons comes back and says, This ain't a trap game.
Yeah.
And then they get beat by the Carolina Panthers. The stats sometimes can be deceiving.
Mm-hmm.
And when you talk about consistency, even though the stats look one way, like the times that I've seen the Green Bay Packers play, I could say they look just as inconsistent as the Eagles, even though their record is better. Because I think right now they're the number one seed if we were to start
No,
a playoff.
it's the Eagles.
No, it flipped because they lost. I'm sorry.
So
because they lost.
They're 5-2-1. We're 6-2. Technically, 6-2 is a higher winning percentage.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what it is. And they're susceptible to the run. I think that was one of the things that happened last week. They were susceptible to the run. We had Jason Avant on, which we're going to have every Wednesday now. Shout out to him. He was talking about that crack toss, and that gave me PTSD because I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. There's some opportunities there for us in that aspect of the game. I just feel like the Eagles are trending in the right direction. Everything you said about the Eagles is true. We've had our best game against a Komeita-Tan.
Yes.
No question about that. But on the flip side of that Komeita-Tan beat our ass a few weeks ago.
You're right. And look, the Eagles are trending in a better direction. I think the bye is actually making us feel better than the reality. The Eagles are a good team, and they're going to be in the mix, and they won the division already. We went over that early in the week. We raised the banner. But the idea that this has been a perfect season, like, no.
It hasn't.
It hasn't. Until 2 weeks ago, we didn't feel right about this team. And the Eagles haven't won a game against a good football team since September. Now, they won 3 against good football teams, the Chiefs and the Rams and the Bucs. Those are good wins in September. But like the last time I saw the Eagles win against a good team, it was September. It is November now. That month of October, when we look back at the end of the season, what is that? We lost to the Broncos, who are good but very flawed. That game last night was a joke. They lost the Giants once. They beat the Giants once. That's a bad team. And we beat the Vikings with Carson Wentz, and even that was kind of close. 215-592-9494. Look, the Eagles they have a great chance to win this game Monday, but the idea they're being disrespected here, or this is a crazy line, I don't see that. I think it is what it is. The Packers are small favorites in the game. I think they probably should be. 215-592-9494. Kyle, what are you feeling here as the Eagles are 2.5-point dogs Monday night?
Yeah, we're talking about putting fries in the bag. Jordan Love should be putting fries in the bag. I mean, Jordan Love is the most overrated quarterback, I think, on planet Earth. Did you see that interception he threw against the Panthers last week?
He's had a couple of those.
I thought my screen froze because I didn't see any Packers in it. I was it must have froze.
Might have been the worst interception I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And we want to talk about the last time the Eagles beat a good football team. The Packers probably haven't beat a good football team since week 1. The Lions. They beat the Commanders, who might have been okay, but they're definitely not a good football team right now. Lost to the Browns. You have a 40-40 tie with the Dallas Cowboys, dude. Mm-hmm. They beat the Bengals, not a good football team, beat the Cardinals, who just benched their quarterback, and they beat the Steelers, who have one more win than the Vikings do.
Steelers a decent win.
Oh, they have one more win than the Minnesota Vikings do.
Yep.
I mean, now, I understand the Eagles had that blemish when they lost to the Broncos. They blew that lead, and then they lost to the Giants, but the Eagles are currently playing, I think, better football. Like, the Eagles are trending upwards. The Packers just lost to the Carolina Panthers at home. You can't lose to the Carolina Panthers at home. I mean, that's pathetic. Like, I don't know. I've never thought. I think the Packers right now are riding off of the hype that they got after the Micah Parsons trade and going into the season. They're not a very good football team. They're not a good football team. I mean, their head coach is soft. Their quarterback is a fraud. And their defense is fraudulent as hell, too. And they're exuding loser energy.
I
we're going to go in there.
We're
going to go in there and take them down.
All right, I agree that they've got some loser vibes to them. They had it last year too. LaFleur's soft. I'm with you. Why are they so much better than us in all these categories? Like, if we're that much better, how are they better in yards per play allowed, third down percentage, first down? Like, these are real things that win football games. Third downs, first downs, you play yards allowed. Like, it's not close either. They're top 10 in all those stats I gave you. That's 6 categories. We are middle of the pack or towards the bottom. So I don't think it's disrespectful. Now, the Eagles will go out there Monday and kick their ass and make this look ridiculous. I'm just saying, going into the game, I'm not like, what? We're underdogs?
We've been playing much better competition.
Not in the last month.
Well, but I mean, just in general over the
Yeah.
season, if we're talking about like the averages or whatever, and like the all those statistics that you shared, like the Eagles have played a much tougher schedule. Like they've played tougher teams.
Yeah, the toughest game is probably the Lions game in week 1.
Yeah, by the way, we have more wins than Green Bay. Like that might skew things. The fact that we played the Rams, we played the Bucs, the Broncos, really good defense. that makes it tough. The Packers are beating up on teams like the Bengals, the Commanders, by the way, and losing to teams like the Browns and the Panthers.
And when I'm just looking at the schedule, and their schedule was more favorable towards the beginning than I would say ours was. We got off to a slow start. No question about it. Not taking anything away from the Green Bay Packers because they are a professional team and they play professional teams. But when you look at the lineup that they had, it's not exactly a murderer's row. You talk about the Commanders, the Commodores in the second game of the season, the Browns, the Cowboys, the Bengals, the Cardinals, and then the Steelers.
Yeah,
so,
we face tougher schedules.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where, I'm not going to sit on here and poo-poo them because of who they played, but they were in better position to be the stats to be more friendly for them than they were for us because we did get off to a slow start and we are starting to trend in the right direction.
Look, guys, I agree with that. They are. I'm just saying we're basing a lot of this on I think the bye came at the perfect time for us.
Yes.
We feel better because
totally agree.
We got to break off our best game, right? If the bye had come after a loss, we would have been sitting on a loss for 2 weeks, talking about all our warts. The Eagles haven't had consistent excellence this year. They've had bursts of it. They've had a good moment. They've had a good. Again, they haven't beaten a good team since the end of September. It's not their fault. That's the schedule. But I get why they're underdogs. I don't think this is disrespectful. You may disagree. You may agree. I don't think it's disrespectful. They're underdogs on the road in Green Bay. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Is it disrespectful? The Eagles are underdogs Monday night in Green Bay against the Packers. Derek is up in Paoli. What's up, Derek?
Yo, you be exaggerating, bro.
What do you mean?
You was listen. You like the Eagles haven't beat a good team since September,
They
right?
haven't.
Okay, what's today?
No, it's November 7th.
It's the beginning of November. They had a bye week, right? So they haven't played, right? So it's not like they haven't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well,
you just
they
make
played
it seem
4
like it's been
games.
so
They
long ago.
played 4 games in October, didn't they?
Okay.
All right.
But you're acting like it's been like a whole season since they beat a good team in your eyes. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
like,
no. In
the
anyone's
line
eyes.
is-
In anyone's eyes. Are the Giants or Vikings good teams? They're not good teams.
Okay, so you think that the Packers are favored because of all these numbers that you rallied off, right?
Yeah, but
The only reason to me-
why else would they be favored?
Okay, so listen. Every year, the team that has the number one offense and number one defense, they don't always win the Super Bowl either, do they?
Of course not.
Right?
No.
Okay, so listen. Just like with the Packers, right? They're at home, and they're coming off a stupid loss to the Panthers, right?
Right.
So I'm not surprised that they're favored. I don't think it's disrespectful that they're favored. Like, it's a Monday night game in Lambeau, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like the Packers suck, right?
No, they're good.
They're just like we're a good team too.
Right.
So it's not like they're like what you said they're +2 or whatever. Who cares?
2.5.
That don't mean
They're
going to beat us.
No,
Yeah.
Derek, I
don't
think
mean that they're going to beat us or nothing like that.
So
you
you
know
and
what
I
I'm saying? Like
agree
the
then.
line-
You and I agree. The Eagles could win the game, but I don't think it's
No.
disrespectful. They're underdogs. Like, it's not. Like, it makes sense to me.
Last weekend, right? I did a college football parlay. I picked every team, right, that was favored by more than 10 points, and I didn't win a dime. So all those they're favored by 2 points and this and that. That stuff don't mean nothing. You got to show up and play. Third down conversions and this, that, you reeling off. You got to show up and play because they were probably 20 times better than the Panthers last Sunday, and the Panthers ran right down on them. Right?
Absolutely. I mean, the Eagles can clearly go win this game. But people are annoyed that they're underdogs. Like
I'm not.
I know you're not. But some people are. Derek, man, a good phone call. The Eagles haven't been as impressive game to game as the Packers have been this year. That's why the Packers are favored in the game. Now, I think it's a very fair point to bring up the Eagles' schedule early that kind of built up some of these numbers, right? The first half of the Eagles' schedule, of the 8 games so far, were against tougher teams. I mean, you guys are right on that. There's no question. But, like, at some point, it's got to even out here. Like, the Eagles just got a month where they didn't play great teams. Do we think the Broncos are great? I don't know. That's the game we lost in the last month. One of the 2 games, and I know they're 8-2.
Broncos played like last night. I know that they played against the Raiders.
My goodness!
Oh boy, they play some stout defense.
No, their defense is for real.
They play some stout defense.
But that offense?
What's the Benito?
Nick Benito, he could play.
That guy right there, he can play.
I know, but their offense is like it hurts your eyes sometimes.
Bo Nix isn't bad though.
Kind of playing bad right now.
I mean, he's not great, but the thing that I liked about Bo Nix last night, he threw some picks, but
2 of them.
He moved around a lot, and he put a lot of stress on that Raiders defense.
No, I mean, look, he's not terrible. He has some ability, but they're a defensive team right now. I'm just saying that's that's the best team we've seen since the first 4 games, right? We played them in our 5th game, and then after that was Giants, Vikings, Giants. That's what we've had, and then the bye. I get it. When I saw the line, it didn't. I thought the Packers would be favored. Do you think this is disrespectful? 215-592-9494. Tony is in Willow Grove on a football Friday. Good morning, Tony.
Good morning, guys. How's everything going with you guys in over there?
Good, Tony. What's up?
Listen, man. I mean, I gotta agree with my man. First of all, we're the Super Bowl champions. Everybody seems to be forgetting that, and we also know that the teams turn over from year to year. But that being said, we played the tougher schedule. We beat the tougher opponents than they did. And it's like, I also agree with the fact that I really truly believe if it wasn't for the Michael Parsons trade, Green Bay wouldn't be getting all this attention as far as being a contender and all this little crap as far as they went last year.
I agree with you. I think it gave them a boost in terms of like the way people view them. I think you're right on that.
And I think, Jordan Love is not a bad quarterback, but he's not better than Jalen Hurts. He's not. And I don't get that part, that narrative either. How everybody's always trying to make him seem better than Jalen. I don't see it. Jalen's more efficient. He's more smarter, and it just seems like he's not afraid to take the big, do whatever he has to do to win the game. Where Jordan Love turtles up. I'm not impressed with none of them other than Michael Parsons and a pretty good defense. They don't scare me.
Yeah, well, and now they're without their top tight end too, Tony, who's been their best guy that loves throwing the ball to. Tony, I see Love similar to you. He's good, and he has moments where he looks excellent, like he has games where he looks excellent, but he will make some dumb decisions. I mean, he throws the ball to the other team sometimes. You're like, what is he doing?
What I don't understand is how do he get more respect than Jalen? And he hasn't accomplished anything. He hasn't even beaten Jalen, but he gets more notoriety than Jalen. He's rated higher and all that crap. Yeah. I don't understand that. I really don't.
Yeah, Tony, a good phone call, man. We appreciate. I don't know if he does.
I don't think so either.
No, I think.
I don't think Jordan Love is considered a better quarterback than Jalen at any metric. I think that Green Bay has benefited tremendously. You went from one Hall of Fame quarterback to another, and he was probably getting a lot of air because of the way that he came into the game. The same thing with Brett Favre. Remember when Brett Favre didn't want to give Aaron Rodgers no breathing room? Mm-hmm. Aaron kind of did the same thing with Jordan Love. They had to move on.
It's very similar what happened.
Yeah. And Jordan Love came out, and I think initially he had that hype, but he hasn't progressed in that way where I feel like he's better than Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, look,
I don't think that's the case.
If I had to win one game tomorrow, I would take Hurts to go win the game
all day.
Now that being said, I don't think Love is bad. I mean,
but he's not the guy that when you talk about how accomplished Jalen is comparatively. No, I'm not taking Jordan Love.
Yeah, do quarterback rankings. Like off the top of my head, Love fits somewhere to me, Hugh, between 8 and 13, 8 and 12. Like he's good. He's good. I mean, he's a good quarterback. But I think again, if I had one game, everything on the line, I'm going to take Jalen. Jalen, you said it. Jalen's more accomplished. He also makes less mistakes. Jordan Love probably has a better arm. I mean, he could throw a deep shot.
Yeah, but Jalen's not going to put the ball in harm's way.
Well, I mean, look, this season, in some numbers, Jordan is better. Jordan has a slightly higher completion percentage, yards per attempt, yards per game. But in terms of interceptions, Jalen only has 1. Jordan Love has 3 this year. Passer rating, it's Jalen. I mean, we can go back and forth on those two. They're both obviously accomplished quarterbacks in the same draft class. But my thing is, though, just as a team this year, the Eagles haven't had to me, there's not enough evidence over the course of just this season that the Eagles have dominated. That they had 1 week where it looked great, and we've sat in the bye for 2 weeks, and we've talked about it, and we felt better about it, and they did get some help here with Jalen Phillips, and we'll see what Alexander brings. We'll see what Carter brings. So they've also improved their football team, but I don't think this is disrespectful. I just think, all right, the Packers are at home. The Packers have been statistically the more impressive football team this year. And I get why they're the favorites in the game. I know some people don't like it. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Is it disrespectful that the Eagles are underdogs in this football game on Monday night? I don't think it is. I think the line is what it probably should be entering the game. Doesn't mean the Eagles can't win. They probably will. But I get the line. 215-592-9494. Is it disrespectful that the Eagles are dogs in this football game? All right, calls on that. Plus, you'll hear from Jalen Phillips and Jair Alexander. They spoke yesterday in the locker room as Philadelphia Eagles. And we're going to give you a chance to win. This is going to be a fun one today. A chance to win a 4-pack of tickets. We're heading... I think...
He was close.
I think we'll just
put
take...
the fries in the bag.
Yeah, we'll put the fries in the bag. We'll kind of restart Hughes Clues next week. I think everyone needed a few days just to calm down. All right, 4-pack of tickets. We'll tell you how we're giving away. We're going to the game Wednesday, December 3rd, to the Flyers game, midday show to the game. We'd love you to come with us. We'll tell you how you can win Flyers tickets on the other side. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know by now you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey, folks. It's the real deal. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this year. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a couple bottles of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Blackberry Punch, Jack Daniel's style. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
You know what I love about fall in Philly? Football, crisp mornings, and my favorite tasty cakes. When that chill hits the air, it's time for those limited edition fall treats, like salted caramel donuts or pumpkin pie. I grab a box for home, one for the WIP studio, and maybe one more for my son before they're gone. So before the season slips away, warm up with some spiced crimpets and a hot chocolate. Make today tasty with Tasty Cake, and remember, accept no substitute.
The NBA season is here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is running all the right plays. Bet with Fanatics and earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose. So even if your bet doesn't hit, you're still scoring fan cash, which you can use on NBA fits, tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events. Plus, with Fanatics Fair Play's first half injury protection, if your player goes out with an injury, your bet stays in play. Fair Play protects your bets all season, refunding your bet or keeping your parlay alive. Why risk it with other sportsbooks when your player props are protected with the home of Fair Play? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
I believe the tush push is here to stay. Last year, votes to ban it fell just short. First of all, it's not presently up for review unless they bring it up at the owners' meeting. Secondly, more and more teams are using it, including the Bills. Sean McDermott, their coach, had argued vehemently against it. Now he uses it often and helped them beat Kansas City on Sunday. Vantage points change when it benefits you. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank. National Association. Member FDIC.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, it's Show to Camera, and I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. It's Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio, you guys been us. 215-592-9400. We got a lot to get to today. On a football Friday, game for us Monday night. Week 10 started last night. One of the ugliest football games I've ever seen.
And it went well for me. That was a good game.
But you didn't bet the money line.
No, I didn't, but it was a close game. I did.
You did bet the money line on the Raiders.
Yeah, so if you bet the spread, then you could celebrate it being a close game.
I mean, I can celebrate either or.
Okay, if you like celebrate losing.
I do, but I was close. It was a good game, though.
Yeah.
Well,
it was a bad game.
I took the spread and the money line.
I actually lost money because I faded Douglas last night.
Yeah,
I lost.
The spread was a lot.
That's why I'm trying to talk about
Raiders to cover was a lot.
Yeah.
It was an ugly football game. We got Week 10 started last night. We got, of course, our game Monday night. And we got some new faces that could be out there. We'll see how much these guys play, some of the new ones. I expect Jalen Phillips to be part of this pass rush rotation. We'll see Jair Alexander if he is or not. But we heard from those guys yesterday. Let's start with Jair. Jair Alexander talking yesterday about being an Eagle. And I didn't realize this about him, but he has some ties here to the beginning of his life in Philadelphia. Here's Jair Alexander.
Wait. I think we're
different things.
Yeah, we're on.
Well, okay, sorry.
We're not on the right page
Sorry,
here.
my fault. He did speak yesterday about he was born here, and I didn't know that.
Okay.
So Jair Alexander from Philadelphia. Let's also hear him talking about whatever he wanted to talk about.
Why do you think in Baltimore things didn't seem to work out in terms of you getting on the field?
Well, I think they just had some guys they wanted to play, some younger guys, but I'm excited about this opportunity here.
So it wasn't a physical thing. You feel like ready to go and get out there?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
That was on me. I had the wrong, but that was hearing him talk about it not being a physical thing. That's a good thing, right? Like if earlier in this season, Hugh, he was talking about how it was something with his back or something with his leg, then I'd wonder, is he healthy? For him saying it wasn't a physical thing, that gives me some hope that maybe he gets here, different system, Christian Parker with him. He can get on the field and help this football team. So Jair Alexander speaking yesterday. Also him talking about A.J. Brown here, because A.J. Brown and he, that was a big battle last year when they faced off early in the season in Brazil. Here's Jair.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's been cool. When I seen A.J., I came up and I hugged him and I said, we not in Brazil anymore, So it was cool, man. He laughed about it, and, all those guys are cool, man. It's a respect thing, that's all.
Of all of the players they brought in, he's the one that, to me, is the most like the wild card, right? Like, I feel like I have a good sense, Hugh, of what Michael Carter could be when he gets in the field. He's a good nickel corner. We're going to hear from Jalen Phillips in a second here. He's a good pass rusher when he's healthy. I have no idea what they're getting out of Jerry Alexander. If you tell me, like John Rich did it the other day, that they really have a diamond in the rough, I could squint and hope and believe it. We saw this.
John believes it.
John wholeheartedly believes it. I mean, a few years ago, they brought James Bradbury in, and he was on a downturn in his career, and he came here and he played really well for a season. So, I mean, that could happen. Also, Hewitt, is fair to point out, Baltimore needed help on defense. They weren't good on defense, and they wouldn't dress him.
Yeah. I mean, that's something. I know the defense was a little different, but you can't deny that, a team that needs defensive help, that you let a defensive player go. So there's that. But hopefully hope springs eternal. Coming here, being around this organization, being around these guys, hopefully that kind of rejuvenates him a little bit. And he can get going, because that's what we're talking about, because we need some help in the secondary.
Well, and there's an opportunity here, clearly.
Yeah,
and you could just feel it listening to these guys yesterday, and whenever a player comes here from a different team, they're like rejuvenated when they get to the Eagles. It's they go from a situation that wasn't working out for them, and then they get here. I mean, listen to Jalen Phillips yesterday. I mean, this is as strong as a statement as you can make about getting to a better situation. Here is the Eagles' new edge rusher, Jalen Phillips.
I know that you said you were so excited to be here, and it's only been a short amount of time, but how have you been getting acclimated in the very short time that you've been here so far?
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was excited day one. I mean, talk to me now. Like, this is literally the greatest thing that's happened to me in my whole life, probably. But it's just awesome. I mean, the guys are awesome. Everybody's been super welcoming. I love the environment here. I love the vibe here. The city of Philly's, giving me a very warm welcome. I got about 20 times the amount of Instagram likes that I ever got on the post before from the Philly fans. So shout out to y'all. But yeah, it's been great so far. Getting out there practicing. I love the weather here. I love the locker room.
Call foul on that one.
What do you mean?
He lying.
He's not lying. He loves
about
it
the
here.
weather. He don't love the weather here, man. Where you from?
He's from Southern California.
Oh, he definitely lying.
Some people like temperate climates. Some people like the different seasons. Man, I like the weather here.
Listen, listen? He's everything else I agree with. Philly's a great place to be. Brother, you grew up in L.A.
Yeah.
You went to Miami. You don't know what it's like to be in inclement weather. Well, stop that.
Do you think everyone that lives in Arizona loves the weather?
Yes.
There?
No. Look, Rod Lakin ran away from Arizona to come here.
You know what? Deep down inside, Blue Jeans Lakin misses Arizona. That's the same man. It was a heat wave. And a heat wave he had on blue jeans.
He did have on blue jeans and a heat wave.
I hope he's not listening.
Well, he is, yeah.
Blue jeans,
I don't know.
His job.
He loves Arizona.
I don't think everybody just automatically prefers the weather in the place that they live.
Listen, let me tell you.
I agree.
Here's the truism. Philly's a great place to play. Philly's a great place to live. Mm-hmm. But you ain't about to sit up here and tell me that you would rather be in Philly than Miami, because that's kind of what he's saying. I ain't talking about the plan, because I know it's different.
That because you wouldn't.
Yeah, why are you calling him a new pastor after a liar?
I ain't calling him a liar. I didn't say he's misremembering. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
He's misremembering what weather feels
cool
like.
Weather.
Man, listen.
Maybe he's tired
Have
of
you
the
ever been to
He
Miami?
just forgot about weather.
I've never been to Miami. I've been to Florida many times. Not Miami.
Have you ever been to Miami?
Yeah.
You been there?
Yes.
As a single man?
Yes.
Miami's different.
But that's nothing to do with the weather.
Yes, it does.
What are you talking about?
They run around and looking like that every day on a regular.
Right.
You get Lululemons and Eagles jerseys up here in Philadelphia. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm not complaining.
Wow.
But I'm just saying, it's Miami.
Are you Charles Barkleying the Philadelphia
I
women?
am not.
Like you did with the San Antonio.
This is worse than Ryan Clarkin for some people.
There are some beautiful women here in Philadelphia. They are just harder to find. That's a fact. In Miami,
hard disagree.
You're
going to get roasted for that one.
You can bump your head in Miami and find it. You get whiplash in Miami.
Yeah, but I think
it depends on your type, man.
I'm just saying.
When I think of Miami
women. My type is women.
Maybe a little dirty down there.
That has a
lot of validity, and you know it. And you know it.
Right.
He's
you
probably
know
right
what?
on this.
I'm going to go ahead and leave that one alone. We
probably should.
We probably going to leave this
He
one alone.
also may have
you took it there.
also-
Drop the fries in the bag, Carl.
He also may have just been talking about the weather that he feels.
Yeah,
Like maybe
man,
he likes hoodie season, man.
Come on, man.
About booty shorts, you.
Yeah, maybe he's not tired of the heat.
Are you? Okay, fine. I'll relent. I'll back off on this one.
I'm just saying, the guy said it's the best day of his life, and you come in here and like, nah, it's not really.
He's talking about
liar.
Just because the women aren't wearing less clothes here. I mean, come on.
About, it's Miami. Where do we go every March? We're in Clearwater.
Right, because that's where they do spring training.
Man, because it's nice and it's nice.
Sure. Some people like.
Where all the old people go when they leave here? They go to Miami.
It's because they can't feel their fingers and toes anymore. 215-592-9494.
Yeah, I'm get some phone calls.
Is it disrespectful the Eagles are underdogs on Monday night? I don't believe so. Let's go back to the phone lines, and then we got to tell you about a prize we have to give away here coming up on December 3rd. Terrence in Springfield up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
Yo, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up?
Guys, it's absolutely, definitely, we're being disrespected, guys.
Are you on speaker, Terrence?
You hear me?
Sound like you're on the toilet.
Yeah, he's on.
Sound like you're in the bathroom.
You're in the bathroom?
No, I got done brushing my teeth, but
So you're in the bathroom. Well, you don't brush your teeth in the front room.
Guys, I don't care how you slice it. It's disrespectful. The Packers have had more bad games than us, and it's pretty much politics at this time that we're being put as an underdog. These guys have a tie. I mean, they tied the Cowgirls to a 40-40 tie.
They did.
Guys, they lost to the Browns. They lost to the Carolina Panthers, who are trash. We have one bad loss to the Giants. The loss to the Broncos is pretty respectable. You guys are 8-2. They might win ugly games, but they have a good defense. And guys, the last 3 years, the Eagles have started slow in their offense, and they have started slow in their scheme and their identity. So it's disrespect, guys. We're the champs. Name the last time that the Chiefs were not favorite coming off a Super Bowl year. Last year, they weren't underdogs in any of those games. I don't believe. The Packers are frauds, guys. They do this every year. Jordan Love is a regular season front runner. We're trending upward, I believe, and we're the better team. We're the champions, and this is our toughest part, the meat of our schedule. And we're going to make an example of these guys, I believe, on Monday. We got some hungry guys in here that want to play, I believe. And this time around, guys, we talk about stats and disrespect. Nick Sirianni is 4-0 coming off the bye week since he's been in Philadelphia.
That's a good point, Terrence. The books are disrespecting
Monday,
Sirianni specifically. I like this.
And I believe Monday we go 5-0, Joe, because Love falls under pressure. I predict this D-line will get 5 sacks. Zaire Alexander will get a pick, and Jalen Phillips is going to have a good game in this game like he never left.
I love it, Terrence, man. Good phone call. We appreciate it. Brushing his teeth to start the call.
Yeah. Are we sure he was brushing his teeth?
I think he was dropping the dudes,
Was he dropping
dog.
the kids off?
Oh, boy.
At the pool. Oh, no.
Well, we take every call, but maybe
he tried to speed past that.
We're off to a roaring start.
Yeah, we are. I mean,
But it is Friday.
You calling Jalen Phillips a liar? And
I didn't call him a liar.
You did. I mean, you basically did. Disrespecting women around here.
Yep,
And
I'm not disrespecting the women.
Well, you
They
did. You did.
They know what
we
it
all
look-
heard what you said.
You prefer swamp ass is all.
It's
what you doing?
It was more disrespectful what Hugh said today than the Packers-Eagles line. I'm sorry. That's
no,
the
it's
way
not.
it is.
The women here, they're few and far between. It's not a whole. I mean, I'm just saying.
I don't think you're looking in the right places. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ask the young guys over here. We got some young. We got Max over there. Max, ask Max. Ask Max. He's been in Miami. He know.
Yeah,
I'm just throwing Max under
let's
the
pause
bus.
the whole show, but let's go ask Max.
I'm just saying. It's just different. I ain't saying they're not attractive here. It's just that they're
different in a variety of
But
ways.
all right, so that's your opinion. But maybe Jalen Phillips has different taste than you.
I'm just saying.
And then
See, Max,
is
he
that
said,
possible?
he said it's
All right,
different in Miami.
I'm glad we
different.
paused to get Max's
little
drunk. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, before we go any further, and we probably need a little pause here, we have ourselves a 4-pack of tickets here to give away.
Kind of messed up when you're doing Hughes Clues.
Well, no, actually, all right. So officially, Hughes Clues is in suspension for this week.
Yeah.
We put on the shelf, and it's your fault.
I don't know why. I give fire clues.
Because we appreciate our audience and we know what you did to them the other day. So again, Hughes Clues will come back very shortly here, but it needed the rest of the week off. We told it to go home. Hughes Clues, take a break. So today we have a 4-pack of tickets to join us to go see the Flyers Sabres December 3rd. 7:30 p.m. is the puck drop. Flyers playing well, by the way. Another win last night.
Got one. Yeah.
For
What's that,
Nashville.
7-5 and 1? 7-5 and 1?
Is that the record? It's
Sounds
probably
like- no, 8-5 and 1. 8-5 and 1.
Don't
I'm sorry.
shortchange the
Yeah, I'm
Flyers
not-
the way
yeah,
you're
I'm not,
shortchanging
no.
women around here. Come on. All right. We have the 4-pack of tickets. It is a Friday. Let's do a little Tri-Day Friday.
It's a Tri-Day Friday. It's Tri-Day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
All right, so before we kind of get into Tri-Day and what we're looking for today, we probably should talk about this story a little bit. Hugh, you've been on this. We've been talking about this for a few weeks now. It continues to happen. Jaylen Brown, right, the star wing for the Boston Celtics. Good player, excellent player, right? But this year hasn't been about his play, has it? It's been
It's been about that Beijing.
So how is the best way to explain it? He's like kind of spraying on a hairline?
Well, I don't know. You have to ask Trey Thomas about that because Trey doesn't spray on his hairline. But Trey Thomas likes to use the Beijing to kind of darken his beard up a little bit.
So, but in these games, when Jaylen Brown is driving the lane and then his head
that's a spray on hairline.
It kind of goes up against the opponent's jersey. You could see it. It comes off a little bit on the jersey.
Well, it's one of. I think I've never used it before myself.
Yeah.
But what it is, it helps color your hairline and it makes it like a lot of barbers do it. I remember. I don't know if barbers in Philly do it now,
right?
But I remember a lot of barbers did it back in the day.
All
I
right.
haven't been to a bar, but they basically it makes your hairline crispy.
Yeah, but
say I'm bald, right?
Right.
But if I go to the doctor, but if I go to the barber, he'll spray it on and then he'll give me a hairline.
See, the problem is if you start sweating like when you're playing basketball,
it's a bad look.
It rubs off or drips or whatever.
I do like the fact that he's leaned into it though. He's having fun with it because the first time he did it, he left. I forgot who it was, but he left a big old mark on his shirt,
his jersey. Yeah,
and it's like, dude, what you doing? So now he's leaned into it.
All right, so
this
Which seems admissible as evidence, by the way. If they're reviewing a charging call,
I agree. Well,
you're leaving DNA.
Your
fingerprints.
hairline's on the guy's jersey.
That's right.
That's the charge. All right, so for Tri-Day today, here's what we're looking for. A trend or a fad. It could be something more current or in the past that you are embarrassed to say you once participated in. You have any of those, Hugh? A trend, a fad in the moment over the years?
Okay, I got one. I
did.
just thought about it.
I have one too, so you go first.
It was called a shag. We called it a shag. Y'all call it a mullet.
Oh, you had one?
Yeah, we
Whoa,
had the.
where are the photos of
no,
this?
none. But you know what I'm talking about. And
somewhere.
they tried to bring that back where it's like short in the front, but it's long in the back. Yeah, what they call it, business in the front, party in the back. Yeah, it had a shag. That was horrible. Now that I think
90s?
on it. Yeah.
Okay.
So
that was horrible.
Mine comes from the 90s,
Oh, and I had
too.
a Jerry curl, too. Had a Jerry curl.
Where are
Jerry.
can we get the
we need
photographs?
all these photos.
Can we get the photos?
Nope. Nope.
Well, we got to talk to someone to get the photos. All right, so mine also goes back to the 90s, and that's, I was a teenager then, right? And that's when, the really baggy clothes were in, baggy jeans. Like 6 other people could have fit in these pants with me that I wore. It really was.
I remember that. Cross colors, like the cross color. Well, cross colors era.
Yeah,
was that you?
It was a joke, whatever the brands were. I wore them, the really, really ridiculous baggy jeans. And I was not a big person.
I remember.
I looked so stupid.
Do you remember the penny loafers where they actually put pennies in them?
Yeah.
That was before y'all time.
Yeah.
That's
because you're older.
Yeah, I'm older. Yeah. Let me go ahead and be quiet.
What do you got, Kyle?
I was huge on the Backstreet Boys when I was a kid.
Oh.
So
I don't find that embarrassing.
What? No, but what I did was I used to color the front of my hair blonde.
No, the bleach.
Yeah, it's almost like sun in. So you put the stuff in your hair, and then in the summertime, my parents wouldn't let me wear it to school. So it had to be a summertime
Not surprised that Mr. Quinn would allow that at school.
And
Embarrass the family.
so in the summer,
Mr.
I would,
Quinn don't feel like he with all that foolishness.
No. So I'd put the stuff in the front of my hair, and then I guess the sun would hit it and it would bleach.
Oh.
Yeah. So I used to have the front part.
Were you killing them with the blonde frosted
Yeah, man.
tips?
I was basically a Backstreet Boy.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. All right, those are pretty bad ones. All right, 215-592-9494. A trend or a fad you're embarrassed to say you participated in. Best answer we get today, or worse, depending on how we view it, will win the 4-pack of tickets to go to the Flyers game with us on December 3rd. Are the Eagles being disrespected? Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Will.
Oh, Dream Team, how y'all doing?
Hey, Will, what's up?
Oh, man, listen, man, that's total disrespect, man, that we the underdog. But guess what? I love being an underdog, man, because it makes the victory so much better, man. I really believe, like I said, Jalen just going to have to get that ball out a little faster. His timing got to be all on. And like I said, man, I've been preaching it all week. AJ, baby, we need you, homie. Listen, get your ego out the way, man. And let your talent show, man. All you got to do is get open. Jalen going to get you the ball, man. Just get open. You know what I mean? Because Skinny Batman, Dotson, them dudes don't complain. You know what they do? They get open, and they get the ball, man. So all we need you to do is fall in line and the rest of the team going to do what they got to do to continue to win, man. I keep saying it, and I'm going to keep saying this also. We checking the list off. Certain teams are circled, and that's for Jalen. You dig what I'm saying? And we're going to go and come through like we're supposed to. And I'm going to give you my answer.
All right, what do you got?
All right, now, back in the day, you know, Big Daddy Kane had the cuts in his eyebrow. So I did the cuts in the eyebrow, but also they had, you know, back then, the South had it on lock, like the videos and everything. So they had the gold grills. So you know what I did?
What'd you do?
I put the aluminum foil in my mouth to make little grills or whatever, gangster grills.
Oh, man. Will, I like this one. A little aluminum foil on your teeth. I mean, who has it? We'll appreciate it.
Yeah, everybody kind of did that.
You did aluminum foil on the teeth?
Yeah, you know what? I remember, like, when growing up in Ohio, I used to think it was not so much now, but attractive when girls had gold teeth in their mouth. Not so much. That little front gold, like right there.
You changed your taste on that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bad look.
Yeah. Was it real gold or aluminum foil?
No, they had the real gold.
Yeah.
Like, because if you do the real gold, it gets tarnished.
Do you ever do some sort of gold?
No. I tried to, but my dentist wouldn't let me.
Wow, you're at the dentist.
Yeah, I'm at the dentist so much. I said, there's a trend now where they have, what's it called, diamond cut teeth.
Okay.
And she won't do it. She was like, what are you talking about? You're being ridiculous. But I want diamond cut teeth. They look like diamonds when they're in your mouth. Their veneers, they look like diamonds.
Yeah, you know it's ridiculous when the dentist is like, come on, man.
Yeah, she was like, come on, Hugh. You know, she said no. Like she was my mother. She looked at me and said, no.
By your dentist. That's a tough scene. Matt in Drexel Hill. What's up, Matt? Matt.
Hello?
Hey, Matt.
Yeah. What's up?
Matt, what's going on?
What's up, guys? Good. I think the odds makers have the line actually completely on point. You know, they're saying the Green Bay Packers and the Philadelphia Eagles, Green Bay -2.5. So they're giving a little edge to the home team, but that's pretty much saying that the game's even in their mind. They're giving a little lean to the home team. So that being said, I like the Eagles plus the 3.5 and go to Vegas. But that other to address Hugh's comments on the women that live in the area, I think we have some of the most beautiful women in the country in our area. Now, addressing that, I am going to Columbia this weekend, and I will be representing the Philadelphia Eagles fan base there, and I'll let you know how that goes. I'd like to diversify my culture. But definitely, I think the odds makers have it right. I say lean. The lean is the Eagles' money line, and the bet is the Eagles plus 3.5.
There we go, man. And I agree with you. I think the line is right. Now, again, the Eagles could clearly go win the game, and I think they have a great chance to win it. But I don't see the disrespect there that people see in this. All right, Matt, what do you got for us? What is the trend you participated in and now you're embarrassed about?
Well, there was a trend going on. I remember it was definitely not going in Maddie's direction when my friends met me at my spot, and we were going to go down into Philly and watch the fireworks. But I had on capri pants were like a thing for a second. And I had these capri pants on. And I remember I thought they felt nice. Like I liked the breeze and everything. And when my boys came over, the smiles and, the ridiculousness on their face was just, they were embarrassed.
Yeah, well, your friends will check you. If you try to do something new, like with your look, and it's not a good one, your friends will check you pretty fast on that.
Yeah, they checked me pretty fast on that. Now, listen, we had a good time in the city, the fireworks. But yeah, capri pants. I mean, they're so stupid. They're ridiculous now. But it felt nice at the time. I mean, that's what I like, And plus, I think the drinking, having a few cocktails, I didn't really worry about what I had on too much.
Yeah, of course not.
That was the other outcome. But no, Eagles, they have it right this week with the Eagles in Green Bay. I'm definitely don't feel disrespected by that. And another thing is, I will keep a lookout for that kid, man. I was watching the Dolphins game, and I saw this young man. He looked really good, and his last name's Phillips. And next thing you know, the Eagles got him. I'm like, oh my goodness! I'm telling you, our fan base should look out for this guy. When he's healthy, he's something special.
Oh, Matt, I agree. He's a real player. I mean, a couple of years ago, before the injuries really started, Matt, good phone call, and we'll get you in the mix for the prize. He looked like he was going to be a star. 6.5 sacks, then he got hurt that year. What do we think about the capri pants admission there? Now, the issue with capri pants currently is 2 active NFL head coaches, including your guy. Yeah.
Oh, Aaron.
Yeah, I mean,
But they're like smaller guys.
Mike McDaniel and do you think it's a coincidence that Mike McDaniel and Aaron Glenn can't win games and you have to wear capri pants? You can't go to the podium with a loss in capri pants.
I can't wear capri pants. That would be a no-no.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, I got too much ass and thighs for that.
All right, I know Aaron's your guy, so remove him. Just in general, though, Hugh. Do you think an NFL coach can lead a locker room in capri pants?
Well, I'll tell you this. Sean McVay, he came out and he wore the skinny jeans. He was one of the skinny jean coaches.
He is.
On.
He's more of like a tight pants guy.
Yeah. He's a tight pants wearer, and it worked out well for him.
But
I think
capris though.
I'm not. I can't wear capris, so I can't. You can wear capris.
No, I'm not going.
You and Kyle could get some capris.
No, I'm just saying.
Capris.
Mike McDaniel sitting there in capris looks ridiculous. I mean, he loses every game he coaches, and he's wearing capris.
Mike McDaniel looks like he shouldn't have went to Miami.
Yeah, he needs to get out of Miami.
He needs to get out of Miami. They're going to get him out of there soon enough.
Sure, they sure are. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls here. Eagles, 2.5-point dogs Monday night. Is the line disrespectful? I don't think so. Hugh and Kyle feel like it is to the Eagles. All right, your phone calls here. Best answer we get today on Tri-Day Friday to an embarrassing trend you participated in, and you're like, nah, man, I should have done that. Now, what is the best answer we get? Gets the 4-pack of tickets to go to the game with us. Plus, A.J. Brown spoke yesterday for the first time since the trade deadline. What you hear what A.J. said next about all those rumors. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited-time specials to get you in the zone, boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Hey Santa, where is your favorite place to be during the holidays?
Why, Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane, of course.
While some of the elves are at the North Pole getting ready, Santa and his 9 live reindeer are gearing up for flight at Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane. Visit this season to give them your list and enjoy over 5 million twinkling lights and epic rides and coasters. Make us your home for the holidays. Hurry, our Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane presale ends soon.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Cancellations are up at Philly International as the airlines begin implementing the 10% cut in air traffic. Why do Philly fans take our sports so seriously? A new YouTube series tackles that very question. Football's favorite singing trio released something special for the holidays.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Not available in all states. Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary. Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a mere fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-474-1811. 800-474-1811. That's 800-474-1811.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Major League Baseball's offseason has brought stunning managerial surprises. San Francisco hired a college coach, Washington chose a 33-year-old, and San Diego shocked everyone by naming recently retired pitcher Craig Stammen, who's never coached, as manager over legends like Bruce Bochy and Albert Pujols. It's one of the boldest hiring waves MLB has ever seen. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Who the hell loses to the Panthers? Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, this is what we're doing today?
Why not?
Gundam Star. Hey, this used to be a banger, though.
Why? Why did we do that?
What you mean? It used to be a banger?
Yeah, like, why did this become a banger? I mean, still
The
is.
dance. The dance.
No, I get it, but like, you ever look back, like, why did we do this?
Yeah,
Why was it such a big thing?
Sometimes there's
It
like
was
a
the hook.
Yeah. Tell you what, like Korea might be second only to America with viral like media. Like,
Yeah, that K-pop stuff, man,
Yeah,
too.
dude.
When it hits, it hits.
Does.
It really does. I wasn't expecting this song today.
No, it cop with
this was huge back in like
This
2012.
was a banger. This was a banger.
Yeah. It was.
Didn't understand a word he was saying. But
That's okay.
Gundam Style. And you know
Except
what? You
the
know what's
sexy
funny?
lady part, right?
And Gundam Style is it's like an anime. It's like really big over there. I remember one year I wanted to go to Japan to see they had a giant Gundam robot to watch it, but I
a
didn't
live
go.
show in Japan?
I didn't go. Was it Japan? Or was it Korea? It was it was somewhere overseas. But I wanted to go see the giant robot.
Wow.
215.
I mean, they had this Squid Game recently, right?
You ever
Like,
watch
no,
Squid
this.
You ever watch Squid
Yeah.
Game? Is it good?
pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. trending downwards.
Oh, it's still on.
Oh, I know, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm saying it is still on?
Yeah,
Still
I think they
going?
just did. It might have been the last season, but it was like the third, season 3.
Yeah, I only watched season 1, and after that, it was like,
You're out?
yeah.
Season 1 was good, though.
Yeah, we need more of this song on the show. 215-592-9494.
This is a club banger. It's like when you had one too many, and this song come on, you might dance.
Still going to the club these days, you?
It's been a while.
I think so. It has been a while as well with the A.J. Brown trade rumors, which never went away. And now the trade deadline is here and passed. So here's what we know. A.J.'s here to stay for the rest of the season. He was at his locker yesterday. And, of course, people are asking him, what about those trade rumors? Here's A.J. addressing everything that was going on the last week or so.
So what have these last 2 weeks been like for you? I feel like there's been a lot going on between the injury, some trade speculation, or at least talk about it. Just what's it been like for you the past 2 weeks?
Out in the front and out in the back of my yard, playing football with my son. That's it.
Did you ever feel like there was a chance you would be traded?
I don't know. I think it's the nature of the business. But like I said, my focus was be present with my family, my kids, and get healthy.
Speaking of getting healthy, how are you feeling? Do you think you're trending the right direction for Monday?
I'm playing. I'm good to go.
Is this a place you want to be?
Yeah, well, has I said anything
You heard
not be here or something like that? Yeah.
Wait a minute, I didn't know my mic was on. I said,
Gotta ask the question.
Yeah.
you heard him.
I did hear him. I heard the whole thing. Couple things there. Sometimes the simplest questions get the most interesting answers. Because he was asked, did you think at any point you would be traded?
He said, I play with my kids.
You would think the answer would be no. Like, what are you talking about? Why would I be traded? He didn't say no. It's obviously in the books now, the trade deadline. So we take this thing down the stretch of the season. He will be an Eagle. I just find it interesting that both he and let's hear from Howie. This was Howie right after the trade deadline. Again, different people, same question, two opposite ends of the spectrum here, but nobody's saying this was baloney. Here's Howie Roseman just a couple days ago.
Hey, Howie, there's a lot of conversation on the outside about A.J. Brown. What was your stance internally when it came to Brown? Did you entertain any offers for him?
Well, would really like to keep this about the guys we acquired, but, Tim, I think that when you're trying to be a great team, it's hard to trade great players. And A.J. Brown's a great player. He wears the C for a reason. He's an important part of this team, of this organization. He cares about winning. He cares about his teammates. And, I think that when you're a team like ours that is looking forward to an opportunity to compete for a championship, you just don't get rid of the guys like that. And so feel very lucky to have him on our team and excited about the second half of the season with him.
So, yet another not a no to the answers. Hugh, now that it's all over, right? We did weeks of speculation. Recklessly or not. We did it. And then now it's over. The trade deadline is here and past. And they both spoke about it. Like, what do you think actually went on the last 2 weeks? Do you think they thought about it?
I think some conversations were had. Yeah. I think that, AJ probably voiced his him being disgruntled. Mm-hmm. I think him and Howie talked about it. I think that there were some phone calls taken on whether or not you would trade A.J. Brown. And at the end of the day, they came to a conclusion that would not be a good deal. Maybe even further recklessly speculating. Maybe we'll do something at the end of the year. But right now we need you. We're going to make another run. We're trying to, be a dynasty. So that's probably where they're at with it.
I feel similar to you on this. I feel like everything that came out, there was some truth to all of it, but to some degree. Like I remember those reports 2 weeks ago from Schefter and those guys, like they wouldn't move him unless it was a huge price. I buy it. I buy that the Eagles probably answered the phone. A few teams probably called with real offers. They thought about it, and it came down to this. They didn't think it was worth it to move him in the middle of the season because they're trying to win the Super Bowl, and no one blew them away with, multiple high picks where they're like, all right, we have to do this. And everyone's going to live with this and try to make it work the way they made it work last year, even though last year there was obviously some issues that Brandon Graham brought to the forefront. I would have loved one of them or someone over there for the last 2 weeks to say, this is crazy. We'd never trade A.J. Brown. And no one ever said that.
Well, it's because you can't do that because there was some conversation being had. And you can tell the players disgruntled. But a good organization like the Philadelphia Eagles are, you don't let that become the headline. Even though it was the headline, you don't give it air. You don't let it breathe. So you try to, calm it down as much as you can. You try to talk to the player as much as you can, and just try to keep this team together. And I think that was a conversation that was had. Is AJ happy? No. We know that. But I think that he's going to do what it takes to not be that big of a distraction.
Yeah, I think now that years go on, the fact that Howie was in the building, and obviously Jeff owned the team during the TO thing, like they handle these things pretty well, right? Like they become loud, but it rarely ruins the season or teams. And this isn't, I'm not comparing AJ to anyone else. This is its own thing. But like the Hassan Reddick thing, the Eagles moved on quite fine, right? Like the Carson Wentz thing, the Eagles. So when they decide it's time to move on, they move on. When they think they can make it work, they usually make it work, Kyle.
Yeah, and like as somebody who did not want to trade A.J. Brown at the trade deadline, and as somebody who wants A.J. Brown to be an Eagle next season, I would have much rather just heard, hey, Howie, were you entertaining any offers for A.J. Brown? No. AJ, what do you think about all the trade rumors? Was all BS. I was never going anywhere. Instead, we got some deflecting and filibustering by Howie Roseman.
Because it was real.
And then we got a nature of the business by A.J. Brown. I mean, not what I wanted to hear.
But the truth. I mean,
unfortunately.
They didn't lie to us. I mean, that you could read that any way you want. I mean, the reality is neither of them said, what are you talking about? Like, if someone brings a ridiculous premise to you, wouldn't you say to them, huh? What are you talking about? Neither of them said, and I get how he's an executive here, so he's going to take the diplomatic and all that. AJ's a player. He could have said, I never heard any trade rumors. Howie never told me that they were like, he obviously felt, and maybe through his agent and Howie in a conversation, that something was cooking, and they chose to keep him.
Why couldn't they have just said what every fan said to us, is this is all just for you guys? Like, AJ should have been like, this was a media thing.
It's all made up.
Because it wasn't.
Make you feel better. Can I give y'all an analogy that would probably fit?
Toilet seat again?
No.
Okay.
No, this one's probably going to hit home a little bit. Because when we were growing up as kids, our parents used to always try their best not to fight in front of us.
Sure.
And a lot of times, because for the sake of the child, you would say, hey, they say, what's going on with you and mommy? Oh, no, we're fine. We just had a disagreement. And you know how it goes, and then you say, if you have a sibling, mom and dad are getting a divorce, like the older sibling, right? But you're trying to protect the younger one, right? And they're like, well, no, me and mommy just had a disagreement. It's no big deal. We're fine. And you believe that because it's better for your well-being. This is this situation because if we're being honest, they're probably going to get a divorce at the end of the year. But right now,
we're trending towards a divorce.
And I know that probably...
The holidays are coming up, though. Let's put a smile on. Get through it.
I hate that I use that analogy to traumatize a whole lot of folks out there because especially in my generation, we've lived through that. But it's the truth. Like, sometimes it's better to protect you from the truth than tell you the truth.
So to further your analogy, the fan base are the children, right? Yes. Okay? And I think we here are like the close friends.
The close friends that
or
tell
the
the
neighbors.
kids. Yeah.
Like, we kind of see what's happening and we're like, they're still together.
And they're like, hey, they're together. Mommy and daddy love each other. And then the first thing you know, dad packing up his stuff and he leaving.
Kyle's the close friend in denial, and we're like, dude, they're in trouble.
Dude, this is about to happen.
He's like, no, they'll patch it up.
Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all.
They have vows.
I mean, I don't feel that way anymore. I wish I did.
That hit home.
Yeah, you've come around.
I tried.
Yeah, but you know what? The holidays are coming up. We're going to put on a smile and go to the family party.
I've been trying to put my fingers in the ears.
Yeah, well, the whole fan base has done that. Yeah, fake news. All right, 215-592-9494. Matt in Broomall is up. What's up, Matt?
Matt.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Matt, what's up?
So when it comes to feeling disrespected by the line, I don't really feel that way. What people say is, they give 3 points to a team when they're at home. And I was just on FanDuel. The line's at 2.5 now. So that tells me they think if it was a neutral site, the Eagles would be a slight favorite. And if the Eagles were home, they'd probably be like 3.5, 4.5. And then Lambeau's a tough place to play, especially they're coming off a loss as an 11-point favorite. I've been to Lambeau before, and the cold there's just different. Like, it's going to be real cold. I was there in September, and it was like 50 degrees. And it did not compare to 50 degrees here. It's just different. So it's going to be our first time dealing with that this year. But I still think the Eagles are going to win the game. It's just Green Bay felt like such a wagon to start the season, and they've kind of fizzled out. Their defense is still really good, but the offense is just unreliable. Normally when you go against, they have a great pass rush, and that could be a little bit of an issue. Normally with the Eagles, you'd think like, oh, the O-line's always great, and it just neutralizes that. But this year it's been a little shaky. Micah Parsons is coming off his first career game with 0 pressure, so he's going to be hungry. But overall, I think the Eagles are going to squeak out the win. I don't really think it's a disrespectful line at all, though. I'm going to say 20-17 Eagles on a Jake Elliott field goal as time expires.
Yeah, it feels about right. I agree with a lot of what you said there. And the weird part about the Packers is, Matt, they're sometimes, like you said earlier in the season, they look great. Like they look like the team worthy of Super Bowl hype. And then other games, they just look like they're just like they're lost or they're just sleepwalking. Like especially Parsons. Parsons could be this great pass rusher. And then last week against a no-name Panthers offensive line, 0 pressures. They're just a weird team, and I trust the Eagles more. Matt, what do you got for us on something you did a trend and you look back and you're like, yeah, that was embarrassing?
Yeah, I'll just add in real quick. I don't think there was a chance we were trading AJ, but I think he wouldn't have been upset about it.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to a fab, I couldn't really think of anything, but I heard Kyle say the thing with the blonde hair in the front, and me and my brother used to do that as well, and we would roll up to our family parties in the summer. Me, Kyle, Eric rocking the blonde hair in the front. So we got pictures of that when we were younger. And
yeah,
stuff,
I
so
bet there's
I'll
a
go
lot
with
of
that.
people out there around your age that probably did it. Matt, we appreciate the phone call. So you got someone out there with you, Kyle, that bleached that hair in the front.
Yeah, my cousin.
Yeah. Oh, is that your cousin?
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. That makes sense. That's why he said Kyle. Sean in Philadelphia. You're the Kyle. What's up, Sean? Oh, Sean.
Hey.
What's up?
Hold it, man. Hold it.
All right,
I'm in the supermarket.
Take your time. No problem.
Sean, put you on
We'll just
hold.
wait for you.
Sean,
I'm with you.
hold on. Oh, you're in the frozen section? Produce? What are you getting?
No, I'm trying to get some coffee, man.
Okay.
Trying to get some coffee. I need some Java.
Yeah, I can respect that. I need coffee all the time.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
Just let us
same
know.
here, man. The Starbucks is starting to get a little pricey for me.
Great.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that name.
Yeah, it happens.
My
The
bad.
price of
Hey.
coffee everywhere, Sean, is it's putting a hole in my pocket.
Yeah,
So go ahead.
you just let us know when you're done getting your coffee and at the supermarket, and then we'll keep you on. Yeah, no problem.
No, I'm ready now. I'm ready to go.
Sean, do you feel the Eagles are being disrespected here by the line?
No, because the home team gets 3 points. But what bothers me is the disrespect that I think is being extended towards Jalen Hurts, and it's not just outsiders. It's almost as if this guy can't do anything right, and all he does is win, which is the primary goal of football.
You heard
It's a team sport. You play the game to win.
You heard it.
He's been a winner.
Totally.
Perennial winner, if you will. And all I hear about is, but he don't have the statistics. I'm sure Dan Fouts, Dan Marino, I can name names.
Name him.
Them guys would rather have won than to have been known as a prolific passer.
Get him right.
What does this have to do with what we're talking about?
Still is a
Because
very good passer.
he feels like he needs to getting it off his chest. Get it off your
Yeah,
chest,
it's-
Sean.
it's-
Get it
no,
off your
nobody's
chest.
ever said any of this
But I don't understand. What does I can't
Throw Phillip
Philadelphia
Rivers
and
in
the
there, Matt
Philadelphia
Ryan,
fans.
Warren Moon.
right,
What these guys ever win? Nothing.
Tell him.
Nothing. Right? But they prolific passers. They in the top
Get 'em
10.
right.
They
Yep.
this.
Get 'em right.
I'm like, look, if you're going to do, Joe Montana in my book was a very good quarterback.
Sure.
Elite. I don't ever remember him being mentioned as a prolific passer. But the bottom line is,
He won
in
multiple
Philadelphia,
MVPs.
we've
Passer
been
rating. Okay.
starving for a winner forever.
Get him right.
I remember the Swamp Fox. Oh, my God, man, I cried. We winning, and these people are complaining that he doesn't throw the ball for 3,000. Like, y'all nuts. Something's wrong.
Especially Hugh. I tell him this. I try to get him right all the time.
Hugh is an Eagle fan. He's a Philadelphia
And a Hurts
He
hater.
really is.
I didn't say the women in Philadelphia were ugly either. I just said
You
they're few and far between.
implied there
I
weren't
did
that
not-
many.
no,
You said there were few and far between.
Few and far
basically.
between is
He
not
said
is,
they were
is
hard to
different than
find.
hard.
Yeah.
That's
But
what
that-
it's-
but it's
I
also
don't
not
think you're
true.
looking in the
That's
right
not
places.
true.
I don't think you're looking in the right places.
You're not.
It's easy. I ain't got looked at hard in Miami and L.A. That's all I was saying.
Sean, what do you got for us? What was a fad that you did, you participated in, you look back like that was kind of embarrassing?
Oh, man, this is going to get me shot down, brother. But, all those, what they call them, sexual health enhancement drugs.
Sure.
And,
You was on the Viagra.
vitamins,
You was on the Viagra.
and all the vitamins. I ain't say that, Hugh. I
You're
said
kind of alluding
supplements,
to it.
vitamins. Them things were selling off the shelf. You be like, that stuff must work.
You was talking about them honey. You was getting them honey packs from the gas station.
You tried the vitamins? Did they work or not?
No. I said vitamins.
Vitamins.
Man.
Did the vitamins work, or
did
it not work?
You know they don't work. You know they don't work, man. Come on, this nonsense.
You getting the honey
That
packs
stuff
from
don't
the
work.
gas station? Because I was soft.
No, I ain't getting that.
I'm reckoning. You know I'm over here. You didn't put it out there. I'm recklessly speculating now.
Hey, listen, Hugh. Stop telling on yourself, man.
Hey, I ain't got that problem. Not yet, anyway. But if I do, I ain't got a problem.
Yeah, here's how
Hey, listen, I'm friends with Ike and Spike.
You can get Blue Chew anytime
I
you
get
want.
Blue Chews anytime out. Well, not really, because I've been asking for them for a while. But they
They're being stingy with the Blue Chews?
I don't know, man.
That's
They ain't giving up
criminal,
the Blue
man. They
Chew.
shouldn't be doing that.
No.
That stuff is messing with them guys' emotions, and it's all mental, brother. You bring what you got.
I don't know, dog. Some
cats.
Some cats, they need that assistance.
Sean, good phone call.
They
And
need
we
an alley-oop.
appreciate you know what I appreciate at the end? He was open and honest. He tried the vitamins, didn't work.
Alley-oop. Somebody every idea you need an alley-oop.
Well, plus he checked Hugh for always constantly forgetting that Hurts is a winner.
Well, you know
Is that what it was?
Yeah,
You know
I mean,
what?
that's what happens.
Forget about the topic. How about you just call and talk about whatever you want?
That's what
today
he
for the rest
basically.
of the
That's
show.
what he did.
Yeah. You know what that was? That was he had to get a couple things off his chest. One, he's a Hurts guy. Two, he had to go on the vitamins.
And you know what? He made so many points that I've never heard before.
Hey, but you know what? Though, all jokes aside,
You forget Hurts is a winner? Did you forget that?
drinking too much coffee could kind of
Where did
mess.
you hear that?
I just made it up.
That's not true.
It is. It's
No,
coffee.
It's not.
Coffee could mess up your. Take the lead out your pencil.
I don't think it works like that.
I think it does.
I don't think any of us are doctors here, but I would think
maybe
we start fact checking.
This
caffeine.
is recklessly speculating.
I think caffeine actually might have the opposite effect.
No, I'm gonna look it up.
Okay,
I'm gonna ask the Google.
You gonna search that on the company computer or your own
Yeah,
phone?
I'm on my own
Yeah,
phone.
that's probably a better idea. Let's go to Mario, Northeast Philly. What's up, Mario?
Yeah, that's not true, by the way.
You looked it up already.
Sorry.
And we lost Mario there. He's maybe rethinking his confession here. Zoe and Bluebell. What's up, Zoe?
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's
All
up,
right.
Zoe?
Listen, I'm surprised more people don't think the Eagles are being disrespected. I got several points as to why that's the case.
Let's hear it.
First off, trade deadline, we won. Okay, our team as a whole is getting better. Going into the bye week, we look great. Running game looks strong. Passing game looked good. Green Bay, exactly the opposite of us. It's like they're looking worse and worse as the season goes on. They're inconsistent at best. They started out great, but so they're trending down. We're trending up. This should be a much bigger gap. Now, granted, we didn't get Myles Garrett, which I would have loved to have, but we still made enough improvements. And we got a grudge. Y'all know how Philly is when it comes to
Well, I
grudges.
like that. So the grudge, I can't wait for the Eagles to run the tush push 10 times on Monday night. I need it.
Listen, I'll probably shed a tear when it happens, and we just rub it in their face. 'Cause
Yep.
I'm really, I mean, even in the offseason, that's kind of the number one thing I was looking for. Now, granted, we shouldn't do it early in the game. Some people are saying, oh, you should just come out and run the tush push the first play of the game. No. Let's be smart. Let's do it when it counts, right on the goal line. Make them eat it. I don't even care if Saquon don't run it in for a touchdown and just kneel down on 1 yard line just so we can do that. All right. So, yeah, I'm a little emotional about that still, but
So I hear you. The one thing, before you give your point on the embarrassing thing, the one thing I'll say about the trade deadline stuff, I agree with you. The Eagles got better, right? Like their team is deeper now at corner, and I think Phillips is going to be a real, he's going to be a real help. The one thing I'll say though, it might take a few weeks for it all to kind of, work out itself. Like I don't know if Monday night Phillips is going to have a huge impact. Maybe it's his first game though as an Eagle. So I think we're going to feel that one like in 2 and 3 and 4 weeks. So I hear you, and they are better. We'll see how much it changes this particular game Monday.
Well, here's my thought. We changed though, so now the film changes. So introducing these guys into our scheme. So now everything doesn't look exactly the same as it did when they're scheming for us. So, granted, it takes a while for them to gel and get to where they're going to be, like come, the end of the season playoff time. But it's going to look different because these people are going to react differently than the previous, people in those positions. So I feel like it kind of works both ways. Listen, I'm betting the farm on this one. I feel really good, at the number for a betting standpoint, but I feel like we're definitely being disrespected from that end of it. But it's all right. It's all right. Hopefully,
how about we go get a
$couple
win, and then that's the respect. All right, so Zoe, what do you got for us? Give us a trend or a fad you did, and then you look back, you're like, that was kind of embarrassing.
All right. Well, you would know this. I know you would know this, but for a while, everybody was having these little tails in the back of their head. And it doesn't matter
I remember
whether it was
those.
black or white or whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody
Like
would
a rat
have this
tail?
tiny
Yeah, like a-
little
yeah.
piece. You know, it's like the shag shaved down into one little ball in the back of your head. And back when I think Coming to America, Eddie Murphy had that tail was braided up, and people was putting a little bit of extensions in there to get a long tail. But yeah, I'm pretty embarrassed about that. I don't want to go back to something.
Yeah,
like
it's probably
that, but-
best we all moved on from that era. So
that was
that
horrible.
is a good one, man. We appreciate the phone call. You had one of those?
The tail, not the tail.
I
But
feel like
had
that was
the do-rag.
late.
I had the shag. Though.
The tail felt like what, late 80s, early 90s?
Something like that. I didn't have the tail.
Yeah, I remember a lot of kids having them, like, young kids, teenagers. That was a big thing, early 90s. I remember it, late 80s, early 90s.
That's a really off-putting name, like a rat tail.
Yeah,
Why
like
would I
who-
want that on the back of my head?
Who wants to look like that? Yeah.
Yeah, that was hot back in the day.
Yeah, most
What was
trends
wrong
you
with
look
you guys,
back.
man?
Yeah, I blame Hugh mostly for all this.
What do you mean?
It was your generation
No,
more
I
than
remember.
mine.
You know what's funny? You remember the hair that the girls used to wear, the teased, super teased
Oh, yeah,
hair?
80s hair.
That was
yeah.
horrible.
Yeah.
That
Well,
was a
most
horrible
things
look.
we do that we think look good, you look back, you're like, oh my God, well, why would we do any of these things? 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles being disrespected as underdogs? We got Flyers tickets to give away here. A 4-pack to go to the game with us on December 3rd. The Flyers and the Sabres. We're looking for an embarrassing fad that you participated in at one point, fad or trend that you look back and like, oh, why did I do that? Also, when we come back, we got a Kyle Schwarber question to throw out there. I wonder what the limit is for everyone when it comes to signing him. And I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about years. We'll hit that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Let's start with the first game of the day. We're going with Atlanta in Indianapolis. Atlanta's O-line looks like they're all in the triage for this game, but they might be getting Chris Lindstrom back. He's questionable with a foot. He's the guard. Can the Falcons team stop Jonathan Taylor? That's the question. Jonathan Taylor last week, he had 14 carries for 45 yards. I know that's not a whole lot, but before that, the guy was balling. He's probably going to be a problem. As far as for Indianapolis, who's hurt? Anthony Gould, he's questionable with a knee. A lot of D linemen hurt in this game as well. Might be a good time for Michael Penix to show out. Last week, he threw for 221 yards and 3 TDs in a losing effort. You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb with this one. I'm going to go with ATL in this game. ATL, yo. ATL. Football's in full swing, people. Let's be real. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for that bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect your player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bets from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet would play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app. Oh, and the payout is super fast. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of Fair Play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. I think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at World Cafe Live in Philly, Wednesday, November 19th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I believe the tush push is here to stay. Last year, votes to ban it fell just short. First of all, it's not presently up for review unless they bring it up at the owners' meeting. Secondly, more and more teams are using it, including the Bills. Sean McDermott, their coach, had argued vehemently against it. Now he uses it often and helped them beat Kansas City on Sunday. Vantage points change when it benefits you. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. General Mills cereals or Nature Valley bars for just $1.99 each. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles. Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. Whether it's a birthday bash, shower, rehearsal dinner, or business event, we've got you covered. Stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's Original Nachos, or wet your whistle any day of the week during happy hour with $3 Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials, $7 Western Sunspring Waters, $6 Jack or Tito's drinks, and more. Visit KlondykeKates.com.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Low 35 overnight, tomorrow 63, partly cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level, on every job, without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back with this show. Douglas, Joe Giglio. You good? No?
No, I'm getting
Matter.
a lot of heat. I never said it was not attractive women in film.
Well,
I didn't say
you
that.
didn't see this coming? I could have told you that. I knew you were going to get heat for it.
I ain't lying. And they're few and far between. I stand on
Again,
that.
I don't think you're looking at the right place.
Few and far between is just not true.
It is.
It's not.
The truth.
Nope.
No, I didn't say there are beautiful women here, but they're just harder to find. That's the truth.
Couldn't disagree more.
You just keep digging the hole deeper.
I mean, it's just not true.
Yeah, but your truth had Philadelphia in the Midwest 3 days ago. Why do you think Hughes Clues is on the shelf this week?
Because y'all hating.
We respect the audience too much to keep doing this today.
Because I hear y'all hating on me.
Should we take Hughes Clues off suspension next week?
I don't like that pregnant pause.
Maybe
I don't like that.
Maybe if Hugh wants to take back his comment.
About what?
the Northeast or the women here? I mean,
No,
you
I ain't
choose.
taking neither one of them. Neither one of them. I'm taking neither one of
Okay,
them.
you sit on this over the weekend. We'll recalibrate on Monday.
Then we'll sit on the Hughes Clues.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Show jail for Hughes Clues. All right, 215-592-9494. If Kyle Schwarber doesn't return to the Phillies, people are going to put the Phillies in jail. That I know. I hope he's back. I think he'll be back. We shall see. Free agency is underway. Robert Murray covers Major League Baseball. Listen to what he said yesterday about the sweepstakes with Schwarber and how far the Phillies will go.
And my feel from talking to people around the league is the Phillies are going to do whatever they can and anything possible to try to keep him in Philadelphia. But there's going to be plenty of competition. Looking at you, Boston Red Sox, we'll see.
All right, well, the Boston thing is interesting is they have a relationship with him. He played there for a half a season before he became a free agent and came here. So when he says whatever it takes, Hugh, we've discussed a lot of things over the past year with Schwarber, and a lot of it is about money, right? Like how much money will he make per year?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really think that's the hang-up. He's going to look, his market will be what it is. He made $20 million per year in his first contract with the Phillies. He clearly is going to get a raise, right? He's not going backwards. Does he get around $30 million? I think he could. The question is, how many years are the Phillies willing to go? How many years are we willing to go for Kyle Schwarber? So next season will be his age 33 season. Hugh, he's going to want 5. The Phillies, I'm sure, are going to want to keep this at 3 or 4. But what if someone goes to 6? Hugh Douglas.
That's probably going to happen.
Would you walk away?
Yes.
You'd walk away, or you'd give
no,
it to him?
I would give it to him.
6?
I'll give him 6.
6?
Yeah. I think Kyle Schwarber, like here's the thing. You're talking about he'll be 33. Be like almost 40. I still think he won't be the player that he is now, but I think he can still be serviceable. I think it's crazy to say, but what he brings to the table and the power, I can see him being a pretty decent hitter in 39.
So he could. I mean, there's certain David Ortiz is someone who's I've seen some comparisons to, and David Ortiz aged very well until about the age of 40. So Kyle Schwarber could do that. So my concern with going to 6 years, if it gets there, again, I want Schwarber back. He's my number one priority. I said yesterday, he's the first thing I want to do is bring him back. 6 years is a lot of years for a DH, especially isn't Bryce Harper going to age into being a DH? I mean, at some point, he's probably not going to be able to play the field every day, and he's signed up for 6 more years. Trey Turner, now I think with his athleticism, he should be able to move to the outfield at some point and run around out there as he ages. We just have a lot of potential old guys on the team at once. Aaron Nola's going to be here. I mean, how many 40-year-olds are we going to have on this baseball team? A lot. So
hopefully you at that point you would have infused this team with some younger talent.
Agreed. But you're right. Right. And then hopefully they're the best players. But you can't just. What are you going to do? These are guaranteed contracts. These guys will be here on the team.
And here's the thing. This is what I think. And if I'm wrong, please correct me. But I've heard a lot about Bryce Harper's violent swing and how it's starting to deteriorate his body. Between the two of them, I feel like Kyle would be more serviceable in that area than Bryce will be because I feel like Bryce is probably going to break down. Like Bryce is going to be one of those guys that he's just not going to be able to play.
Schwarber's home run swing is a lot more effortless.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think there's a real chance Schwarber ages better production-wise. Look, I want him back, but 5 is where I'd have to cap it. 6 years?
I'm already giving Bryce 2 more years on the end of his contract.
That's what I'm saying. We might as well. We giving away bread like that.
You know how they built a new facility down in Clearwater? They might as well just build a nursing home next to it. We're going to have a bunch of 40-year-olds.
Not my wallet.
But it is your time and your fandom.
They built a new facility? Where? Did we see it?
Yeah, they built like an extra a little side facility building. We'll see it when we go down this year. They could put the nursing home next to it, too. I mean, how many 40-year-olds are we going to have?
In the upper room.
We're going to be wheeling Hugh in there one day along with Schwarber. So you guys are good going to 6 years with Kyle Schwarber. 6! That's age 39 this thing ends.
Yes.
6 years. What if he says 7?
No, he can't. He ain't gonna do that. Let's be realistic, Kyle. But here's the unfortunate thing about free agency.
It feels crazy to play that song underneath this conversation.
Yeah, but here's the thing about free agency.
Yeah.
If someone is desperate enough and he wants, like, if he feels that strongly about the money as opposed to being competitive, somebody will give it to him.
Well, the other thing is, then my fear with the years is this, that let's say Kyle Schwarber and his agent have a dollar amount in mind, Hugh. Maybe that's $180 million.
Yeah.
Let's just use a dollar amount, right? And the Phillies say, well, we'll pay you 30, but we want to do it over 4 or 5 years. So that only gets us to 120 or 150. And then another team comes in and says, well, we can't pay you that much per year, but we'll give you the 180. Let's just spread it out over 7. And if his agent wants 180, or whatever the number is, 200, 180, the team that is willing to spread it out over 7, they might just that might be the
that's
biggest.
That's what I'm saying.
That's my
all
concern.
Depends. That's the scary thing about free agency, because you, and this is on the Phillies, because you let it get to this point. I was screaming sign the man when he was on a tear, and then it got to the point where you couldn't sign it because he wanted to test the waters. That's the chance that you take. Kyle Schwarber's already won a World Series. He's already won one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably not his motivation. Financial security is probably that.
And he didn't get, I mean, he got a lot by our standards.
I mean,
but he didn't get a lot in the context of baseball last time.
So if you're Kyle and you're looking at potentially $200 million and you're playing in Florida, that money looks different in Florida than it does in Philadelphia. A lot different. So that's what you're weighing, because you've already done what you set out to do. Now, you might not get the same kind of adulation that you get here.
Right.
But you're $180 million, $200 million looks a whole lot different in Florida than it does in Philadelphia.
Kind of reminds me of the Aaron Noel thing. I don't think the Phillies wanted to go to 7 years, but they ended up at 7 years. This could be, like, we keep saying 4 or 5. Again, if someone comes in and says, we'll give you more money, but it's going to be over 6, what are the Phillies going to do?
Yeah. I almost feel like it's going to end up in a way where somebody's giving him 5, and the way the Phillies tip the scale to their favor is by adding the extra year. Like, I don't know if it's about all the dollars necessarily. Like, a few million might not be a huge difference for Kyle Schwarber, but an entire extra year to where he doesn't feel like he'll ever have to negotiate another MLB contract again.
Yep.
Like, 6 years might be the ticket.
And that is what they did with Nola. It's what they did with Bryce to get him. It's what they did with Turner. I mean, the Phillies have a little reputation now of they give out really long contracts, and it spreads the money out, which they like, so it's less per year, but then you're hooked in to in this case, it'll be 38, 39. So we shall see. 5 would be the limit I'd want to stop at.
But he was obsessed with Florida today, by the way.
I know. You miss Jacksonville?
You're talking about the money down there, the women.
No, I was just giving you
a lot of Florida.
I was just giving you the
Gator Douglas
comparing and contrasting.
Yeah, but Florida in particular.
No, I'm just saying. I could. Well, it looks better in Philadelphia as opposed to California.
Okay.
State taxes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Taxes. Cincinnati. Why you want to play Cincinnati money? $200 million looks different in Cincinnati than it does in Philadelphia, but not that much different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Everyone's still upset about the women comment earlier.
I mean, it is what it is. I've never said there were attractive women in Philadelphia. It's just few and far between.
But that means most aren't. That's what you're saying that in a very roundabout way.
I mean, yeah. I did.
And that's not right.
It's the truth, though.
No.
I worry about diseases down there. There's
that.
Yeah.
I worry about a lot.
That's a big part.
I worry about a lot in Florida.
That's a huge part of it.
I can't believe of all the people here championing Florida, you couldn't wait to get out of there. You ran away.
I live in
up
Philly.
for my city.
How dare I? I live in Philadelphia, and I'm still single. And Jason Avant found a girlfriend. Look how long it took him to find one.
Hugh might be jaded. Is he getting rejected by too many women in Philly?
I think,
and that's what's influencing.
Hey, God, all I gotta say is rejection builds character. That's all I got.
And nobody has more character than Hugh Douglas. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to Mario in the Northeast. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what up, fellas? What's the deal?
Mario, what's up, pal?
All right, how y'all doing? I was just calling about the Eagles joint. I want to give my little guess, man. I'm trying to come and kick it with y'all for the game.
Oh, we'd love to have you. We got to get a good answer. All right, so before you tell us what the embarrassing moment, first, what are you feeling about this? Are the Eagles being disrespected here with this line in the game?
Nah, I don't think so. And the way football going, man, the Green Bay, to me, they not a good team. But since they lost to a team that nobody thinks is good last week, they're going to come out, and I think they're going to win. And then I think because it's just how the game go, and then Dallas is going to win, and then it's just going to give them a reason to be closer to us, to keep the division and something to talk about. So
the NFL tends to do that. It kind of brings everything back as the season goes along. All right, so Mary, what do you got for us? Give us a trend you did, you participated in, and you look back, you're like, oh, that was kind of embarrassing.
This trend got my butt whooped when I did it because I tried to sneak out and do it. Wearing my clothes backwards like crisscross. I did that and went to school. And my dad, they called my dad, and he had to come and get me from school. I'll never forget that whooping I got for trying to wear my clothes backwards.
The crisscross backwards
I got
clothes.
one more thing. I got one more question to ask, man. Hey, I don't know if this is real now, but Kyle's Pops, yo, do that be real? Because Kyle's Pops is like worse than the boogeyman.
Oh, Kyle's pop is Kyle's dad is tough on him. I mean, every time he calls, it gets worse and worse, Barry. I mean, I feel bad for the guy.
Yeah, we don't got to talk.
Me too. I do too. Yo, Kyle, it's gonna be all right, man. You might have to shoot Pops the Warrens though.
Yeah. What he's gonna do is gonna stop answering his calls. Is what's gonna happen soon. Mario, good phone call, man. We got you in the mix for the prize. Good stuff. Yeah, that was tough yesterday. I mean, that's one.
No, you said go upstairs and ask for a drinky. That was crazy. He asked for a drink.
It's as embarrassing as anything that's ever been said about someone on this airwaves here. That was tough to hear. Chuck in Mount Airy. What's up, Chuck?
Yo, Gilio, what's the dealio?
Chuck!
What's up, man?
Hey, listen, let me first say this, right? That coffee gets you right here, if you know what I mean. And pumpkin seeds, that's a natural get right kit right there.
I appreciate it, but I ain't got no problem.
Yeah, but you were asking as if you could. I mean, Chuck's just giving me advice. If you ever have one,
now the questions are being raised.
The pumpkin seeds.
I ain't got no problem.
It's natural.
I ain't got no problem.
Gas station stuff.
Yeah, that's a natural get right there. But let me say this, right? On Monday, it's supposed to be extremely cold in Green Bay, right? So
Green Bay is the Midwest.
I gotta ask you guys, what goes with cold weather in a football game?
Cocoa?
No. Come on, Hugh. Former football player, the run game, baby. Come on, the run game.
I thought you meant, I didn't know where we were going.
He's a former player. He's not thinking like a player anymore.
No, when he said cold,
Chuck,
like,
you're right. Run the ball, especially, Chuck.
Football?
Run it right at Micah Parsons. Run it right at him.
Listen, that's how we always been successful against Michael Parsons. Yep. Run right at him and then neutralizing him. Listen, I want to get these big guys off the ball, feeling good about themselves coming out the bye week. And I think we can run the ball against Green Bay. Run the ball, set up the pass, and let's not make this complicated. You know what I mean? I want to see Tank Bigsby get it at least a little bit more carries, than before. I'd like to see our running game get started. You know what I mean? Because I think that's going to be the key to us being where we want to be the second half of the season.
Chuck, I agree. And the last game the Packers played, the Panthers, who have Dowdle's a nice back, but obviously nothing like Saquon. They ran 33 times for 163 yards. They ran it all day on them.
Absolutely, and like I said, we got not one back now. I think we got two backs that can run the football effectively, and like Detroit run, with Sonic and Knuckles. I like to see that a little bit more with the Eagles, And I'm not saying anything bad about Saquon. He's a great running back, but it's a lot of mileage being put on him that you can put on Tank Bigsby, available body right now, nice big bruising running back that can spell Saquon for a little bit at times during the game. So I'd like to see the running game get started, and I think when we run the ball effectively, the passing game, everything just goes off of that. So I think we roll on Monday. I think we beat these guys 34-17.
Ooh, that would be a statement. That would be a. So Chuck,
nice.
Give us your trend that you did, and you look back, you're like, that was embarrassing.
Oh, it was just stupid, man. In the '90s, LL Cool J started it, the pant leg up, and exactly what it meant was even dumber. It meant you had one leg up on the white man. It was just stupid. So I used to wear the pant leg up because LL.
I never knew that.
Yeah, I didn't know the origin either, Chuck. That's a funny one. I remember seeing him wear that way. Chuck, appreciate it. So when Chuck mentioned the Tank Bigsby thing, do we think that was a one-off, or do they have something to Tank Bigsby? Because
it feels like they might have something.
Okay, well, look, I don't want this to come across as like I'm taking carries away from Saquon, but I think back to 2017 when the Eagles won the Super Bowl the first time. They had an excellent running game, and they traded for Jay Ajayi. And look, Saquon is better than LeGarrette Blount, but I thought the addition of Jay Ajayi
changed things,
and it kept Blount fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think Merrill mentioned the other day when he was with us, Ajayi came in and I don't know, we get like 9 carries a game, 10 carries. It wasn't an enormous amount, and even here it doesn't have to be that many. Maybe it's 6 for Tank Bigsby, but I thought it saved Blount's legs. And when they got to the playoffs, I thought LeGarrette Blount looked like he was 5 years younger than he really was. He was running well. Hugh, maybe this is a way to get the most out of Saquon with less. You know what I mean? Like instead of 20 carries, he gets 15, Bigsby gets 5, and then by the time we get to January, Saquon's got a lot left in the tank.
Yeah, it might be. It was great to see, man, when you had 2 backs back there that ran for over 100 yards. That's something that you look at, and it's something to be excited about. But like I've said before, I think that in order to have more of a solid running game, you have to be better in the passing game. And the reason why I say that is because I feel like a lot of times going into these games, teams are still committing to stop the run because they don't believe, for whatever reason, that Jalen can consistently beat you throwing the football. And it might be pick your poison. And the poison that they're choosing to pick is Jalen's arm over Saquon's legs.
Yeah, and the other thing about because look, Jalen's progressed in terms of statistically passing the last few weeks. The one thing though that they have to be better at, he's got to be better. It's not taking sacks. Because even last week against the Giants, right? He had another really good game and 4 touchdowns. I think he took like 4 sacks. Like that, those are negative plays we got to eliminate in the second half of the season. Aaron in San Diego is up. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron. How are we doing?
Big day today. It's my oldest son's 18th birthday.
Wow.
So Aiden,
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. That's
Mom
awesome.
and Dad love you more than words can say. Hugh?
Yes.
You know we're friends. You know I love you, right?
Yes.
So if you would allow me to speak for you for just a moment.
Yes.
Joe and Kyle, what Hugh was trying to say, that it is much easier to outkick your coverage in a place like Miami or San Diego as opposed to Philadelphia. And, unfortunately, Hugh and I suffer from the issue of having faces that, frankly, only a mother could love. So don't be surprised, Joe and Kyle, if Blue Jeans Lankin comes to you guys and you guys have remote broadcast from Miami, because I think Hugh is secretly trying to outkick his coverage in a place like Miami.
Aaron's just saying that the women are easy down there, which isn't really exactly what you want.
He also very, in an under the radar way, said Hugh is not handsome. I mean,
he
like
fired
Hugh took a shot at him. So makes sense.
Yes, it's kind of the pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, basically.
The give and take thing,
basically. No, I mean, I get it. It's not that. It's just that it's, you know what I mean? I'm kind of lazy, man, and I ain't trying to work that hard. I want to rather go in the grocery store.
So now we've got.
But that's what it is. You gotta look under a bunch of rocks in here in Philadelphia to try to find somebody.
That again, that's disrespectful.
Rocks.
Don't say another word. You are just digging your hole deeper. Okay. You don't have to explain a thing.
I mean, Aaron,
have you considered that you're the one in the rock?
Okay.
I already ain't got too many prospects, so it can't get no worse.
Again, this is
trending towards a you problem.
It's a total Hugh problem. It is.
I'm all right.
Hey, and as far as Kyle, Kyle and I, we bumped heads this morning.
Yeah.
So much so that he actually hung up on me. But listening to Kyle's try day, it makes all the sense in the world. So let me put this into words that you can understand. So, Kyle, the Eagles are in sync. The Packers are 98 degrees. There's no way,
we're going deep
shape,
cuts
and
now.
form
These are deep cuts.
that 98 degrees should ever be favored over NSYNC, especially when they have a front man known as Sky Marshall Hurst. But that's okay, Kyle. We love the disrespect. This team thrives on the disrespect. They use it as fuel, and that fuel burns and drives this train to the ultimate goal, and that's Levi Stadium, Super Bowl 60.
That's right. That is right.
Let's go, Birds. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
I don't know why that was all directed at me. I agreed with him.
Yeah, no, I think he was jumping on the Backstreet
By the
Boys
way,
thing.
I asked him a question. Yeah. I asked him the question, and he goes, "Who cares?" I said, "Okay, well, how about you call me back when you care about what we're talking about?"
And then he called back. Yeah, he came back here. How about this? And look, whether or not you think it's disrespectful or not, it has been a while. Do you know the last time the Eagles were underdogs to an NFC team? Let's see if you guys can guess it. The last time the Eagles were an underdog to an NFC team. So, obviously, when I say that, I mean like they were underdogs to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, an AFC team.
Are we going to count Tampa in the playoffs?
Yes, it's happened once since then. So it happened
the Rams? Is it the Rams?
Nope, they've been favorites over the Rams in all the games they put against the Rams
this year. Saints.
The Saints. They were underdogs.
Oh, you're talking about last year. That's going
year.
into because they were undefeated. Yeah.
They were 2-0, and the Eagles had just come off the Monday night loss to the Falcons. That's how long it's been since the Eagles were underdogs to an NFC team.
I pulled that.
That's a good job by you.
Good job.
I didn't know if either of you guys would get it, before the segment ended here. I just threw it out. That's a good. So that's when we talk about the disrespect. We haven't felt this in a while, where a team in the NFC has been favored in any game over the Eagles. The only times we've been underdogs in the last year and a half, it's been to an AFC team. I mean, the Eagles are typically favorites in every game they play for since last September, and always over the NFC teams. It has been a very, very long time. Lewis in South Philly. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Lewis. What's up?
Not much. I feel like the Eagles are getting disrespected because, for one, they're 2-0 against the Packers the last 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
We're coming off a bye, and Nick Sirianni's, undefeated or has 1 loss?
No, I think they're undefeated off the bye in the regular season with Sirianni.
Exactly, and the Packers just put up, 13 against the Panthers?
Yep.
So we have all the momentum. They have none. So I don't understand how they are favored by, 2.5, 3.5, where I feel like we should be favored by 4.
Well, and we're going to see it play out Monday, Lewis. If they go out there and dominate the game, we're all going to look back and be like, wow, that was a beatdown.
They had that one wrong.
Yeah, they had it wrong. All right, Lewis, what do you got for us in terms of a fad you did and a trend, and you look back and like, that was kind of embarrassing?
The guy took my answer of the crisscross backwards pants, but another one that I did that I'm ashamed of, the MC Hammer parachute pants.
That's a
Those
good one.
things used to be big.
Yeah,
too,
they
man.
were,
Yeah.
Lewis. The 90s really were a ridiculous time when you think about it. When we're going through all these, a lot of these are coming from that time period. 215-592-9490 for all your phone calls on this. The Eagles, is it disrespectful? They're actually underdogs on Monday night. First time to an NFC team since the Saints game at the beginning of last season. What's the walk-away point for yours with Kyle Schwarber? For me, it's 6. 5 is where I'd go, and then I have to say, boy, this is getting a little long here for a contract for Kyle Schwarber. Both these guys are going to 6 years like it's no big deal. And we got to play some audio for you and decide who won this battle. Things got a little heated on the afternoon show yesterday. Spike Eskin versus Mike Mayock. You'll hear that back and forth next. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now you've heard me talk about my tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your tailgate this year. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and get yourselves a couple bottles of Jack Daniel's Blackberry Tennessee Whiskey to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, always tailgate responsibly.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Nissan trucks and SUVs are built for next-level adventure. Too much gear? Dirt? Rock? Sand? Get in a Nissan truck or SUV and feel unstoppable. Whether you want to take your next level of adventure in the Frontier Dark Armor, the Pathfinder, the Armada, or the Rogue, you'll be ready for what comes your way. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2026 Nissan Rogue Platinum. Visit jdpower.com/awards for information based on 2025 model year 2026 Rogue from new dealer stock. 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price. See dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
At Horizon Heating and Cooling, we know the holidays bring joy, laughter, and lots of people messing with the thermostat. Uncle Steve visiting from out west wants the heat cranked way up, and all the roughhousing little cousins want it Arctic. Horizon will keep your HVAC system running strong all season long with expert installation and same-day emergency service. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a new HVAC system install, plus flexible financing available on installs and major repairs. Book horizonservices.com today.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Friday in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they turn it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone, boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only with FanDuel Sportsbook, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The San Francisco 49ers pretty much stayed pat at the trade deadline, and that tells you everything. John Lynch and company clearly don't think they're just one player away, especially on defense. Even with big names like Nick Bosa and Fred Warner sidelined, Lynch refused to blow up the draft board for a short-term rental. Instead, the 49ers are doubling down on their own guys, trusting depth, coaching, and chemistry to keep them in the hunt at 6-3. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Lambeau Field. A legendary football landmark. Too bad it's in Green Bay. Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Yeah, that's a classic. I love this song. Welcome back, Midday Show. It is Hugh Douglas, Joe Turley. You guys with us? 215-592-9494 on a Football Friday. We'll have all our Football Friday stuff coming up. Next hour, we guess the takes. We'll check in with you people. And we have to get to something in a little bit here that's going to affect some people. In fact, both Hugh and Kyle affected by this leading into Monday night, unless ESPN and YouTube work things out this weekend. We got a TV issue and a watching of the Eagles game issue potentially for a lot of people coming up on Monday night. One thing you can't count on YouTube TV, but you can count on Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS. They don't go anywhere. I'm Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. So speaking of fighting, we'll get back to the phone lines and we'll fight with each other and fight with Hugh's takes as we do on a daily basis. But we got to listen to this. So Hugh, I know you didn't hear this yesterday, so I can't wait to see how you grade this fight. We're going to be like judges in a boxing bout, okay. All right? So yesterday was Mike Mayock's day to be on the afternoon show, as he is every week. Love when Mayock's on with those guys. And Mike came on and, excuse me, he took a little exception to something Spike said a few days ago. So let's go back. This is Spike a few days ago. They were having a conversation about Howie Roseman and the job Howie has done post this past Super Bowl, right? So the offseason, training camp, all the trades, guys that left. Here was Spike's initial take that kind of set Mike Mayock off a little bit.
I can't take it anymore.
I don't like the tone of that.
Well, he is a good general manager. He has won 2 Super Bowls. I am happy that he is a general manager of the Eagles. Let's get that out of the way. Let's call a spade a spade. These trade deadline moves are because they made mistakes in the offseason. Howie has not done a great job this season. They have a good team. He's won 2 Super Bowls. He is responsible for all of that, but he's responsible for all of it.
All right, so that was Spike's initial take. So here's my view on
I don't think that's a bad take.
So the second half of what he said, I agree with. I don't think Howie's done a great job this past offseason into where we are now. I do think you have to probably say Howie's a great general manager or a very, very high-level GM.
He's the best general manager in football right now.
I agree with you. And so he started it by saying Howie's a good GM. Yeah. It's a little bit, it's not strong enough on what Howie's done.
Selling him a little short.
Well, you know who might agree with this? Howie Dowder Douglas over here. I mean,
well,
I can see why you're on Team Eskin.
No, listen, I hear what Spike's saying because a lot of times as a GM, you get graded on your hits more so than your misses. Howie's had a lot of great hits, but if we step back from the situation and listen, before I say this, I don't want to hear about he didn't want to be here or anything like that. You paid him. You paid Bryce Huff, and I have never. In my days of watching football, see somebody move on from a player as quickly as they did. Now, there's reasons behind that, no question about that. But normally that doesn't happen because you're invested in that player. You basically paid Bryce Huff to have a cup of coffee here and then left.
Well, they're still paying him to play for the 49ers.
Yes.
I mean, so
yes.
You're right about that, and you could read into that as it was a huge mistake, and it was. I though, respect a GM he doesn't worry that what people are going to say. He just tries to make the team better, right? Like some GMs might say, I did this, I got to see it through. He's very quick to say, you know what, screw it, I made a mistake.
But let me tell you what I think happened. Now I'm recklessly speculating.
Here we go.
Because
now you're in the
a lot of times you have to listen to what's being said. And a couple days ago, and we had the cut. I can't remember exactly when Howie said it, but he said something to the effect, he agreed with Vic Fangio, and he said, hey, Bob, you hear that? That's the first time I've said that in a while.
He said it was an easy conversation with Vic Fangio. Yeah.
Is that when he was talking about Jalen Phillips?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that leads me to believe that there's been a lot of friction. Like when I say friction, don't think that I mean that in a negative way. But there's been a lot of conversations about what Vic feels the defense should be and what Howie thinks the defense should be.
Bryce Huff was the most expensive one, but there are others. Devin White. Remember Devin White? Like, Howie's presented him with some players probably thinking Azeez Ojulari. This has happened quite a few times.
This is where I think Howie is genius. And I'm going to give him his props on this one. Howie is flexible.
Very.
He's not the type of cat that, it has to be his way. It has to be the right way. But he's made mistakes, but he's also a guy that when he makes mistakes, he's okay with that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's where I give Howie his props. Because a lot of times, man, you be in these meetings and you hear these cats talk, it's their way or the highway. So for him to be able to talk to Vic like that and Vic be able to talk to Howie like that and Howie receive it, I think that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Give Howie props for that.
I don't think a great GM doesn't make mistakes, right? Everyone's going to make mistakes. The great GMs, learn from them, they correct them, or they at least they don't sit around and double down on the mistakes, right? Mm-hmm. Howie definitely doesn't do that. But to say that Howie Roseman hasn't done a good job this offseason is perfectly reasonable to say. What would everyone say his best move was this season or this offseason? Probably
Bond.
Bond, but he was already here.
Well, yeah,
drafting Jahad Campbell, maybe.
Yeah, I would say the fifth-year option at Jordan Davis, I didn't think was a good idea, and it was.
Right.
That was
sure.
A good one.
Yeah, okay, good one.
But it wasn't a great
But
option.
again, there's nothing holy crap,
No.
how do they, and
drop the fries.
Yeah.
Put the fries in the bag.
We'll get to that. But I don't know, the Jalen Phillips one is probably the one everyone's most excited about, but we don't even know what that looks like yet.
Yeah, I think there's two ways to look at the same thing. You could say he did not, let's just use the pass rush, right? They had a great collective pass rush last year, and they let a lot of it go, including Josh Sweat. And they thought, that J.L.X. Hunt was ready and Nolan Smith were ready. Well, obviously they're not, right? Nolan Smith can't stay healthy. I like Nolan Smith, but he can't stay healthy. And J.L.X. Hunt doesn't look like he's that guy. He looked more, to me, more of a rotation piece than the guy. So they could have doubled down on it and just said, hey, they're going to figure it out in the second half. Instead, he went out and got Jalen Phillips. So I give him credit for that. But my thought when I heard Spike the other day is he's not wrong. I think he was a little heavy-handed. Probably should have said how he's great, but I get it.
Yeah, a great GM that hasn't had his best offseason.
I think that's a fair way to put it. Mike Mayock, though, he apparently he got a little text message from someone in the business saying, you hear what's going on over there at WIP? Go get him. Here's Mayock and Eskin.
He's not sick him.
Sick him. Yeah. Back and forth yesterday. Let's hear a little bit of this.
I'm not privy to the inside conversation. And again, this goes to the conversation I have with our listeners every day. Neither are they. Neither are they. My only point is you can be a great GM. You can be a great player who has a bad year. And you have to be able to acknowledge that when a great player has a bad year, that he had a bad year. It's fine. It doesn't mean he's not a great player. It just means he had a bad year. And I think if you were shopping for a starting cornerback, and starting edge at the trade deadline, when you knew there were issues at the beginning of the season, and I think that's an issue. And I don't think he's had a great season.
And again, I don't think he's had a bad season. I think he's had a great season, to be honest with you. And that's what bothers me is that when you're coming off kind of a historic run at the Super Bowl last year with talent levels like what they've had, you've got to shed talent. And yeah, when you're talking about one player in a vacuum, whether it's Micah Parsons or any good GM can make a cap work with his salary cap people over time if they have the time to work it over that period of time. Okay, we have to absorb this, or the dead cap is this. You can figure it all out, but it's always at the risk of the rest of your roster. You can make one move work. Like, that's not fair to say that. You can make any one move work, but it affects the rest of your roster.
Do you think it's affected their roster, the fact that they were paying Bryce Huff to play for the 49ers this year? Like, do you think that could have affected the move they made at Edge?
You could play that game with all 32 NFL teams and look at their dead
I
cap.
know, but we do a show about the Eagles, so we're talking about the Eagles. And my point my point was we don't have to give. We can say that Howie Roseman is doing, on the whole, a very good job without specifically saying that every move was a very good move. That was my point.
Super Bowl 2 of the last 3 years.
Yes.
They've been playoff 7 of the last 8. It bothers the hell out of me that you don't give him the courtesy of understanding that he knows what the hell he's doing. He's probably the best GM in the league. Okay. And his record backs it up. So I guess just to finish this conversation, because we got a Green Bay game to talk about, it bothers me because you're not giving him the benefit of the doubt. And I think he's earned it.
If as we end this, I hardly give anybody the benefit of the doubt. I give him the benefit of the doubt in that on the whole he will end up doing. I believe he will do a good job. I don't think anybody deserves the benefit of the doubt to say this move that you made, even if it made sense to you, ended up not being a good move. Is that fair?
I agree that Becton and Sweat were bad moves. But let it all play out.
Okay, we'll let it all play out.
Becton hardly played. Becton's been hurt most of the year.
Well,
I mean,
they knew Becton would be hurt.
Tonight. Great. Huh?
They knew Becton would be hurt.
Oh, now we're going to play that game.
No,
okay
you just said he got hurt. You just said he got hurt.
Let's talk about Green Bay.
Okay.
How would you grade that bout? They both landed some haymakers. I thought Mayock landed a couple of uppercuts there at some point.
Well, Mike, I love Mike Mayock because, he's been a GM. He's been on the side of that. But I think where Mike was wrong is that you're asking fans to give Howie the benefit of the doubt. I think that's too much. I think that's too much to ask. I think Spike, I got to ride with Spike on this one because we recklessly speculate all the time. The only difference, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, between us and the fans of this wonderful football team is the fact that we get to talk about them every day. We get to talk about sports every day, just like you do. So we talk from a perspective of not having all the information. So when you come on here, Mike, with all due respect, and say, well, you don't have all the information. Well, hell, none of us do. Like the ones that we have the blowtorches, we have the microphones. We don't all have information.
We go off the results.
We go off of what we see. And a lot of times, like me, Ike, and John, we are in a position where we could play that game and we get information, but we all use it differently. We all choose to use it differently. I could go into my comments right now and clap back at everybody who didn't agree with what I said. But what difference does that make? Because you see what you see.
Yeah, you're right. Here's what I'll say. I think Spike's overall premise is right. Howie did not have a particularly great offseason this past year. Where I will understand Mike's perspective is, and just go back to the moves we're all talking about, right? Like they let Isaiah Rodgers go, they let Josh Sweat go, Milton Williams. Everything they did was reasonable, though. It just it didn't all work out. Like they bet on these young corners, and or they bet on stopgap corners. They can't play. I mean, we could just.
That's the nature of the beast.
And so guess what they're trying to do? They're trying to fix it within the season. We'll see if it costs them. It might, maybe it won't. They thought the young pass rushers were ready. They're not. Mm-mm. Not to be the guys.
And that's okay.
So they're trying to fix it now, right?
Yes.
So they thought with Tyler Steen and with what they had at offensive line and Stoutland, they could let Becton go and be okay. They haven't been. I'm not even sure if it's Steen's fault. It may just be injuries to the other guys. So everything Howie did, although I didn't love it all, Hugh, it did make, I get why they did what they did.
Yeah, and this is where I give Howie credit, man. And I said it when we started, is that Howie's the type of guy that he's not so locked into being right all the time that he would change things. That's why I pointed out the Bryce Huff thing. Normally that doesn't happen. You get a guy like Bryce Huff, you're going to try to make it work out. Howie or Vic was like, I can't use the guy.
Well, the definition of that is if he was locked into I'm right, Jalen Hurts is never drafted.
Yes.
It happened 1 year after they paid Wentz.
And let me go a little deeper down the rabbit hole. And this is me recklessly speculating again, and the only reason I'm doing that is because of the information that was presented to me. When Brandon Graham talked about he had a come to Jesus moment with Howie, and Howie remembered it one way, Brandon remembered it totally different. That is Howie telling them, man, I believe in you. You got to make it right. I've said this off the air a lot when we talk about the Brandon Graham situation. Brandon Graham and was it Courtney Brown, the first overall pick back in, I think it was 97 or 98 from Penn State.
When the Browns came back.
Yes.
Yeah. 99.
The bottom line is this. Courtney Brown had more sacks in that 5-year period than Brandon did, and he got cut. He didn't get that opportunity. Brandon Graham he wasn't playing well. If Howie doesn't believe in him or sticks by Brandon's side, Brandon Graham might not play in the league 16 years. That's a fact. Go look it up. That's in an era where if you're a pass rusher and you got drafted that high, I think Courtney was the number 1 overall pick that year, if I'm not mistaken. He had more sacks in that 5-year period than Brandon did and got cut.
Yeah, he was the first pick in the 2000 draft.
Yes, and got cut. That's what we're talking about here. Believing in people and giving people chances and letting it play out. If Howie's guilty of anything, it's probably giving too many people the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, and I think ultimately Howie deserves the benefit of the doubt overall. But I think nobody is above criticism. I think that overall was kind of the debate. Well, is he above that? Because that's what I heard. Like it felt like Mayock thinks he's above criticism, and
you can't be because
he's not. No one is.
Man, listen. Like I said, another story. I remember trying to explain. But I remember trying, like in the NFL, I remember trying to explain to one of my relatives what it's like being in the locker room. Because, you tell some off-color jokes a lot in the locker room. And some of the jokes are considered racist jokes. And I'm trying to explain that to her, right?
But the locker room is its own world.
And I'm trying to tell her, and she was like, well, why didn't you just go to HR? Why didn't you just do this? Because they can't do that. And I kept telling her, like, no, because it's different. And I got to the point where I was like, well, sometimes we just don't know what we don't know. And I can't, not being disrespectful, but I can't explain it to you because you're not in it. And that's not being disrespectful. That's just that in order for me to explain it to you in a way that you get it, I would have to go into too much detail, and then it gets convoluted. You don't know what's going on. So you just have to believe what you believe.
We're just in a world right now where you can't be critical about one thing without it supposedly being an indictment on the entire resume or like who they are. Like it Hurts, for example, if you say he had a bad game, it's so you hate Jalen Hurts. You think Jalen Hurts stinks. Like, no, it's not true. Like, and then the resume comes up. Like, and I think, and look, obviously, respect Mike Mayock's perspective and all that stuff, but like it's okay to be critical of his offseason. Nobody's saying he's a bad GM. And I understand the Eagles are 6-2, and you'll point to they're the number one team in the NFC and stuff. But if we're being realistic, they're 6-2 and atop the NFC because of moves that were made a few years ago and the year before,
The
like
bones of the team,
drafting Quinyon Mitchell and Jalen Carter and stuff. But those are of the past. Like, what things that he did this offseason are the reason that they're 6-2 right now? But like, are there any?
And he has the advantage, and the Eagles give him the advantage of thinking about the big picture always, right? Like, so the part of the reason why Josh Sweat isn't here is because they're going to use that money probably 2 years from now on someone maybe we don't even know. Maybe it was to try to get Parsons, like whatever.
Yeah.
Like, so that's true. But also, they'd be better if they had Josh Sweat here right now. Like these are both those things are true.
Right, yeah, right. And we can debate which moves will work out in the future versus which ones are going to hurt you right now, like stuff like that.
We've never been able to have a normal Howie conversation.
Well, no, of course.
He's either the dumbest guy in the room or the smartest.
Right, exactly. And I find it funny just because this was Mike Mayock even was victim to this a few weeks ago when he went on the afternoon show and he said, Hurts isn't one of the top 4 elite quarterbacks. And that's when we got the put the fries in the bag, Mike. You sucked as a GM, you idiot. You were a failure.
And see that's the point, Kyle, because you take that one comment that he made, and people don't probably understand that it's more to it than what he's saying. They just take that over, and they hear one thing and they just go.
Well, the way it works is if you disagree with someone, they're stupid. If you agree, they're smart.
And then the funny part was when they put the clip out yesterday, it was like, how dare Spike speak disrespectfully to like former general manager Mike Mayock? Like, everything's going to be okay. Guys.
It is going to be okay.
Be critical.
We can just say we call it like it is. I mean, that's the bottom line. 215-592-9400.
Call it like you see it, kind of like
that's what you have to do.
See it here.
Well, but your truth is a problem sometimes.
Few and far between.
Yeah, again, you're just digging the hole deeper.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm getting mean.
You should. This is one of those times I'm like, get him, people.
Yeah, but I am.
You know what he's doing? He's looking at other people's grass.
Yeah,
I ain't lying.
He's looking at other people's ass.
Like you know what though? Nobody has. They said I'm wrong for saying it, but nobody has said I was wrong.
You know what? Women are going to start calling the show. You know what they're going to call for?
They probably will. I'm just keeping it a bean.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to Andy in Westchester. Always does that with us. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up, Andy?
Not too much. I'm dying with this side topic you guys have. It's like no matter if somebody takes your answers, you got 15 more.
Because we've all done so many stupid things. That's what we do.
Especially growing up in the 70s, 80s, 90s. It's
yeah, we had a rough. It was fun, but it was. Look back on some of them.
Yeah,
wow.
those photographs. You want to kind of bury them in a drawer somewhere. So, Andy, what do you got for us? Is it disrespectful the Eagles are underdogs Monday?
I don't think so. I mean, and it's funny that the whole thing with Aaron and Kyle happened because I said pretty much the same thing. It's like I just don't care. But Kyle made me laugh. He's like, "Well, that's the whole point of this show. We're supposed to talk about things.
Nothing
that don't
we
matter."
talk about matters.
It all matters to me. All right, how about that?
But it doesn't matter. Honestly, it's fine with me because it's more, I guess, cannon fodder. Just saying, if the Eagles feel disrespected, good for them, and they can go.
Andy, you're right. It is that, and ultimately, like when the game kicks off, it doesn't matter. But it is a window into what the betting market thinks of the Eagles. Like as much as we could say we don't care. So the Eagles are underdogs Monday against the Packers. Where we can go back and forth. Does that make sense? Not. If you look at the game the next week, and it could change based on injuries this week and what happens, but they are slated to only be a 1.5 favorite over the Lions next week, which. That is them telling us they're not really better than the Lions either. I mean, because you get the point or 2 or 2.5 for home field. It's at least interesting, Andy, because they may be wrong about the Eagles, or maybe we're wrong about the Eagles. We're about to find out.
Right. I see what you're saying, but I guess the reason I don't think as much about it as a lot of other people is because I'm not a gambler. So, it's just that those things don't matter to me. I just use the eye test. And I think the Eagles are a better team.
Well, I hope you're right on that. Andy, what do you got for us? What is the embarrassing trend you took part in? You're like, I shouldn't have done that.
So, there's no not doing it usually, but I don't know if anybody but Hugh would remember this. Did you ever peg your jeans?
Peg?
Where you roll,
wait a minute.
Roll the bottoms real tight. You
like you're trying to wear them like they wear like a They're like you roll them up and like to make them like skinny, not skinny jeans, but like slim. What they call it, like the not boot cut, but the tighter around your ankles. Is that what you're talking about?
You fold it so it's tight to your ankles and roll them up.
Yes,
So
I
they're
can't
real
remember
tight
what
on
we.
your
Yes, I've done that.
You still do it?
No.
We used to do it I worked at a bar in Westchester, and just for fun, you'd be
the tapered look, the tapered look.
Yeah. Andy, that's a good one, man. We appreciate it. All right, 215-592-9494 gets you. We're going to keep the calls going on all of this. Plus, we still don't have a resolution on something that could affect how a lot of people watch this game on Monday night. We got to talk through this YouTube issue. If you're a YouTube TV person, you're probably sweating right now on how you're going to watch the game Monday night because there's no ESPN right now on YouTube TV. 215-592-9494. We'll talk through that. Your phone calls. We have a 4-pack of tickets on the line today. We're going to the Flyers game as a show on December 3rd. The Flyers against the Sabres. The puck drops at 7:30. We're excited for you guys to come with us. 4-pack of tickets to give away today. The best answer to a trend that you participated in at some point over the years. You're like, that was kind of embarrassing. Now you think back to it. What's yours? We'll take your phone calls. Is it disrespectful the Eagles are underdogs in this game Monday? It's not to me. I think the line makes sense. Hugh thinks it is. Kyle thinks it is. And you can weigh in. Who won that thing? Is it Spike Eskin or was it Mike Mayock? Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Midday show with Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio. Are you ready? 94. 94.
We got to find it. Got to look through the
94.
Yeah. Okay, we found it.
There we go. WIP.
Yes, this Veterans Day, Mattress Warehouse proudly announces and honors those who have served. And now during their Veterans Day sale, you can save up to 60% warehouse-wide. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. You spend a third of your life in the bed, folks. If your mattress is weak, that means your recovery is weak. Take it from me. Right? And the right setup changes how you rest and how you feel when you wake up. With Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect mattress backed by signature 100% comfort guarantee plus 0% interest financing, free next day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee. Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Do what I did and upgrade your mattress with total confidence now during the Mattress Warehouse Veterans Day sale. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you. That's the mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
The quarterback can't play much better than with the skilled receivers. They're making the big plays when they had to make them. I just think his overall definition of what he's going to do with the football is good, and he's taking advantage of the big play when it's there, and he very seldom misses it. I can't remember watching a quarterback the first half of the season throw the ball deeper any better. Therefore, they're 6-2. There's only one team in the league with a better record.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Indiana. Coverage starts at 11:30 a.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, You can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us? 215-592-9494 gets you board. All right, we got a lot to get to. Your phone call's coming up. We have this great prize to give away. 4-pack of tickets to the Flyers game with us on December 3rd. We'll get to our guest to take. Hugh Douglas has got a big one. Guest to take's coming up next hour.
I forgot what it was.
Yeah, you write that thing down.
Write that thing. Write that thing down.
What's the notepad for, man?
I wrote it down, but I forgot.
It was a fire take. Just hold on for that one. We'll get to that.
Did you throw it away like you almost did your mattress warehouse?
Well, no, I didn't almost throw it away.
No, he threw away his radio.
I threw it away.
Okay.
That was. I apologize for that radio as we tried to stall for Hugh there.
Marconi.
Yeah.
Marconi worthy.
It won't be long now.
That Marconi's really going to hit, yeah.
In the upper room.
The upper room.
Thank you for the Hatfield pig that you just gave me here. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, Hatfield, better care, better pork, man. Better care, better pork.
It's just like our mascot now for doing the show?
Yeah, that's the Hatfield pig. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the mascot for the show.
I like him. He's a chef,
Yeah.
but also a pig.
He cooking his friends. That's crazy.
It's wrong. That's true.
That's wrong,
kind
man.
of crazy, but
That's wrong.
He cooking his friends.
You know what else is wrong?
What's that?
All the people that won't be able to watch the Eagles game on Monday night. So we got a problem here. Now, I, as someone who pays more each month, but I could sleep at night because I still have cable, I'm good to go. You guys.
Really, Joe? That's what you're going to say?
Yeah.
I'm good to go.
I'm good to go. I got
It's
the
rest
game.
of you cats.
I mean, I'm losing money in the long run, but I'm good to go Monday. I have ESPN for Monday night. You guys do not, as you are both
No.
YouTube TV people.
But since we put it out there,
Yeah.
hey, I need somebody to slide in my DMs and give me their password.
What are you doing?
What is it? Disney Plus. Hey,
ESPN Plus.
Sharing is caring. So if somebody
You're being that guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Just if somebody feels compelled to share that password, but just go ahead and slide my DMs.
Look, man, I don't want to have to walk down the street to go to the bar and watch this game.
But
I got work Tuesday.
No, God.
But I will. Damn it, I will.
No, you know what's funny? I actually looked at a plan, right? And I can get one for like $23 a month.
This is just like the ESPN app or whatever?
Well, it's like the Disney plan. I get the Disney plan and it has the ESPN $23 a month though.
So I don't know how long this is going to take to get resolved, but we have another Monday night game, don't we, next month? The Charger game is a Monday night game. So we got a pair of these. Everyone's got I saw something this morning like 10% of people now these days have YouTube TV. It's not a small percentage. Like, that's a decent amount of people that are without a game.
It's a joke, dude.
It is a joke.
What are we doing?
Like I said, if y'all don't mind somebody sharing that password.
Smack dead in the middle of the football season, and we're gonna have issues like this. Can we get real?
If somebody want to share that password, appreciate it.
Well, while we're on this, the whole thing that's gone on the last 10 years, this streaming thing's a joke. I mean, I was kidding that like
we were supposed to be. It was supposed to be cheaper.
I know, and again,
then it got more expensive.
I sleep better at nights, paying that hefty cable bill every month because I don't have to worry about this nonsense.
You say that bill is hefty.
It is
about
hefty.
$200.
Yeah, a little more. I mean, but you know what?
I guess 23 don't sound that bad when you paying two. Well, I guess if you add them up, all the streaming services.
But here's what I know: the game. I'm going to have the game. Like I'm not going to have to. It's ridiculous that this happens to people all the time.
I feel like you kind of throwing this up in our face. Though,
No,
'cause you
no.
really kind of peacocking around
I'm
the
not.
studio.
Well, I mean, you're the one over here. First of all, what you said about the women in the area today, wrong. And then two, you're
No, I'm
asking
not
for
wrong.
handouts. You're asking for handouts.
No, I'm asking for assistance. It's a difference.
It's a handout. I mean, you're asking for a free.
I'm asking for an alley-oop.
Handout, Hugh.
I'm asking for an alley-oop. It's not. It's the difference. I only want to use it for to watch some streaming services in the game.
You might want to start by being nicer to the women in this
Yeah,
area.
they might be the one giving the handout on the pre-password.
I am not being mean.
You're cutting your field down by 50%.
No,
for
I'm not.
people
I'm
who are
not
going to
being
give
mean.
you their password.
I'm not being mean. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, well, honest. Sometimes the honest guy is a jerk.
I've heard that before.
Yeah,
it's
a
true.
lot actually.
But that's from folks that can't handle the truth.
Well, a lot of people can't handle the truth.
Yeah,
Is
you
the
get-
truth?
Yeah, yes, you're right about that.
Got to know your audience, man.
Yeah.
Remember that line I told you? When you hate the truth sounds like hate. I mean, like that's what
That sounds
it
like
is.
some Jalen Hurts type.
We'll
deal.
get to him and his proverbs coming up in a few minutes.
Edgar Allan
So how
Hurts.
do we think this plays out over the next? Do you think they settle this by Monday, or are we? Because that's a bit for ESPN. It's a big one, right? Like, you know, they had this past Monday night game, the Cowboys, and that was Cowboys are big, but
Eagles Packers is
huge.
Huge.
When you look at the schedule that they put
They
out,
did
right?
it. They did it on purpose.
You think they're trying to drive people to the app?
Spur action.
Yeah. Because now, because you got a lot of people in this area that had that,
Yeah, of course.
and a lot of people who are scrambling to adjust to get the game for Monday.
I just like when you looked at the schedule before the season and look at the Monday Night Football schedule. This was one of the biggest ones of the whole year. Eagles, Packers, playoff rematch, the tush push stuff, two playoff contenders. It's a big one to have 10% of your audience miss.
Yeah.
So like if you have basic cable or like an antenna or something, you'll probably be able to get ABC,
Which the game
will
would be on
broadcast
locally here.
Yes,
But if you don't, you got to go to the bar.
You know what I found funny? When this was right before the Monday night game last week, Cowboys Cardinals, they had ESPN and like Adam Schefter, who's employed by ESPN, tweeting like, if you're upset about YouTube TV and ESPN, they're like, you can go click this link and find your options to stream it. And if you click the link, it's basically like get cable, loser.
Steve and I were pushing it too. They're all pushing it.
It was so ridiculous.
There was clearly a mandate, like push everyone to this link. So we'll see by Monday we're going to find out. Like maybe the deadline spurs action and they figure it out. YouTube TV and ESPN this weekend, or that those bars are going to be hopping on Monday night. And boy, work on Tuesday in this city.
Gonna be rough.
And I hate packed bars, dude. Just give me
Yeah,
a
it's
bar.
gonna
Give
be-
me a bar seat, cozy TV.
Yeah, you're not getting one of those on Monday. That's going to be
come
next.
on. I don't want to do that.
All right, 215, and if you have a password to share with you, he's
yeah.
begging.
Somebody
215-592.
told me
And
to
if
get
you're a
one of the
woman,
Miami
make him
women.
apologize first.
Somebody
Yes.
told me to get one of the Miami chicks. To do it.
Yeah, there you go.
That's good.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. Jermaine is in Philly. What's up, Jermaine?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up,
going on,
Jermaine?
man?
Well, I didn't hear what you just said. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
You talking
Just
to
said
us
hi.
or the
We just
other?
said
We
hi.
just said hi.
Yeah,
we-
I'm talking to you guys.
Okay, we're just saying
said
hello.
hi. We just say hi.
Welcome to the show.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. avid listener, first-time caller, man, and I just wanted to talk about A.J. Brown.
Okay, what do you think?
Well, I think he's not wrong. The way he's going about it is wrong. But the way everything is just kind of like weird because, just coming from my perspective as a professional musician, you should show yourself a study thyself to be a master at your craft. I started playing at 4 years old. So you get to a point in your career where you're like, man, I got a lot to offer. And then when you're not being used to your fullest potential, man, you automatically kind of get an attitude. So I can see where he's coming from, but the way he's going about it, I don't particularly like it. He's not coming from a team perspective. He's coming from, hey, man, I want to get my single stats. And I think everybody who's, a soloist or a football player, you kind of want to get that recognition as one of the best when it's all said and done. So that's why I stand at with that.
Well, I agree, Jermaine. And I think the part that makes it complicated is he's a captain, right? He's not just one of the players. He's got a C on his chest. So to me, he's got to be held to a higher standard in what he says and how he acts and how he goes about it. Because when you have that C on your chest, Jermaine, it's not just about you. You're representing the whole group.
Absolutely. I mean, I go through similar stuff like that now. I don't want to put anything out like that, but when you get to a point, you just kind of like, man, look, I got way too much to offer, and I'm just kind of standing on the sidelines. Like, if you're there, but then you're not there. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, hey, I just understand where AJ is coming from. But you still have to, if you're one of the leaders and you're a team player, you got to kind of straddle the fence. You got to kind of like, look, man, how can I navigate through these waters where I can get my point across, but not affect the masses and the team itself.
For sure. Jermaine, what do you got for us for a chance to win these Flyers tickets to go to the game with us? A fad or a trend you did at one point, you look back and you're like, yeah, that was kind of embarrassing.
Well, growing up in Philly, man, so we used to do the whole biker outfit. Like the Tour de France outfit.
Okay.
And
the little hats and stuff.
Yeah, the little hat and the little biker outfit, the biker shirt. And you had to be in shape. You weren't too many fat guys walking around with that on, but, and you had to have, something for the ladies too. So you you had to know, but I was straight. I seen some of those pictures of myself and I said, man, I could never let this come out, man. I'm so glad that none of my, comrades from Cool in the Gang see these pictures because it's like, yo, you wore that, and that's one of the most embarrassing things of my life.
That's a great one, Jermaine.
Outfits is concerned.
Yeah, I bet, Jermaine. Good one, man. We appreciate your phone call and you being part of the show. You ever wear the whole biker outfit thing?
Too big for all that. No, I ain't do that. I ain't do that. No.
Okay, I never have either. I'm not a big...
the biker. Yeah. Didn't do that.
You like to ride a bike?
At one point I thought about getting one, but I haven't ridden one in a while. No. So, but I wouldn't mind riding one. I thought about getting, but bikes are expensive. They're a lot more expensive now.
I got one a few years ago. They're not cheap.
Yeah, they're like, for a good bike, you're probably looking at like at least $1,000.
Yeah, that's about how much they cost, yeah.
Yeah, they ain't like when you used to go to the store and get a bike for like $99. They don't have those bikes no more.
Those are done. Mark in Gettysburg. What's up, Mark? Mark going once, going twice, and Mark goes back on hold. Ali in Nicetown. Hey, Ali.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up, Ali?
Hey, not much, man. I want to talk about substituting rings with talent. What I mean by that is every time somebody brings up Jalen Hurts, they say he does nothing but win.
Mm-hmm.
But so does Lane Johnson. All he do is win.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
So
again, what are we talking about?
Trent,
let him
what
cook.
are you talking about?
No.
Let him cook.
Trent Dilfer won the Super Bowl.
Right.
But would you take Trent Dilfer over Donovan McNabb?
No, not even close.
All right. So this is what I'm saying. I'm an Eagles fan, been since 1980. I'm not a Jalen hater or lover. I don't care if he throws for 3,000 yards. I don't care if he has 5 touchdowns in one game. All I care is that the Eagles win. But when they say, would you rather have another quarterback? Yeah, sure, I would. I can't tell you exactly which one. Well, I can, but I'm not going to go into that. But I'm not going to defend Jalen Hurts like, no, all he does is win. So does Lane Johnson.
Yeah, Ali, I see football similar to you. I think teams win. Teams win, right? And here's what I think has happened over the years. I think people have become really big fans of players, and they defend them to the nth degree, even if they don't deserve defending in certain spots. So I think sometimes we lose our minds on these things. Ellie, Jalen's a good quarterback. They win a lot. The Eagles win a lot of games with him part of it. That's the truth of it.
Exactly. Luke Longley has 3 rings. I wouldn't take him over Patrick Ewing.
Me neither.
What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, Jesus,
He's
Luke Longley.
I'm talking about your callers is always calling in saying, well, Jalen Hurts, all he does is win. But there's a topic about him, and I can't stand that.
There's
He's
not a
good
topic about
quarterback.
him today.
No, not today.
Not
Okay.
today. He had
Well,
on his
then,
chest.
yeah,
He had on
that's
his
great
chest.
then.
He had the Luke Longley take's good, too.
I'm on your topic, too. It's about Green Bay, and are we...
Yeah. What do you think on that? Yeah.
I think that it's a fair assessment. We've been playing like Green Bay at times. They've been playing like us. We're supposed to be top notch, them and us, and we're not looking like it. So with being in Green Bay, I see them getting the points.
Yeah, I see this. You and I see things similar, Ali. The line makes sense to me. Now, the Eagles could go win the game, but the line makes sense. Arlie, what do you got for us? A fad or a trend you participated in, and you look back, you're like, yeah, that was silly.
And we will win the game.
I like it. I like it.
The caller before me took it. I wore a biker outfit back in 89, 90, down to the Spectrum, and I got clowned for it. But even worse than that, some biker shorts, right, they got the pad in between, so when you're riding your bike.
Right.
But a lot of them didn't have that for when you were just wearing an outfit. It was just a biker outfit. So, I met my friends at the Saab, and when they seen what I had on, especially with the pad and my biker shorts, I got clowned. We was going to see KRS-One in them. I think NWA was there. So, yeah, I got clowned for a little bit until we actually got down to the Spectrum and we started kicking it. But, yeah, that's my most embarrassing moment.
I like it, Ali. Yeah, wear that biker shorts pad out. I mean, that seems like that's not for a concert. Ali, good phone call.
I think, if I recall, didn't Will Smith talk about that in the summertime song?
The biker short
said
pad?
something about just like the catching all the. But I think it was the ladies in the biker shorts. I got to look at the words for the
Ali
song.
was wearing the biker shorts in this story.
I don't know why. What grown ass man thought that was a good look?
Now if you're gonna ride a bicycle, if you wear those shorts, the pad does help. I mean, I get it. But to wear it out to a concert, that might
to be
not
out
be
somewhere
it.
with scantily clad, scantily dressed.
Might not be it. That might not be the move. Juice in South Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Juice.
Juice, what's up?
Juice.
Joe, what's up? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Juice. What's up?
So, all right. So, real quick, Hugh, get with Kyle. I sent him something for you guys.
Oh, great.
To watch the game.
Okay.
So, all right.
You give a password. He's helping you out.
I'm happy. Thank you very much, sir.
Saved you $23. All right, go ahead, Juice.
Yeah. All right. So, I was calling about AJ, but I kind of want to shift gears a little bit. So the Mayock and Spike conversation, right? You have to take that with a grain of salt because Spike's narrative is kind of like when you was talking about defense, right? Hugh's narrative on defense is it's not a necessity. So he kind of gears his points towards that. Well, Spike thinks that Maury's a better GM than
Howie.
Howie.
If he believes that, he's wrong on that one. That's an L.
So then what he did was he tried to put it into like a little micro scope as far as this year. And all I'm saying when it goes through this year, Howie might not have made the moves before the season started because he simply couldn't. He's not just imagine this. You were just talking about finding a girl in South Philly. Imagine finding a girl in Philly. Imagine finding a girl and you lock in with her, and then all of a sudden you're locked in with her, and a month later some bad Instagram chick just hits you up like, yo, and you're locked in now. So you can't go and you could, but you really don't want to just throw that away, and you have a better opportunity. So what I'm saying is Howie might not have gotten or wasn't going to get what he wanted before the season starts. He's smart enough and been doing this long enough to know that he can wait a little bit and then still get what he wants further down the line. See, the thing with Howie is Howie plays the long game, right? So he'll wait you out or do what he needs to do. He'll to get what he wants to benefit us in the long run.
No,
And
Juice, he will, and that's why he's so good. And he has the benefit of knowing his job is secure, right? Some GMs don't know that, right? So they act a little bit, they don't think big picture because they're worried they're going to lose their job. Howie doesn't have to worry about that. It's definitely an advantage he has, Juice, no question. All right, Juice, what do you got for us? What is the embarrassing trend you took part on?
All right, so I didn't know it was the 3rd, but the 3rd is 2 days after JoJo's birthday, so I'm hoping I'm going to embarrass myself one more time and get these tickets. So picture Malibu's Most Wanted, right? I would have the pant leg up. I would have the bandana in the front like Tupac used to wear, Aunt Jemima, right, up front. And, the long baggy pants, the Zubaz pants.
Oh, not the Zubaz pants. Yeah, yep. That's
Malibu's Most Wanted.
Yeah, I can picture that. Juice, it's a good one, man. We appreciate the phone call. So Juice brought us something to the table on the Spike Mayock thing that we hadn't kind of unpacked.
What's that?
Well, was it agenda Spike? Is it really not about Howie and the job he did? Is it about his Daryl Morey's better than we think, so he's got to knock Howie down a peg to boost up Daryl? That show has a lot of agendas. I mean, Jack's got the Phillies agendas. Ike not as agenda driven.
Well, Eagles agenda.
Well, I did have a Carson Wentz agenda for a while. Yeah, Eagles agenda mostly. Yeah, you're right.
Look, everybody has a little bit of an agenda.
Well, I mean, the guy over here.
I don't have an agenda
on this show.
I don't do it.
I mean, every move was through the prism of defense doesn't matter for 2 years.
Well, no, it was financial. I was right. I was right.
You told us.
And I was right.
Well, that's
still right.
Completely not true.
Well, still right.
Okay, so over the last 3 months, Howie Roseman has offered 5 first-round picks to get Parsons and Garrett.
Speculation.
Well,
reckless.
Well, Howie didn't deny it when he was asked.
Well, it was speculation. Howie also didn't confirm or deny that he was trying to trade A.J. Brown.
Well, because we know why.
But we believe that one. We don't believe the other
reckless one? Reckless speculation.
Okay.
Reckless. We're recklessly speculating.
And you want to tell us you don't have an agenda?
I don't have an agenda. That did feel agenda.
We might need to rank.
It was so agenda.
At some point, we need to rank who operates with the biggest.
Agenda.
Well, you have it. Who operates with the biggest agendas around here? So we have Douglas, we have Eskin, Fritz. I mean, I think those three are near the top.
Spike is an agenda driven. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's got agendas. Does the morning show have agendas? I mean, John Ritchie is
he has an agenda when it comes to we got
Jair Alexander.
Yeah. Oh, he does have a Jair agenda.
Well, you know what John does? John hones in on. He just decides to love a player, and nothing matters besides his love of that.
Did he like Lewis Seen last year?
Did you forget about Lewis Seen?
I feel like we all.
He forgot about him.
Yeah, where's he now?
He at the crib, man.
He's not.
He's in the void.
He's not in the league. I think that's really
crazy.
the answer. Angela in Mullica Hill. Hey, Angela.
Hello there. How are you?
Good, Angela. How are you?
I am wonderful. Thank you. So, a previous caller ago was talking about utilizing Tank Bigsby a little bit more with the running game. And I've been following Tank since he was at Auburn. And back when he was with Auburn, I used to call him Mighty Mouse because that boy could get through anything. And he played very well. He only played 3 years at Auburn, and then he went out to get the early draft. But he was averaging like 10 touchdowns per his rushing touchdowns the last 2 seasons that he was there, and 1,100 rushing yards in 1 season. I think was pretty good.
All right, well, you're right. He was a very productive college back. I mean, I think he had like 25 touchdowns. He was he was a star and in the best conference in the country in the SEC for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm just like super proud of him because first of all, I'm happy to have him in Philadelphia. Same with Janai Broome with the Sixers. Just to have some of these SEC kids.
Are you an Auburn alum or fan, or just happen to like those guys?
Family.
Oh, gotcha.
Family that have attended and have also worked at Auburn.
Okay, now it makes sense now because when you brought up Broome, I was like, wow, your Auburn players.
Yeah. So and then as far as the Green Bay game, I do believe there's a little bit of disrespect, but I think it's going to be a disrespect that's going to work to our advantage because Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts both feed off of being disrespected.
Well, that they do,
Yeah.
and they get the bye to extra time to prepare, Angelo. This one could work out in our favor. I agree. Angelo, what's the fad or the trend you did at one point, and you look back and you're kind of embarrassed by it?
Well, I was an 80s Aquanet high hair girl. All of the whole can of Aquanet on my head and a hair dryer.
The whole
teased
can,
my hair
huh?
up to the ceiling. I look back at my pictures and I'm like, oh my gosh, what was I doing? Was I crazy?
Yeah, you know what? You and many. Those pictures are wild. Angelo, we appreciate the phone call.
I'm not familiar with Aquanet.
Well, I guess it's the teased hair.
Teased hair.
The super teased and
I don't even know what that is. Nope.
You never saw teased hair?
I don't know what teased hair means.
Oh, it's like imagine if someone someone has a lot of hair or a woman with hair, right? Like it gets really staticky and like stands up, but they would do it on purpose.
Gotcha. Like
That
the
was the
super
look.
puffy, curly 80s hair.
Yeah, that was the look. They did it on purpose.
like a hair metal band.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, like why? Because when I think of it, I think of Ricky Bobby when he's talking about White Snake in the song, and was it Tony Katane when she's on the car?
Yep.
And her hair was all. That's what I think about. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, the Eagles being disrespected as underdogs. It is our Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. 64% believe yes, they are. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. We also have to guess the takes for week number 10 in the NFL. Plus, Edgar Allan Hurts up with another banger on the podium yesterday. We're going to see that in a fortune cookie soon. What Jalen said yesterday about the team and their success coming off the bye. Plus, along with our Flyers tickets we're giving away, we got a Hess truck to give away right now. Hess truck, it's back and it's better than ever. Caller number 4 to the contest line, 215-988-1258. That's caller number 4, 215-988-1258. Will win the Hess 2025 stock car racer loaded with action-packed features. We'll give that away right now. Your phone calls and all this. Guess the takes as well. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football's in full swing, folks. So let's be real. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sports book. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter, and some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet would play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super fast. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Steelers head into LA to face the Chargers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One. Hey, now we roll. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Cancellations are up at Philly International as the airlines begin implementing the 10% cut in air traffic. Why do Philly fans take our sports so seriously? A new YouTube series tackles that very question. Football's favorite singing trio released something special for the holidays.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia draws you in to experience the sensual energy of Christiana Sim as she seduces the spotlight for 2 mesmerizing nights, November 7th and 8th. She'll be making her return to our stages and captivating the crowd the only way Christiana can. Front row seats are available, so make sure you book your VIP bottle service spot now. Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia goes into overtime every Friday and Saturday night, staying open until 4 a.m. Live, up close, and personal.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-583-5795.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The story of the year so far in the NBA is Victor Wembanyama towering over people and also being great. But in the not-too-distant future, Wemby could have company up in the clouds. Last night, 7'9" Olivier Ryu entered the game for Florida and became the tallest player in college hoops history. The 19-year-old Canadian Ryu has never scored a point. But if he does get to the NBA and faces Wemby, it'll be a heck of a visual. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Jordan Love loves to play a lot of hero ball for someone who's clearly not a hero.
And it's intercepted.
Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
jeopardy you're asking
I think
the
Hugh feels
question.
the pressure.
I know.
No, I think that's what it is. And then it's gotten to the point where even Max says something even snarky. I'm like, hold up, Max.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, I made you. What are you doing? I made you. How dare you talk to me in that manner?
Well, because we'll be like, all right, Hugh, like, we're doing guess the takes. He's like, Jets get their first win this week. And I'm like,
that's not a take.
I'm like, that's a prediction.
He was like, that's not a take.
Yep.
Like, well, damn, this ain't that easy.
It's
we do this every day.
I know.
Pretend you're turning your TV on Monday morning.
And you
What
would
are
think
they
it would be
talking
a
about?
lot easier, but
What are they
when I'm put on the spot like that, it's hard to figure out
what's Stephen A's opinion Monday morning.
That really is what we should call the segment. I mean, that's kind of it. All right, we'll get to that coming up. Hugh's got a banger of a take coming up.
Banger.
Before we go any further, though, Jalen Hurts yesterday, he was asked about the fact that the Eagles under Sirianni are undefeated off the bye. Quite a good record. They have done well, and this is their spot. They're off the bye this week. Here is Jalen Hurts' thoughts on all that.
Yeah, that's one thing that you don't think about as a competitor. You look back on it, I guess, you live life forward, but you learn it backwards. You reflect on these things after it happens. That's one thing that I've never ever thought about. But
What the hell?
I think that's just a testimony to the singular focus going into every game.
You live life forward, but you learn it backwards.
I got to Google that.
From the book of Hurts.
You live life forward, but you learn it backwards.
What's his agent's name? Nicole Lynn is her name, I believe.
Yes.
She needs to have a book deal in order soon. I mean, just he doesn't even have to write it. They just go back home through the press conferences
I
and just
heard
print
that.
them.
He said he's supposed to say, you live life forwards and you understand it backwards.
Well, he puts his own spin on it.
Like you reflect.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
That makes more sense.
Seem interchangeable, right?
Well, I mean, it's
learning is understanding.
Well, then you reflect. I guess you reflect. Okay, we'll let you we'll let you slide with that one.
Is it one of your favorite of his? Because he had.
I'm
glad you're letting him slide.
Well, I get it now because when I heard it, when he said you live it backwards, no, you understand it backwards. I get it now.
Yeah, live life forward, learn it backwards.
I don't think. By the way, and this is not a knock. I don't think he knew that. I think that fact they presented him, he didn't know. Because my guess is he just tends to live in the moment. We got a game this week. We play. We win. We go to the next game. I don't know if he realized they're undefeated off the bye. Maybe once he was presented it, he realized like, oh yeah, that's true.
Hugh knew though.
I knew that.
Yeah, Hugh brought it up the other day.
Hey, listen.
You probably wrote it in his notepad.
Wow.
Listen, y'all see. Listen.
Is that underneath? It starts at Green Bay.
Yeah, well, I took that out. But see, I had to.
You took that out.
Well,
was your
because
whole
it's
premise
like,
this
wait a
week.
minute. Let me see if I got it in there. Let me see if it's still in there. Because it's like a lot that changes on the day to day in the notepad.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's still in there.
Good.
It's still in there. But no, this is the notepad. We do notes.
We need to take Thanksgiving back. Also, still on.
We need to take Thanksgiving back. Is at the top of the notepad.
When the fifth graders at my son's school were listening on the playground the other day, they picked up on that.
They did.
I asked them what they heard. I asked because my son's friend has been bringing a radio, so they've been listening at recess. So I asked him, "What have you heard?" And he said he wants to take Thanksgiving back. He wants it back. Okay.
The fact that your son has a friend group.
Yeah, they're listening.
That listens to our show is fascinating to me. The fact that you have some young man that when you're outside at recess, think about this for a minute, Kyle. You're 10 years old. You got all this stuff that 10-year-olds got going on, but you have a friend that's in your friend group that has a small ham radio that turns on sports radio at recess.
Yeah.
And they sit around.
Soon they're going to be roasting your takes.
Yeah.
Can you believe what Douglas said? That guy
I
used
think
to
you'll
play?
rethink some of the things that you say.
I just find that fascinating. That we got a bunch of 10-year-olds talking, oh, listen, that's a terrible thing. Well, what is he talking about?
I was probably listening to Eskin call people dopes all the time.
I just find that fascinating.
Yeah, well,
that is crazy.
One of those kids one day will be in here taking our job, yelling at us.
They'll
say, "You old man, get out."
He's like, well, hell, if you still doing it, if I'm here with you, ooh, boy, I'm gonna be way up there. I'm gonna probably be doing it from my house. If I'm still doing this, and the kids coming,
be doing it from the upper room.
In the upper room.
Live show today from the upper room.
The upper room. You talk about falling asleep on air. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna go East Snow on us?
I'm gonna be like, I'll be snoring.
Oh, not East Snow.
Dog, I saw
like
a picture. I think he's in San Antonio somewhere.
Is that where Eric is these days?
I saw a picture. He was with somebody, another coach. Yeah, he's snowed. Let himself go.
Oh, come on. Give the guy a break.
I'm just saying, dog.
Is it that bad?
Does this kid bring a radio, by the way, or does he just pull up the Odyssey?
No. They don't. I don't think they're allowed phones, or at least My son doesn't have one
it's
yet.
Like a transistor.
No,
then.
he said it's a real radio. Yeah, it's like a little.
That is.
That's
You don't find that.
So they have to
that crazy?
find us on the dial. It's not like you just plug it in. It's like old school kind of stuff.
That is crazy.
I saw the E-Snow thing. Yeah.
You saw it. Look, yeah, he. Like, dude, listen. I know that's Ike's homie. They went to school
We
together.
want him to take care of himself. That's all.
Yeah, but man, because listen, we too old for that. To be looking like that for real.
Do have a quick ESPN update.
Oh, what do we got?
Do we get our channels
ESPN
back?
has officially reached an agreement with Brian Windhorst.
Oh, gee. Wait a minute.
What do I care for?
That's not helping me out. That's not helping out Monday Night Football.
I don't give a shit.
Oh, yeah, and thank you to all the folks that sent me the password. Appreciate that.
Well,
I feel bad now.
I do.
I'm sorry to do that.
You really broke everyone's heart.
It just popped up on my feed.
Wendy got paid, and I'm supposed to care.
Yeah.
I feel bad.
Well,
though.
look,
You stole passwords?
I'm not. I didn't steal them. They gave them to me. But I feel like I didn't.
Pirate Hugh over here.
Yeah, I can't use them because I appreciate it though. Now I feel bad. I feel this is the first time I felt cheap in a long time.
First time?
Really?
This is the first time. First time.
That's very surprising.
Very
surprising.
I didn't expect anybody because I appreciate each and every one of y'all because these you people they give you they
People
make you
care.
think they
People care.
Philadelphia, they looked rough on you
Plus,
at times,
they don't
but
want
they
you
care.
to come in here blind Tuesday, not watching the game.
Oh, I was gonna watch the game.
No.
I'm watching the game at somebody's house. I'm pulling up on somebody.
You're inviting yourself to somebody's house.
I'm pulling up on some. If I don't have cable, well, I don't have cable, and I'm not getting it. But if I don't have the means to watch the game on Monday night, somewhere I'm pulling up on somebody, uninvited.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Well,
knock
maybe
on the
they were
door.
trying to avoid that. They're like, let's just give you the passwords and come to our
I'm
house.
pulling up uninvited.
Jeez, that'd be a
Yeah,
lot.
Somebody's house.
Let's grab Sean in Philadelphia. Hey, Sean.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Sean, what's up?
So listen, I think we are totally being disrespected because we are at the top of our division, and we the two games that we lost was by mishaps. We ain't lose to no big names.
Well, but hold on, Sean. They got blown out in one of the losses.
Yeah, they got
beat
up.
We got blown out by a team that just got lucky, man. Them guys got lucky because look at them right now.
No, I know they're bad. You're right about that.
You know what I'm saying? Even the Broncos, nobody is doing what we're doing. So I'm tempted to believe that it's all about the trend and the fact that they got Micah Parsons. The Green Bay Packers are trending, so the bets lines is going to be the way they are.
Somebody called the cops on this phone
The
call.
take police is out.
Yeah, I mean, dude. He started by saying we're being disrespected because we're at the top of the NFC East. The NFC East is the worst division in football.
And they did clinch it already, so
Yeah.
you're right about that. We try to tell you.
I mean, well, if that's the worst division, we lead it. We lead in the worst division, so
Yes.
that gives us
That's a good point.
what? That's a good point. You know
No.
what I'm saying? Because,
Just kidding.
but I got a great trend for
Oh
y'all.
yeah,
too.
what did you do that you're kind of embarrassed by after the
And
fact?
this is going to be good for Hugh because
Okay.
I'm sure Hugh had one of these when he was back in his young days.
Of course he
but
did.
I had to wear Jerry curl. The
Jerry
curl.
Curl. Dude,
Yes.
Jerry Curl. Jerry. Yes, I did.
Yes, me too. And I had an embarrassing moment because I didn't wait for it to dry.
Oh,
and
no.
I was too excited. And it was Easter Sunday too, Hugh.
Oh.
And I was on the choir and I was singing, and then they had to pull me off because my drink was just leaking like a bad
Man,
Cadillac.
that happened to me before.
Oh, no.
That happened to me on the bus.
Sean, that's a good one. The leaky Jerry curl. Sean, great phone call. You're in the mix for the prize.
Happened to me on the bus.
Your Jerry curl was leaking?
Oh, man. Drip. Follow the drip. All on the back of your neck. Like,
Was this the day you had a lot of Vaseline on, or is it different?
No, let me tell you. Jerry curls, like, back in the day. Like, and everybody that ever had one know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it was like a process. It was like you get a perm, and then you get the curl, and then you had to put, like, S-curl activator juice in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times in the summertime, if you put too much in, it would drip on the back of your neck. And with that, it would make your neck turn really, really black. So everybody who had the Jerry curl
sounds like a mess.
Oh, black ass neck. It was like, why your neck so black? Because it was the Jerry curl. Man, listen. But everybody had a Jerry curl. There was a group that was out when I was going called Ready for the World, and they all had Jerry curls. And my brother, like me, it was me, my brother, Brent, and Steve. We all had Jerry curls, and they said we looked like Ready for the World, man. because Brent used to dress like Ready for the World.
Oh, I found a picture of these
Like,
guys.
yeah, and, you know, being from the Midwest,
Yeah.
yeah, Ready for, man, listen. That was a bad era, but everybody named Mama had a Jerry
What do you
curl.
think? What do you think about bringing back the Jerry curls?
Nah.
No? We're done with that?
that processed hair, man, that was horrible.
Oh, my God. These are ridiculous
You
haircuts.
see the group Ready for the World?
Yeah.
My brother looked like the lead singer. If you see the lead singer of Ready for the World, that's who my brother looked like.
Were there 6 of them? Is there 6?
There was a lot of them.
Yeah.
There was a lot of them, but Ready for the World, man, it was funny. And they was like, oh, Brent, you look like the lead singer. Yeah, it was
Which one were you? I'm pulling it up here. You got these guys.
I can't remember which one I was. Yeah, I was probably the chunkier one because I was chunky when I was the chunky one. So I was the chunky dude. Man, Jerry curl juice just off. You talk about messing up clothes.
Yep.
And wearing, used to have to wear a plastic bag on your head when you slept at night. Yeah, because you didn't want to get the Jerry curl juice on your pillowcase.
But you put the juice in at night or in the morning?
Well, it all depends because like you would sleep with the bag on.
Now, what is the juice? Because
it was called juice. It was called Activator.
Oh.
It was like S curl, some other types.
White people have hair gel.
It's called S curl. Like you would get it in the spray and you would spray it all over, and then you would do your Jerry curl and you would style it, and then you would go to school. And like everybody named, if you didn't have a Jerry curl, you was not cool.
Well, I wasn't cool.
Yeah, everybody had a Jerry, like, and you did. Then they used to remember they used to pop the collar, up, and wear the penny. Oh man, it was a horrible time.
We need to get these photos of Hugh Douglas. We'll share those out on the internet. Let's go to Cowboy Jim, who's up next on WIP. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Listen, none of you need to worry about hair products.
No,
let us live our past life here, Jim. Let us enjoy. All right?
No, none of you do. Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
Hugh Douglas. You know, a lot of women listen to WIP.
Yes.
They see you on YouTube. You are not putting out a good portfolio. Okay, what you're saying is not right. Okay.
What do you mean? What am I saying? What do you mean? What am I not saying?
What
It's
you're
not right.
saying about not enough beautiful women?
No, I didn't see. You're misinterpreting what I said. I said they're few and far between. That doesn't mean they're not here.
Few and far between is like
it means there's not many.
Yeah.
There's not many.
Exactly what that means. It means there are not many of them, and they're very hard to find.
Well, maybe
because
because they're at work, or maybe they're asleep.
Maybe
but
they're
not. They're not.
What do you mean maybe they're
asleep?
But they're not.
This is a walk back right here.
This ain't no walk back.
He's walking it back now. They're asleep.
Control Douglas is here.
Cowboy Jim, you've been to Texas, right? I'm pretty sure.
Man, I'm going there all the time.
You know, in certain states, you go in. It's the thing that we men like to call whiplash. You get whiplash, right? It's just.
That's
Philadelphia's not one of them
that's
states.
California.
That's what I'm saying. But unfortunately, like Philadelphia's not one of those states.
Digging the hole deeper.
Miami's one of those states.
I think you're just.
I would say Texas.
I think you're conflating dressing with very little clothing
No,
to
it's
beautiful
not.
women.
It's not.
Which is
No, it's
mostly a
not.
product of
No,
the weather.
no,
It's the
no.
weather.
It's
colder.
not. It's not. It's not that. I'm not saying that because I've seen a lot of beautiful women here in Philadelphia that
the
wear the
summertime.
nice little fur, the nice little boots and whatnot, but they're few and far between.
No.
Now I could throw a rock in L.A. or Miami, and I'm more than likely to hit a beautiful chick.
Yeah,
shouldn't
A
be-
beautiful,
and
no chicks
they're
back.
probably
Beautiful
carrying
woman.
You shouldn't be throwing rocks at people.
No, I'm just saying.
got some diseases.
See, Kyle, that's just way too much.
Well, it's true.
But I'm just saying,
If we're gonna be honest.
I'm not trying to see what they got growing, what kind of thing they got growing in the petri dish. I'm just saying they look attractive. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Okay.
I ain't trying to date them. I'm just saying.
To each his own, I suppose.
Yep.
Yeah. When she's crossing her arms looking at you, I was listening to WIP the other day. Am I pretty enough?
And you know what I
Oh,
would
this
say?
will
And
come back to get him.
Well, I'll be honest.
Oh, God.
Don't do that.
No.
No, you're not.
Be like,
Big
listen,
fat no.
Big fat no. I'd be like, no, you're just not my type. That's not. That's not me.
No, okay. I'm just saying. I'm looking out for you, Hugh. That's all. I'm just looking out for you.
All right, Jim. What do you got? You got?
I'm just saying. I'll be going to a real Midwest city, Appleton, Wisconsin. Not not Westchester, Pennsylvania.
I would say Wisconsin is way more Midwest than Philadelphia for sure.
Yeah, than King of Prussia or Westchester. Yeah, I would say so too.
Famous Midwestern city, King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. Yep.
And I will be pulling for Michael Persons since I'll be rooting for him. But I do think though that the Eagles will probably pull it out because Green Bay is fraudulent. And so that's my thoughts on that. So, and as for something really embarrassing to wear, I think this is the winner. Now, Hugh would probably remember this. You remember linebackers in the '80s would wear a half shirt when they played.
Yeah, to show their little belly.
Yeah, so that's what I used to walk around in a half shirt.
Oh, Jim,
was that like the fishnet? Did you wear the fishnet? The fishnet shirts used to be embarrassing too, with the half.
Yeah,
I
had a few. Yeah, I had some of those.
You mean like to work out, or just like walking around just to go out?
Just walking around. Well, I had a good belly back then, but I'm just saying.
Some musty dudes running around.
Jim, that's too much right there. Yeah, when did that change? Late '90s, mid '90s?
No, they're trying to bring that back.
Well, but when we were young, that like you watch college football on a Saturday, the jerseys ended at the shoulder pads. Remember, you ever see the movie The Program?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they were.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the jerseys did not reach all the way down, and that's a bad image of thinking of Jim that way. All right, could we get to guess the takes before we go any further? Let's guess the takes for Week 10 in the NFL.
It's time to guess the takes.
Well, you teased this for a half hour. You might as well start with Hugh Douglas here. Hugh, what does it say in that notebook? What is the take everyone is going to hear on Monday after Week 10?
I got this take all by myself.
Of course,
just wanted to put that out there like that.
So low effort.
This is
no help.
Don't count the Cowboys out. They're still alive. They get to play the Raiders. They're still going to be alive. Keep hope alive.
That's gross. I mean, I could hear someone saying it. It probably is a good guess to take.
Yeah.
They're dead, though. All right. Mine is Sam Darnold is the NFL MVP. I mean, look at the
that's a good one.
Look at the numbers he has put up. They're probably going to beat the Cardinals this weekend. He's been the most prolific quarterback in the league this year by a lot of metrics. They win again. They're top their division. Sam Darnold's going to be near the top of that MVP race. I think you're going to hear that one on Monday morning. Kyle, what are we hearing Monday?
I'll go off the Cowboys thing a little bit. Play a little matchmaker because the Cardinals just benched Kyler Murray. And it feels like Dak Prescott and the Cowboys are headed for a divorce.
Ooh.
That's
Cardinals are one Dak Prescott away from being a
being a good
legit
team.
threat in the NFC.
Well, on Monday when they had Jacoby Brissett, who's obviously not as good as Dak, but like he's solid.
It was pretty decent,
right? Like I think Kyle might be right on this. If the Cardinals had a quarterback, so are we just is the league done with Kyler Murray now? We just gonna pretend this Kyler Murray thing never happened?
Come back up, Jalen Hurts.
Is he on the road to Backupville, Kyler Murray? It's a pretty high-profile backup.
Yeah, and it's not. Being a backup in the NFL at that position ain't a bad job to have. You make a nice little piece of cheese.
But he was
Then he got more time to play.
High pedigree, though.
I know. He was the number one overall pick at one point.
Call of Duty. He can get his Call of Duty on. Yeah. Play. He'll probably be a backup, though.
I mean,
it's not looking good for him.
It's not. Is he on the Jameis Winston road?
Probably.
From top pick to backup, the Mariota road, second overall pick to backup? He could be. He could be on that path to being a backup. We'll see. But I like that one. I do think the Cardinals are a quarterback away from being decent. Lou in Bethlehem. What's up, Lou?
Hey, how you doing, gentlemen?
What's going on?
Thanks for taking my call.
Hey, Lou.
Well, Hugh, I got to go back to this. I can't picture you with that soul glow thing going on.
Man, I had a straight up and out Jerry curl, dog. Like I was a chunky kid with a Jerry curl.
Well, was it more like sexual chocolate, or was it more like Prince, or
No, Prince, like sexual chocolate. It would probably be more like sexual chocolate because it was drippy. I had a drippy curl.
You had a black neck.
Yeah, it was. I had the blackest of necks. It was horrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sharing.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, the only thing that comes up as far as Monday night is concerned is I hope we push the cheese out of those guys. All right. And I hope we do it 9 straight times because I know it's going to go away, and they were the major opponents of this, and we're going to hear about it. I just can't get tired of the fact that they were so dead set against it.
Yep.
And we're going to play them, and I hope we beat them with it.
Lou, I can't decide if I'd rather start the game with like 3 or 4 in a row for a touchdown, or if we're up late, like the fourth quarter, we're trying to run the clock out, right? We're up, 7 points or whatever, try not to give the ball back, and we just push our way for like 3 straight minutes to run the clock out.
I really want to annoy them with this.
Yeah,
I just blatantly,
Well, and they earned it. I mean, of all the teams, they were the ones that led the charge. Lou, and to do it in their building, to do it in Lambeau, that'd be really awesome. All right, Lou, what do you got for us? What is something a trend you were part of, and then you look back, you're like, yeah, that was kind of embarrassing.
All right, can I change my name?
Yeah, sure.
All right, 2 words, gentlemen. The Macarena.
Hey, Macarena.
The Macarena was ridiculous, Lou. In retrospect, when you ever go back and see videos of people doing the Macarena, it's like, what in the world?
I try not to. I see myself. I see myself because it was a hot date that night, guys. That's all I got to say.
Oh
right?
my goodness, Lou! It is a
sound like drinks were involved.
It's a
too.
great one. Yeah. So sometimes if you go back and watch, Lou, great phone call. If you rewatch like an old game on YouTube and they'll pan to the crowd, they'll put the Macarena on, and you got 40,000 people doing the Macarena for no good reason.
I remember Who Let the Dogs Out?
Of course.
That was kind of the same thing. You know, that was about ugly women.
I know. So my kids love that song, and I hope they never find out what it is.
Who let the dogs out? Oof.
It's so disrespectful when you think about it, but it's such
the dogs out.
It's such a funny song.
Hey, I think it's safe to say that, you know, I ain't been dating since I've been here. It's probably gonna keep that trend going. That trend gonna keep
especially
going.
after
I'm all right with that.
Especially after the way you acted today.
Hey, Joe. Sometimes you just gotta, you know what I'm saying? When you put some chips into the table, you just gotta be prepared for the consequences.
You do, and
so it is.
We are often prepared for those consequences. 215-592-9494.
Let the dogs out.
We gotta pick a winner here for our Flyers tickets on the other side. Plus, we haven't had a good sports burner scandal in a while. We may have one.
Not a sports burner
scandal. A lot of people think the New York Giants GM has a burner that's been uncovered. We'll read through some of those tweets next because this guy sounds very fired. It's the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel Friday in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern. FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone, boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLI to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. I think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goedert. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins, here to help you beat the books with BetMGM Network. We're taking West Virginia minus 6.5 on Saturday against Colorado. Mountaineers coming off a major win against Houston last week, but this is more of a fate of Colorado. The Buffs have been a disaster this year. Between massive roster changes and an unfortunate health concern for Deion, they've never really gotten to a rhythm, so they're traveling across the country, and we don't trust them. Take West Virginia minus 6.5. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
If you've been shopping for that perfect ring, listen closely. This weekend is the time. Benari Jewelers is breaking all the rules with their biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. For 3 days only, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. And it's not just the store's collection. Top designers like Tacori, A-Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in their entire lines. And yes, they're on sale. This is the best pricing of the year. The kind of event you can't miss. This Friday, Saturday, and Sunday only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
You know, and I just basically, and listen, I took a can of gasoline and set myself on fire. It's okay. I'm all right. Well, I'm okay with that. I did it for the show.
Yeah. And it's so good.
It's the barking for me.
Yeah.
It's the barking.
Have you watched the video?
Yeah,
the video is so funny.
Oh, my goodness.
It is so good. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, JoJo. We got to give away this prize here. 4-pack of tickets to go to the game with us. We are going to the Flyers game on December 3rd, 7:30 p.m. They're going to drop the puck. We're going to see our guys Bobby Brink, Z Gross. We got a lot of. We're becoming clearly. I mean,
Big Shot Bob.
Big Shot. That's
my guy.
I need to get like a Flyers hoodie or something. I need
we
some
need
Flyers
to do that.
gear.
Or a jacket. You know, I'm trying to bring back the starter jacket.
You bringing back jackets?
What are they? The varsity. The Letterman.
Oh, like
Letterman
what you have
jackets.
with Delaware State.
Delaware State. Yeah, those are nice, man.
Yeah, you could bring those back.
Yeah, I got to find
The
a
Flyers
nice
one would
flyer
be
with
nice.
those. Yeah,
Yeah.
I got to find one, yeah.
So what do you recommend? Like a orange hoodie or a black hoodie?
I don't. Black's probably more
traditional.
Well, I would say black is a big orange starter jacket. It feels like something you could only wear at a Flyers game.
Yeah.
Where you could wear the other one out. It's just black.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe less bright colors for me, too, because I'm bright in here anyways. Maybe the black sweatshirt is a better look on YouTube. All right. We're going to get back to your phone calls in just a second. We're also checking with you people coming up in a little bit. But here we have ourselves a potential sports burner account that we need to talk about. So,
who got a burner?
Well, maybe. Well, you never know with these things. I mean, you weren't here for it, but one of the greatest ones in the history of social media, of course, was the Colangelo one here. Brian Colangelo with the Sixers. You know the story?
I do remember.
You remember that one?
He was tweeting stuff about the team or something, right?
Yeah. Well, not just the team. Embiid, people on the team. It was in a what has been a circus of a Sixers era of the last 10, 12 years. Mm-hmm. It was the top of the.
Remember when Twitter likes used to be public?
Yes.
And Doc Rivers got caught.
Yep.
What was he like?
Oh, let's not say it out loud.
Ooh, is it what I think it is?
We'll tell you off air.
Off air. It's
I think it's what I think it is, man. Yeah.
I mean, again, to each their own, but it's not something I think the Sixers would want everyone to be talking about. Yeah, so it was one of those.
Well, I was close.
Yeah,
I was close.
You know now.
I didn't know it was. Yeah, I was close.
For off air. Anyway, so. Why'd you tell him during the show?
That's on me.
Hey.
You got to know Hugh has no poker face whatsoever.
No. I mean, because I had half of it right. I just did the other half kind of. I was taken aback.
Yeah.
Well,
it was something.
The important half.
That's again. Let's try to just get this back on the. All right, I'm just going to read through these tweets. All right, while you guys giggle. Okay, so. There is potential here, and I say potential because it's not confirmed yet, but obviously a lot of heat up in New York on the coach and the GM, right? They stink.
They out of there.
So there has been this account that has been uncovered that many believe is actually Joe Shane, the Giants general manager. You know, remember the guy famously that let Saquon Barkley go?
Yeah, hey, let me know when you going somewhere.
So as someone combed through this account, basically it's everything is defending him and ripping everybody else in the organization, including Brian Daboll. I mean, it just destroys everyone but Joe Shane. So when you kind of take a step back, why would anyone? Why would a normal person go and have? Yeah. So there's one about Saquon. By the way, Saquon never wanted to stay. He wanted the Giants to overpay. Shane rightly let him walk. Why overpay for the most replaceable position on the field? Shane did that, by the way. These are all pro Joe Shane.
Interesting.
Yep. There's a few in here that make you think, try to throw you off the trail, like getting pizza for lunch 2 days ago, right? Anyone could tweet that. I'm trying to think of my favorite one. So bad coaching ruined Evan Neal. Evan Neal's one of their top 10 picks that's been a bust. He was a consensus top pick, a can't miss, but Daboll's disastrous staff destroyed his confidence. Terrible. Let Shane make it right. It talks about the potential coaching staff in the offseason. Keep Joe Shane. If this is true, it is one of the most unhinged accounts for a burner you'll ever see.
Yeah, that's kind of terrible. That's terrible.
Who's the recent one? Deshaun Watson. He kept referring to himself as 4.
Oh, yeah.
Can't do it all out there. If you're going to have you can't be Joe Shane and have a burner. Nobody nobody really knows who you are enough to be passionate about you.
Right.
LeBron James can have a burner. There's a million weirdos out there who will do whatever they can to defend LeBron James, to the nth degree.
So no one would think it's him.
Nobody cares about Joe Shane besides Joe Shane,
right?
And his family.
It's got to be his family or him.
What if it's his wife?
Well,
could be. I mean,
wasn't that part of the Colangelo thing?
I think it was. Yeah. I think I remember somebody. Was
Barbara
his wife.
Bottini was the name of the.
I mean, there's pillow talk stuff, right? And who knows what he shares with his wife? The details of he probably trash talks Brian Daboll. It could be. I don't want to say it's his wife. It could be somebody that he speaks to a lot about the situation.
His wife. Sure. I can recklessly speculate.
Okay.
Who are you talking to about the intimate details of your day to day, other than your wife?
Yeah.
I mean I think that's kind of fair to say.
But what you lived? Now I know social media was around when you played, but you lived that life, right?
Yeah. I didn't bring it home.
No, I know, but you lived a life where you were an athlete, and at times people could have criticized you, right? Like you didn't play well enough or whatever. Okay. Jacksonville people, he's overpaid. What would have been your reaction if you found out your wife at the time was online ripping your teammates and coaches in defense of you? But of course,
I'd have been upset.
Of course.
I'd have been upset.
What are you doing?
This rich coat type guy.
No, and I would have been upset.
Del Rio did not know how to use you, Douglas.
And I would have asked her, I'd ask her not to do that.
Yeah.
I like the family life. For me, the family life and professional life, they were two separate lives.
I think they need to be. Yeah.
And I never would want them to get drawn into any of that. Because, people are ridiculous nowadays. And we've seen stories where, people have bad games and then they go after people's family members and say stuff like that. It would be more so for their protection than for me. Because you can say, at the end of the day, fans are going to do what fans do. And it's one of those things that no matter what, somebody's always going to have something to say. And when it's all said and done, it really doesn't matter.
Right.
But I know it's probably was tough for his wife if she is doing it, but you just have to let it be what it is because the fact that he's doing what he's doing and they're talking about him, you put your family in a good position to live a wonderful life. So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I never got the burner thing. I feel like I would mistake. I just would, if I had one, I would forget to put it on. Like it would, because that's the whole point, right? No one was supposed to ever know. But sometimes, maybe it happened to Skip Bayless once or someone else. Maybe there was a thing.
I think
once,
Skip had a burner, didn't he?
Someone forgot they weren't on the main account and they were on the other one. And then
Kevin Durant was a burner guy, right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, but now he just claps back.
Yeah.
See, that to me is too much work. That is just too much work.
It is a lot of work.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, you wouldn't do
what
you'd forget to switch the account.
Oh, no, I'm just going, I just clap back regardless.
Hugh would easily forget.
Plus, you would probably have an account name that we could all see through, like defense is a luxury.
Yeah, something crazy. And then I would probably use more colorful language. Yeah. But
what would the tweets be? Hugh Douglas is right. Hugh Douglas is never wrong.
I would be like, they would be just know they would be real.
Hugh has fire takes on the daily.
They would be blue.
Hugh Douglas has vision.
I do that on my regular account.
I know.
Somebody needs to make a novelty burner account for Hugh, I think.
Well, we did have the one a few years ago when he predicted the Phillies would break the run scoring record.
Oh,
Hugh
that
needs
was
runs.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
it was the Hugh Douglas runs tracker.
Yeah.
That thing died out when they stopped scoring.
no.
Let's go to Andrew in Jamestown. What's up, Andrew?
That was funny.
Good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Andrew, what's up?
Oh, not a whole lot, man. Hey, Hugh, man, it's a pleasure. I do believe I met you when I was a kid, man. I was about 6 years old. I'm almost 38. You, Ike Reese, Hollis Thomas, Bobby Taylor. It's a good time, man. You guys came to my high school when I was a kid.
That sounds about right.
That's pretty cool. That's quite the motley crew you had there at that high school.
Long ass time ago.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. But so as far as disrespect, I feel like we are the Super Bowl champs. Despite what we went through at the beginning of the season, I feel like it's absolutely disrespect to say that we're going to go into Green Bay and we're not going to beat the brakes off of them. I'm not going to say we're going to destroy them, but I feel like we're going to destroy them. Like, I feel like we're better. I feel like we're going to run all over them. It's cold. Man, I've been waiting for Saquon to bust out all year. I'm excited for Tank Bigsby, man. I'm super stoked on this team. I want us to run it back for real.
So if they go out there and they do what you're saying, Andrew, it would be their most impressive win of the year. I know the Packers have been up and down, but if they blow the doors off in Lambeau, like the Rams win is a good win, but we needed the block kick. The Bucs win is even the Chiefs win is a good win, but they didn't have their receivers that day. If they go to Lambeau on Monday night and dominate, that's a big time win. All right, Andrew, what do you got for us? What's the trend you took place part of, and you kind of regret it?
So this is going to blow your guys' mind, man. This trend, I was 16 years old, and this followed me. This nickname followed me up until right now. There's some people that still don't know my first name. And I was a little gothic kid, man. I had the jet black eyeliner, jet black nail polish, wore the lipstick, the dog collar, the trip pants, the slip knot shirt. I was long hair, probably about 7 inches long, shaved underneath, had it in a mohawk at one point. Had the labret piercing 3 times, 2 hoops, and then the labret in the middle. Nose ring, eyebrow. Right now, you wouldn't even know it.
I was going to say, so you've done a 180 now?
No, not even completely turned around, my man. Completely turned around.
That's a wild one. So so you did it, and then you woke up one day, you're like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore.
I grew up.
Yeah.
You grow out of phases, man.
Sure.
I went through a little to where I'm a white guy to where I dress like super wiggerish. You know what I mean? And I wasn't all about that either. Right now, it's more like, I don't know. I like wearing Eagles stuff. I wear a lot of Flyer stuff. Maybe talk about going to the game. I personally have a nice black zip-up jacket with a bright orange hat that I would wear if I went.
There we go. Andrew, man, we appreciate the phone call.
Yeah, Andrew ain't coming.
Yeah, the goth thing was funny, and we probably should have stopped there. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, one little quick piece of news here on the Phillies. Their assistant hitting coach, Dustin Lind, he is leaving to go to the Orioles with their new coach.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
All right, so we lost our assistant hitting coach. He goes down to Baltimore with their new manager there. So we got that. All right, we got to pick a winner here. We've had quite a... This actually, I didn't know where this was going to go because I guess it kind of morphed into look, right? Like appearance, dress.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was going to do more like an eating fad, a diet fad.
Slang.
How
like,
people talk.
Yeah,
This really... People were opened up today on what they used to wear. So which ones are our favorites here? There's some good ones.
The aluminum grills was hilarious.
Aluminum grill, yeah.
It was good. I did like Sean, who admitted that he used to take the vitamins from the
Verigra. Verigra, gas station Verigra.
That was funny.
Trying to get right.
Yep. Jerry curls was one that I probably I expected.
Yeah.
The hairstyles I think were like the mohawk rat tail.
There was a good amount of that. There was our guy Mario who had his dad come get him from school.
Oh yeah, and he got his ass kicked for wearing his clothes backwards.
Crisscross look. I kind of like that one.
I like that too.
All right, let's go with Mario here.
If you're fat, got your ass kicked by your dad.
Then you. I mean, it sounds like his dad might be a little bit like your dad, Kyle.
Dad, over top.
I didn't like to talk about that.
All right, let's do a little check-in on the Twitter poll today before we go to you people and see what they're up to on this Football Friday.
I was thinking about putting up, should Hugh Douglas make a burner?
Oh yeah, I like that.
A burner account?
Yeah. How long you think until Hugh, if he made one, forgets he's on that one and accidentally, says something he shouldn't say? I'd say
not long.
No.
Oh yeah, not long.
A day, 2 days, 3 days?
Probably more than something like that.
Okay. Our Twitter poll today was: are the Eagles being disrespected as underdogs versus Green Bay? Yes or no? Hugh, how do you think the voting came in if you had to guess on this one? Yes or no?
I would say probably 80% yes.
63% believe that the Eagles are being disrespected as 2.5-point underdogs.
Okay, I was a little high, but
we were the birds.
Well, quickly, I mentioned this to a caller. Hugh, what do you think about this? So the early line on the Eagles and Lions game, and it could change, right? If someone gets hurt of impact this week, it will change. But the early line on Eagles-Lions next Sunday, is Eagles minus 1.5. What do you think of that one?
Here?
Yeah, it's only 1.5.
I mean,
it kind of says the Lions are a scotch better, doesn't it?
Well, it kind of says what I've been trying to tell.
Sorry,
folks.
we turned this into I told you so.
I've been trying to say that, but people say, "Oh my gosh, what did you say?" Yeah, okay, any given Sunday.
What was that voice?
Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag, Carl. That is so funny to me.
It really got you.
I can't believe you never heard that before.
I've never heard that. Somebody say, "Listen, I used to do fries."
Who's your boss?
I used to Sharon Plouffe. Can't stand Sharon Plouffe. Sharon Plouffe, I'm still here winning.
Now, did you have the Jerry curl while you worked at McDonald's?
Yeah, I did because I had to put the hairnet on.
Oh my gosh! Can we get Sharon Plouffe to call in and tell us about this era of Hugh Douglas?
What a time!
All right, our last poll, of course. Should Hugh Douglas make a burner account? That gets my yes on my vote there.
We'll have to check in with that Monday.
Yeah, we'll see how that
goes. The consensus is yes. Will you get one?
And
a
guys,
that would be fun.
We're going to think about it all weekend.
Blue Jeans Lakin would like
Oh, no, Rod's not going to go.
Well, he actually might like if you're tweeting from that rather than the Hugh Douglas that is officially employed here.
Until you get caught. I mean, someone will sniff out that it was you right away.
Yeah,
I don't think you'd be very good at being
We did this on the air. Okay, we will take it under consideration this weekend that the suspension ends for Hugh's Clues on Monday.
Appreciate it.
Do the people want it back, you think?
I don't know. They were a little upset with me.
Why don't we put one last poll up? We'll let it live over the weekend. Do you want Hugh's Clues back on Monday? And if so, we may have a great prize for it. All right, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to on this Friday.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
3 chumps.
Chumps is so strong.
3 chumps.
Appreciate you listening.
That's awesome. Yep. Put the fries in the bag, Joe.
Oh, I got fries in the
bag?
bag?
Yeah, you got fries in the bag. Yep.
The Packers are favorites. I don't think it's crazy. Put the fries in the bag.
Yep.
All right.
Don't you dare. Joe Giglio is a moron, point blank.
Point blank, period. You got to finish it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Point blank is tough, man.
Yeah, I can't bounce back.
That's really that's an end of discussion.
Okay, I'm an idiot. You got me, guys.
Is there something toxic on those envelopes? Hugh is loopy today.
No. That was good. I was signing the autograph.
It's like the Seinfeld with Susan. You know what happened to Susan Ross, right?
What happened?
She died.
Oh, really?
Yeah. George had a fiance, and I think they from my
brought her out the show.
Well, I think they wanted her off the show, but they got him engaged, and they didn't want him married, so they just killed her with the toxic envelopes.
You can't marry George.
Well, thanks for telling me, because from now on, I ain't licking them damn envelopes no more.
Well, it was fake. It was television.
No, I'm just saying, but now since somebody said it.
It's a sitcom 30 years ago.
Now you're on edge about it.
Yeah, I'm on edge. I'm on high alert.
Is Micah Douglas taking moral victories with his losing bets?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know a lot of people were sweating that bet last night. I feel good about that.
But on a money line, it's a yes or a no.
I still feel good about that. It's a win. Like for me, a moral victory is a moral victory.
No. See, like I have the right to brag about my cover bet because they covered.
You did good. You did good.
You could have done the same thing because you were onto it.
I tried to tell you too. I said I'm gonna do the spread, and then you sprinkle a little bit on the money line. You do a little less on the money line, then it's a bonus.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
You almost had it.
I almost had it.
But you took a big fat L yesterday.
No, I think I won. I took a moral victory. I took a moral.
That's not how betting works.
I lost my money, but I won.
I won. I feel like I won.
Okay. Yeah. Don't mind Hugh. He just yaps.
That one didn't hit like they thought it would. It was okay, but it didn't hit.
It was similar to the one where the guy said, like, I've learned to just ignore Hugh.
Yeah, that one was
just
not
move
a bang.
on, move it along.
Move on.
Yep.
Yeah, that wasn't a bang.
What do you say?
That wasn't a bang.
I don't know if they were trying to be funny. I actually think they were serious.
Yeah, I think they were. Yep.
Like, just a warning for new you people, because we do probably get some new listeners every now and then.
Yes, and if you're new to this segment, you can always listen on the Odyssey app or obviously your radio.
Yeah, tweet us,
Kids
you
at
people
Recess.
us, whatever you got to do.
You can also watch the show on YouTube, and then at the end of the show, we highlight the best and worst.
Yeah,
comments.
especially the worst. Though. If you're mean, those get read. That's for sure. I'm sure Skip will let Hugh watch at his house as long as you park your big truck in his garage.
Would you consider going to Skip's for Monday Night Football?
No.
Be a great story, though.
No.
Dude, it would.
No, I'm not.
I need to set up a live camera there.
Definitely not going to Skip's. No, that's not going to happen.
It would be so awkward as he's trying
to
talk
What are you
to
afraid of? I mean, you can handle Skip.
That don't even sound right.
It doesn't.
Don't sound right at all.
All you got to do is park your big truck in his garage,
Definitely
like he asks.
He asks every time he calls, and then we got to hang up.
Yep.
Definitely not hanging out with Skip.
All right, we got this one just totally out of context. Hugh, bro, what?
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah.
What do we think? What part of the
Could
show?
have been about anything.
Anything.
Literally.
That's kind of evergreen.
I did notice the internet's having a little bit of fun with your take on taxes in Florida. I think people misconstrued it as you thought Kyle Shorr was going to play in the state of Florida. I think you meant it more as states without taxes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of plays into what I say every day, because when we had to go, I understand that a lot of people might come in after we started the conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was about the state tax. Not that he's planning for. I'm just saying that the money looks different in Florida.
You didn't mean it specifically about the Rays
taxes.
or Marlins. It was just the idea.
It was the idea of playing in the state of Florida.
One team I have seen connected him is Texas Rangers. There's also not state.
It's a little bit different in Texas too.
Yes.
The money hits different in Texas.
Yep. But the Florida thing got us off on a pretty wild tangent there with Hugh. Hugh claims to know a lot about Philly women for a guy who's in bed by 8 at his cave in Delaware.
You know what? That hit.
It's more like 8:30.
Maybe
that's
that's
a very
why
good point, though.
You're not seeing what everyone else is seeing.
No, I go out enough to see. No, it ain't been.
You could just take it all back and move on with your life.
Felt like taking it back. It felt like it was about right, spot on.
No. Say what you want about Philly women, Hugh, but at least they're nice, like all Midwest people are.
That's a good one. I like
That's
that.
a good
That
way
was
to close the weekend.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like
Just a nice Midwestern city here in Philadelphia.
Nice people.
Just got a couple more, though. And I thought this was a brilliant point. That poor imposter Uber driver just earned a 1-star rating and no tip from every woman in the Delaware Valley. Things that you say on these airwaves probably affect how well that guy gets tipped.
Yeah,
that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Well, he kind of does.
No, not really.
If he's pretending to be you, then he reaps all the benefits and the negatives.
No, well, he got to deal with that.
They all
This is what comes with in being my imposter.
I agree. You should not feel sorry for him.
I know I'll probably get some mean and hurtful eye contact and names and whatever. I'm okay with
But it could come back to hurt you. Like, let's say he lashes out at someone in his car and he's angry and annoyed. That they'll call in and be like, "Well, Hugh Douglas was driving me around. He was a jerk."
And Rod might hear.
I mean, they probably say that anyway.
Blue Jeans hears about that. You get called in the office again.
I'm definitely gonna get called.
And just one more quick one here. Pipe down, Grandpa.
That was me?
Yeah,
Grandpa?
Grandpa, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. No. I won't.
Pipe down grandpa's
I
harsh.
won't. They were kind of lame today. They're a little lame today.
I thought some were funny.
Some, not all of them, but they were a little lame today.
You know, you challenge them, it gets worse for you.
No, I know, but I like to challenge them because I like living on the edge.
He likes to put out tweets at you people.
Oh, I know. He does the car ride in.
Yeah,
What are you people going to be upset about today?
I like to
They're
do that.
rent free in his head.
No, I like to get them revved up, give them something to talk about.
Who are they more rent free in the head of? Hugh Douglas or Tom Kelly when he's in?
Oh, you mean Low T?
Yeah, Low T. It's Low T without question.
Low T in the building. Get the fries, Low T.
Put the fries in the bag.
I started laughing so hard I hurt my side. I mean,
get the fries, Low T.
That hurt. All right. We got another free weekend, by the way, here.
Yes, we do. What are we going to do? Well, I might go to the movies.
You going to the movies? What are you going to say?
Predator Badlands came out last night.
Is that a Friday night thing? Saturday, Sunday
I don't know.
thing?
I'm going to see what my movie day doing, Spike.
You guys go to the
Spike's
movies?
my movie day, yeah.
We need the Spike and Hugh movie podcast.
You know, since I kind of burnt myself up, blew myself up today, ain't nobody other female.
No Philly women are going.
You can't get a date to the movies.
Maybe go with someone from Miami.
Go with somebody from Miami. That's what they're gonna tell me. Or go to Texas.
Yep. All right, that is about all for us. Are you ready, or do you have to dig out of the trash? What you're about to do now?
No, I'm good. I digged out all the papers that I didn't have out the trash.
Okay. No, but I mean, you got one right now. You ready to go?
Wait, I do. I do have a ring.
I felt it. Sometimes you can say that.
No,
catch.
You didn't see me I put the ring.
Well, I
over
thought
there.
maybe you saved one in front of you.
No, I did, but I forgot I had this last one.
And that's more than enough for us today. We'll talk to you on Monday on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We've been cooking up game day recipes all season long. Now it's time to take Hatfield Recipe Essentials of sweet Italian sausage to the Thanksgiving table, folks. Elevate your stuffing with savory side dish that steals the spotlight, or you can whip up a breakfast casserole so good your family will be full and smiling all the way to dinner later in the evening. Find Recipe Essentials Italian sausage, sweet Italian sausage at your local supermarket. For locations, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
The NBA season is here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is running all the right plays. Bet with Fanatics and earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose. So even if your bet doesn't hit, you're still scoring fan cash, which you can use on NBA fits, tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events. Plus, with Fanatics Fair Play's first half injury protection, if your player goes out with an injury, your bet stays in play. Fair Play protects your bets all season, refunding your bet or keeping your parlay alive. Why risk it with other sportsbooks when your player props are protected with the home of Fair Play? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, how about surprises? All designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour, every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The Denver Broncos have trailed in every game, and still they're 8-2. Last night they beat the Raiders for their 7th straight comeback win. That's tied for the second longest streak of all time. It hasn't been pretty, but now they could get the top seed in the AFC. So even if you don't think the Broncos are great, they might have home field advantage in the playoffs. And if the game is close, at least they're a great fourth quarter team. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hello. We're back on a Football Friday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, it's a Football Friday. No Eagles game Sunday, but it's still a Football Friday. Ike, how you feeling?
Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. The weekend is upon us. Listen, the Eagles play Monday night. That means I have a stress-free weekend of football, and we'll wrap it up with the Birds taking on the Packers Monday night. I'm excited about that. Jackie Baseball, still quiet on the home front, but you know what? No news is good news as far as I'm concerned. Holla at your boy.
It's only day 2. Free agency. Lot of time left.
Yeah.
Lot of time left.
Yeah.
And you'll talk plenty of time for you to talk yourself into whatever happens,
Dude,
right, buddy?
That's a good spot to be in.
Yep.
Not before you get started.
Yeah.
Yesterday on the way home.
Yeah.
That was pathetic.
What?
The whole idea of, I'm ready to go whichever way they go. If they do this, I'm good. If they do
like
that,
both
I'm
ways.
good.
He said that out loud?
Yes, he said that out loud on the way home. I'm listening to him. Like, what is he talking about?
Because I like both ways. I mean, seriously, if they go for it, awesome. If they tear it down a little bit, awesome.
His voice is in a great place right now.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. See,
I'm glad we're addressing the elephant in the room.
Yeah. We'll start the show. I mean, the show has started.
Who
We'll get to
We'll get there.
When I was program director here, I wanted to put.
Here we go.
Here
goes preachy Spike.
No. I wanted to, you know how in college football, when they all go out into the field, a lot of times they have the saying above the tunnel, play like champions, blah, 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 blah.
Stupid Notre Dame.
What I wanted to put over the entry to
that
this.
was my idea.
Well, whatever. It's my saying. What I wanted to put over the studio door was have a take, coward.
Yeah.
You walk in here, you got to have a take. You got to have an opinion. Yeah. Whatever they do is fine. It's not an opinion.
The opinion first was
and it certainly isn't. That's not a statement or a stance that represents this show.
Well, I did start off with they don't need Kyle Schwarber to re-sign Kyle Schwarber. That's the original take.
Did.
Okay.
So, but then eventually.
Hey, whatever. It was the second segment. Who cares? But I really, either way they go, I kind of like both. I would love a rebuild. I love rebuilding. Prospects, hope, that's more exciting than winning. It is. I don't know what to tell you. That's why I'm so bored about the Eagles.
Well, then say it. Then that's what you should say. You
but
want
I
them to
also
rebuild?
want them to go for it. They're right there, Spike. They're right there. 96 wins last year. If Wheeler's in the game and Bader's healthy.
You've done too many podcasts. You can pull that stuff on the high hopes with Seltzer, and you can both just caress each other over everything being okay.
I'm glad you brought up Seltzer.
Yes. Yep. You walk into this Lions den, you got to pick a direction, buddy boy.
And by the way, you and Seltzer with Preston yesterday. Mattingly,
yeah,
ridiculous.
Well, okay.
I mean, Seltzer's in the background, fist pumping.
We're objective.
You are not objective.
He said we're going to build a monster. That's exciting. What?
He is out of control.
Yeah. The worm alert of all of us.
Yes. I don't even need a worm. This is just who I am. It's who I am. And either way is great.
It is. Either way is great.
I want to text him so bad.
I know.
Unbelievable. And the other thing you said about playing country music at 3:30 ain't going to happen here.
Hold on. Why not? 3:30 country?
When did that happen?
Well, because everyone else has their thing, right? Like you guys get.
So you're saying you want your own music in there?
Yeah. Puts Alive in there,
I know.
Yeah. You got your selections. No country. All right. Now that we got...
You know what else you said at program director?
Of what?
Don't waste the first 2 minutes of the show on nonsense.
I'm furious about this. But I'm wrapped into it now. I could just imagine myself pulling ourselves into an office and playing this in front of us. All right, big show as always. 3 o'clock, joined by Eliot Shorr-Parks. 2:42, joined by Nick Kostos, so he can give you your bets for the weekend. Some thoughts from Nick. 4 o'clock, Jaws. We give away the belt at 4:30. A big show, as it always is. It is a football Friday. I feel like something has happened over the last couple weeks of the Eagles not playing. And I think we have forgotten a little bit about what the entire season has been about. Now, I don't want to say all this and have Mike Mayock call and say that maybe I'm not giving them enough credit because so on and so forth. But this has been, the Eagles have played 8 games, not 2 games, not 1 game. And I feel like over the last week, this belief has sort of has popped up in Philadelphia that the Eagles are elite and they are definitely the best team in the NFC. The Eagles are a good team. They are 6-2. They are among the good teams in the NFC. They have not yet proven they're an elite team. They're getting better. Maybe they will be. I don't even know if there is an elite team, even in the entire NFL this year. They're right there in the group in the NFC with the Lions. They're right there with the Packers. They're right there with the Rams. They're right there with the Bucs. They're right there with the Seahawks. But they're not elite. They're not above those teams. These next 2 weeks, they can prove that they're an elite football team. But the Philadelphia Eagles, as of now, have this version of the Philadelphia Eagles has not proven that they're elite. It doesn't mean that they might not be elite at some point. It doesn't mean that they're not very good. It doesn't mean that they're right there. They're not right there with the rest of the other teams in the NFC. But I feel like over the last, maybe it's the hangover of the really good Giants game and the fact that they are improving, but they're not elite yet. They have to prove they're elite, and they can do that over the next 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I am with the Eagles.
Yeah,
not elite yet.
Yeah, and I don't understand it. Listen, every team gets off at a different pace to start the season.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles weren't necessarily clicking on all cylinders when the season started. That's not uncommon or foreign to the Eagles. They started off 2-2 last year. Then they proceeded to win, I believe, 17 out of 18 games on the way to the Super Bowl and winning the Super Bowl. And so I look at this year's team, and the reason why I have them as the elite team, because they came into the season as an elite team, right? They came into the season as the team to beat in the NFC. And these other teams have had the opportunity to step up and grab that crown while the Eagles were sort of trying to figure out what their identity was going to be this year. And I'm not going to take anything away from Seattle. I think Seattle has played phenomenal. Although, listen, they got 2 losses as well. No shame in the 2 games that they lost. I think they lost to San Francisco by 1 score, and I think they lost to Tampa Bay by 1 score. Both close games. No shame in that. They got some good wins on the road. I like Seattle. I like the Rams. I like Tampa Bay. Green Bay, I think, is a little bit herky-jerky, but they certainly have that potential. Who else am I going at? San Francisco, Detroit. Detroit, obviously, very good football team, very talented.
San Francisco's not in that group, I don't think. But a good team, but not in that group we're talking about.
I agree. And here's what I say. I think there is a group that is proven, that has the resume, the pedigree of recent memory, and they have the track record. And then there's a group that says, yeah, you've had a good first half. Let's see what you look like in November and December, let alone January. So when I look at the Eagles, to me, there was never a question as to, are the Eagles an elite team? It's whether or not they're living up to that standard. And they weren't living up to that standard to start the season off, the first month of the season. Last couple of games, they've gotten around to that. These next 2 games, I think, are going to tell us a whole lot. That's why I'm excited about it. But if anybody's going to be elite or separate themselves from the rest of the pack, I think it's the Eagles, and I think it's the other teams, the other group of 5 or 6 teams. But when I look at the roster, when I look at the track record, when I look at who I would trust, it's the Eagles. They're in their own category, and those other teams aren't there. Too bad for them. They didn't take advantage of the Eagles' slow start. They didn't take advantage of that.
215-592-9494. Do the Eagles still, this version of the Eagles, do they still have to prove they're elite, or are they elite already? Here's I agree with you, the roster, elite roster. Coming into the year, I agree with you, pedigree, all that stuff. What I would say, and here's what is staring me in the face when I'm trying to define the Eagles as an elite team. So far this season, what have the Eagles done at an elite level? They have not run the ball at an elite level. They have not thrown the ball at an elite level. They have not rushed the passer at an elite level. They have not stopped the run at an elite level. Even their special teams has not been elite. Now, it's improving. The pass game is improving. We've had a game and a half, sort of the running game getting there. You know, the pass rush got there against the Giants. That's why the next 2 games, to me, are what can prove that they're elite. If they continue to trend that way and look that, they could become the elite team. I'm fully open to it. I just can't look at a team that's played 8 games, and I can't identify what they do currently at an elite level and say that team is better than any other team in the NFC.
Oh, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
They're elite in the red zone.
They are elite in the red zone.
They're elite in the red zone, and they're elite at taking care of the football. The fact that they only had 3 turnovers through 8 games, that's elite, right? I think they're second. They got the second fewest amount of turnovers in the entire league. Red zone, getting down there, scoring touchdowns versus field goals. That's what they're elite at. And now the rest of their game is catching up. That's what I'm saying. Like, they already have shown they can be elite and dominate. And it's not just them winning the Super Bowl, because some teams win the Super Bowl, they get hot late in the season.
They're not an elite team.
No,
Yeah.
The Eagles won 17 of 18 games.
Last year.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So they showed you they could play at that elite level, and then they come out and win the first 4 games. By the way, look at the resume. That's a pretty good-looking resume.
Oh, for sure.
I
The games that they've
don't
won.
know who else's resume looks as good as the Eagles when you look at the quality of wins they have on their resume.
I think the interesting thing, and I promise we'll get to the phones, 215-592-9494. The interesting thing is those things that made them elite last year, they have not been elite at this year.
I agree with you on that.
That's where I'm sort of like, that's why the next 2 games for me are for them to prove it. 215-592-9494. Do you believe that this version of the Eagles has proven they're elite, or do they have to do it over the next 2 games? We do have a next question today. We have our final Hess toy truck, the 2025 stock car racers, loaded with action-packed features, including 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and a pullback motor, courtesy of Hess. You can get it at HessToyTruck.com. Here is our next question today. I realized it this morning. The question is, what are you irrationally afraid of? And what made me think of this is I was coming out of our parking garage, out of the stairway, and there's a door that opens toward you. So you have to grab the handle for a door that somebody could come in and open toward you.
Yeah.
I am irrationally afraid of the door being opened up into my hand and breaking or dislocating one of my fingers.
Some people were worried about the face.
Well, I'm all back here, right? My hand is first.
Yeah.
So I have that fear in the bigger bathroom, the multiple bathroom room where the door opens. Any door.
And your hands aren't that big.
Hey, man, they're average size hands. And it's cold outside. If it's a glass door, I'm okay with it. But a non-glass door, I am irrationally afraid of a door being opened up into my hands. And that was unnecessary, the shot at my hands.
I was just saying.
Well, it's not. I'm not like the bright, my tiny hands or whatever.
No, you're not.
They are normal hands. All right, Jack.
We found out you're 5'11".
Yes.
Yeah. And
Jack,
TK officially over the summer they listed his height here in the studio.
Yes.
5'5".
5'5".
Yeah.
He's not 5'5".
And I still want to know what you thought you were saying. You think of a different Tom Kelly? Ike's like, yeah, he's 5'10". Everyone knows that. Unbelievable.
Jack, what are you irrationally afraid of for next question?
It's been a while, but whenever I use go out of a drinking fountain, I used to get very concerned about people slamming my head into the metal part, and then all my teeth would be chipped. That was like my biggest fear in high school.
Did people do that in your school? No,
I don't think so. But I would always go down and be like, all right, someone, always worried someone's going to come from behind and just slam my head into the metal thing.
I thought you were the big dog.
Listen, I was at BMOC. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, well, not that big.
Well, no one would dare try to
do that
Jack's
to the
head into the water fountain.
I know.
Yeah. Ike?
Oh, listen, both of those certainly out of the box.
Yes,
wise.
they are irrational.
Now, I don't know if this is irrational or rational, but I'll tell you what I am afraid of is not having my phone.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, there's been times here where he walks in and then has to go all the way back out to the car because he just have his phone.
Really?
There's a lot with Ike. I mean,
by the way, I'm surprised I get all the way in here
without the phone.
That
is the shock.
That is a shock right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you also you don't even the thing with silverware? Where you don't use silverware?
Yes, I have my own silverware.
And you don't use straws?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't use straws.
Well, I'm an anti-straw guy.
We're going to do my whole phobia.
Yeah, I got a lot of them. Been around you for a long time, pal.
I'm an anti-straw guy. I'm not 5 years old. I can drink out of it like a
keep my
grown-up.
silverware in the locker.
Yeah.
And you care about turtles.
I do care about turtles, yes. Oh, the plastic straw thing. Yeah, well, that's not really it. It's really that I'm not a child. All right, 215-592-9494. Has this version of the Eagles already proven they're elite, or do they have to do it over the next 2 weeks? And next question for the Hess Toy Truck Stock Car Racers, we'll pick the best one today, is what are you irrationally afraid of? Starting us off, as always, Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, are the Eagles elite, yes or no? I mean, of course they are. Like, what's their record?
Well,
6-2.
Okay. So, but there are a lot.
Broncos are 8-2, and they stink.
Yeah, they're not elite. The Seahawks are 7-2.
Listen to me.
The Niners are 6-3.
Look, teams winning football games. The Eagles have been doing it at a consistent level over the past 2 years.
Yes,
that's an elite trait.
Are they better than the other teams that are good in the NFC right now?
Yes.
This year.
Yes. Yes. I'm going to tell you why, right? So the Eagles lost the game to the Broncos. Like, listen, they shouldn't have lost the game. I'm not going to make excuses for them. They played bad. They played bad against the Giants. But what I'm saying is, like, what they do consistently better than other teams is win football games. Like, last year they lost the game to the Falcons.
I'm not talking about last year. I'm talking about this year.
Can I talk?
But dude, don't.
I'm giving you an explanation. I'm letting it go to where I'm going. Last year they lost the game to the Falcons. It was an uncharacteristic loss. It wasn't a good team. This year they did the same thing with the Giants. It was more of like a blowout. But what I'm saying is, over the time, they consistently find ways to win football. That's an elite thing. Like, they consistently find ways to win football games. Whether that's, being down 24-6 to the Rams and coming back to win. That's what they do at an elite level.
Corey, let me ask you this. Is this year's Chiefs an elite football team?
I would say they're right now currently not an elite team.
Okay, even though they went to 3 straight Super Bowls, won 2 of them, and have the second best record or in the AFC right now. This is why, and I let you finish. This is why I am not counting last year, because you were able to look at the Chiefs this year, even though they were in the Super Bowl last year, even though they won the Super Bowl the 2 previous years, even though they've won more games than they've lost this year, even though they have one of the best quarterbacks and head coaches of all time. You're able to look at that team and say they are not an elite football team this year. So that's why I'm not talking about previous years.
Saying is, let's say, for example, the Chiefs continue to play how they are, right? And the Chiefs go into the playoffs and they're the 6th or 7th seed and they go up against, Buffalo as the 2 seed. I'm not picking Buffalo. I'm sorry, I'm just not. Based off of their resume and what they've done at elite level over their time of being a team, I'm not just going to be like, oh, this team does this more elite than the Chiefs this year, so I'm going to pick them. I'm sorry. Like, history matters more to me than just what's the right now. So the Eagles are an elite team. They still have most of the same core that they had when they won a Super Bowl. They know how to win. And I'm just not going to just throw that away. So yes, they are. They the number one. They the number 1 seed in the NFC.
No, they're not.
So that means
no, they're not.
NFC,
no, they're not.
The best
no, they're not. The Seahawks are the number 1 team in the NFC. They're 7-2. The Eagles are 6-2.
Okay, because they played one more game.
Well, but either facts or not facts. They're not the number 1 seed
okay,
right
that's
now.
fine.
Okay.
Don't make me get Mike Mayock on you now.
Well, and I'll do to you what I did to him.
What, lose? Like
I didn't lose. I didn't lose.
Ooh, oh, yeah, you did.
No, just because you agree with him doesn't mean that I lost.
Big L.
No. Yeah, in fact, you called up when we were talking about Howie agreeing with me. So why don't you stay on that side then?
Howie Day.
What's that?
I didn't even call it a Howie Day.
But you agree with me. You said it the week before.
Okay, I'm just saying. He gave it to you yesterday.
He was wrong.
All right. So what is my phobia? So I don't even know if this is like a thing, like if this is the right, what's the irrational fear? That I got a lot of those. So like, does this count? Like, I don't like it when like, like when those like they put like a lot of like holes or like dots together, like what's like triopophobia? Is that what we talking about?
I don't think any of us understand.
Like,
could you explain?
Like if you see something like in the desert and there's like a lot of like hole, I don't like that to get like. I hate seeing pictures and stuff like that. It freaks me out.
Now I'm fascinated. Could you explain in a little more detail
what I'm talking about? And he can explain.
Holes in the desert?
Yeah, it's just overall, just holes in general. I'll send Jack a picture of what I mean. Now I gotta look it up, and then so he can explain it.
Do we think Corey is getting tricked by AI?
I don't know.
Okay, all right. I don't. Do
you could have a rational fear of holes, like if you fall in.
Yeah, but he seems like it's a very specific thing.
Like pictures of holes seem to be the issue.
That was weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Now I need to know.
Now I'm waiting to see the picture that he sends you, so I know.
I need to know the rest of them.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Huh.
Yeah. And he said holes like together, like lined up, like several holes.
Yes.
What? I'm trying
what I'm saying. The more we try to figure this out, the harder it gets.
I need to see the picture.
Yes.
I need to see the picture. All right, 215-592-9494. Has this year's Eagles team proven they're elite, or do they have to do so over the next 2 years, next 2 games rather? And next question, they give us something that you are irrationally afraid of. Yesterday, in the locker room after practice, A.J. Brown and Jair Alexander had a sort of fun back and forth. We will play that for you next, as well as Nick Kostos gives you some bets for the weekend. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, at Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all. I'm talking about from nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. Now, that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers, they love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today and start your story at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations, or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour, every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I believe the tush push is here to stay. Last year, votes to ban it fell just short. First of all, it's not presently up for review unless they bring it up at the owners' meeting. Secondly, more and more teams are using it, including the Bills. Sean McDermott, their coach, had argued vehemently against it. Now he uses it often and helped them beat Kansas City on Sunday. Vantage points change when it benefits you. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. General Mills cereals or Nature Valley bars for just $1.99 each. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
It's one thing to be in the Midwest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But Green Bay is the Midwest of the Midwest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Enough.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:30 Tupac always on the show. 5:30 Creed, 2:30 Tupac.
3:30 Country.
No. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. The question is, do you believe the Eagles are already an elite team, yes or not yet?
I think there's still some question out there from some people. So I'll say it's somewhere like 60-40. Let's go 62.
Pretty close. 65 yes, 35
okay.
no. Yep. I think they're on their way. If they can keep these next two games, we've been saying it. I mean, these next two games are huge. The beginning of the schedule was big. The fact that they got out of there 4-0, very, very big. But as we can all look back, like everybody is figuring out who they are at that point.
Sure.
I mean, in the middle of the season, playing two of the teams who are the two of the 5 best teams in the NFC.
Yeah.
One of them on the road, both of them in prime time. I mean, that is, you go 2-0 on those.
Yeah.
You might not even care how it looks if they go 2-0 in those two games.
I absolutely would. Now, we would obviously critique.
I just want to be clear. I'm going to care how it looks.
We will critique
I want to be clear about
after
that.
the games. But I'll take it a step further. I think the 4-game stretch here in this month is critical because it's 4 games, I believe, in like 18 or 19 days.
Oh, yeah, you brought that up
they
to
play
Jordan.
Monday, and then they play Sunday, then they play the following Sunday, then they play Friday.
Right.
So that 4-game stretch, right, that's going to be huge for them. So if they can get through this period, they're going to be looking good. And I look back, before we go to the phones, I look back at those 2 losses. The Denver loss, I almost view more of what we did versus what Denver did. They were up 17 points going into the fourth quarter. Denver hadn't done anything the entire game. Unfortunately, the Eagles hadn't done anything the entire second half,
right,
which allowed Denver to get back into that game late, right? And they wound up stealing that game from us. But I didn't think Denver outplayed us. I just thought,
no, we choked.
Yeah, we gave that game away.
Yeah.
And then the Giants game, short week up there in New York. You don't have Jalen Carter. Who else we didn't have? We didn't have Quinyon Mitchell.
He went out during the game.
Early in that game, I
yeah,
believe.
Yeah.
And so obviously you can't have the pick that Jalen had going down there. But I just thought our defense didn't show up in that game that night. It almost seemed like it was a lifeless game from the whole team.
Yeah, to be honest with you, that I actually put that ass kicking to the side.
Yeah.
I can compartmentalize that. They're not that team to me.
Yeah, they're not that team.
Most of my questions about their elite play is really just about what we saw with our eyes in just about every game but the
But
Giants
they only played
game.
a half each game.
Yes.
4 straight games.
When the defense has been iffy, we've seen teams going up and down on them. When we've seen the running game has really only had 1.5 really good games. The passing game has had moments, but we're still just waiting for it to all come together. And before I say elite, really even during the season last year, I don't even know if during the season there was any point where I thought to myself, wow, the Eagles are elite, above and beyond, that they're the class of the NFL. I think you said it yesterday. We looked back retroactively and said, wow, we saw something great then, but didn't feel like it when it was happening.
Yep, I agree.
215-592-9494. Are the Eagles already an elite team, or do they have to show it to you over the next 2 weeks? Nick in Hillsborough, you're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Nick?
What's up, Nick?
Cool question for you. Was that Corey in Columbus that was on before the break?
Yes.
Yo, I heard the beeping sound as well when I was on hold.
Yes.
Sounds like he's getting tapped by the FBI or the DEA or something. I don't know, man. Usually you don't hear that. But I heard that.
Well, what the hell is
I
he
thought it was
into?
actually my phone.
Yeah, the beeping is crazy, and we still have not figured out if you heard that from Corey. We're desperately trying to figure. Corey thinks it's because he's in a rural area. I don't think that's what it is. We get a lot of calls in rural areas. It really sounds to me like his cheek is hitting the buttons on the phone. Jack says it doesn't sound that way to him. I don't know, man.
No, it does not sound like a dial tone, like you push a button like the old analog phones. No, it sounds like a phone tap, kind of like a digital sound.
He's got his phone tap. What's he going to do?
No, what is he doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ike, did you say earlier that we got off to a slow start?
Yes.
Did I hear you say that?
Yes.
Which is pretty crazy considering we're 6-2, right? I mean, if that's a slow start, I'll sign up for that every season. But my point is no. Like right now, we're not currently elite. Mm-hmm. It's the halfway mark of the season. Doesn't mean we can't get there. All the pickups we made between BG coming back, Jalen, Michael Carter, Nolan's coming back, Jair, we'll see what he can do. But Nakobe getting healthier, Jihad possibly on the edge. There's nothing that's stopping us from playing our game and doing what we do. So we can get there. We should get there.
I see, and I would say this, and what I meant by they got off to a slow start, even though they started off 4-0, I'm looking at the flow of the offense and the defense being sort of choppy and not necessarily playing complete games the way they have the last 2 games. I'd say this, Nick. If the Eagles aren't elite, then there is no elite team in the NFL. Because
I agree.
I would look in the NFL right now, and if we just say, okay, so we're eliminating the elite category, all right?
Yes.
I'm just saying, for example.
Yeah, I think that's fair so far. Yeah.
And then I would say, at the top of the list, the Eagles are still at the top of the list of every team in the NFL. I trust the Eagles more than I trust any other team in the NFL. What other team can you say in the league right now, AFC or NFC, you would trust in a big game, that you would trust to be playing for a title at the end of the year? To me, there's no other team that I could say that about other than the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah. And listen, you guys rattle up all the stats, right? We are pretty much bottom of the barrel with everything we do, but we're steady. We're still winning, and that's a testament to the organization, the culture, the roster. We look like crap compared to past years, right? I mean, look how bad we've looked, and we're still 6-2.
Yeah, well, it's a credit to Nick. I think Nick deserves credit for it, and then the roster's so talented that him being able to keep that talented roster sort of focused, I think has and they've come up big in big spots. Nick, for next question today, what are you irrationally afraid of?
I am definitely afraid of dying.
Well, that seems rational, Nick. I mean,
I don't know, man.
Dying.
I've talked to family members, friends
Really?
that are like, listen, when it happens, whatever. If my heart palpitates, I'm like, oh crap, like what's going on? Like,
Really?
I don't know, man.
Does it prevent you from like getting in a car or an airplane? Like, do you think about it every time you drive or fly or something like that?
No, because if you're in a plane and you're going to go down, like, it's gone in an instant. So that doesn't bother me. I
Okay.
actually love flying.
Okay.
But, yeah, just like the act, like, whether it's, like, a natural cause, if it's someone going crazy and, like, you know, some kind of stabbing or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
You know, we all hope we go in our sleep, right? Nothing like drowning or catching in.
Nah, don't want to drown.
No, don't
want
want
to
to
burn up.
Don't want to
don't
drown.
want either one of those.
That's
Don't
what I'm
wanna freeze
saying.
to
No one
death.
wants
Yeah.
that. No one wants to. No one wants to drown. No one wants to be in a fire.
Yeah. Nope.
But if you had to
Exactly.
choose.
Yeah. Thank you for the call, Nick. What my wife is afraid of the drowning, and we were watching a show, and they did the thing where they wrapped a guy's head in saran wrap, suffocated him.
Oh, yeah, that's not a good
That
one
is
either.
for her. That is look.
Yeah.
I don't want to die, but that way,
Yeah.
that seems like a bad way. That seems like a bad way.
Not really afraid of dying, although I'm not looking forward to dying. I just
Yeah.
realized.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying I'm not going out to do things to tempt fate.
Right,
And I'm not
right.
jumping out of planes and
Right.
things of that nature.
Right. Easy enough to die.
Yeah, to prove. Yeah, exactly. With me, the thing with death as you get older, you do think about it a little more frequently.
Well, yeah, it's more to me. It's more about just not being here.
Yeah.
With the people that I love and I like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm certainly hoping I'm the first one to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the last thing I want to do is be here when the family's gone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to need my wife to take care of me. I'm not
Yeah.
going to be like, I don't have her. I got to go first.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I gotta go
I
first.
don't want to go too soon.
No.
But I don't want to be the last one to go.
It's got to be me.
Definitely can't go before the kids.
It's gotta be me.
That's out of the question.
It's got to be me, then Rebel, then her. Because we can't, I mean, who's going to take care of Rebel?
Well, she will, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's how, but.
Oh, you mean she has to take care of
Yeah, she can't go before
Yeah,
Rebel.
she can't be go.
Yeah,
I got
yeah,
you.
yeah.
I got you.
All right. Now that
way to
we've
bring the
settled
show
down.
down, Nick. Yeah,
Thanks,
good
Nick.
job.
Yeah, scared of dying. How
Thinking
about
about
it?
death.
Yeah. So I mentioned Jair Alexander and A.J. Brown had a bit of a back and forth yesterday in the locker room. When I saw the video of it, I actually have not heard this yet. It looked like A.J. Brown was laughing. Here's what happened.
You and AJ had a pretty good battle in Brazil last year. What's your relationship like with, how you covered him and Devontae even?
Oh yeah, I mean it's been cool. When I seen AJ, I came up and I hugged him and I said, we not in Brazil anymore, So it was cool, man. He laughed about it, and all those guys are cool, man. It's a respect thing. That's all.
Do you have history with Jair?
Yeah, that's my son.
No. No. We joke with each other. I'm glad he came. He's extremely funny. I always thought he was extremely funny. So yeah, I'm so glad we got him.
He says he's extremely funny. He didn't happen to say that he's good.
Yeah, he's a great player.
Yeah. He said, I owned him, and he's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the squad.
Was he late career Dwight Howard? Could you throw him a bone? Tell him he's talented?
He did have a smile on his face.
Yeah, he
it was
did
the
have
only
a smile.
time he had a smile on his face yesterday.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yes, yeah. He looked like that was funny for him. I guess I would have to go back and watch the matchup between him and Jair Alexander. I don't remember.
A lot of trash talking.
Oh, really?
That's what Jair Alexander does.
He's a trash talker.
Yeah, and he wants to try to get under your skin. And he had a thing going with Justin Jefferson where they went at it up there in Minnesota. So this kid, it's really it's amazing to think of that he's not that old, and not so long ago he was considered one of the best corners in football.
Yes, that's why
he was a top corner in all of football.
That's why it was crazy seeing the Packers let him go. And even in the offseason, we were talking about, should we get Jair Alexander?
So I wonder if he's going to be. Well, he says health isn't an issue. So
I wish there was.
You kind of wish it was.
Yeah,
huh?
yes.
Yeah, at least that would explain something.
Yeah, I wish he said, it was bothering my foot, but it's good now.
Right.
If they were just sitting you because the other guys were better and their defense stinks, I don't know about that.
I got to be honest. He has to see this as a new lease on life. Like you're getting there's a position open for you. They traded for you.
They're dying for somebody for you to go in there and
go get it.
Yes, absolutely. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP.
My man Spike, I'm on time with it today, brother.
Oh, what's up, boo?
Hey, Jackie, baby, happy Friday. What's poppin', fellas?
What up, Yosh?
Hey man, I like seeing AJ smile doing that little going back and forth. It made me feel good. Like, come on, AJ, let's get it right, baby. I mean, that smile was Kool-Aid smile. And what's that? And I think you said it yesterday. All this talk about Jair, it just makes me feel like that boy about to flip the switch and turn back into what he's supposed to be. I mean, they said Christian Parker been in his ear, and I believe Christian out there saying, man, you a dog. You that dude. That dude is still in there. And I believe it's about to come up out of him, man. What's the name? I'm rooting for Jair, boy. I'm really rooting for that boy. Oh, come on, boy. Do what you got to do. Jack say he tired of Tupac. He ain't no gangster. He don't know what Tupac's girlfriend. He want to listen
I didn't know that.
What happened? And all that good stuff. He said he's tired. He's singing Creed too much. He feel like it's spiked.
Oh, he want to get his country music in there.
Oh, yeah. 3:30 country.
He want to get his country music in there.
Coming up at 3:30.
He wants some old school Randy Travis.
Yeah.
Man.
Hold on. Don't tempt me with a good time.
Oh, y'all, you can kind of get me ready for the concert.
Yeah, come on, man. So Post Malone and
Hey, now I can do that now. I can do that. Come on, get it right now.
Well,
Get
Post
it right.
Malone's not country.
No, and he's in a country phase right now.
Yeah, but he's not.
That's like saying Beyonce.
Come on, Cowboy Carter.
Yeah. Now, if you want to throw some Willie Nelson up in here, I'm okay with that. Some real country. Yeah. See, all you guys, the singer-songwriters who sing with a twang. What like the country you listen to is really rock and roll, but they sound like Justin from Tennessee.
Not as Justin. Yeah. Not even that. You know.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, where's the Randy Travis at, man?
No, we'll 3:30 country. We'll work our way through it.
Okay. All right.
It'll be 90s for you too.
I used to love that song by Randy Travis. What was it? I don't want to fall in love. I used to love that joint, girl walking on the beach. I thought,
it's beautiful.
Stop. I'm getting ahead of myself. Hey, man, if the Eagles ain't elite, I feel like the potential to be elite is right there. Because everything that's been hampering them, it just keeps getting better. I mean, you look at them, they 6-2 where everything is going on. They took them 2 L's. And then Jalen come out with a perfect QB passer rating. What's the name? I mean, and then they go manhandle a team that wasn't even supposed to be in the atmosphere that they're in. So I believe that what's the name? They're getting on point. You Spike, you said Howie, he hasn't been a good GM. I look at the moves that he went and made, and I think what's the name? He's trying to get guys what's the name that he feels though fit what they're trying to do better. I feel like the elite status is coming to a bull, and they about to get on track. I said it. We don't start off fast. We that team that come in, we clock in, we've been working for a while, then next thing you know, the coffee kick in 2 hours later, and dang, we have a good day at work. That's who they going. Man, it's on the verge. They gonna come out here and whoop these Packers in Green Bay. What's the name? Jalen owns them. He ain't lost to them yet. I'm telling you, we right at it, baby. We are right at it. I'm not worried about anything. And real quick, OG Jason, I appreciate dinner the other night. Great time with you, brother. Spike, don't be jealous. Yeah. I was hanging with another white guy. I mean, you steal my food.
That's okay. That'll get you.
What I'm scared of, I'm scared of not being strong no more.
Oh,
I really am.
That would be my
I'm
dream.
Sure you are, yes.
That would be my dream. Skinny Yoshi
what's
comes in,
because,
twig arms.
You know what's name? Like, I'm gonna tell you my motivation though. I used to play sports, basketball leagues, football leagues, and everything. And then what's name? I was like, man, I remember what Brian Dawkins said. B-Dawk said what's name when he started thinking about the game too much, he knew it was time to stop. And what's the name? And that's how I was. I was like, I don't feel like going. Oh man, I tweaked my hammy. Oh man, what if I hurt it tomorrow, especially with the job that I do? So I looked at B-Dawk. I was like, dang, he done swole up. So I started lifting weights. I was like, I'm gonna be like B-Dawk. B-Dawk is my motivation. What's the name? To just keep on going. I mean, I look at that boy Instagram and his Twitter every day.
Yeah.
You tell him, yo, you love him. Not fucker is like just motivation. Man of God and all that good stuff. I love him, man. Hey, love y'all cats, man. Have a beautiful, blessed weekend.
All right, yo.
All right, see
love
you,
you, brother.
With us now, as always, same time on Fridays. Nick Kostos, host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Check out the latest lines on the BetMGM app. Check out You Better You Bet weekdays. You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays 11-1, leading you up to kickoff on the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. What's up, Kostos?
What's going on, guys? Happy Football Friday. And I have to be honest, and you'll appreciate this. Whenever I hear the name Brian Dawkins, all I think about is that Eagles-Giants Monday night game when he decapitated another Ike Hilliard. and I was so crushed. I was in college at the time at Fordham. And I think I actually wore a black armband to class the next day in honor of Ike Hilliard, who got just annihilated by Brian Dawkins in that game. But great to be on with you guys.
And true story, Dalton got fined for that hit.
Oh, back when nobody got fined for anything.
Yeah, you got fined for that hit.
It was it's a dirty hit, man.
Yeah.
Because it's a dirty hit, man.
Well, it's borderline. It was borderline.
Yeah.
Brian was never dirty. He's a physical player.
Yeah, he was. Andre Waters, he was dirty. Brian Dawkins.
Brian Dawkins was just physical.
Yeah, played on that edge a little bit than Andre Waters did. What's up, Kostos? How you feeling, man? You good?
I gotta tell you, I'm feeling awesome. I feel really good.
There you go.
In general.
There you go.
Good.
Yeah. Oh, dude, come on, that guy takes care of himself.
Was at the gym at just in case people are writing this down. This is not a humble brag. This is just I'm just bragging. Was at the gym at 5:45 this morning.
Oh, there you
go. This is my 11th radio interview today. I got a 3-hour show coming up. It's gonna kick ass.
Oh.
Yeah,
I always rub my stick.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's right. I'm going to ask you about the Eagles game, and the Eagles are 2.5-point dogs, but you always pick the Eagles. I guess my question about it would be, because I know you're going to pick the Eagles, my question about it would be, how strong do you feel about it?
Well, I would say not. So I do like the Eagles, obviously.
Yep.
I think they're the word that I would use, I trust the Eagles more than I trust the Packers. Now, we have seen a couple times this season, right, where you can watch the Packers play, whether it's for a half, the second half of the Sunday night game against the Steelers a few weeks ago, or for a full game. Like we saw week 1 against the Lions, week 2 against the Commanders. This is a long time ago, obviously, where the Packers have flashes where they look like they are the best team in the league and that they're going to run through absolutely everybody. But then the Packers will have instances like week 3, losing to Joe Flacco and the Browns in mind-numbing fashion. And then last week, in a game that they should have won by double digits, and I didn't bet the game, I'm just saying, they should have won the game, and they lose at home to the Carolina Panthers, laying Humpty Dumpty-sized eggs. So is it possible, guys, that the Packers come out on Monday night at home, great home field advantage, obviously, in prime time, and go pedal to metal and win this game by 3 or more? Of course it's possible. The Packers have that type of upside to look like the best team in the NFL on any given Sunday or Monday or Thursday, or if Christmas is on a Tuesday because the NFL has a war on Christmas, it'll be Tuesday as well. The Packers have that upside. But I just think the Eagles, their equilibrium is such a different place than what the Packers is, that I trust Philly so much more on a game-by-game basis that, of course, I'm going to bet the Eagles here. And I'm fascinated, guys, to see for Philly what these defensive pieces are going to look like that Howie just acquired in trades. Jalen Phillips, obviously, I expect to play well, rushing the passer, back with Vic Fangio. I'm fascinated to see if Michael Carter and his addition, does this mean Cooper DeJean's playing on the outside, where he's probably better in the slot? I think that's really interesting. And they could probably get away with that against Green Bay, where the receiving position for the Packers is lesser, and the sum of its parts is lesser than what it should be. And is Jair Alexander going to be able to rediscover his form that he had earlier in his career? So I think these are all interesting things. I trust the Eagles more. I trust Jalen Hurts more than I trust Jordan Love. And honestly, I trust Nick Sirianni more than I do Matt LaFleur at this point. Give me the Philadelphia Eagles on Monday night.
Yeah, I think what the corner thing that we've been talking about is I think they would love to not have to do the Cooper DeJean thing, and that's what the Jair Alexander thing's about. I think they would love if Jair Alexander would go in there and win that job and look like the clear
Carter's
CB2.
A slot corner, though, so it's so then where does DeJean play?
No, that's what I'm saying. I think the Carter thing is a depth thing and really just sort of a if Because I bet they didn't even know they were going to get Jair Alexander. So I think there weren't a lot of good CB2s on the market, which is why Indy had to overpay for Sauce. And I think they were just hedging against not getting a guy, and now they're hedging against Jair Alexander can't play. And if he can't play, then they put Michael Carter in the slot, they put Cooper DeJean on the outside. But I don't think they want to do that.
I think that's really smart by Howie and like a great point by you. And if you have Quinyon Mitchell and then Jair rediscovers his form and DeJean in the slot, oh my God. Like they're going to win the Super Bowl again.
That's what I'm talking about,
There we go.
Nick.
Jack's worst nightmare.
Why does Jack not want that to happen?
Oh, it's so nauseating.
Yeah,
it's just so nauseating.
That's a whole other show.
You're a Philly guy.
Yeah. Westchester guy.
Yeah, it's the jail. It's a long thing.
We
man.
got a thing.
It's a
okay.
long thing. You got another game you love in there? It's an interesting slate, I think, this week.
Yeah, I love the Baltimore Ravens on Sunday on the road in Minnesota against the Vikings. And great job. Seriously, great job by the Vikings last week. Kind of saved their season a little bit by beating the Lions in Detroit. And I'm not going to criticize J.J. McCarthy, who's barely played any football in a couple of years. But the idea that he played great in this game is ridiculous.
Yeah,
he had
did.
140 passing yards.
Yeah.
Now, he did make a couple nice individual throws, like the touchdown to Jefferson, the game-ending throw to Jalen Naylor. And I'll say, he's psychotic. He's a crazy person. He's got an alter ego. He refers to himself as 9, his jersey number. He says he feeds the wolf on Sundays, to get into the state of mind to play. And I'm being serious. I like that. I like the leader of my org, the quarterback. I want him to be a crazy person. I like that for J.J. McCarthy. But I mean, going up against the Ravens, and we talk about the way the Eagles deploy the members of their secondary. Now what Baltimore's done is really fascinating, right? Where they trade for Gilman, so he plays deep along with rookie Malachi Starks, and now they're bringing Kyle Hamilton down, and he's basically their slot corner, their nickel corner, and he's big enough to push receivers off the line, fast enough to stick with them, and is also physical enough to really impact the run game. So Baltimore's defense is the best it's been all season. And then on the flip side, Brian Flores loves to blitz. We know that. Lamar is the top-rated quarterback in the NFL this year against the blitz. I think this leads to a Ravens double-digit win on the road on Sunday in Minnesota.
You got a prop or two for us?
Yeah, so I want to give me a second here. I'll just tell you exactly what the number is right now. So on Sunday, the LA Rams travel to San Francisco to play the 49ers. And just so people can get ahead of this, if the Rams win and the Seahawks win, Rams-Seahawks next week is going to be one of the games of the season. And Eagles fans should be really paying attention to that because those could be the two big challengers to the Eagles for NFC supremacy. So we're going to have to wait until Sunday to see how this is going here because he may not be 100% healthy. But if Puka Nacua is good to go and has a clean bill of health, however bad you all think the Niners defense is, I promise you it's worse. They can't cover Puka Nacua. All the good players are hurt. I think Puka goes over 100 receiving yards. It's 91.5 right now at BetMGM. Wow. Let's get to Sunday and let's make sure he's good to go, clean bill of health. And if so, he is going to smash this 49ers secondary. I also think the Rams are going to win this game by 7 or more on Sunday in San Francisco.
Well, that's pretty confident going over 91. That's a high number.
Well, it was JSN on Sunday night against Washington. Jackson Smith and Jigba was 99.5.
Is that what it was? Is that what it got?
Yeah, and I said on all my shows, and I do the Westwood One, the national pregame show, leading into Sunday and Monday Night Football. Said, the number's high. Not high enough. 128 yards.
Yep.
Yeah, 91.5 is high. Also, it should probably be starting with a 1. Sure. And I'm not talking in the 10s.
Right. All right, Kostos. Thank you as always. What is it? Fly Eagles fly, win Eagles win, cover Eagles. Wait, say it again.
So it's fly Eagles fly, win Eagles win, cover Eagles cover, and then you could do pay me Eagles pay me. Before I bid you adieu, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I noticed how NBA Spike was a little quieter this week.
Well, you see, I promised Jack we wouldn't talk too much about the NBA. You have to understand our perspective on this Sixers season. Whatever it is, it is. We are. I look.
But when I say whatever the Phillies do,
Let
fine.
me tell you something. Who needs booze? Who needs weed? Who needs all these drugs when you can inhale some good old Spike-esque and copium?
No, it's true. It's true.
No, you're coping.
We're rebuilding. We are in the. We can't tell what the team is. If the young guys look good, that's happy. If they compete for a title, that's
what about
happy.
The Knicks?
What's that?
How
The Knicks. But see, the Knicks are in a do or die season. The Sixers are not.
How are they looking to you? How are they looking?
They've played better.
A little better. Or?
Well, they should win 60 games. And if they don't win 60 games in the title, if they don't win the title, it's an abject failure.
That is not true.
Well, it is true. It is.
They have to win the East. I think they have to win the East, or I'll say it's a failure. We're shooting for the stars here.
Yeah, well, shooting for the stars in a much hampered Eastern Conference.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Well, I'm saying like they should win, but then you have to play like the Thunder, and the Thunder will kill them.
There it is. There it is. You're coping.
I'm just being.
You're coping.
I'm being honest.
You've got
You're
a vape
coping,
full
I'm
of cope. You've got a vape full of cope. I can see it.
Up with cope, down with dope.
Never beat the Thunder. The Knicks will never beat the Thunder if they. No one's beating the Thunder. The Thunder are winning the title.
Yeah, they're the '90s Bulls.
Yeah.
Who's gonna beat them? Oh, let's.
No one cares, Nick. No one cares. No one cares. Shut up.
I want to. Who do you got, Jack?
I don't care. I don't care. We want to go to break.
Then shut up and don't give your team.
All right.
Like you know what, Jack? I'll come to you when I want to know what the Phillies should do with their seventh inning.
All right, Kostos.
That's pretty good.
Thank you as always, brother. Get out of here.
Everyone minimal plus 20 bets. The absolute very best of luck. Go Birds.
Go Birds. That is Nick Kostos, host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Now, every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. I'm talking boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. Now, this isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll. It's so complicated. But it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses to expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
The NBA season is here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is running all the right plays. Bet with Fanatics and earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose. So even if your bet doesn't hit, you're still scoring fan cash, which you can use on NBA fits, tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events. Plus, with Fanatics Fair Play's first half injury protection, if your player goes out with an injury, your bet stays in play. Fair Play protects your bets all season, refunding your bet or keeping your parlay alive. Why risk it with other sportsbooks when your player props are protected with the home of Fair Play? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. This is one way to get a job. Former pitcher Craig Stammen, part of the Padres front office contingent, interviewing managerial candidates until getting the gig himself yesterday. It's still unclear what changed and when, but here are the Padres again making an unconventional move. Stammen will be the third first-time manager GM A.J. Preller has hired, number 6 overall. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
ESP's on the phone.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. This Eliot Shorr-Parks call-in brought to you by Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford with cars and trucks is so cheap. Thanks for joining us, Eliot.
Yes, thanks for having me. Not at home. Just stepped outside the practice field here at the NovaCare.
How's everything
Enjoying
look?
the nice weather.
How's everything looking at practice today?
Good. I mean, they're in good shape heading into this game. I would say the two noteworthy players that were not out there today, Cam Jurgens, second day in a row. He hasn't been out there, so seems pretty unlikely he's going to play. Brett Toth was taking the center reps for the portion of practice we saw. And the interesting one was Noah Adoree-Jackson. Adoree took part in, I believe, part of practice yesterday, wasn't a full participant, but was out there and was not out there at all today. Like, I didn't even see him out on the field. So something to monitor as they got to, potentially make roster cuts. I'll be curious to see what his roster status is the rest of the week.
Yeah, Adoree Jackson had the concussion and he was cleared. You have to wonder, I have no information, just wondering if getting out there and practicing maybe triggered something and he had symptoms again. Those things can lag and they're unpredictable. You can't really do imaging on those. It's really just about how you feel. So I wonder if it was that there too.
But what was noteworthy, though, is there's a portion of practice where they do special teams to start, and the cornerbacks that aren't going to play special teams normally work off to the side. And every week I've been out here, it's normally been the two starting corners that are out there, whether it's Adoree and Keeley with Quinion or whatever. But today, Jair Alexander was doing that drill with Quinion. So I don't think he's going to play special teams, and it could be as simple as that. But it is noteworthy to me that the drill that's normally the two starting corners, Jair and Quinion, were the two doing it.
Eliot, we opened the show today asking if at this point you believe the Eagles are elite, if they're a level above the competition in the NFC right now, right this second. Do you think they are, or is the next two games where you can really start to believe that?
Yeah, I don't think you can call them elite yet. I mean, I guess it depends how you want to look at it. Like, if you want to say the best team in the NFC is by definition elite, then I guess. But I just think from watching this team over the past few years and even just other great teams, like, I don't think they're elite yet. I'm not really sure what they're elite at. They haven't really put together a great stretch of football. I think the past 6 quarters they've played have been an encouraging sign, and I do think coming off the bye week, they'll play better football the rest of the year, but I don't think you could say they're an elite team yet.
There it is. I'm completely surprised that you don't think that they're elite as a red zone scoring team and a team that takes care of the football. They are elite at both of those.
So actually what's making me feel this is a debate we used to have in 2023. In 2023, I said when they were 10-1, I'm like, they're an elite team. You can put this team in any season and they would win. And we saw how that ended, right? Even though they were not playing elite football, I thought the record and I thought the things they were good at made them elite. But we now, with the benefit of hindsight, can remember that team was not an elite team. And I think this team has played football closer to the 2023 team than the 2024 team. So I think
I completely disagree.
I don't think they're going to collapse, but I mean, they
turned the ball over at an alarming rate in 2023.
Agreed. That's one difference in 2023.
But that's a huge difference.
I agree, but the similarity between the two teams is they have not put together in fact, I don't think they've put together one complete game. I guess the Giants game will probably be the closest.
Yeah, the Giants and the Vikings game. And the Vikings game.
No, the Vikings game, they were not good in the first half of that game.
Yeah, they were.
I mean, the offense certainly wasn't, and the defense got aided by the fact Carson kept throwing them the ball. At halftime of that game, I don't think anyone felt good about where they were at. The second half, they were unbelievable, right? And they ended up turning in an impressive game overall.
Why do the Eagles get held to this standard where they have to play perfect football for 4 quarters? Do we watch these other football teams? Do we watch the other teams around the league? I mean, the Broncos are 8-2, and they don't even seemingly wake up until the fourth quarter in most of their games.
Yeah, I don't think asking the Eagles to play more than one complete game to be called elite is holding them to a high standard.
No. What I'm saying is that how the amount of, I guess, discredit we lend to the Eagles when they don't play a perfect game or they show flaws in the game. What I'm saying is every team shows flaws every game. Every team has a 3-and-out. Their quarterback has a bad series or two. He misses throws. The coach makes a tough decision, wrong decision. Players don't show up. Like, that happens for all of these teams. It's a mediocrity league. My only thing is that I'm not holding anything against the Eagles. And you trigger me when you said 2023, because I don't think this team is nothing like the 2023 team, especially.
I think they've played football similar. Their football they've played through the first 8 games have been closer to 2023 than last year, in my opinion, in the way that there's pre-snap penalties. You're right. There's not the turnovers.
Through the first 8 games of last year? How elite did they look through those first 8 games?
I thought they looked better through the first 8 games last year than they've looked through the 8 games this year. I mean, I have to go through and remember game by game, but
yeah, you would have to.
I would, yeah. I'd have to do that when we hang up. But I feel like if you think of 2023, the general feeling of the team was they were getting by without playing great football, and that's what it felt like the first 6.5 games of this season. So you're right. When you go around the league, like, again, I started this by saying I think they're the best team in the NFC. So if by definition that makes them elite, I'm fine with calling them elite. But I know what my eyes have seen, and my eyes have not seen elite football.
Best team in the NFL.
Probably. I mean,
there's not
they
a
might be
team
the
in the
best team.
league right now you could tell me definitively are better than the Eagles.
I agree with that, but what I'm saying is I remember in 2023 we had this exact debate, and you were trying to tell me just because they're the best team in
And
the
I've
NFL.
learned from then.
And so did I.
No,
It
you
sounds like we learned
didn't.
different
You
things.
obviously
No, I did
didn't learn.
Because in 2023 I insisted because of their record, because
Yeah.
and I compared them to other teams. But that team ended up not being elite.
And
So
I
to
was
me,
right. Hold on. I was right then, and I'll be right this time. That's what I'm
I think
saying.
you're wrong this time.
Nah. Because we gotta wait to the end to see if I'm wrong. And when they're hosting the trophy, what are you gonna tell me? What are you gonna tell you know what you're gonna tell me? You know what you're gonna tell me, E? You're gonna tell me how your stats in training camp were on point.
Well,
That's what you're
true.
gonna tell
I am
me.
Gonna say that.
I know.
And
That's what you're gonna tell me. After they
if
win
they
it, you're gonna tell me how much the stats was right.
And if they win the Super Bowl, I'll agree they're elite. But we're talking about what we've seen on the field right now. Like, what are they elite at? What is
I just
one
told you,
thing
red zone and taking care of the football.
I mean, in fairness,
like,
Elliot, I agree with you, but.
What would that be? Would it have to be an elite passing team?
No. Hold on. Just let me throw this out there. If I were arguing with you right now, and you told well, I'm not, but I'm sorry, but because I agree with you largely. But last year, you said Jalen was elite because they won and he took care of the football.
Mm-hmm.
The 2025 Eagles win and take care of the football.
Mm-hmm.
So by that calculation,
make it make sense.
Okay, well, I will make it make sense, and you're all about to be real salty. Like, if you ask me if Jalen's having an elite season, I think there's an argument for that. But that's not the question. The argument is, are they an elite team? And again, I would ask you, other than taking care of the football, which is important, like, they're not an elite running team. They're not an elite passing team. They're not an elite pass defense. They're not an elite rushing team. They're not an elite offense, and they're not an elite defense. So, like, yes, there are aspects of the team that they are elite at, and I agree. Last year, now that the season is over, I think Jalen had an elite year. And maybe when this year is over, I'll be saying the same thing. But right now, through 8 games, they have not played, honestly, anywhere close to elite football.
They are elite at winning. That's what they are. Because if they were an elite passing team, meaning if they threw for a bunch of yards, but they were 5-3 or 4-4, no one would be calling them an elite team. Just like when they were 5-2 or 4-2 or 3-2 last year, and Saquon started going off, nobody called them an elite team. So just being elite in one category doesn't get it. It's the winning that makes you elite.
I'm not saying you have to be elite in one category. I'm asking, can there be at least one category?
Well, I gave you 2 of them. You didn't accept
I get it. The red zone and the turnovers matter. I agree. But I would argue that's not really like a part of the football team. It's something they are good at, but there's
not a part of the football team.
Well,
turnovers change games every week. What are you talking about?
All you talking about for 2 years is turnovers.
That's not a unit, is the point I'm making. What unit on
it's the team? It's the offense.
Nah, I don't really think that counts. Like, what unit of the team is elite? I don't think you can say
the
any is
offense and taking care of the football.
And that's why they're winning, and that's why I always stress how important it is. And I think I've been proven
and it's
correct
elite.
About that.
No, I agree with you. But for some reason, you're arguing against your own information.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying the turnovers, they are elite at it. I agree. They're great at taking care of the ball. But I don't think that solely makes them an elite team. Last year, they were elite.
No, that along with the winning, along with being defending Super Bowl champions, along with having the toughest schedule in football, along with looking at the resume of teams that they've beaten already, that's what makes them elite,
See,
Elliot.
That, to me, sounds like a 2023 argument besides the
turnovers. You keep going back to 2023.
Because that's what it
this
looked
team
like
is nothing like 2023. There was disharmony on that team. No one liked the defensive coordinator on that team. Jalen was turning the ball over at an alarming rate on that team. Even offensively, from a philosophy standpoint and play calling standpoint, I don't know if the head coach and the offensive coordinator at that time were on the same page. And the damn quarterback and the head coach certainly weren't on the same page at that time. And I'm not going to even get into the player stuff that was happening during that time. This season is nothing like 2023. Nothing like it. Doesn't have the same feel to it or anything. It just doesn't.
It had a pretty similar feel to it up until halftime of that Vikings game. I mean, it did. Everyone was questioning Patullo.
No,
The team couldn't
no,
put
I
together
wasn't.
a complete game.
I
No, know
wasn't.
you weren't. Me.
I
Neither was
wasn't.
but I'm just saying the feel of the team in terms of the quality of football they were playing through the first 6.5 games was not even close to elite. So the last 6 quarters did matter. And I do think the rest of the year they will improve. If you look at them from week 10 and on under Nick Sirianni and Jalen, there's something like 21-3 if you remove 2023 out of it, right? So they win all the time after the bye. But that doesn't change the fact the football I've seen for the first 8 games has not been elite football.
And if I can agree with that, I'll agree with that. I never said it's been elite football. You just asked me to give you a category
how
or two.
How can they be an elite team if they're not playing elite football?
No, they are playing elite football right now. See, the problem is that you're still hanging on. Hold on. You're still hanging on to the first 4 weeks. So if I were to ask you prior to last week, and a lot of other people would have told me Green Bay was an elite team.
Yeah, I think
so. Then one game changes things, right?
Yes, things really matter.
Okay,
yes,
then the Eagles, the last 2 games, to me, have changed that narrative about their team and the outlook on their team. They've changed that narrative with their play. I'm not saying they've been playing elite football all year long. I've never said that. I just said right now they are. They're coming off their best football game. They're going to go up there and smack Green Bay Monday night. Then they're going to come back and beat Detroit on Sunday night.
I agree with you.
And then you'll get a seat on the bus of elite status with your boy. You'll get to come ride with me on the elite status bus because I will welcome you on because I know by then you'll be singing all types of praises for the organization then. You'll be telling us how great they are at that point once they knock off Green Bay and Detroit. You'll just be late to the party.
Yep.
Well, as long as you let me in the party, that's all that matters.
Well, you know I will. I got to have my road dog with me. You got to be there.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, you got to be there with me.
Yeah,
you got to be there with me.
I appreciate that. But, yeah, just first 8 games, you are right that the last 2 weeks, the arrow is pointing up on the team.
Okay.
The first 8 weeks, though overall, not elite football this season so far.
We didn't even get time. Should I ask Eliot about the tush push?
What about Willie Lampkin?
There's nothing like yelling about the Eagles in the Eagles parking lot right outside.
I would tell you, I'm not going to tell you who it was that told me, but the last time that happened, I think it was you and Spike arguing that time.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, about gambling.
Yeah, somebody actually told me they were coming out the building and they saw you and they were like, is that Eliot? Like they heard you. And then they were like, why is he yelling? So they heard you on the radio with us.
Why is he yelling about insider trading?
Right.
Yeah.
He got in his car and he turned on the radio and heard you. He heard the argument continuing. So
Nice.
Yeah, there you are. That's your thing in the
As
parking
long as
lot.
he's a listener. Yeah,
I can't wait till the
We'll
off season where we send Eliot to cover the Terry Rozier trial, and he's holding signs outside saying "Free Terry." Free Terry and free Chauncey.
Yeah, gladly.
Well, the Go Birds podcast is excellent. You are going to Green Bay with fans of Philly, as you normally do.
Yeah.
Green Bay, as you've said, is one of the must visits, right, on the road for
it's
football fans.
Definitely a bucket list place. Leave tomorrow. They have a whole flight of Eagles fans going out there. So I think there'll be plenty of Eagles fans on Monday night at Lambeau Field for sure.
All right, Eliot, thanks as always. You can get the Go Birds podcast, and you get Go Birds Daily every single day, of which I'm a regular listener wherever you get your podcast. Thank you, Eliot, as always.
All right,
Yep, appreciate it. Talk to you guys soon.
There he is, Eliot Shorr-Parks.
Obviously not to allow him to spew nonsense.
Never.
Well, I know you guys don't like when I bring up coherent moral code.
Right.
But he does not have a coherent moral code.
He does not have a coherent moral code.
He doesn't.
His whole brand is don't turn the football over.
And win. Don't turn the football over, win. That's what makes it. And if that's what makes Jalen elite, how could that not be what makes the football team elite?
And I'm sick of him trying to use his eyes. Your eyes stink.
His eyes do stink.
And
has he gotten one eye test right?
And
he's only a stat guy.
Well, Devin White's playing well this year.
He is.
Oh, he is playing
well.
Yeah.
And so is Bryce Huff. And he campaigned for both of those guys.
Should we get Vic out of here?
Yeah. Man, what was I going to say about Eliot? Hold on. And then we're going to have to, if Jalen keeps on this trajectory, he is on pace to have the best season of his career.
Yeah. Numbers
wise.
Somebody also said that too at the beginning of the year.
He is. Well, they shook you a little early in the year.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
But if he were to have the best statistical season of his career, if they were to win 13 games, something like that, let's put the playoffs to the side.
Sure.
Then his playoff stats or his training camp stats are going to have a come to Jesus moment, because his training camp stats this year for Jalen.
They were not good.
They were not
very
good.
negative.
Yeah, they were, and that's when he was doing a bit of a victory
I forgot
lap.
about that, yeah.
Remember, at 6 games in, when Jack and I were also doing a victory lap, he was doing a victory
He's
lap.
like, see, I told y'all training camp didn't look good. And
Yeah.
this is why he's not playing well.
If he continues to trend this way, we're going to have a real question about training camp stats moving forward. You all right?
Yeah, I'm alive. That was fun.
Yeah.
It was good.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minute from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Should we do 3:30 Country along with 2:30 Tupac and 5:30 Creed?
So it's getting out of hand.
Along with, just as we have 2 o'clock Rage Against the Machine, 3 o'clock Nick Caution,
sure,
5 o'clock
Squabble Up.
Yeah, Squabble Up.
Kendrick Lamar, 4 o'clock.
I don't even know who that is.
Migos.
Oh, is that who that is? That's
Yes,
Migos.
yes.
So what do you think the poll is at? Should we do 3:30 Country?
Yeah, might as well.
What do you think the poll is at?
I go. Not everybody's in love with the idea, but I think people are like, yeah, what the heck? Mix it up. Let's go 58% say yes.
50.7% say no.
Wow, 50-50. That's a split.
50-50, yeah.
50-50.
Means we
Yeah.
have to do it.
It means we don't have to do it. The no is winning. The no is winning. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we may have a case in Philadelphia. Now, this is a serious case. That sometimes if there's a disease case in the area, you're very, very worried. We may have a case of aura farming in Philadelphia that we have to check out. We will check in on that, your calls as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. John Ashdale, the car czar, is full of aura. He doesn't need to farm aura over a Colonial. No. They're there making sure that your experience buying a brand new Hyundai is fast, easy, and better. They do it in their brand new dealership there. They do it with the over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot. And the way they do it is they take whatever your issue is, whether it's price, whether it's financing, whether it's the car that you want, maybe whether it's your trade, and they get rid of that problem. That's how they make it fast, easy, and better. I mentioned price. Financing, the best financing anywhere is at Colonial. No matter what your credit is, rates as low as 0%. Can't get any lower than 0. You really can't. They're also going to make sure that your car is, so you don't have to worry about it when you leave, has America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. I mentioned trade as well. Best trade-in values at Colonial. A guaranteed $6,500 no matter what conditions. And don't wait. Just get over there. Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade, not available on EVs. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. I think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with Special Boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I believe the tush push is here to stay. Last year, votes to ban it fell just short. First of all, it's not presently up for review unless they bring it up at the owners' meeting. Secondly, more and more teams are using it, including the Bills. Sean McDermott, their coach, had argued vehemently against it. Now he uses it often and helped them beat Kansas City on Sunday. Vantage points change when it benefits you. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football deal of the week. General Mills cereals or Nature Valley bars for just $1.99 each. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping a limited-time special to get you in the zone boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLI to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love. Really? Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No. Nope. No. No.
Is that Randy?
No.
Come on, man.
No.
Same if you know it.
No, we're not doing it. No.
You now.
Maybe when your name's first. Always will be. No. Part of the reason I came back is to stop things like this. That's music. No. You can't do this. You can't do 3:30 country. No, he's not even fading it. The WIP afternoon show and I'm spiking. No. Oh, come on. No. Forever and ever, amen. We stop something about the weather as long as old women sit and talk about old man. All right, enough. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike Spike and Fred. I only like one country song.
Oh, man.
The Gambler by Kenny Rogers?
Well, I like that song too. Then I like two. I like Amazed by Lone Star.
Oh, okay.
I love that tune. That was a huge tune. I love that tune. But that's it. We can't do the 3:30 country. Jack proposed 3:30 country because we have 2:30 Tupac and Creed. And we have Rage. Or no. No.
Seems like you're really not a fan of that.
Yeah. I don't hate country.
That was a little slow.
Yeah.
That was a little. We need a little more up tempo there, man.
I don't hate country. I just can't get down with it. I can't. I've tried. So many people love it so much. There's a couple that are on the periphery, like on the edge. Who's Zach Bryan? He likes him. That's okay. I like that. But a lot of people say that it's not country. You know,
I better start listening to something.
Well, if you're going to go to that festival with your cowboy boots.
At least listen to the artists that are going to be there.
Dude, I'll send you a big Eric Church playlist.
Right.
You kidding me?
Don't need you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Ike in his 10-gallon hat.
Dude,
his cowboy
come on,
boots with spurs on them.
Yep.
Chaps.
Hey.
Yeah.
Might think about the chaps.
215-592-9494. Are the Eagles of 2025 currently elite, like Ike says, or do they have to prove it over the next 2 weeks? 215-592-9494. Ran in Winfield. You're on WIP. What's up, Ran?
What's going on, fellas? First of all, first time, long time. Shout to Ike, shout to Jack. Spike, I rock with you, but when you get on your arrogance, John, I got to call you up. You made me call in on you.
Well, then.
Like, look, all that. You're correcting Corey. Seattle is not 7-2.
They're 6-2. I made a mistake.
We are the number one seed. No. You didn't just make a mistake. That's all right. You corrected him and told him facts are facts. You went into arrogant Spike mode.
Well, but but I'll tell you, Ran, I disproved his entire theory when he told me they're elite because they were elite last year, and I asked him about Kansas City. He's not giving them the benefit of the doubt. I'm just talking about this team this year. That's all.
No. This team this year, you're deflecting.
I'm not deflecting.
This year, wait. This team this year is the number one seed currently. How are we going to define elite? Like Ike said, if they're not elite, nobody's elite.
So here, no. Well, it's possible. It's possible that there isn't an elite team, and I don't think there is one. This is how I would define elite. If we're going to tier the NFC or football or anything with players, we do this with quarterbacks or we do it with anything, right? In sports, is that are they a tier above? And for me, right now, the Eagles are in the same tier as the other really good teams in the NFC. They're in the same tier as the Rams. They're in the same tier as the Seahawks. They're in the same tier as probably the Lions at this point, even though they have one more loss. I don't think they're a tier above, so I don't think they're elite. I think they're good. I think they could be elite. I think after 2 weeks, we could say, hey, this team has evolved into an elite team. But I largely agree with what Eliot said at 3, is that I don't see a position group or that is playing at an elite level at this point. I've watched the team every single week. There's only one game that I've walked away from saying, man, that team. And that's the last one against the Giants. So that's why I need to see more.
Can I ask you this straight up?
Yes, sir.
Bottom line.
Yeah.
Is there one team in each conference that's elite? Are there 2? Are there 3? How many are elite in the conference?
Right now, none. 0.
No, but I'm saying, generally speaking, what is elite? You know how they say elite quarterbacks, and it'd be like 4. The Lamar, the whole
Well, yeah,
4,
but there's only Ram. What I would tell you is the number of elite quarterbacks depends on how many are in that tier. There could be 2 elite quarterbacks at any moment. There could be 6.
Fair enough.
You know.
So dig this then.
Yeah.
I've been watching football since the 80s, since the Cats, January 10th, 1982. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that.
Well, dude, I'm almost 50. I've been watching football for my whole life, too.
But I'm not saying that like you haven't. I'm just letting you know who I am.
Okay, fair enough.
But I appreciate you, Episcopal. But look, what I'm saying
I never
is,
bring
like
that up. Okay.
You really bring it up all the time.
I
But
never
look,
bring it up. I'm ashamed of it.
We're close to Episcopal.
Okay.
I used to grow up right there where y'all at. But anyway, y'all used to be.
Okay.
Larry Stanks, all that. But look, what I'm saying is, if you're the number one seed, come on, man.
But the number one seed,
you're elite.
No, not necessarily. Okay, were they the number at in week whatever it was in week 9? And I'm not saying they're the 2023 Eagles. In week 9, were the 2023 Eagles, even though they were the number one seed, were they an elite football team?
You want me to keep it real with you? And this is a controversial position to take.
Yes.
Stance? Yes. They just fell off for some. Like crazy fell off. Like I can't call that Buffalo winning it against Buffalo 10-1. Oh my God, we crazy.
Dude,
San Fran destroyed us, and we couldn't like recover.
The
So I
Sixers
feel like
4
at
years
that
ago.
moment, just my opinion. Yes, we were.
The Sixers 4 years ago were the number one seed. They were not an elite
I can't
team.
bring up Sixers. I'll never put Sixers and Eagles in the same breath. Stop that.
No, we're just talking about elite. No, you stop. You said the number one seed is elite. The Sixers were the number one seed 4 years ago. They were not an elite team in any way, shape, or form. The Utah Jazz were the number one seed right around the same time. They were not the best team in any way, shape, or form. Like I understand what you're saying. I do not. This is just a definition of who's elite. I don't think the team with the best record, certainly at this point in the year, is necessarily elite. And if we're like, they have the same record as the Seahawks. They have the same record, as the Rams. They have the same record as the Bills. There's a lot of teams. They have a worse record than the Broncos at this point, and the Broncos beat them. And I don't think anybody thinks the Broncos. I certainly don't think the Broncos are elite. Do you?
No.
Here's what I say. I think the Broncos are elite.
Okay.
They don't have an elite offense, but as a team, it's a team sport. As a team, the Broncos are 8-2. And make no mistake, I think they're going to, at the very least, split with the Chiefs.
Okay.
Watch out.
All right,
Watch
Ran.
out, AFC West.
Ran,
Denver is real. 8-2 ain't no pump.
Well, that quarterback in there just wins, and that's what I respect. The Ran, next question today is what are you irrationally afraid of? What are you irrationally afraid of?
Rats and mice.
Really, rats?
Yeah.
I hate the tail. I hate the way they look. I can't hear rats.
Yeah.
Rats especially, but mice too. I don't like them. It's not just not like them. Yeah, I get shook.
Yeah, you get shook by 'em.
I get shook.
Rats are scary.
Rats are definitely scary.
Thank you for the call. Yeah. Rats are terrifying.
And let me tell you,
Yeah.
I don't see very many of them because, quite frankly,
Yeah.
I'm not in the city very often.
Yep.
But, man, when you do see them at night,
It's scary.
oh, my God.
Well, they're big.
Hey,
and-
they're the
yeah.
size of cats.
They carry disease.
Yeah.
I have a friend lives in the Bay Area. His house, for some reason, the rats have decided. I guess there's a problem
That's
with
where
it
they're
out there.
going, yeah.
He goes into his garage, and in the car, he can't stop them from coming into his car.
Man.
They tear apart the car.
Oh, wow.
They got
They getting there for the, you
Yeah.
said Cali.
Yes.
I guess it still gets cold out there.
Yeah, it does, especially
Yeah.
Bay Area. It
Yeah,
does.
so they're trying to get warm.
And they tear apart the car.
Yeah.
And he got what's it called? The people that get rid of bugs and stuff in your
pest
and
control.
exterminator or
Pest
whatever.
control, whatever, yeah.
Got in there, killed a bunch of them. They came back.
Yeah.
I told him he's got to move. The rats are going to win. If there's a nuclear war, we're going to be gone. The rats will be feasting on us. The rats will remain. The rats and the cockroaches.
Now, I will say, out there where we're at, we get field mice.
We get mice.
That will
Yes.
come in
Yes.
to the garage, and especially during the winter time.
Do you have a plan for that in your in your campaign?
What, the mice? Nothing I can do about the mice.
Yeah, pest control.
Yeah, we had to take care of a couple of mice. It
Yeah.
was very, very sad.
They're doing it with
at
the
end of
garage.
it. Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah, well, when I caught it, it had died. So I said a little prayer. I put it in the trash can.
You're such a humanitarian, man.
T's and P's for the mice?
I did. I said a little prayer for the mouse. I put them in the trash can.
Get a
Come on.
cat.
Yeah, I had my one cat,
Yeah.
and she took care of it. But
Yeah.
for some reason, I don't want another cat. I just, that's her. Yeah.
Cats are very hit or miss.
They are.
You mostly know you're getting with the dog.
Yeah, the cat.
Mostly.
Cats don't have personality.
Dude, like I hate my parents' cat. And I loved the first cat that we had. We got the same, it looks the same. It's almost like we cloned her. This one stinks.
God.
I didn't clone it. Don't give me that look.
Yeah,
I'm just saying it looks like it sucks.
Yeah.
I had to take care of it last week. I barely even checked on her.
Yeah, we had a cat. Cat got along with Rebel. She was great. Loved her to death. But too many cats are cats.
Yeah, I can't do cats.
Cats don't care. Now Alabama was excited when we got home. Most cats are just like, oh,
Is that another cat?
You again? No, Alabama was the cat I had.
Right. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like Battle.
Yes.
Yeah, like all cats are like Battle.
They're like Battle.
A little
Yes.
skittish.
They're there. They don't want to be around you.
Yeah, they don't want to talk to people.
Yeah, you think they want to be around you, then you spend some time with them, and you're
Right.
like,
You realize they don't.
Now I know why I did spend time with you. So I mentioned that we may have a case of aura farming here in Philadelphia. Now I'm going to have to. Now this could be a case of aura farming. It could also just be a case of people who don't use Google. But so Jalen Hurts had a quote in his press availability yesterday. And it made the rounds. There were graphics everywhere with his picture and the quote. Oh, my God, he dropped another one. And the quote was, you live life forward, but you learn it backwards. I understand. That is a good quote.
You live life
Forward, but you learn backwards. So you learn from the past and you live. Okay, I get it.
Okay.
The issue is, it's not his quote. It is from a philosopher named Kierkegaard who said life can only be understood backwards, but it must be lived forwards. So it's not his quote. Now, he didn't present it as his quote. Everybody presented it as his quote, but not his quote. So I started looking back at some of other...
Who was it from?
Kierkegaard, who was a philosopher. Kierkegaard, yes. So then I started looking at some of his other famous quotes.
Mm-hmm.
I had a purpose before people had an opinion.
Oh, I like that one. That was at the Super Bowl.
Not his. But it was a quote from a writer named Jamie Alexander, who, is kind of like writes books like the one AJ was reading last year. The self-help book. Yes.
Inner excellence.
Yeah, a book that look into yourself. So then I was like, all right, let's keep looking. You don't lose, you learn.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Yeah, it's not his either.
Well, hold on. Every coach has said that.
Yeah.
To me.
Jim Harbaugh said it.
Saban's been, that's been a big one.
And they actually took it from Nelson Mandela. So,
okay.
yeah.
You don't lose,
you learn. Yeah. So then there was another one. Fatigue makes cowards of us all.
I definitely heard that one from my coaches.
Well, Fangio says that.
Yeah, George Patton, World War II general.
Yeah.
He said it as...
That's an old school thing. That's why Fangio uses it. Yeah, that's from the old school. Yeah.
He screams a Patton guy.
Yeah.
So here's another big one that we've said, that we even keep the main thing the main thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not his. No, it's from a book called Highly Effective People by Stephen Covey.
Okay.
So I've made a joke that Jalen has a proverb of the day calendar on his desk somewhere. I think he might.
A proverb
of the day calendar.
Is that like the little saying for
yes.
each day?
So the question I think we have here is Jalen aura farming, or is he just saying these great things that he read and people are taking them as his quote and just sort of assigning it to him? I think it may be the latter and not the former.
Yeah.
But they are not his quotes.
Now, what's exactly aura farming?
Aura farming is when you do things specifically to make your image higher.
Okay.
You make yourself seem like you have aura. The kids say.
Got you.
So do we think Jalen is aura farming, or do we think he's just saying things that he read and people are just assigning it to him because they didn't know where it came from?
So here's what I honestly believe.
Yes.
I believe if someone were to ask Jalen where the quotes came from or what have you,
he would say it.
He would know exactly where the quote came from.
Mm-hmm.
He certainly seems like he's a reader.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And Jalen sort of reminds me, it's very few of us of athletes who hear these things from our coaches growing up, college, even into the pros, that we hang on to all of them. Right. The fatigue makes a coward out of all. Those are that resonated with me because that was basically the coach saying you're not allowed to be tired, and if you're tired, that's cowardice.
Right.
Right. So that stuck with me. as a quarterback, I would imagine, and being a sort of a leader in a leadership position, yeah, this is a result of him reading up on leadership and having coaches that he appreciates and admires that probably has said these things to him. And like I said, if unlike LeBron, who will lie and say he's read a book.
Straight up liar. He'll hold the book.
Yes, unlike LeBron, or tell you The Godfather is his favorite movie and he had no one scene from
Well,
it.
that was what caused Russell Westbrook to want to get out of there, and in his latest book.
Yeah.
Well, the LeBron lying is actually outrageous.
It's the best.
Yeah.
I think Jalen wouldn't have a problem with saying that because I think he loves the idea of learning from great philosophers or other people that he admires or what have you.
I tend to agree.
Yeah.
I think that is one thing that he and Nick share. Yeah. I wonder as Jalen has learned to appreciate Nick, because it seems like Nick is into that stuff too, the leadership culture.
Coach's son. Nick is a coach's son.
Yeah.
Yep.
So maybe
Nick's
that's
dad was a coach, right? Yeah.
So I think this is less of a case of Jalen aura farming and more of a case of everybody. Maybe I think people want those quotes to be Jalen's.
Well, I don't think people. Do you think people really think that these are Jalen quotes?
I think they do.
A lot of us don't know where the quotes came from.
What, you didn't know about Syndergaard? Is that his name? Noah Syndergaard?
Kierkegaard.
Oh,
Soren Kierkegaard.
I'm gonna say I do know about Noah Syndergaard.
Started Game 5 of the 22 World Series.
He was here. Store, man. He was here.
Yeah.
It's a great trade.
Yeah. I went on the Eagles Reddit today.
Yeah.
There was a whole thing after this quote. Post your favorite Jalen quote. And I saw all these, and I just went and replied to all of them about where they actually came from.
Oh my God.
Yep.
You are a psycho, man.
My presence on that thread was not well received. I think we can.
That was going to be my next question.
No,
not
well received.
How did they respond to that?
Get downvoted. Every quote, every comment downvoted. You can't even see them.
I saw some of your replies got hidden. Like they yeah.
Well, if you downvoted enough, it gets hidden unless you want to see it.
Right.
Yeah. So
I wanted to see it.
You're on there too?
I Peru. I don't go to the Eagles Reddit anymore. It's insane.
Yeah.
But Phillies Reddit, I check.
Okay. Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland, let's try this out. Gary, you're on WIP.
Did I win the Hess truck yesterday, or you just give it to Mayock?
No, RC. That's a good idea.
You gave it to Mayock.
Well, Mayock did probably have the call of the day yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting a holiday card from him.
Nah, I hope. I don't know. I hope me and Mike are okay. I get the sense that I am okay with Mike. Lombardi wasn't always sure. Mayock, I hope so. My fingers are crossed because I'm good with Mayock. I don't know how he feels about me. I don't personally know him. I only know him from here, but I hope that we're okay.
He definitely comes in strong.
He does.
Do you think Jalen has the quote a day toilet paper? That's where he got the Deuce quote from, and then.
You flush it?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That was a good one.
Yeah, now that one I couldn't find, so that might be his.
It's like taking the deuce,
yep.
Look at it and flush it.
Flush it, yep.
He could have been flushing a bad quote down the toilet.
Yeah, it's possible, for sure. His quote of the day toilet paper. He could have that. That's a good idea, man. That's a good idea. Quote of the day toilet paper, if it exists. I'm going to get that.
I think that's what Jalen had, man.
Yep.
He didn't like the quote. He flushed it, and he's like, wait, that's a good quote.
Yep.
You just don't watch it going down. Yeah, I think we are elite because all we do is what? It's like win.
Win.
Yeah.
All we do is win.
Yeah. We did win a lot in 23. And we've won as much as a few other teams. So elite franchise, for sure. Elite franchise, absolutely. Elite team this year, have not proven it, in my opinion.
And speaking of winning, two wins away from states for the high schoolers.
There we go.
Oh, here we go. We get it.
There it is.
Amazing.
What's their record?
I'm proud of them.
What's the record?
The record was not good, but they were crushing it in the playoffs.
Oh, so I guess what you're saying is that the regular season record doesn't make you elite. Yeah. So, which is why you just told me the Eagles are elite.
No, they're winning the Super Bowl now.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Right.
So what's the team again?
Shalleck.
Say again?
Shalleck Cougars.
Okay. And who do you play in the playoffs?
We play Paulsboro tomorrow.
Okay. And what's the line on that one?
I think we're plus 10.
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
David versus Goliath.
Yeah.
We got a good field goal kicker.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right.
We're in high school. That must be.
That's what I'm saying.
Has high school field goal kicking gotten better? Because when I was in high school, everybody was terrible.
Yeah.
Our guy hit a 43-yarder.
Yeah, I think
43-yarder.
Like one out of every 4 schools probably have a kicker.
Yeah, well, it's just some. It's normally when I was in high school, it was just some guy on the team that also kicked.
We probably got him off the soccer team and asked him to come kick.
Yeah.
Friday nights.
Well, good luck, Gary. For next question, Nate, do you have something you're irrationally afraid of?
It wasn't me. It was my mom. She, like, if there was a thunderstorm and you went next to a sink, she would, like, lose her mind because she would think the lightning would come through, and it was a cute, wonderful old lady she was.
She would think that the lightning would come through the sink. Has that ever happened?
The water and somehow, like,
Wow.
make you dead.
Wow. Okay. All right. I'd need to see if there's ever been an instance of that. There has to have been one that she read about at some point. Yeah. All right, Gary. Appreciate the call.
All right, man. Have a great weekend, guys.
Do you think that Jalen's going to take deodorant as a thief of joy?
Ooh, what if he does?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything.
These quotes mean something.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get questions on that in public.
Well, guys called asking what it meant.
Yes, we've had. I've had a bunch of people ask me, "Why do you say it? What does it mean?" And I'm torn between telling them the truth in that it doesn't mean anything. It was a joke one day because we got one of these things wrong and we combined 2 of them, or just not telling them at all and going, "Hey, you should read about it," and make them try to find it somewhere.
I can't even. I used to know the quote, and I can't remember how.
Comparison is the thief of joy.
What?
Comparison is the thief of joy.
That's not what we were talking about. It's the other one.
Yeah, I know, it's deodorant. Yeah, I don't know.
It's the deodorant one.
Yes.
That I can't remember.
Do we remember the deodorant one? No.
Somebody does.
Yeah, somebody does. Jalen will say it.
It's not deodorant. It's the cure. It's the.
No.
Because there was that perfume quote that Nick had.
Don't drink it.
Well, again, we're trying to figure, why would you drink perfume? A lot of things like you could have chosen besides perfume, but I don't know what the deodorant, like deodorant masks. I'm sure it's something about masks. This real stench. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I imagine we're.
Well, no, it's something that where deodorant is like it. Yeah, it masks the stench of losing.
Something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
sure we have.
I can't wait till somebody calls us an idiot.
Yeah, and we're gonna
tweet it at us.
Yeah, look at your Twitter because I'm sure within the next 3 minutes there will be 17 people telling us how stupid we are.
Well, apparently on the lightning getting in your house thing.
Yeah,
that's why water lines are grounded to prevent lightning coming in the house.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe it was a possibility at the time. Maybe they had a well or something at Gary's house. He is in Vineland. It is. Out in the middle of nowhere, maybe at a well. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles elite currently, or do they need to show you over the next 2 weeks? I think they need to show us over the next 2 weeks. They've been a good team, not an elite team yet. 215-592-9494. Jaws joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about the high-protein Dietz nuts. Meat snacks, perfect for snagging on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. Think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The wait is over. AC/DC's back live. Power Up Tour. September 29th. Lincoln Financial Field with the Pretty Reckless. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. September 29th, Lincoln Financial Field. Don't miss AC/DC.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
This Veterans Day, Mattress Warehouse proudly honors those who serve. Now during the Veterans Day sale, save up to 60% warehouse-wide. Plus, get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match technology, you'll find the perfect fit, backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee. With 0% interest financing, free next day delivery, and 1-year lowest price guarantee, Mattress Warehouse has you covered. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is putting you in control right from NBA tip-off. Because every day to start the season, you get to choose your reward. Take your shot with a profit boost, play it cool with a no-sweat bet, or get a little backup with a bet-back token. How about when the team you're on is down in the game, you get that big plus money to come back with a big second-half comeback? That's where I would go. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to make your choice. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at Depend.com.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Yes, sure, the Denver Broncos are 8-2. Congratulations. You barely beat the Raiders last night. So while Sean Payton searches for Shangri-La, let's search for a little bit of context. This is a team that's only beaten a single squad over 500 and has showcased an inept offense relying on a defense that has been tested to the limits. The Broncos are good. They're not great. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Friday. It's 4 o'clock. As always, joined by Ron Jaworski. You can see Jaws on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show. Good to talk to you, Jaws.
Spike, great to be with you guys. We head toward Lambeau Field.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Jaws?
Yeah,
Ike?
I would have to imagine, Jaws, of all the stadiums you've been to, there has to be something magic about going to Lambeau.
There's absolutely no doubt about it. It is the mecca for football. It's a bucket list for anyone. Anyone has not been to Lambeau Field, I would suggest you put it on your bucket list and try to get there. So many great things have happened at Lambeau Field. The renaissance of the National Football League, coming out of Green Bay to be a part of the famed NFL and billion-dollar business. And you go to, I always thought the coolest thing, I know I could probably second this, the bus parks. You go through a neighborhood, and people actually cheer for the opposing team, which is highly unusual. We can't understand that in Philadelphia, but they love football in Green Bay.
Yeah. I remember the first time I played up there my rookie year, I believe it was. And I remember going on the field and doing the whole John Facenda thing, the frozen tundra of Lambeau Field. I just felt like I had to do that. I had to say that when I went out on the field.
I was actually covering the game for Monday Night Football, and it was a Carolina Panther game with John Fox was their coach. Now, down in the field pregame, and Fox comes through, kind of the coaches and players come out of the tunnel. He says, "Hey, Jaws, where was that that frozen tundra quarterback sneak by Bart Starr or Jerry Kramer?" I said, "It was down the other end of the field." He goes, "Come on, let's take a walk." And we walked down. We stood at that exact spot on the 1 yard line at Lambeau Field. Just coaches that have been around this business for a long time, achieved greatness, still want to go at that spot where Bart Starr and Jerry Kramer ran a quarterback sneak to beat the Cowboys.
Jaws, the other thing you said about it that I think is true too is that these other big franchises, whether it be the Eagles or the Commanders or the Cowboys, these are all big cities. Whereas Green Bay is this small town in Wisconsin. It's not even the biggest place in Wisconsin, which is Milwaukee. And the fact that they have an NFL team that is so legendary in that small town, that part of it is really neat too.
It is really cool. I mean, people park their cars on their lawns next to the stadium, and I think the charge is like $5. Where can you park your car for $5 anywhere in today's National Football League? And it's in a neighborhood. I mean, it's just we went there and we did curling. Where the hell can you go do curling except in Green Bay? So it's just a cool place. The fans are awesome, and they actually have great respect for the game. There's certainly rivalries, as we all know, but it's kind of a great place to go as a fan and watch the game and be respected and enjoy just being in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
So, Jaws, Green Bay's a good team. I think probably not quite as good thus far as people expected they would be. Do you think the Eagles, when you're looking at the other good teams in the NFC so far this year, do you see the Eagles as a cut above the best teams in the NFC, or are they just sort of right there with those other 3 or 4 teams that have been good so far?
Well, I would kind of try to put it this way, at least personally, obviously they're my words. I watch football. I watch all games on, last night, that horrible football game, if you're a purist. But if you like just competitive football, maybe you'd like that game. But, I watch football. I watch as many games as I can. But I study the Eagles. I mean, first thing I do Monday morning when I get up is I look at the tape of the Eagles game, the All-22. I want to see how they're playing, not based on what I read in the paper or what some sports talk show told me. I want to form my own opinion. And I really think this has a chance to be an exceptional football team. I had some fun with Deuces Rogers doing 6 ABC. I said, "Hey, Deuces, we're going to run the table." He started laughing. I said, "No, we're going to run the table." I feel this team has the potential to be really, really something special. And, we've kind of floundered around the first 8 games with good games and bad games. But I think this team knows, it may be kind of a mistake to feel this way, but they can turn it on when they have to. They understand, and we always say, they win, and that's true because they know when to turn it on and when they can kind of get by with some sort of a half-assed effort and still find a way to win. But I think the way this team comes out of the break now, healthy, the quarterback playing at a ridiculously high level. I'd like to expound upon him in a minute if I can. But I think clearly they're the best team right now. As I look at this league, they're the best team in the National Football League.
So I'll just let you go from there. Go ahead and expound on Jalen's play because
like I said, I study the game tape, and I've been studying the quarterback since I came to the league. Playing the position back in 1973, and for ESPN, that's all I did was study the quarterbacks and for the draft. And kind of the last 3 or 4 games, I've seen something in Jalen that I really hadn't seen before. And even though he's played at a phenomenal level, he's gotten better. And what makes him better, I think, a guy that I haven't heard much talked about this time is Scotty Leffler, the quarterback's coach. We hear about, the play callers and all that, but the quarterback coach has to have a bond with the quarterbacks. They're in the room together all the time. They're talking to each other. They're communicating all the time. And Scotty Leffler comes in with a pretty good pedigree, kind of like started out with coaching Tom Brady at Michigan. A guy comes in with a basic fundamental approach to how to play the quarterback position, which to me is the most critical. You've got to be solid in your fundamentals. And what I've seen from Jalen so far this year is a quarterback playing with great fundamentals, the vision downfield. And I know I've spoken to you guys about this before. I look at the face mask of the quarterback as they're dropping back. If that quarterback is dropping that face mask, he's not looking for coverage. He's looking for lanes to run the football. And I see in Jalen now a guy that's focused on looking downfield, reading the coverage, getting to the right receiver, going through his progression more quickly. I'm seeing that in the pocket. Feet on balance, not those skittish kind of feet looking for an area to run. He wants to throw the football. He wants to be on time with his wide receivers. That is starting to come to the forefront to me. Now, hey, it's maybe 3 or 4 weeks is not a large sampling, but I'm seeing tremendous improvement. And whenever I see tremendous improvement in players, I think of who their coach is. Who's coaching them? Who's making them better? Are they accepting coaching? And I think right now Jalen is playing phenomenal football. I think he's accepting coaching. When I look at the tape, it obviously validates what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think over the last several weeks, one of the things we've talked about on the show that I almost don't, because he's been so successful in the past, I almost don't think people have noticed with Jalen is that he has improved this year. They won the Super Bowl last year, and we always have these arguments about, where he is in the rankings of this, that, and the other. And when they win all the time, I think sometimes it may cover for something that he's not doing well, and this could go with any position, but I think it goes with him too. Him being able, we talked about under center from now until we talked about all year last year too, but him being able to sort of be comfortable enough to do something that he's not comfortable with and do it well, I think that shows growth. I think over the last several weeks, he's just looked better, like a better quarterback that I know he had a great season in 22, but certainly over the last couple of years, he's looked better the last several weeks than I've seen him play.
No question. And to me, looking at the tape validates that. And, when you're a tremendous athlete like Jalen is, sometimes you just make plays because you can. It was like Randall Cunningham. Randall was my teammate for years, and Randall he was just a spectacular football player, and he can make plays very few people can make. And Jalen is in that same boat. But I think they both came to the realization there comes a time in your game where you have to play quarterback first and athlete second. And Jalen can still make great plays with his legs, but I'm seeing a more cerebral quarterback, reading coverage, getting through the reading progression, reading the blitzes, doing all the little nuances that you have to be successful over a long period of time. And I think, we all know Jalen well enough. His goal is to be, probably in his mind, I mentioned Tom Brady. He wants to be better than Tom Brady. I think he sets lofty goals. He's thrilled that he's winning Super Bowls and Super Bowl MVP. But I think there's more inside that guy's belly and his heart than we can all imagine. He's a special leader. He's a special athlete. And when I see guys in his position for what he's accomplished so far, kind of like the Peyton Manning type. Peyton's a good friend. Peyton's always been a good friend. But, man, that guy wants to rip your heart out if he competing you in dominoes, That's the kind of guy he is. And I think Jalen's that same kind of guy. There's a part of him that just wants to get better and keep winning and be recognized as the very best.
Complimentary football is going to be a big key for us, Jaws, the second half of the season. It was great to see offensive line. get the running game going. Saquon certainly had his first game where he reminded us of the historical season he had last year. You think they sort of figured it out and got that formula down again, and they're ready to take off with the running game? Because if they can get that running game going, maybe not what they did against the Giants at 270 plus, but if they can get that running game up there around 150 to 200, that's going to be huge the second half of the season.
You just opened the door for me, like B word, man. You know I love that B word, balance, run, pass, balance. You know, if you can keep your offense on schedule and stay out of third and long, that's the money down. You're going to win football games. And I think the other thing, this offense is going to get healthier. Now, Cam Jurgens is probably going to be out another week, but when you look at how they're playing. By the way, Toth played pretty good the last 2 weeks he's been in there.
I think
when they get everyone healthy, they've had a week to rest. That's kind of what you look for. And I hate to make like long-term predictions, but that's what we do. I like to get to December. When you get to December, man, then you start figuring it all out, what you are, who you are, and where you're going. But I think as you look at this team right now, offensively, I think it's there. It's there. I expect a big game against Green Bay. And defensively, I've got great confidence in Vic Fangio. We think back to last year after the bye week. I think we were mired in probably like the lower third of ranked defense in the league. We ended up number one. Vic's a great coach. He's a teacher. Obviously, Jalen Phillips is going to add that edge pass rusher. I'd like to see the secondary play a little better. I think we've been inconsistent, but maybe with a little better pass rush, I think that secondary will wake up and play to the capabilities they played with at the end of last year. But I think it's just all starting to come together. And after that bye week, man, the guys come back fresh. They'll be a lot more quick than the Green Bay Packers will on Monday night. I'll guarantee you that.
Charles, we've heard a lot about Jalen Phillips, and I think there's reason to be optimistic about what his production's going to be if he stays healthy. Jair Alexander is a much bigger question mark, I think, for all of us. My guess would be the Eagles hope he can just go in and take that CB2 spot that has been occupied by a few different players this year. Have you seen anything in the limited time he's even played this year that would make you optimistic that he can recapture some of what he had that he may have lost over the last year or two?
Yeah, I mean, in Green Bay, he was kind of a tremendous athlete. He goes to Baltimore. He's been hurt. And I talked to some friends of mine down in Baltimore that are involved with the Ravens staff, and he has never been 100% healthy this year. And it's hard to be at the cornerback position. You're out on that island all day, and not only during games, he's only played in 2 games, and to show what you can do in practice. So he's been hurt. And I think the same thing can be said for Jalen Phillips. I mean, the guy is a tremendous football player. He's been hurt the last couple of years. That's the only unknown. As far as their athletic ability, what their historical landscape looks like, it's been phenomenal. Are they capable of playing healthy right now? That's the only question I have. Are they healthy enough to make a significant contribution? Because they're tremendously talented athletes.
Jaws, the Packers seem to be a tough team. We don't watch every single play. Seem to be a tough team to figure out. Really talented. Haven't really put it together in a consistent way this year. What are we looking at the team that the Eagles are playing on Monday night? What do we have to worry about?
Josh Jacobs. I think what they want to do is they want to run the football. They want to be the Eagles of last year. They want Josh Jacobs to be that guy chasing 2,000 yards and get the play-action pass game going. They've got good receivers. They got a good offensive line. They got a good. So I'm saying I'm not saying great. I'm saying good. They're a very good football team, and they want to run the football instead of a play-action pass game. But as I've studied their quarterback, he certainly presents some problems to me. Love is the kind of guy. He's going to throw you a few. Can we catch them? He's only thrown 3 interceptions, but if you look at potential interceptions, there's a lot more than that. He's going to throw the ball up. He can make some mistakes, and we've got to capitalize on those mistakes. Now, he can also rip your heart out, too, if you let him get going, so we've got to get the pass rush working.
So, Jaws, how do you see – well, you already said they're running the table, so I can imagine you are – in fact, I don't know if we need to ask your prediction the rest of the year when we have you on, but
I'll give you the prediction the rest of the year.
Yeah.
I score, but I'll tell you right now, we're going to beat Green Bay 30-27.
A 30-27. Ooh, high-scoring game. Yeah.
Probably a good Monday Night Football game.
Yeah, that's good. All right, Jaws, we appreciate you as always, and we'll talk to you next week.
Thank you, brother.
Guys, be safe.
Jaws did mention that game last night. People think of Thursday night. If people think Thursday night football usually sucks, even if it's a good matchup, I think we're conditioned to think the game's going to suck. If they want to take a game and put it in the encyclopedia as the model of why people think Thursday night football sucks, it is last night's game. I tuned in for 10 or 15 minutes, and for those 15 minutes, I said, this game sucks.
Yeah.
And 10-7?
I got to be honest. That might have been the first one this year.
Bad one.
Yeah, the first bad one, like bad one.
Well, wasn't our Giants game Thursday night?
Yeah.
Well, that was
Well,
bad.
that was bad for us.
Yeah,
yes.
bad for us. But I guess
I mean, but a 34-17, other people watching
and see the Giants going off. Yeah,
and that's kind of how I look at Thursday night's game. Last night was, like you said, that's the example of why when people who don't like Thursday night's game, that's the game they're talking about. It was turnovers, it was sloppy play, it was 3 and outs. Dude, it was 22 penalties called, accepted. So it probably was more called. 22 got accepted last night.
Well, I just can't. You were a football player.
Yeah.
I wasn't a football player. I cannot imagine, given what I now understand about the week leading up to a game, I just can't imagine playing. Because when the Eagles play on Sunday, they don't touch the field again until Wednesday. Right?
Yeah, on a typical week.
Yeah, on a typical week.
Yes.
They go in there on Mondays, they have the day off on Tuesday, and then they're back practicing on Wednesday. And then in a normal week, then you have Wednesday, you have Thursday, you have a walkthrough on Friday, all that sort of stuff. Yeah. I just can't figure out, unless the team is such a well-oiled machine, for your body, for preparation, for all the different things that go into an NFL football team, Sunday to Thursday just seems insane to me.
Yeah, you know what, though? I think with these dudes are tremendous athletes. They don't hit as much as they used to, so their bodies physically really only take the pounding, on game day on Sundays. On Sundays.
Is there a way they could do it where it's only teams coming off a bye play on Thursday night?
It just limits the schedule when you do that so much. But I agree with you. That would be a good solution. You know,
I would shorten the bye, which I'm sure people would want a longer bye week. I'm trying to think of a way to make the product better.
Yeah.
Feels like early in the season, it's fine.
It would shorten the bye, but then you would also get the mini bye the following week.
Yeah.
So you would come off a bye, play Thursday, then you would get extra time after that. It's just like, I know you say on the hitting, and that's true for a lot. It's not true for the offensive and defensive line, though. You know, who are grinding up on.
They're not putting pads on, is what I'm saying.
Oh, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
And here's the other part of it. Everybody wants points.
Right.
But defensive people don't necessarily want it to be shootouts every football game.
Right.
I mean, it actually was a good defensive game last night, too. Problem was it was the Raiders.
Yes, who stink.
Yes, Geno Smith out there.
He might be cooked.
And Bo Nix didn't have a good game last night.
No.
He didn't have a good game last night. Yeah, I think last night's the first one that I can remember this year. And I was like,
Yeah, that's
a tough watch.
That was tough.
Remind me, did we have like a Monday night Jets-Miami game?
Well, that was the Friday night Black Friday game. Remember that?
No, I mean I thought this year we had one this year.
Oh, there was Jets Dolphins.
That was terrible.
Yeah, it was we had a doubleheader though.
Yeah,
so the
that's
other
what
game
it
I think was
was.
all
Yes.
right.
Yeah,
that's what they need to get rid of.
Doubleheader.
The doubleheader on Monday night.
Well, the one game,
Stupid.
one game was Seahawks Cardinals and it started at 10:00. What are you doing? Well, it's not West Coast. Look, West Coast baseball, basketball, hockey.
Yeah.
You don't do it for football.
No, not when everybody watches football.
Yeah.
And now that I play fantasy, you have games Sunday morning, Thursday, Monday night. How are you supposed to set a friggin' roster if you don't know your Sunday guy's going to be able to play or not? I'm trying to win a fantasy. No, not this year, clearly. I'm not trying to. But I'm trying to win fantasy football. You got these games all over the week.
Yeah.
The 215. Oh, by the way, thank you to, I want to say, one Twitter person. Winning is the best deodorant. The deodorant code.
Winning is the best deodorant.
Winning is the best deodorant. 215-592-9494. Philly Fatnatic in Delco. You're on WIP.
I thought that was spelled wrong.
No, it's him.
Yeah. You know it is the Philly Fatnatics here.
Yes, sir.
But listen, how are you going to say they're not elite when look at the caliber teams they're with? So who's elite to you then this year?
Nobody.
Nobody's elite.
No.
So
I don't see.
Nobody's elite.
I think
that would make the Eagles elite.
No, I think you're having trouble with nobody versus yes. I think there is a world in which I could point to years in the NFL. Look, at this point last year, Detroit was elite. They were at this point last year, and now they didn't win the Super Bowl. But at that point, they were an elite football team. They were running they were executing at an elite level. Their offense was incredible. Their defense was very, very good. All of those things you could point to them and say they are at this point they are better than the other teams that they're playing against. The reason that I don't. To me, that's what elite is. I think you can look at many football seasons and say, that's the team to beat. That's the team to beat. To me, the Eagles right now, at this moment, they're imperfect, just like a lot of other imperfect teams. You know, the Rams are a very good team. The Seahawks are a very good team. There are doubts, but there are doubts about the Eagles and how they've played so far this year, too. So that's why I think they're not elite. I don't think there is an elite team so far this year. Now, if the Eagles go and they beat the hell out of the Packers, and then they win against Detroit at home, okay, like maybe you've sold me. But I don't think at this point there's a major difference between the Eagles and how they've played this year and the other good teams in the NFC.
And well, going off of that, then Nick Sirianni's 12-3 in the month of November. So just off of that, knowing that, most likely we're going to win both of those games just on the odds.
Well, that's not how odds work.
12-3.
The odds are
November.
well, no, Philly Fatnatic. The odds say the Eagles are going to lose on Monday night. Now, I don't think they're going to. But if you want to see the odds, the Eagles are an underdog on Monday night.
That's a scary line. They want everyone to take the Eagles so Green Bay wins. That's a scary line to me. I'm scared. I'm a gambling man, and I'm scared of that line. But,
well, then there you go.
and you're trying to divatize Jalen Hurts.
No, I'm not.
And the city's yes, you saying the quotes. He wants credit for the quotes.
Are you listening to what I said? I specifically said, I specifically said I don't think he wants credit for him. I think people are assigning credit to him. I said I think he says the quotes, and because people don't know where the quotes came from, they assume he said them.
He is the perfect quarterback for our city. Our city always wanted a quarterback that wasn't flashy, didn't care about his stats, wasn't a diva. He obviously doesn't care about his stats. He cares about winning.
Of course he cares about his stats, just like you care about his stats. Do you care if Jalen wins the MVP?
More.
Do you care if Jalen wins the MVP?
Severely, yes.
Okay, and do you think you get the MVP without having statistics? Good stats?
No, yeah, you can't get it, no.
Okay. So if I were to ask you, if I were to say you're not allowed to point to the teams winning because there's plenty of other teams that have won 6 games, why has explain to me, if I just arrived on the planet today, if you were to explain to me how Jalen Hurts has played well this year, you would probably tell me he has 15 touchdowns and 1 interception, right?
That's what everyone would say.
Yep, those are stats. You would right? Like you would probably point to all his passing yards, right? Those are stats too. Nothing wrong with stats.
But if you watch the game and take the eye test, you see he's an elite quarterback by the throws he makes. Okay, he chooses not to make mistakes. He knows last year he sacrificed everything just to win a championship for our city, in my opinion.
Nope, I disagree.
Well, how do you not see that when?
Because I don't think he sacrificed it. I think he wasn't playing that well, so they changed, and they had a dominant running back and an offensive line, and they were playing better than him. I think if he was playing, here's the truth, is what I believe. If he was playing at the level he is playing right now, last year, they would have thrown the ball more than they did last year. But he wasn't, so they didn't. He didn't do some gracious. Now, I appreciate the fact that he didn't complain about it. I think that is a very team-centric, very noble thing to do. But I don't think they purposely took a productive quarterback and had him throw less. I don't think he gave up everything for them to win. I don't think that's what happened last year.
I think they did because they saw the running game was working so well, so why even bother passing?
Because
but a lot
passing...
of these quarterbacks would say, no, I want to pass the ball. He didn't do that at all because he wants Super Bowls.
Because he wasn't doing it well.
I disagree. He wasn't. He was doing it okay last year. He was doing it on the same level. You don't just lose throwing the ball. You can throw the ball great at all times.
I disagree. I love you, but I disagree, Philly Fatnatic.
It's okay. I always disagree with you, Spike.
That's okay.
That's
okay. I love you too. For next question today, what is something you're irrationally afraid of?
Me, I'm irrationally afraid of being falsely imprisoned for a life sentence. That's me.
Dude, that's going to be hard to beat.
That is going to be hard to beat right there.
And also, I got to dig in deep. You must have done something. in denial.
I got that same fear, Philly Fat Natty.
Exactly.
All right, Philly Fat. Oh, dude, that is a good one so far. That is a good one.
That's a good one.
That's
I
a
didn't even
good
think of
fear.
I didn't think of that.
Have you? I've thought about that sometimes. Sometimes when I see somebody on trial for something, and I think, what if they just didn't do it at all? Could you imagine being in that situation?
Getting incarcerated for something you didn't do?
Yeah, like if the feds showed up at my house and they're like, "You killed so and so," I'd be like, "I don't even know that person."
Yeah,
that is terrifying. I don't think about it very often.
Yeah.
That is a good irrational fear.
Unfortunately, that happens in the black community a lot.
But yeah, of course. Yeah. It has not happened to me.
Yeah.
It has not happened to Philly Fat Natty.
I don't even want to be locked up.
No.
Even if it was something I did.
I did get arrested one
I don't want
time.
to get locked up at all.
I did get arrested one time. The guy did tell me for shoplifting. The guy did tell me my life was over and I was never going to have a successful life. I was never going to get into college.
Did you get snarky with him?
Well, I want to. Don't think I haven't thought about going back to that police station. I was, 15. I want to tell him I made something of myself.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably because of him.
I've been in bracelets a couple times.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. This might surprise you.
Not proud of. No, I know you haven't been anywhere near.
Not even close. Not even close.
Oh, could you imagine? We get a text from Rod Lake, and if he's working that day, and he says, guys, you and I get a text.
Yeah.
Jackson prison.
Like what?
Yeah. I live on these streets.
Yeah. Like what?
215-592-9494. By the way, the next
First
question.
thing I would think is, what type of white collar crime did he commit?
Yeah, well, he's not.
Well, it wasn't
embezzling money or something.
Well, it certainly wasn't winning money gambling.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. The reason I don't, no offense, Jack, you got to be pretty smart to do white collar crime.
Exactly. That's why I just keep it. I'm a surface level man. Everyone knows that. I'm not trying to be a deep thinker. Strictly feelings.
Strictly feelings.
215-592-9494. Are the 2025 Eagles elite right now, or do you need to see more? And next question today, you get the best one, gets the Hess Toy Truck 2025 Stock Car Racers. It is, what are you irrationally afraid of? Coming up next, the belt gets awarded. Now, Eliot
this week.
currently has it.
I think so.
Yes, Eliot currently has the belt. Did anyone do enough on the WIP staff to take away the belt? We will find out next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. If there's a belt for realtors to get your beach house, Adam Kasabi is holding the belt above his head. And it says Kasabi right on the belt. That is spelled Ksebe. Adam Kasabi is the best realtor in the area to help you get into your beach house. It's not like it used to be. In that it's so competitive to get one of these houses now. You need a really good realtor on your side. Adam Kasabi's based out of Long and Foster. He's passionate about it. He's good at it. He's going to help you with your bidding. You got to know how to bid right. You got to know where to look. You got to know when to look. Kasabi's the guy. He is absolutely excellent. Delaware Beaches is where he specializes. Whether you want to be in Rehoboth or Lewis or Dewey or Bethany, wherever you want to be, Delaware taxes at the Delaware Beaches, property taxes, very, 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 very low compared to Jersey, where they're very, very, very high. Take like a $600,000 house. In Rehoboth, you're talking about maybe $1,500 in property taxes. In the same thing in like Sea Isle or Ocean City, maybe you're talking $12,000, $13,000. When you're ready to take the leap, you got to use Adam Kasabi, Ksebe. You can call or text him. This is his personal cell phone number, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Steelers head into L.A. to face the Chargers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boost. Build a same-game parlay. Enjoy live betting and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Cancellations are up at Philly International as the airlines begin implementing the 10% cut in air traffic. Why do Philly fans take our sports so seriously? A new YouTube series tackles that very question. Football's favorite singing trio released something special for the holidays.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you've been shopping for that perfect ring, listen closely. This weekend, Benari Jewelers is breaking the rules with their biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. For 3 days only, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. Plus, top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their entire lines. And yes, they're all on sale. This is the best pricing of the year this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Friday in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they turn it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone, boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern only with FanDuel Sportsbook, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a football Friday. We'll award the belt in moments. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Should we do 3:30 country to go along with 2:30 Tupac and 5:30 Creed? Unfortunately, 51.8% is in the yes category.
Yeah! Who knew?
And I didn't retweet it.
No, I did.
You did, and it's going down?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't like that at all.
You know, the funniest part about putting anything country up is that people get very offended by country. Like, they get worked up about it, like, oh, it sucks. You know?
Yeah,
It's like, relax. It's just music. It's 30 seconds coming back from break. You can still listen to the program.
Once a day.
That was long, though.
Yeah.
Well, when it's raining, Travis.
You always try to beat it into my head when I kept saying turn it off.
Well, that's what I do. It's like, I don't know, Jim.
Did get a tweet from a delegation member upset that you didn't pick up a reference that I made earlier to a song. So Corey said something about his phone tapped. Yeah. And I said, oh, you've got your phone tapped. What are you going to do? Which is a lyric from, do you remember The Firm with Nas, AZ?
Yeah, Foxy.
Yeah, so they had a song called Phone Tap, and that was from that. And you got, well, we came and it went.
Okay, it's on me.
Yeah. He said he was calling you into question.
That's on me.
Yeah, he was calling you into question.
Although I got to admit, I wasn't a big Firm fan. They had the one single that
song was awesome.
Was great. Yeah. Yes. Listen, not a big AZ fan. That's really what it was. Who you got to be a Nas and Foxy.
Yeah, it was Nas, Foxy, AZ. There was one more.
There's one more. I thought it was only 3.
Cormega? Maybe Cormega was in there?
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
He had to be the least of the group.
And it was just that once. I mean, the album was fine, but it was that one song.
Yeah.
That one song was cool. 215-592-9494. Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
What's happening? Hey, Ike Reese.
Yes, sir.
Did you try that app I gave you the other day?
Not yet.
You ain't done it yet.
I didn't need to.
Well, I mean, it's got all the games.
Well, I was going to wait till Sunday.
I hear you.
Oh, you meant all the games for every sport?
Yeah, there's everything on there. NBA, NFL, college football, NCAA, everything.
Oh, okay.
When you click it, it's going to come up. You click NCAA football, it says NCAAF. Click that, and then it's going to show you the games. That's what it's going to show you,
Okay.
So,
I'm glad you actually...
From 12 o'clock, you got... They also have that show, the ESPN show, that what's-his-name does from 9 to 12, and then the game starts from 12 to 3 or 12 to 4, and then they list all the games, you know what I'm saying? Same thing with the NFL. So...
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Herb, did you know that it was actually, the other guy in The Firm was actually Nature, not Cormega?
What are you talking about?
No.
Okay, yeah. The Firm. You weren't a big fan?
Firm. Yeah.
No, I don't know.
What are you doing this weekend, Herb?
Yep.
I'm working. That's what. Today I was off. I, did some errands and stuff. And
we get a workout
tomorrow I go in at 12 o'clock and 12 o'clock Sunday. And then Monday I go in and work. And then I'm done like 4:30.
Herb, I got to address this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Monday, No, Wednesday. We're at Chickies Wednesday.
Yes, for
Yeah.
Birds of the
Yes.
Bye to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation.
Yeah, I was there. Right?
Yeah, I know. That's what we're about to address. A little bit on the aggressive side when talking with the players. Like, I didn't know if you were yelling at Lane or what.
No, I didn't yell at Lane.
He was aggressive?
Yeah, he was aggressive with the
just said,
conversation.
Lane, yo, and I showed him the shirt.
Yeah.
And what did he say that?
He liked that shirt.
Oh, the GPS is
he asked
talking.
me if he thought I was from Longview.
Oh, yeah, you look like the Longview type.
Were you maybe giving him some instructions on what the team needs to do? Is
That's
that why
what he
you
was
were so
doing.
passionate?
That's what you were doing. You
Hey,
know
look,
that's what
we're
you...
going to run the football. We're going to run the football
Crack
on
right.
Monday night. We're going to run the football at our strong players, at our strong side. Left, right, right, left, whatever. Move the football down the field, take a few shots, throw the short pass, throw the long pass, whatever. Open it up. Let's go. Get the tight ends in the game.
Get 'em in there.
First string, second string. I want to see everybody happy.
Herb, did you make your way up to Steve Devlin at your signings this week? You said you were going to do that.
Never got a chance. I've been so busy with
Right.
so I never got a chance. But I'll
That's
probably get
their
up there
loss,
next-
Herb.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's their loss.
They still got a couple. Listen, they still got a couple games, I think.
And you didn't donate.
This week,
Ooh.
maybe I'll go up.
You didn't.
okay?
You didn't donate?
Donate what? My services?
No, to the Travis Manion Foundation.
Manion
We
Foundation.
were raising
yeah,
money
yeah.
for
No, I
the
bought a
families
shirt
of fallen
before.
heroes, for
I bought a
veterans.
shirt.
Right.
I bought a shirt from them last year.
Last year?
Oh, bro.
I'm asking you about, did you put something in the bucket?
Yeah.
You're sitting there
Nobody
yelling out
asked
plays
me.
and
Nobody
strategy
asked
at Lane.
You
I
can't
don't
throw a
walk
5-piece in
around
the
there with
bucket?
cash. Yeah, I don't walk around with cash over there. I
Well,
got all
there was a QR code.
credit card. Credit card.
Well,
You know what I mean?
if I get you a credit card link, you can make a little donation for harassing Lane?
I'll make it. You get me the lady. I'll send her a check next week.
Okay, all right, my man.
I
My
got,
man.
I got a big paycheck next week.
Oh, hello.
How much?
99 hours, bro.
Oh.
And I saw you. Hold on. Did you see your girl there Wednesday?
1,600, man.
Don't start telling us how much it is. Did you see German chocolate Wednesday?
I talked to her the other day.
Yeah, you saw her Wednesday. Yeah. She was with
No,
her.
I didn't see her Wednesday.
She
I
was
got
there. You didn't
her
see her?
on the phone. I'm talking about which one you talking about?
Ooh, you got
you
different
talking
ladies, huh?
The one from Germantown,
girl.
she wasn't there. The one from Germantown was not there.
Okay. Maybe she's not from Germantown.
She's still waiting for that football for you to give her the football. That white.
Oh, is that what they call it?
The white and the green. The
Not
one
for
that
me.
the souvenir football the Eagles have. I need one of them.
Yeah, she's waiting on you to get her one. What do you mean she's waiting on me to get her one? You're waiting on me to get you one to
You're
give to
supposed
her.
give it to me to give to the son. The son's only 6 years old.
Herb, would it
And
be
he's
fair
playing
to say?
football.
Would it be fair to say you have hoes in different area codes?
Yeah, whatever you want to say.
Okay.
Whatever. Right now, I'm trying to get this girl down at work right now.
Whoa.
What's your pickup line?
Supposed to go out to dinner, I'm waiting on her.
Hell
know?
yeah.
Yeah.
Expecting that ludicrous. With
Um,
Nate Dogg.
No, it was
he was
ludicrous.
supposed
I
to
know.
go
With
out
the,
to
Oh,
dinner.
yes, yeah.
in the hood.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this is going to be a big week. For the
610-215-484-267.
We got to clamp down
609.
on this
Yes, sir.
NFC. We got to clamp down on this NFC. EAG Eliot Eagles.
Nailed it.
Let's go, baby. Let's
Nailed
get
it. All right,
Monday
Herb.
Night Football.
All right.
AJ and Devontae
The bright
Smith.
lights.
Big
How
city.
many yards you think, brother? I say about 300. Let's go.
Minimum.
300 for the two. Let's go.
Ooh, for AJ and Devontae?
Yeah, 300, 150 apiece.
Yep, that sounds right.
Right?
Okay.
150 apiece.
Hell yeah.
That keep everybody happy.
Yeah, boy.
Two deep balls, babe. 2 deep balls. Show 'em who's the boss.
Show 'em who's the boss,
Who's the
Ike.
boss?
Hey-o.
Who's the boss? We got it. We got it.
47, cost crack.
He's singing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, they like that play. Let me tell you. They like that play. 44 crack left. Most
Hell yeah.
right.
Hell yeah.
Set, 280 on camera 2. Let's go.
Yep.
Can you call
Yeah,
play
they
at the
like
line and then give me a
I'll tell you what else they like.
Hut.
They like 46 sweep and 46 toss, babe. Let's go.
You're one of a kind, Herb. I love you, man.
45 dive, right? I agree.
Yeah.
what's up?
That
Got
guy-
him.
What's
Yo,
it? What?
that guy
No, Nick,
looks
can you
like-
give one more play for us?
That guy Phillips looks like he's going to be a stud, man. He looks like he's going to be crack. He's going to be playing. He knows what Philly is, man. He's so happy he come here, man.
Yep.
He's leaving that 90-degree heat. He's glad he's up here, where it's a little chilly, but he can deal with it,
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Herb.
I like that guy. I like the way he talks. He's my kind of Philly guy, football guy,
Yep.
Yeah. Even though he's from Cali.
Yep. Yeah, he's a
All right,
Philly
Herb.
guy. All right, Herb.
All right, let's go. I'll see you guys Monday.
Tuesday.
Before the game.
Tuesday.
Yeah, but I'll talk to you Monday before the game.
Oh,
Hell
you're
yeah.
get everyone fired up. Work on your speech this weekend.
Yes, sir. We want a
Yeah,
big
boy.
speech out of you. Yeah, boy. All right, Herb.
Yeah.
All right. Let's award the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American.
Fight for what's right.
Fight for your life. The belt is awarded on the WIP Afternoon Show every Friday at 4:30 to the WIP employee who brought it the most that week. The person who had the belt keeps the belt unless somebody did something good enough to get the belt away. By the way, if you're looking for Tommy Down the Shore or you're looking for Tornado Shapiro earlier in the show, they will both be here on Monday on game day. So we'll have Tommy there. So Eliot Shorr-Parks currently has the belt. And the question is, has anyone at WIP done anything good enough to take away the belt? And as far as I see, the committee says no. What?
Nope.
What?
We're overthrowing the committee. We're overthrowing the stupid little committee. And I don't care if he's not a WIP employee. Mike Mayock deserves the belt.
Oh, no
Come
way.
on. Hell yeah.
No.
Yeah,
He's
he
not
does.
an employee.
We pay him.
He's not an employee.
We pay him.
He's an independent contractor.
I don't care.
He's not an employee.
There's no one on the station that did a better job this week than Mike Mayock. Mike Mayock gets the belt.
The belt is for WIP employees.
And he did that for WIP and the audience.
You are opening up the window into other people getting the belt. It should be for WIP employees. And if anyone, I should get the belt because I was attacked by Mike Mayock without any warning, and I fended him off.
You laid down like a dog.
I did not.
Mayock gets the belt. Mayock gets the belt. Mayock gets the belt.
I think I gotta agree with him, Spike.
No,
Yeah,
I'm doing
I
this
think
show
so.
under protest.
I gotta agree with him, man.
You're going to let a button pusher like that You give the belt to somebody that doesn't even work here?
The Yankees had to change their facial hair policy after 125 years of existence. And after 6 months of doing the belt, we're changing hands.
The guy only lasted 2 years as a GM.
Oh, now you're going to bring that up.
Come on, man.
I don't like that at all.
Wow.
The committee is full of it.
Oh, man.
The belt presented by
I was
Paramount.
not expecting that.
I did not like that at all. The belt presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Jack screwing up the bit. But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Joey in Penn State, you're on WIP. What's up, Joey? What's up, Joey?
Hey, guys.
What's up, Joey?
Hey, guys. Just want to put an end to this Howie, Spike, Mayock debate.
No.
Once and for all, in 3 simple points. That's it.
Okay.
Number 1, Howie is not good. He's bare minimum great. He's the best general manager in the sport.
Okay.
So that is point number 1.
Okay.
Point number 2. He can and he has had bad moves, and in this case, a bad offseason. Letting Isaiah Rodgers go, bad move. Becton, bad move. Thinking Jalix Hunt and these guys are going to be your pass rushers trying to repeat at the Super Bowl, mistake. So both things can be true. He can make bad moves and still be the best general manager in football, and he can be the best general manager in football despite these bad moves. So that is point number 1. Point number 2. And on to number 3, I think we need to give Howie credit for admitting his failures and mistakes. When we lose Isaiah Rodgers, when we have Jalix Hunt, those are decisions Howie made. Yes, mistakes, bad offseason, but he's not forcing himself into success or forcing himself to be correct, whereas he's admitting.
Are you there, Joey? Oh, we lost Joey.
The deadline.
Oh, there you
How
go.
many times have we seen general managers, coaches, whatever, put someone out on the field knowing it's a mistake because of a contract or because of a move? And I think we just need to give Howie credit for acknowledging when he made a mistake and swallowing his pride and then going out to make the team better regardless of that.
I agree with everything you said, Joey. I agree with everything you said. I think what you could say about the deadline, and I think I said most of those things. The good, great thing that he is a great general manager. When I said he was good, when I said it, it was not in place of great. It was a throwaway line. Just for what it's worth. What he has left himself at this point is a slim margin for error because of the offseason moves. So we need, Jalen Phillips to be really good this year, and we might need Jair Alexander to work out. But that said, I agree with everything you said. I agree with everything you said.
I think we do need both of them to work out.
Yeah. Well, it would be helpful.
Yeah.
It would be helpful. I think I agree with everything you said. I think Ike said after the call that we were talking about two different things. And look, I give Mayock credit for if Mayock wants to take a take from mine from 2 days before and come in and try to argue with me on it, I welcome it. I love it. I love what Mayock did. But
that's why he gets the belt.
No, but he has to be a WIP employee. So Joey, I give you. I can't disagree with anything you said. I can't disagree with anything you said. For next question today, do you have something you're irrationally afraid of?
Becoming gluten-free.
You're afraid of it?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have to do it?
Gluten crackers for the rest of your life? Gluten-free crackers?
Oh, yeah.
No bread?
So, wow.
Cheesesteaks, pizza?
So you're fearful that one day you're going to go to the doctor, they're going to tell you have celiac, and you're going to have to go gluten-free or something?
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Joey. That is
not a bad fear.
We asked for irrational fears, and that is irrational. We've had a couple of good ones.
We have.
The fear of death, I don't think is irrational.
Exactly.
Now, how you act about it, you could act irrationally about your fear.
Right.
You could not step out of the house because you're worried about getting struck by lightning, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
The one about the lightning coming through the sink, irrational fear. And also
falsely imprisoned
for something you didn't do for a life sentence. It's very specific and very irrational.
He's thought about that one before.
Yeah.
And it makes me think the Philly fanatic does have something in his past.
No
He's waiting to get caught.
Yeah,
no doubt about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Forget about a life sentence. If you give me a year, 6 months, I'm afraid of it.
I'm dead. I'm not making it.
Yeah.
Kidding me? Well, I'm going to have to cozy up.
To be honest.
I'm going to have to be somebody's
boo.
Little B.
Boo. Yeah. You wouldn't be going to prison. More likely just jail.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, unless I, did something really bad.
A real crime, yeah.
Yeah, I don't do anything to commit a real crime.
There's a difference between prison and jail.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yes, there is.
Which is worse?
Prison.
It's penitentiary. Well, some would tell you being in a county jail, like being down here in the city in jail, it's more restrictions being locked up in a county than it is an actual penitentiary where it's a little
where your life is there.
Yeah. So you may have a few more, as crazy as it may sound, you may have a few more things that you wouldn't have.
Well, if you're locked up in the county jail, you're not getting an hour to go outside.
Yeah.
Probably.
Now, I know most of these things, I got relatives, just to be honest.
Yeah. There you go.
Nice.
Jail talk from Mike.
Yeah, jail talk, man.
Jail talk.
We're going to get Bam on, see what his experience is like.
That's right, yes.
Our hour with Bam is going to be must-listen radio.
For sure.
215-592-9494. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
People at WIP that I'm the most worried about.
Oh, God.
Ike, you're not on the list.
Oh, thank God.
That's bad news for me. Bad news for me. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, November's a big month, Spike. You know that.
It's a huge month.
You got football, you got Thanksgiving, you got Black Friday. And, of course, they say Black Friday savings aren't what they used to be, Spike.
That's what people are saying, but that's what National Appliance Warehouse said. It is here. It's better than it's ever been.
You know what they said?
What?
Watch us.
Watch us. We're gonna start it now.
Yeah, the Black Friday mega sale is underway right now. And the great part about the Black Friday mega sale is that National Appliance Warehouse, they've leveraged their billions in buying power to lock in massive discounts directly from the manufacturers. So, Spike, you can save up to 40% on over 100 brands, including Whirlpool appliances.
Wow,
really? I know.
Whirlpool, good brand right there.
Of course. They also have Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove, over 100 brands at National Appliance Warehouse. So if you're in the market for appliances, they've got you covered.
How big is that showroom again, the one on Wilmington?
15,000 square feet.
Unreal.
Yeah, over 100 brands. So you're going to get the right appliance. You're going to get a great price because, the Black Friday mega sale is underway right now. Also, on top of that, you have Price Assure, which instantly updates price tags all throughout the store, finds a lower price elsewhere. But really, the thing that sets National Appliance Warehouse apart, an unbeatable customer experience. You walk in there, they treat you like family. They're having a good time, but they're serious about selling appliances and making sure that you're getting the right appliance for you. That's the key.
Hell yeah.
Learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Healed and hungry after the bye.
I always like our process off of a bye week. I think the best is yet to come.
The Eagles fly to Green Bay for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Great play call. Wow.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they put you in control right from the NBA tip-off. Because every day to start the season, you get to choose your reward. Take your shot with a profit boost, play it cool with a no-sweat bet, or get a little backup with a bet-back token. So many ways to bet the NBA, including the local team and everything down the line this year. Who's going to win MVP? Who's going to win the title? Look, all the opportunities are there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer. Over-unders, player props, everything at FanDuel.com/hammer. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
The NBA season is here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is running all the right plays. Bet with Fanatics and earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose. So even if your bet doesn't hit, you're still scoring fan cash, which you can use on NBA fits, tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events. Plus, with Fanatics Fair Play's first half injury protection, if your player goes out with an injury, your bet stays in play. Fair Play protects your bets all season, refunding your bet or keeping your parlay alive. Why risk it with other sports books when your player props are protected with the home of Fair Play? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
And helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right, all right.
See clearer and drive safer with new lights. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is at Gelb with Honesty Sportsman and sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Raiders were competitive against the Broncos but fell to 2-7 on the season. Geno Smith barely survived the game and is clearly not the answer for the silver and black anyway. Pete Carroll is on borrowed time as Raiders coach, and his decision to attach himself in year 1 in Las Vegas with Geno Smith was a bad one. Pete has 2 more years left on his contract, and I just don't see how the great coach gets the Raiders moving in the right direction anytime soon. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a Football Friday. Thanks for being with us today on your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, where you can use Rewind in case you missed a part of the show you liked, or you wouldn't know if you liked it if you missed it, or if there's a part you like, you can listen again. And streaming live on YouTube, as always. Hello to my YouTube family, who I love so much. The Top 5 at 5. What? What's so funny?
Nothing.
Okay. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
So I have for you today the 5 people at WIP that I am most worried about. Starting at number 5 is me.
Oh, because of this cold.
Just mucking and grinding
There
through the
is.
sickness.
Oh, my God. Woe is me.
No, but also,
Play sad violin.
Well, okay, I can't right now.
Okay.
Well, no, I can't. Hold on, I had to move something around.
There it is.
But also, I'm a little fired up. I was watching the Flyers last night, letting everyone know they play at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
Wow, 3-1 win last night. Michkov scored.
Michkov scored, Konechny scored.
Yep.
Good stuff, good stuff. Also, I didn't place a bet on the Thursday night game.
Wow.
Yeah, I we bet standalone games like we do that, but
yeah, it was the only reason I was watching it.
I know it was. I knew it was going to be a stinker, and I didn't want to subject myself to that. So I didn't even place.
Me.
I know.
Could you start betting a little puck, maybe?
Listen, anytime goal scorers.
There you go.
Bobby Brink.
There you go. Bet a little
anytime
puck.
goal scorers have to be pretty hard.
But I feel like it's like a home run, so it's like plus 250. Like they don't give us good odds on anything. And now I'm going to start thinking about 2 goals because, of course, you got to get better odds.
Yeah, no. Don't bet 2 goals.
I got a Morgenstein back here telling me about dig over a 6.5 goals because it's an electric bet because of the empty netters at the end.
Morgenstein, don't even say his name.
Yeah, he's dead to us.
Dead to us.
Dead to
Morgenstein.
us.
Get out of here, Morgenstein.
Yeah,
there is goal scorer. Wow, one of the guys, so I'm looking at a line for the Wild versus the Islanders. One of the goal scorer odds is plus 120.
Yeah, see,
to
that
score
stinks.
a goal.
We need better odds. Yeah.
Well, there's some guys, plus 320. There you go. All right, anyway.
The fourth person at WIP I'm most worried about is Rod Lakin. I mean, he must be so sick.
Yeah, why isn't he here today?
Where
he must be
is he?
so ill.
Well, we found out this morning.
Yep.
He couldn't make his way into work today because someone was coming to his house to work on his dishwasher.
Install a dishwasher.
Install a dishwasher.
Now, we all know Rod Lakin pretty well.
Yeah.
Do we think Rod is carrying the dishwasher?
Or even helping.
No, in fact, when people install things in your home, they don't want you to get in the way at all.
Yeah, they want you actually out of the way.
So he couldn't be here because somebody else is putting a dishwasher into his home.
Little fishy.
Maybe I should have stayed being program director because apparently coming to work is optional.
Yeah. Not that hard of a job, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to learn. Don't miss work around here.
For a dishwasher? He told me on the phone. I was like, well, why can't you come in? Like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
There's better excuses.
Yeah, Lakin. Why don't you call up and explain yourself?
Yeah. Coward.
Yeah. Here's the trick, man.
Take it easy.
All we need to do is see that you are here. So just do the half day thing where you see our face and then you tell some lie about going to meeting with a client. We don't know.
That's true.
You could say that every day. We had programmers around here who said they were at a different building for weeks on end.
Or just do what the engineers do and say you got to get to the tower.
Yes. Or be like Ben and sleep.
No one is safe.
No one's safe. They have to check the tower 3 times a week.
Oh, yeah. Going to the tower.
The tower's the same.
The tower. Yeah.
Nothing's changed.
No. Now, our current, they used to do that. I used to hear that a lot. I don't hear that with the current group.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you were on their ass back in the day.
No, when they would leave, I would question them behind their backs.
Sure.
Yeah, but now.
As one does.
But Scalish always here,
Swanker's definitely always
Austin here. Chris always here.
Yeah.
Swanker's always here.
Swanker's
I don't think Swank goes to he doesn't go to the big.
No, I think he's mostly like the IT engineer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The third person at WIP I'm most worried about is, of course, Spike with the Mayock thing yesterday.
I'm fine.
Yeah, but I've been sensing some tightness this week.
This week?
We almost got into it with CJ over the Drew. What's the band?
Yeah.
Wait, CJ.
Drew Hill.
Hill. You got real tight real quick.
I did get tight on that. I don't think I've been tight. I think at Birdstown Hall. Not Birdstown Hall, Birds of the Bay, a situation where I'd normally be very tight. I thought I wasn't tight at all.
You were better that day.
I thought it was better.
Much of the consternation with you and Mayock yesterday was about your comment of good GM versus great GM.
Yes.
We do have the audio of the initial comment, so we can judge after that who was in the right and what was truly meant.
Okay. I can't take it anymore.
I don't like the tone of that.
Well, he is a good general manager. He has won 2 Super Bowls. I am happy that he is a general manager of the Eagles. Let's get that out of the way. Let's call a spade a spade. These trade deadline moves are because they made mistakes in the offseason. Howie has not done a great job this season. They have a good team. He's won 2 Super Bowls. He is responsible for all of that, but he's responsible for all of it.
Now, you did say at the beginning he's a good GM.
Yes, which I said.
Yeah, but not a great GM.
No.
You need to kiss the ring a little bit.
No. I'm not a ring kisser. That's not how I am.
Well, because you're a Sixers fan.
And I'll say he's...
You don't mind giving Maury his props.
He's a great GM.
See that? You see how easy you said that?
No, Howie.
It flowed so
I
easily.
thought you meant Maury.
No, Howie's a great GM.
Okay.
Also, Dombrowski, great GM. but hasn't done a great job here. I think Dombrowski is. We debate Howie Hall of Fame, Morey Hall of Fame. Dave Dombrowski definitely Hall of Fame, 100% Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
We've had no problem crushing his trade deadlines. We've had no problem talking about Nick Castellanos' contract or Taijuan Walker's contract. He is a great GM. He has as many championships as Howie has. Did Dombrowski have 3?
So 97. No. I think he has 3.
He went to a couple with Detroit, right?
No, he never went to one with Detroit.
Wow.
He might only have 2, but he's taken 3 organizations to the World Series.
So I guess my point would be, I think Dave Dombrowski is probably agreed upon within baseball circles as being great at his job. We've questioned him plenty here. And I was not saying good in place of great. I think I said it the way it was. I'm not a ring kisser, though. So if that's what my and to Jack's point, I was fine with the argument. If I said I wasn't mad for like 4 hours afterwards, I would be lying. I was a little mad about it after. I wasn't mad that he did it, but when you get my juices flowing in an argument like that, I held over a little bit. But you don't need to be worried about me. I don't think I've been tight this week.
Yeah, I feel like you do let arguments. You think about arguments for a long time.
Well, because I don't personally get mad at it. I want to win it.
Which is why that's why we don't argue as much.
Because we are similar in that way.
Yes.
We are similar. Neither one of us. And me and Mayock had a little bit of this yesterday. Nobody wanted to stop.
Nobody wants to stop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which
he tried, and then he went back to it.
Yes. So that is our arguing problem because we both need to win it.
Yes.
We both got to go in for the kill, but we figured each other out.
We figured it out.
Yeah.
We figured it out.
And I don't need to win. Very easy bailing out.
You take the back door out.
Easily.
Yeah.
I always find my way out.
Yep.
The second person at WIP I'm most worried about is Joe DeCamara. So I have sources close to Joe DeCamara.
Uh-huh.
He had 2 showings this week. He was at the Ortho Davis dinner. He emceed that.
Otho Davis. Yep.
Award dinner. He emceed that.
Yep.
Then last night, Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame induction. He was also emceeing that.
Okay.
And I was told, within 30 seconds of being on the stage for this great honor, he was complaining about his ankle.
Oh, my God. You can't be serious.
That's what I heard.
To a room full of former athletes.
Exactly
He's up there
right.
complaining about his ankle.
On the mic? On the mic?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me.
What do you say? It was too much? He's been moving around too much?
I don't know what it was.
Well, there's no doubt Joe DeCamara is wearing dress shoes that are 26 years old, which can't help. I'm just being honest. There's
because I've seen them.
Yeah. There's no way they haven't been polished or anything. They're scuffed to hell. If you look from afar, you probably think it's suede. It's not suede. It was patent leather 25 years ago, and now it's just scuffed to hell.
Oh, man.
And they're not providing his ankle the right support.
Because those are exactly the shoes he had.
Yes. I'm sure of it. No doubt. Honestly, he's gotten more out of those Keds than anybody has out of those dress shoes. Probably 2 different sizes. He got it on the bargain rack. One was a 9.5, one was a 9. He said, I could fit in the 9.
He definitely did.
Yeah. But the number one person that I'm most worried about at WIP is John Ritchie.
Really?
Well, he's been on this Jair Alexander thing all week about how he thinks it's 2022. And this guy's like an elite corner they traded a 7th-round pick for. But on top of it, he also laid this haymaker out there on the air the other day.
How are you? I'm good, man. I want to give a shout out to Pete, too. I miss Pete Monday because, Pete usually feeds me on Monday. So we didn't have the players on Monday. So I had to fend for myself.
Hey, you want half a...
No, John Ritchie.
Sandwich?
John Ritchie tried to give me a 2-hour-old sandwich.
I ate it. I was ready to put it in my mouth.
Whoa!
I was ready to put it in my mouth.
This is really...
Wow.
We did have a long conversation with Hugh about John Ritchie and sandwiches.
Which Fritz knows a lot about.
Yeah.
No, I saw the football player come out in John Ritchie.
Roar, sandwich.
Came in my studio and
whoa.
Opened the door and almost ran me over. I felt like a linebacker.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I was ready to put it in my mouth.
I don't. The Richie sandwich guy we saw in 2020. I don't know if that Richie exists anymore. Thankfully, I think. Now that Richie is engaged in a happy relationship, he's lost a bunch of weight.
Yeah.
He just seems like Richie was always the thing that I was found most fascinating about Richie as a person is that he is two distinct people in one. On one, he's like even though he's from Mechanicsburg or whatever, he's the Bay Area, loves poetry, smart, flighty, hey man, wants to learn.
Sounds like a surfer.
Yeah, hey man, wants to learn. On the other, he is a lunatic cretin. That wants to kill you because you ate a sandwich that wasn't even his, that he had eyes on.
Yeah.
I think that second part of Richie, I just think it might not be there as much anymore. I think we might just have the natural Richie, the hey man,
Well, listen, love is in the air. He's been shot in the ass with an arrow by Cupid.
Yes, absolutely.
And he's engaged. And
So
I took
happy.
a needle in the ass.
So happy for him.
Yes. He's engaged.
Yep.
He's going to get married.
Yeah.
He's active on Instagram.
Yeah.
Which I've never seen.
He was dancing.
I mean, John Ritchie was dancing.
His kids are doing great.
Yeah.
The son is built like an Adonis. He's
really, seriously.
The guy's a monster. Everybody's happy. So maybe the angry Richie is gone.
Alicia's been good for him.
Yes, absolutely.
She's been good for him.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDER or visit GoGYDA.com. 215-592-9494. Torch in Germantown. You're on WIP. What's up, Torch?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, Torch?
What's up, Torch?
Follow Court, y'all. What's up with y'all guys, man? Appreciate y'all for having me on the phone, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed. No, I just wanted to say go Eagles, and give y'all my something that I'm most
afraid of,
terrified of.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
One thing for me is getting pulled over. I don't know about anybody else, but for some reason when I get pulled over by the cops, I get the cold sweat.
Yeah.
Stutter talking.
Yeah. Start thinking about stuff you did in the 8th grade.
Yeah. I can't get the words out my mouth. Next thing you know, I'm feeling like I got something on me that I don't even have.
That you don't even have on you. I agree.
Yeah.
You know what you got to do, Torch? Do what Jack does and hope they think you work at WIP.
Yep.
I
turned WIP up. Has 0 for 2 on that.
Yeah, I got to try that one. Or I heard they got these cards. If you know somebody that actually had worked with the department, you can get a card.
Courtesy card.
Yeah.
Well, Spike has the thing he does.
What do I do?
Well, you pander.
How do I pander?
Do you not have a hat?
Well, I do. So I had the card at one point. I had the card from somebody who I worked with who was related.
Yeah.
But the card only lasts for a year.
Ah.
But I did have somebody in my neighborhood that was a state trooper.
Yeah.
Gave me a hat. He was like, put it in your windshield.
Wow. And you're good.
Well, I did it. So, but I'm not a speeder or anything. Like,
Right.
I'm not too worried about it. I'm a very follow the rules kind of guy.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. I do get terrified when I get pulled over. I get very, very scared.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I was serious when I said I started thinking about stuff I did in the 8th grade. Yeah. You're like,
Well,
hold
what'd you
on.
do in the 8th grade?
I don't know. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't even driving at that point. Yeah, I don't know.
We got pulled over. My wife and I were coming home from a wedding. We were in New Hope, I think, and an officer was behind me. And what did I do? Oh, thank you for the call, Torch. An officer was behind me, and I didn't realize that it was a police officer.
Mhm.
Like, it was dark.
Yeah.
So he was right up close to me.
Oh.
So I started driving faster.
Yeah, you
Because
think somebody's riding your bumper. Yeah.
So I went even faster. And then...
Are you trying to flee?
Well, I think I was like 75 or 80 miles an hour because I didn't know what it was. So then the lights go on, and I'm like, oh, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. He pulls me over, tells me how fast I was going. And I said, honestly, and this was the truth, I was like, first of all, I didn't know that you were a police officer. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. And I said, we've been at this wedding. The dogs are home. I'm scared the dogs are going to pee on the rug.
Right.
That is why.
That's a legit excuse.
And he says to me, he goes, tone it down. You're good. Walks away. My wife looks at me and she goes, what the hell was that? Why do I never get out of it? And I was like, you're never friendly and honest. I was like, you just try to be pretty. You know?
Say, yeah, pretty women.
Yeah, you're pretty.
Get out of it.
You're pretty. I'm not pretty, but I'm nice.
Yeah.
And honest.
And being pretty and married doesn't necessarily help,
yes.
probably.
Yeah, for
pretty
sure.
and single, that may help you.
That may help, yeah. 215-592-9494. Kurt in Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Kurt?
Hey, Spike. Jackie Baseball. What's going on, my brothers?
What's up, Kurt?
Feeling really good about going up to Wisconsin and whooping the cheese out of them boys.
Oh, yeah.
Whooping the cheese out of them.
Yeah.
Yep. That defense is porous. We're going to run all through them holes in the Swiss cheese.
I hope so, because the offense we saw against the Giants, if we start seeing more of that offense, they can run the ball and pass the ball. That's the dream. Mm-hmm. You know, we only saw moments of it in 2024. They're still able to win the Super Bowl. The moments came out at the right time. Haven't seen a lot of it this year. You know, that I would say that's the only real game where we saw the running game and the pass game work at the same time. You start doing that, and if Jalen Phillips ends up being a real help to the defense, all of a sudden this team could build into like a monster for a team that didn't look great for the first 6 weeks of the year. Yeah.
We're going to be the ones that they fear. And when you talk about elite, this is an elite team. They might not have played elite all year, but they are an elite team. And Spike, like I said, Patrick Mahomes, he's elite, right?
As a player, yeah.
As a player, but he had some bad games.
Yeah,
but
I would.
He's still elite, right? Okay, so that's like the Eagles. We elite.
Well, but Patrick Mahomes is the same person as he was the last couple of years. The Eagles are a different football team.
All right, but we're still an elite organization.
Yes.
We go out and win, and the second half of the year, we're going to come on even stronger.
Hopefully.
I had a comment for you, Spike, but before I do, I just wanted to address something that what's-the-name Yoshi said about that hit that Dawkins put on someone.
Yeah.
I've seen this guy back in 98, I think it was 99, at Veterans Stadium, wearing a 58, and he put a hit on the dude. I think I've seen his eyeballs pop out of his head on springs.
Yeah.
That was like Reese.
There you go. Who did I hit?
I don't know. Somebody on Washington. I was up in the nosebleed section, but man, that was
I got
hit.
Dion in 2002. People don't realize I got Dion. I got Dion in 2000 I got him when he was with Washington.
Yeah, this was still in Veterans Stadium. So
that was at the vet. That was it. That was it. That was it.
Well, in fairness, that was a diminished Dion.
At least
no doubt about it. What do you think he was when he was with the Ravens?
Yeah, that's a good point.
4 years later.
Yeah. Oh, believe me. Yeah, you don't worry. You're right. It's like scoring 30 on Jordan when he's 40. Yeah.
Wizards Jordan.
Not the same. Yeah, it's the Wizards Jordan. I'm with you.
that was a pop. Hey, Spike.
Yeah.
I was going to say, sometimes, like when I first started listening to the station, sometimes it sounds like you're down on our team a little bit, but then you come out with all these valid points and start making it make sense. Like that's kind of a little bit different, but, as an Eagles fan, we always got to be positive no matter what.
That's right.
You do make some good points, and you know what that means? You would make a good mayor.
There's a lot of buzz.
Oh, yeah.
There you
I
go.
got the campaign manager for you that would guarantee you'll win.
Well, I don't. Broads?
He'll make sure you win.
I don't want to be mayor. I got enough stuff to do. But if you're asking me if I'm going to keep my eyes on the mayor,
he is.
I will keep my eyes on the mayor.
Watch where that money goes.
Yes, watch where that money goes. Look, I got the budgets. I got the audits. I got all that. All that on the computer. Very easy to find. Kurt.
Anyway.
Kurt, for next question day, what are you irrationally afraid of?
Well, unlike a lot of people, I'm not worried about dying because I respect life. I'm worried about not dying. If there's some kind of major accident, I don't want to be all mangled up where I can't move or function as a human. I'd rather just die and it's over.
Yeah.
But, I always say, if you find me dead, I didn't do it, at least not on purpose.
Yeah, Kurt, thank you for calling. Yeah,
it's very touching.
Yeah. Well, that is a fear. You're in some sort of that is something I think about sometimes. It's like, ooh, if this happens.
Yeah.
Do I really want to be blah,
Yeah, do
blah,
I
blah?
want to just be laid up here and have to be waited on hand and foot?
It sounds kind of nice, actually, the way you describe it there.
As long as the Phils play, we can still bet.
Well, it is hard to figure.
We can still bet.
Because you think about how you would think in that moment, but I imagine you can't really you can't judge it until you're in that moment.
Yeah.
You know, part of me is like, well, if this happened and that happened, to the way you just described it, I wouldn't want to be around. And then I think to myself, well, if I could still see the people around me, I could still be there. It's my only chance of being alive. Maybe I would feel differently in that case. Yeah, I don't know. That is scary.
Yeah, the only fear with death with me, man, is I got to get to a point where all three of my kids are good.
Yeah.
They're good. They're good. If I'm gone, they're still going to be good.
Right.
And I don't necessarily mean financial. I mean being able to survive in society. That's my fear.
Speaking of your kids.
Yes.
So you showed me Elijah's YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just say, Elijah and I have a lot in common. The fact I'm looking at the music he's listening to, and I'm like, wait a minute, are we sure? Like, it's band after band. The guy's got 40,000 YouTube followers.
Yeah.
He's streaming. People love him.
Yeah.
He's dancing to 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah.
You know, some of the music he likes is too heavy for me.
Dude, and here's the crazy thing.
And he's drumming his ass off.
Yeah. Yeah, believe me, I know. I hear it.
Yeah, dude, I'm watching these clips of Elijah drumming to, I think one of them was Nirvana. He was drumming some Nirvana song. I was like, Elijah's drumming his ass off right
Pretty
there.
good?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, see, that's why I wanted you to check it out.
Yeah.
I can't tell what's good and what's not
No,
good.
I
You
sent
sound
it to-
like a bunch of noise to me.
No, I sent it to Amos, a friend of mine who's a musician, and I was like,
Okay.
look at Ike's son drumming his ass off.
Yeah.
And earlier this week, Ike said we don't play instruments.
That's a good point. Yeah, your son could be in a band. Band.
Right.
Yeah.
I got somebody in my own house playing instruments.
In the house.
In the house.
In the house. I was impressed.
Yeah.
I was impressed.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and it's about a 2 or 3 year thing now.
Oh, really? The drums?
Yeah, well, the whole music thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he switched over.
Oh,
for
really?
music, yes.
It's crazy.
Don't ask me why or how. He went from Playboy Cardi to this.
Dude, it's all like heavy 90s stuff, but also current like metal and rock. And I was like, it's like, wow. I was look at this. Yeah.
Talented.
Yeah.
One thing I can't do is play an instrument.
Yeah.
Seems impossible.
I mean, drumming his ass off. Drums are hard.
Drums seem impossible.
Yes.
Like writing a song and playing instruments feel, I don't know how people do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you got a different creative thing in your brain that it's not there for me.
The thing about playing an instrument, because I play guitar, but not all that well.
You were in a band too,
I was,
right?
but
Right,
I sang. I wasn't very good. The thing about playing guitar is the people who are good at it, the people who are good at any instrument, are obsessed with it and just do it all the time.
Right.
Like you hear Tom Morello, who's a guitar player in Rage Against the Machine. He said when he started playing guitar, he was playing 12 hours a day. He loved it so much he couldn't stop playing.
Richie's a guitar player, right?
Richie is an outstanding guitar player, a good guitar player, and a good singer, actually, Richie. I'm sure he romanced his...
you kidding me?
Oh, yeah.
Man, when we had...
What?
When he did the date night here.
Oh, he was playing guitar?
No, yeah, and he sang.
Oh, really?
He sang a song.
Oh, yeah?
That he had wrote.
Oh, really?
It was about an ex.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
We got 4 women here that we're doing a John Ritchie date thing.
And he's singing a song about an ex?
Yeah.
Is that on video somewhere?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Right there in the hub.
Yeah, it was right there in the hub.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
dude.
I missed that.
That's an all-timer.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. We'll give you our picks for the weekend coming up next and finish up this Football Friday with you.
Someone wasn't as eager for me to get to the picks this week.
What happened?
Wait, why?
I'm just saying, one of us went 0-4.
Not me.
I know.
Okay. This is the WIP afternoon
Last
show.
week he was teasing it for 2 hours. Oh, my picks, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1.
Perfect time for Ike to talk about FanDuel. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Now, every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m., FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. I'm talking boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy for you. Now, this isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
The quarterback can't play much better. Them with the skilled receivers, they're making the big plays when they had to make them. I just think his overall definition of what he's going to do with the football is good, and he's taking advantage of the big play when it's there, and he very seldom misses it. I can't remember watching a quarterback in the first half of the season throw the ball deeper any better. Therefore, they're 6-2. There's only one team in the league with a better record.
Before Quinn and Kevin Sullivan went pro with the Philadelphia Union, they had a whole community behind them. The youth coaches who taught them, the trainers who made them stronger, the family who always showed up, and the hometown health insurer who covered them. Independence Blue Cross has had the Sullivan brothers' backs since day one, just like we have yours, and you have theirs. Because we take care of our own here. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
With the holidays approaching, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to get your home ready. Horizon Services has $99 plumbing and electrical inspections this season, plus free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Horizon has same-day emergency service available even on holidays. Don't let outdated electrical panels or old water heaters interrupt your plans. Contact Horizon today. Book today at horizonservices.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Governor Josh Shapiro says SNAP benefits are starting to flow again for Pennsylvanians. Charges have been dropped against a trio known as the Diaper Crew, accused in a string of high-profile retail thefts across the city, and parents are pressing the Philly School Board to guarantee regular bathroom breaks for students.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boosts, build a same-game parlay, enjoy live betting, and more. If you're a fan of pro or college football, you can take advantage of special promos like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. Plus, keep an eye out for rewards dropping into your account all throughout the season. Ready to give your weekend a boost? Never settle for ordinary. Sign up for BetMGM and make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Who the hell loses to the Panthers? Eagles, Packers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you believe the Eagles are already an elite team? This year's Eagles, 61.5% say yes, 38.5% say not yet.
I can't remember. Is that going down?
It's going down.
Right.
Yes.
We were 65, right?
Yep. Jack, you want to do our picks? Let's do our picks for the weekend. What happened last week, Jack?
All right, so Ike went 0-4.
Oh,
after he was on a heater.
He was.
Yeah, I was, and I got too excited.
Yeah.
So he went 0-4, and then Spike and I both went 2-2.
Okay. Jack, you want to go first because I didn't put mine in my sheet.
Oh, that's good. So
I got it. No, it was in my main sheet, not my day sheet.
Yeah. All right. All right. So I'm taking the Rams minus 4.5 against the Niners. The Niners are a little smoke and mirrors. Now they run into an actually good team. You know, I think enough people with the record. I think they'll be on the Niners. I'll take the Rams minus 4.5. I'm taking the Lions minus 8.5 against Washington. So last year, Lions lost in the playoffs to the Commanders. I think they have something for them this time around, and I feel like they lay the score up on them too. Like they run the score up. On the Commanders.
I forgot about the playoff loss.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
And then I'm taking
Where's that game at, real quick?
It's in Washington.
It is in Washington? Okay.
I believe it's in Washington. And then I'm taking the Chargers minus 2.5 against the Steelers. Steelers still stink.
There you go. Back to the Chargers.
Chargers kind of showing me something.
You love betting the Chargers and betting against the Steelers.
Yeah. Well, I bet on the Steelers last week.
Really?
I had them +3 against the Colts, but that was a one-time thing with the Steelers.
Okay. All right. So I also have the Rams minus 4.5 against the 49ers. Brock Purdy is not going to play again. It seems like he re-aggravated his turf toe, and they are so decimated by injuries. The 49ers are. I know that they are it's a division game and they're at home, but I'll take the Rams laying the 4.5. I'm going to take the Texans plus one at home against the Jags. The Jags are frauds. Now the Texans are also frauds, but I don't know how the Jags are winning. And that Texans defense is still good. So give me the home dog there. Give me the Texans +1 against the Jags. I'm going to take the Bucks minus 2.5 against the Patriots. I don't know why. The Bucks honestly have without what's his name? Bucky Irving. Their run offense has been very bad, and the run defense for the Patriots has been good. But that 2.5. I don't know. Seems like it should be even closer. Line telling me something there, so I'm going to take the Bucks minus 2.5 against the Patriots.
I like that. I'm going to start off with that as well, Spike Lee. I'm going to take the Bucks minus 2.5 versus the Pats. Love me some Drake May. They get a rude awakening this week. Bucks coming off a bye week, and they're at home. They're waiting on this game. Bucks looking to reestablish themselves as a true contender. I like the Bucks -2.5 at home. And I'm also going to take the Colts to bounce back. I didn't know what to do with this game. I almost wanted to take the Falcons plus the points. But I'm going to take the Colts -6.5 at home against the Falcons. They didn't like that loss last week to Pittsburgh. That didn't look like the Colts that we've seen all year. They get home. Jonathan Taylor gets running. Sauce Gardner makes his debut in Indy. Give me the Colts. And then I'm going to take the Vikings +4.5.
Really?
Over the Ravens.
Really?
Yeah. Vikings at home. Not sure if I'm all in on the Ravens being back just yet. Not quite sure. They may win the game, but I think it's a field goal game. So I'll take the Vikings at home getting 4.5.
I was surprised that Kostos went Ravens, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
That's a very public side right now from what I looked at. A lot of the public on the Ravens. All right, and we'll give you our Eagles picks on Monday before the game. Now, of course, on the WIP afternoon show, we monitor the Eagles Insider of the Year. But on WFAN, on the afternoon show there, we may have a candidate for the Giants Insider of the Year. In WFAN host Sean Morash said, "What's that?"
Well, usually he's known for like booping his pants on the air.
Yes,
and now he's getting big Giant scoops.
Well,
what
did we have Sean on?
What's that?
Wasn't he on with us?
Sean was on here. Yeah, Sean
was
is the biggest
Nick series.
Yeah, probably.
The Nick series.
Sean is the biggest Giants fan I ever met in my life.
Okay.
And he does 2 podcasts. He does one for Odyssey. He does one for John Boy. He's part of that afternoon show. Yeah, Sean is usually like the guy that drives everybody crazy on the internet, does something silly, whatever. Right. But even after he said what he said here, I went snooping behind the scenes. I was like, does Sean really have that? And I heard Sean really has it. So here's what Sean said yesterday.
So I've done some poking around. I've done some digging around, and I've now gotten this from multiple people I trust, which is why I'm going to come here with it. The Giants were firing Brian Daboll off the plane after the collapse in Denver.
Really?
He was fired.
Fired?
Ownership got together, cooler heads prevailed, and they decided not to fire Brian Daboll off the plane in Denver. But in the immediacy of that collapse, the decision to throw on 3rd and 5, like Tiki had crushed after that game, apparently was enough from people of importance with the Giants that he was fired off the plane in Denver, and cooler heads have prevailed, which has now led to stories about the split ticket. Brian Daboll's as good as gone and was basically gone 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
If not for somebody stepping up within ownership and calming that down.
Now, you don't know the specific names because I can just surmise myself.
I will tell you that the person making the decision to fire him was not Joe Shane in that moment, but you could surmise from there.
It's ownership.
Ownership.
So the interesting part of that is that the idea, he said split ticket, the idea that they might fire Daboll and not fire Shane.
Right.
Because everybody seems to think that they're sort of like a package.
Right.
It is.
They both came from Buffalo, right?
At
the same time,
they did.
Yeah.
The interesting thing about Shane is at this point, when you start looking at there are players on the team.
Yeah,
they have
drafted good players. Yeah.
He drafted Scadaboo, drafted Dart. Tyrone Tracy's a
Neighbors.
Good, Neighbors.
And he took Neighbors. Did Neighbors go before Marvin Harrison Jr.?
No, I think he went after him.
Okay.
Yeah.
But people were saying that Neighbors was the better receiver.
So Neighbors, good. Their offensive line finally sort of normal right now, and he's built on the defensive side of the ball.
You got Carter.
A lot of players.
Yep,
You got Brian Burns. Got Thibodeau. So I guess you could talk yourself into Shane if you wanted to, but congratulations to Sean and you would imagine now Daboll is dead man walking now. I almost think it now you have to, if that really happened and the locker room believes that happened, you almost have to fire him during the year or it just melts down to nothing.
Well,
and
Daboll certainly knows.
He has to know.
Yeah.
And dude, I keep saying it, he's going to get Jackson Dart killed. Like
the quarterback draws.
When you're down by 20 points, you have to, at this point in the year, you just have to make sure that guy doesn't have a career-ending injury.
You almost need somebody to step in and tell him stop running that play.
Yes.
Or
you're fired.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, because I mean, he's their future. Like Dart is their future.
And that's the danger of keeping Dable.
Yes.
Because he's trying to win football games.
Yes, fighting for his job. I can do it. I would, if I was a Giants fan, and first of all, I'd be thrilled that they have Jackson Dart, because obviously that guy's good. I'd be terrified of Brian Dable coaching that guy. You had Jackson Dart.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
The quarterback big board.
I know.
Yes. Well, you don't do a big board.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought he was like trying too hard to be like a Johnny Manziel knockoff.
Yeah, but he's got some swag. The locker room.
Johnny Manziel.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Locker room loves him. Seems like.
I still can't get a read on JJ McCarthy. Like some of the videos are pretty cringeworthy.
It's like Harry High School, the way he acts.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like it seems he screams of Tebow.
Yeah, a little Tebow.
Yeah, no, a little Tebow. You're that fired up?
Yeah. Now I got to make sure I suppressed
your love for Jackson Dart.
Yeah, because he's a damn giant, and it's twice a year.
Well, but
listen, you respect football.
Yes,
that's what people want.
This show is a QB safe space.
Yes, just real opinions on quarterbacks.
If we see quarterbacks we like,
it's not as honest as Fritz at 6, which is the most honest hour of radio on the station, but it's pretty honest. Pretty honest.
If you like Baker Mayfield, you have a couple of Baker Mayfield T-shirts. You're not gonna get in trouble for that. No one's gonna.
I'm definitely not getting a Jackson Dart T-shirt.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, Ike shows up in his Jackson Dart shirt.
That's not happening.
And a Sixers note out of practice today. Two injury notes. So the first one is the most Sixers thing of all time, is that Dominic Barlow is going to be reevaluated by a surgeon next week. He's out of both these games. Again, he went out with a laceration nobody saw happen. Now, it doesn't mean it did. I'm not doubting that it happened, but there was a picture of him in a giant elbow brace.
Right.
Apparently, like the way the cut happened or how deep it was, he couldn't even move. He wasn't allowed to move the arm, or it wouldn't heal the right way. So he's out of these 2 games this weekend, then he'll be reevaluated. They play Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday.
It just dawned on me, and not to you like illustrated there, you were demonstrating with your arm. Is this not a basketball injury?
No, it happened during the game.
Yeah.
It happened in the home opener, or maybe it didn't, but it was after the game that they said it. So
okay.
I don't maybe walked into something. I don't know. You're in a building where there's things jutting out of places.
You're saying laceration. I'm like, his elbow. How the hell did he?
Yeah,
did he hit somebody in the mouth?
I don't remember him leaving the game with a cut.
Right.
Like, maybe it happened, but I watch every minute of all the games. I don't remember that happening. I wonder.
The game in Boston, the first game.
No, I think it was the home opener here.
Home opener, okay.
So I just, and he was a big help. Jabari Walker's done fine in his place, but he was a great rebounder. He's on a 2-way, by the way, which is amazing. They're going to have to make that a regular contract, or he can't play. The games are going to need him to play. I do wonder, now that you say that, you walk through that arena and you go through the tunnel. There's stuff everywhere. Yeah. The stuff jutting out everywhere.
Yeah.
Who knows? You walk by something too quick and it cuts you deep. A piece of metal or something.
That's what it seems like. Yeah.
So here's the funnier one: is that Paul George is also going to meet with his doctors after this weekend to determine his best course moving forward.
Wow.
Now, Paul George had a scope in July on his knee. This was not meniscus surgery. He had a scope on his knee.
Yeah.
He has been playing full practice.
That's what gets me.
For a month. And I'll keep saying this. If the guy's hurt, he's hurt. Whatever. But if he's practicing fully, and the other thing is, I know people don't want to see him, but he would be helpful, and he is making $50 million.
That's the thing, yeah.
It would be nice to,
Let's
take
see
away
what we got.
Yeah, see if he can play at all.
Yeah.
There's something fishy. There's
something
fishy.
Doesn't make sense there.
There's something fishy. And I don't get the sense that it is an injury fishiness. We've had a lot of injury fishiness with the Sixers. I do not think they're hiding some sort of injury. There's something fishy with him not playing. He's not doing his podcast. I don't think he's doesn't like it here. He hates. There's something fishy.
And Draymond called him out for quitting his podcast. You see that?
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Draymond, who works for us now.
Yeah. He said, you don't give up on tough times with the podcast and creating content or something like that.
Well,
like, relax, Draymond.
Well, and you're playing, Draymond.
Yeah.
I can respect PG not doing it when you're not, because that's just going to bring more negative attention.
Sure. Yeah, he can't do it.
Yeah,
now.
he's not playing.
He did stop it in July, but he stopped it right around maybe when he hurt his knee. I wonder. I didn't think this.
Getting traded?
I think there's a 50-50 chance Paul George isn't on the Sixers at the end of the year.
What, end of this calendar year?
No, end of the season.
Oh, end of the season.
Because I don't know. Maybe it's traded. Maybe they
buy him out.
Well, they could. What the Blazers or the Bucks did with Lillard is they just stretched it. So what you do is you cut him, and you can make the contract count over twice the year, so it's only half the cap hit. The cap hit,
yeah.
And if you can't trade him, you end up with this decision where do we want to give up a first-round pick to get rid of him? Or do we just want to live with the cap issue and not have to give up a pick? And I don't know. And then he's only counting $25 million against the cap instead of $50 million to cap. I don't know.
Interesting.
This is like my spidey sense tells me there's something weird going on here.
Well, something certainly doesn't make sense if you're practicing 5-on-5 for a month. I still remember when we got the news that he and Joel Embiid were practicing 5-on-5. Embiid was out there.
Yeah.
He came out there for the damn preseason game.
Yes.
By the way. I haven't seen, by the way, now I could be wrong. You watch a lot more closer than I do. Is Paul George on the bench?
He has been.
He has been at the games?
I don't know if it's been every single game, but I've seen Paul George on the bench.
Okay.
And apparently he looks good in practice. The players have said he looks good on practice.
That's even better. Yeah, great. He looks like he can play.
There's just something fishy going on there. I can't get an answer.
Get a trade.
Yeah, I don't know.
I kind of want to see him play.
I want to see
Paul
him.
George was a good player 2 years ago.
Stand in the corner and hit threes at least. I mean, yeah, he was a really good player 2 years ago.
I mean, Dr. J took his shoes off in his house.
Yes. Come on. All right. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Sir, we're getting more signals of distress from Columbus. I think it's time we fire the rockets. The United States Navy getting Corey in Columbus's code from his phone.
Oh, that was awesome.
Dude, we got to buy Corey a new phone.
I wouldn't expect DVL there either.
What's
that?
I wouldn't expect. Was that battle?
Yeah, he just put a submarine filter on it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Why?
I'm just saying, I can't tell what's happening around here, man.
Yeah, the Corey phone thing, he's too good a caller to have the beeps in there. I can't concentrate when the beeps are happening. There's so many beeps.
And now we all hear it.
Yeah.
We just can't ignore it. Now we're listening for it.
No, and especially when he's being passionate, I can't even take him serious sometimes because of the beeps. Just the beep. Stop. Go listen to it. You said he heard it, right?
Yeah. Called the other night. It was only one beep, so we thought it might have been in the clear, but it was back today.
He's got to upgrade the phone. He's got to upgrade the phone.
We got to find out what service provider he's on.
Yeah.
And then we'll upgrade him.
Yeah.
Get with Verizon.
Yeah. What's next?
Nah, can't make it in today. Have someone coming over to rake my leaves. Rod, next week.
Got to watch the guy put the dishwasher in.
Yeah. Yeah, put it there.
Where does he think it's going to go?
Exactly where the other one went.
Yeah,
exactly.
Take the other one out.
Yeah, and put this
that one in.
Yeah.
Got the kids do that.
Yeah.
And by the way, it's about a 30-minute process.
Oh, it's not long at all. It's
Yes, yeah.
Put it in there, hook up the water, make sure it works.
I would rather he said, I just didn't feel like coming in today.
Yeah.
Well, that's the truth.
Yeah, stop lying to me.
He's never going to miss another day.
No. Yep.
Seriously.
This is the piranha tank right here. What's next?
Pinkies up! Spike every day talking about his days at Episcopal Academy.
That part's got to stop. I haven't brought up Episcopal at all. I don't want to be known as the Episcopal guy.
Episcopal, Syracuse, USC.
Yeah.
Shoplifter.
Elitist.
I didn't even want to go to Episcopal. My parents made me go.